Okay, does everyone have it? Does everyone hear me? Have I started? Let me know,
Uh,
please.
1 second. You have started, and you
Yay!
are
Okay,
coming
cool.
through.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, we already have a debate lined up. But there was something I wanted to say before I got the debate started, and I totally forgot what it was. Oh, I have some news, although it's kind of news that's like sort of halted at the moment. Has anyone heard of Tainted something? It's a game that's coming out. I feel like a dick now because I don't.
Once I clear my board, it's just
What the hell? Stop! Stop!
Oh.
Stop! Stop! Ads on my phone. I forgot.
Ow.
Yeah, no, yeah. Don't worry about it. No, but Tainted Grail. Jesus, that was bothering me. Has anyone heard of a game called Tainted Grail that's coming out? It's coming out, I believe, end of May, if I am correct. I'm assuming people aren't gonna be aware of the thing. Anyway, it's called. Hold up. It is.
Well, James Steele says, yeah, he's heard of
Okay,
it.
cool. Yeah. It's called. Hold up. I'm trying to find like the full. Okay, yeah, it's called Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon. So, Jesus, this is terrible news. I'm terrible at giving news. So basically, it would have been really better if I would have remembered the title when I was giving the news. So the creators, it's a Polish company, the creators of Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon, reached out to me and gave me the game for free. It's in beta right now, and they're like, play it. You could stream it fully. You could do whatever, talk about it. You could review it. You could put it in a survival challenge. Do whatever you want. We just want to get the word out. This game is coming out. It's basically like an indie Skyrim type of thing, where it's like a Polish company creating their own version of like their own universe with Skyrim. They're sending me a bunch of cool little stuff. They're sending me like a 10-inch or a 12-inch little figurine statue thing that looks really badass. It's like this dude holding like a half of a corpse, standing on a body of corpses, and he's like this awesome badass knight covered in blood, holding a great sword. Looks cool. And they're sending me a bunch of other stuff, art books and all this kind of stuff. And they're like, hey, can you just, all you got to do is like, we're not telling you to play, we're not telling you to talk about the game or whatever. Just play it. If you like the game, you could talk about it and that stuff. So I thought that was really cool. So I was going to play it for stream, and I still intend on playing it for stream. But when I went up to go to my Steam, I realized I haven't used my Steam in over 10 years, and I couldn't get into my account. And then when I tried to re-up my password, Steam wouldn't allow me to re-up. They said, we need to prove it's you, so can you tell us a Steam code for the last game that you purchased? And I'm like, what part about I haven't had this fucking thing in 10 years don't you understand? I don't even know where that would be. They're like, yeah, it's on the back of a case of one of your games. I'm like, I haven't played in 10 years. I don't have access to it. So I can't play I have the game. It's on my Steam. I just can't get on the Steam to actually play it. So I'm trying to deal with this with Steam. But once this is dealt with, I'll be able to play this game that's like not even out yet, which is like super excited because I've never played it. I don't even think I've ever played a game in beta. So it's very interesting. But I'll start streaming that at some point. That'll be a lot of cool.
It's already sounding cool. I might even freaking pick it up.
Yeah, no, it is. It's really cool. Like, let me see if I don't want to look up my email, but I was trying to see what it is they sent me. But it actually is some really. How do I look up my email on the computer? I never looked at my email on the computer before. Do I have like an app to my email on the computer? Oof, that's that. Nope, that's a nightmare. Not doing that. Let's put that away.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know. If I can find it later in the stream, I'll show you guys what all the stuff that they're sending me, because I had a picture of it on Steam. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So for everybody, does anybody have a debate ready? Helldivers versus Severbyte. Is that right, or did y'all mistype that when y'all told me Severbyte? Because I feel like Severblight or something would have probably been a word that made more sense. I don't know. No, they said Severbyte. They didn't say Cenobites. They said Severbyte. That's what I spelt it exactly how they spelt it when they sent it to me.
Yep.
But whatever. Okay, so who is it? Serverbyte versus Helldivers. Oh, it was Serverbyte. Well, you didn't have a space between it, and you said sever, not server. Y'all messed that one up. Okay, so now
Yeah, it's Lee and Big Cat.
Okay, so let me see. Lee. Did Lee change his picture? I don't see Lee's picture. Where's Lee? Lee, where you at? Oh, there you are. weren't here. Okay, invite to speak. And now, Big Cat. Which one's Big Cat? What's your picture look like, Big Cats? Where you at? Which one are you? Lee, when you get a second, turn your mic on and talk to me.
Hello?
Hey, there you go. Which one's Big Cat? A shadow crystal?
I think he said earlier ago. I think he says it's darkness or something.
Okay, well, I don't... Oh, darkness? Okay, here we go. Invite to speak.
So,
Give me a
Rouga,
sec.
real quick.
Oh,
I'm
can you hear
switching
me?
mics.
Okay, good. It's actually Server Blight, as in like the Blight Ganons from like Zelda. That's how you like say it.
Ah.
So does it have an L or not? Because y'all told me...
I think it does have an L. It's like a
Okay.
indie like scene.
So is it... So it's Sever Blight, or is it Server
Yes.
Blight?
Server Blight. Server Blight.
With a space.
No, it's like one thing. Like, you know on how like some words you
Alright,
say it.
so Helldivers versus Server Blight. What are they from?
It's from like like a indie thing like on YouTube. It's created by two German idiots, and this is actually interesting as the Server Blight like infects the game itself essentially.
Gotcha. Okay, so
Rouga.
I just got Asterion. Me and Darth Gator, Nimidium versus Ninjago. All right, let me add it to the list. Give me a second. Nimidium versus Ninjago. All right.
I sent your stream over to C-Mains, right? Only question I got is, why is that red chick so caked up?
Oh, that's Ant. And Ant is the most caked up comic character. Like, all right, hold up. Let me see it. Well, before we get started, this is far more important than any stream. We need to stop to discuss the cake of ants.
Wow.
Hold up. Ant comic character. All right. So go to images. Okay, so this is Ant. I don't think there is a picture that exists that does not show like the caked upness of Ant. It's like every single picture that you have of her is super like the dude likes his asses. I don't know what to tell
That
you.
one's even like slightly misproportioned, like the way she's leaning just to show the ass.
They all are. And let me see. Ant out of costume. Like, where are they at? Like, no, not that ant, assholes. Let's see. I don't know. No, but like one thing is like for the guys who are sick of all the white women, she's also a black character, which is probably why they give her so much ass. Yeah, that's her kind of trying to.
You got a new one in there. Someone wants to debate you with
What else?
High Table from John Wick versus Horizon Tree Pang 2.
I don't know what that is.
I guess they want you to be John Wick or the High Table then? I don't freaking know.
I'm not really.
They just said your name. They're throwing down the gauntlet.
I'm not really interested in debating the high table. We don't know a lot about the high table. It's just a bunch of regular dudes who know martial arts.
And how to shoot really well.
Yeah, there's like we mostly see just John Wick killing the shit out of them all the time. The high table's not that interesting to talk about. They're interesting in how they die. So it's kind of a weird one. But okay. Enough. Let's wait. Error 401 God. Let's debate. We can do any topic. We can do any topic you want for. Oh, I thought he was asking. Never mind. All right, you guys go ahead. That's enough. Looking at the cake.
Okay. Let me just get one thing. We're doing in game or like out of game.
I would say we can include both, like if we want to, but like we can like look at it like two ways. You know what I mean?
Okay, fine. Okay. Let's just do in game, just like in universe for simplifying reasons, since the other one I don't think that's very interesting. So what do you have for Server Blight? Like, what can Server Blight do?
I would say the Server Blight is most definitely like it can't like really be killed like the normal way. Get rid of like a normal way.
What do you mean by that? Is it mortality? It does have multiple bodies?
It's kind of like a hive mind essentially. With like the people it infects essentially being like puppets.
Okay. If you kill each of the hive minds as hosts' bodies, shit, can you kill the whole thing, or does it have like a greater consciousness? Is it a virus?
it has like a greater consciousness, and it is kind of like a virus. Like it's theorized it's like a rogue AI sort of thing.
Okay, okay. How much does the durability? What can it take?
Like we seen it like take a soldier's rocket and like it basically there's a theory that basically like whenever it infects someone it takes the HP and like if you do the math it's like a lot of health.
Okay. What is that health equal to?
I think it's like at least like 1,000. Like I have no idea. Like with all the people, like you
Okay,
got like, multiple
okay.
pyros,
Does it run
heavy.
off of game mechanics? Is that
Yes,
what
we
you're
do
saying?
hear it,
Like,
like in the first episode, it does take fall damage. So you like hear it grunting in pain.
okay, okay. And this like shows meta, right? So like the Silver Blade actually has all of this if we put it in Helldivers,
Yes.
theoretically.
And what makes it really dangerous is that you can't leave the game by normal means. You can't just like all. You can't just
Well,
click
we're
like.
doing in-universe, so that won't really matter. Like we're doing real Helldivers lore.
Oh, I thought we were doing like in the games, and it kind of like works like
In
half.
in game, then the host the couldn't the developers just like delete it or or trap it or do a million other things with their host powers? I don't think that that's very interesting since there's like a million ways that you can trap just like a hacker, and it's less than a hacker. It has rules. It can't do anything. That's not very interesting. So I'm doing in lore basically.
Uh,
So I think that's more. Or
yeah. Like,
first, if we okay.
sorry. You go first.
So it can. I'm just asking what Sfeets is since I don't think this is going to be a long debate. So I'm just setting up everything it can do before just arguing.
Yeah.
So it can take people's souls, affect them, and we transported it to presumably Helldivers universe in lore. It presumably would be able to take control of the Helldivers. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it can.
Okay. Does the people that it takes control, can they now take control of other people, or is it just like only the main part of it?
It's mainly that like the people like are aware of what they are doing, but not like aware enough to like control themselves. Essentially,
Okay, so I was asking if the infected can infect others. Is it a zombie virus, or only can the
kind of
main
like a zombie
body
virus. Like
infect?
you see like a scout basically
Okay,
affecting Aaron's friend.
okay, okay. Um, okay, so it's a zombie virus. For the
It's way
zombie
more like
virus,
hard
how
to like
fancy is
fight.
attack? Can it escape planet? Can it like fly or do anything like that to escape orbit or a planet?
It can't really like show and be able to like fly. It can't just like it's mainly shown to just be able to like walk like really fast.
Okay, run. So how intelligent is it?
We do see that it's like gets more intelligent like the more people it affects. Essentially,
Okay, okay, so okay, it absorbs their minds.
yeah, it absorbs their
So it
mind and
absorbs their minds.
yeah, like in the
Okay.
most recent episode, we literally see it fake an entire server just to catch one person.
Okay. Very interesting. Uh, so it absorbs people's knowledge and minds, and it
Yeah,
gains all the knowledge of that person. Are you saying that?
yeah,
Okay.
like that.
Uh, so what is the best case scenario for the server blade from your opinion?
Definitely, like it just like basically like is like a predator like slowly picking off people one by one.
Okay, so you're saying it won't get that big. So
It'll get
is
like
the Helldivers are just gonna take it?
definitely not. They're definitely not gonna take it.
Why do you think that? It's
People,
just basically it can get hurt by anything, by like rocket launchers, right? It has
yeah,
health. If we're
yeah,
taking game mechanics literally, anything should be able to hurt it. So Helldiver's weapons, like in game, I'm pretty sure does like 45 damage per attack or something big. I don't play Helldivers actively myself. I just more research into the whole lore. But most of the time, Helldivers are easily able to deal with a lot of threats, and they can advance their technology. There's nothing saying they can just like fucking blow up the planet. Like, why can't they just blow up the planet where the server blight is? Even if it affects a lot of people, it should just be able to blow up the planet, and the server blight won't have anything to do against that.
Yeah, I would agree. It's probably just gonna get nuked.
Yeah, even if the best scenario where your server blight hides away and just like bides the time and pretends to be people, I can really only think of it only really getting to the that one video Rouga made with the plants, the fucking manipulating mind control plants. That's the best case scenario. Like, it takes control of a planet, and the planet gets bombed or it spreads to further planets. Yeah, eventually, it's gonna just get bombed to obliteration. Gonna be killed. And then if we took the more literal route of it just being actually in the game, like a real life game, then it just gets like trapped or just deleted, since people obviously would notice people are just going brain death, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the end of the debate. You said everything you wanted to.
Yeah, and before I would like to say it's like you should definitely look at the Bionicle lore. It's interesting.
Yeah, okay, Ruga, I think we're done with the debate here.
That was quick.
Are you serious? All right. Okay.
Yeah, I
didn't even get my freaking
I watched,
color set up on the screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even know who won. I don't even know
that
who
guy.
won. Who won?
Helldivers
Me,
won.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely. You're
Okay.
trying to do like a meta character in a lore and in game. Like, either way, it gets destroyed.
Okay. Well, is there any? Is there anyone else? Since that was so damn quick, is there anyone else who wanted to go up against Helldivers, so that Lee didn't have to drop down immediately? Someone said they want to go against Halo guy. I'm assuming you're talking about Reaper. Reaper is kind of the Halo guy on the Discord, but Reaper's not here right now, so I don't know.
I don't think they're going against the Halo guy. I think he doesn't know it's Master Chief, and he wants to do Mario versus Master Chief.
Okay. Hey,
Mario versus Master Chief.
Lee, someone said Sora from Kingdom Hearts versus Helldivers.
Oh, jeez.
What?
I don't know much
sure,
about.
I guess if they want to debate that.
You think you're comfortable with that? You think you can win?
Yeah, Helldivers would win. Helldivers would win. It's one guy
Okay.
versus a whole army.
Yeah.
Okay.
to
8:15. Okay. 8:15. Are you in the Discord? Can I invite you up? I need somebody. Oh. 8:15. If you don't answer, I gotta move on to somebody else, man. Jumped in without
the Zin from Half-Life.
aiming. How about either Sonic or Siren Head for the first time? It doesn't look like anybody else. Old Republic from Legends, from Star Wars. Okay, that's not a bad one.
I'll be willing to do that.
Darth Knox. What's your name? I'll invite you up. Darth Knox. Give me your name.
It's been a couple seconds since. Oh my God.
What?
More of your fake lore is coming in.
My fake lore?
Yeah, WizBiz is pushing your lore again.
What did he say? And where is
that
this?
that you're Derek and you're more caked up than the ant.
Well, that's half true.
So we also have
what the fuck, dog? Doesn't matter.
Jesse Allman says he'll do the Zen from Half-Life versus Helldivers if he wants to do that.
Shaggy wants to do politics again.
But yeah, I don't think that would.
We'll put it on the list just for whatever. We'll have people vote on it. We're not gonna do it if nobody's interested.
Okay. So
yeah, I don't see. I don't see.
The stage?
Possibly. It doesn't look like anybody else is saying that they want to match up for him. The only people who are talking are people who don't.
Well, you did have the one. Like I said, you had the Zen with Jesse Allman. He said, Jesse, if you're gonna try to do that, you got to throw out what your handle is.
What did he
on
say?
Discord.
What was the name?
the Zen from fucking. Hold on, I just went brain dead on it. From Half-Life. The
Oh,
aliens from Half-Life
Ja-
versus Helldivers.
James Steele said Cenobites, but he's been saying Cenobites like every couple of minutes, so I don't know if he would do Cenobites versus Helldivers. The Halo
Cenobite-
Stars.
I got something to add to the list if you want to put it on there, I guess. Crazy wants to do
Okay.
Sonic EXE versus the Xenobites.
All right, hold up. Cenobites.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sonic EXE. Isn't that a meme character?
Kinda. Yeah. It's a creepypasta character.
Are we saying Xenobites?
The
Meta
Z-
character.
The
the ones
Cenobites.
Yeah, the one from Hellraiser.
Okay, that's Cenobites. Sound like you were saying Xenobites. I wasn't sure who that was. All right. Let's see. Unless Helldiver will be able to. Okay, wait. You stream. I want Cookie Cutter versus Doom. Cyborg. We can
So-
do that. Gamora destroys. Playing the original. Okay. Titanfall pilots and Titans versus Evolve monsters.
Jesse is epic gamer, by the way.
Actually, if Doug's around, he likes Titanfall, so he might do Titanfall pilots. But I don't know who would
yeah,
defend Evolve monsters.
Jesse's the one who wanted to go up against him, and he's epic gamer. He's the one who wants to do the
Jesse versus
Liz.
Dark.
He's the one who wanted to do Zen from Half-Life versus Helldivers with Lee up here, whoever's up here. Yeah.
Okay. What's his name up? What's his name in the Discord?
Epic gamer.
All right. If I can
Okay.
speak. Also, I should probably tell people this is another
Yo,
one.
what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I should also probably tell people this is another one of those nights. I'm not really feeling it. So if we're not getting a lot of super chats and like stuff going on in the chat, I'm probably gonna close it after an hour or so. Just depends how active everything is. If I'm not making much from it, I'm just gonna shut it down and chill out the rest of the night. So just letting you guys know. All right. So Epic Gamer, you want to do Half-Life and Lee's doing Helldivers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
speak again, cause your
I'm
volume.
still- Oh, sorry.
Raise your.
Yes.
That's better.
Yes.
Yeah, that's better. Okay.
I'm gonna raise up my
okay.
volume.
Okay. So,
Any better?
God damn it, Alden. Okay. So, does anybody want to come up?
Helldivers versus.
Yeah. Does anybody?
I'm new to this.
I got
Still
you.
new to this.
I got you. Does anybody in the chat want to come up and assist Lee or Epic, to side with Helldivers or Half-Life 2 or whatever? He's only said it like 4 times. Keep forgetting the
Half-Life,
title.
Half-Life.
Yeah, Half-Life.
There's two games. Very good game.
Deku versus Luffy. Ooh, yeah, we could do that one. Hold up. I think we've done that. Haven't we done that one before?
It was a
Versus Deku?
rematch shout out, actually. Someone said you want to do a rematch earlier in the thing for Deku versus Luffy.
Luffy. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Oh yeah, have you
That
added
sounds
the
interesting.
Ninjago and the Newman Indian or whatever to the fucking list? Because he keeps.
Did I?
Just
thought
me.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
right, it's right here.
He just keeps screaming it. So
No, I
wanted
understand. Well, he doesn't need
yeah.
to. It's right. Oh, I guess he can't see it because he's looking
Weird-
at my. He's looking at my
Weird
Helldivers
says-
gameplay.
Weird says, "I don't have a debate. It's just me supporting you."
Oh, bro, thanks. You're
And then he made it weird because he said, "Love you."
you're a great dude.
I'll be-
I love you. I love you too. We could touch dicks later.
Docking.
That's right. That's a docking
Okay,
kind of love right there. Yeah, no, I'm just letting. We'll get to the Dominion Ninjago. It's just Lee came up here to debate, and his debate was like 10 seconds long. So I just wanted to give him something else before we like kick him back down. So yeah, y'all go ahead, and you can start whenever. Alden, as usual, just
Okay.
like pick up new whatever. If you see new matchups that have people.
Arrow is throwing himself at you. He wants you to throw out any debate that you are willing to do with him, and he'll just defend anything.
Okay, what color are my pants? Currently.
Perfect debate.
That's right.
Define color. No.
Purple with orange dots.
That is.
Definitely black.
Damn. Y'all, actually, Lee's right. They are indeed black. But I'm not. Actually, it's a trick question because I'm not
Oh,
wearing
Jesus.
pants. Oh, hey, what's up, Vig? Okay, all right, fine. Yeah. He bought an hour. He bought a very clear hour.
Hello?
All right, thank you, Fishy. Yeah, okay, Lee and Epic. Go.
Did it happen?
What? What's up,
Yeah.
Lee?
Yeah.
Lee?
What?
Is Lee okay?
I I think Epic asked if it was going to
Hello,
happen.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah.
I
No.
don't have a lot of time, but I still have a little bit of time.
Go!
Okay. Go ahead. Just start.
All right.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so what's your strongest feats? Like, what can your people do?
So they could. There's this thing that happens in the game where they teleport around like portal storms, and it's like almost instantly.
Okay,
It's very
that's cool.
powerful. They attack very very quickly. They don't have
Okay, how
feet.
strong is their guns?
No, let me explain. So there's this dude, the Nihilith, a very powerful alien controlling like this dimension and trying to attack other people. It's not as powerful as I'm putting it into description, but it's still pretty powerful. There's the
Okay.
head crab. The head crab could latch on to people and could basically control them like parasites.
Mind
They're
control?
very
Okay.
powerful. There's also the
Yes?
the bulldog. Yeah, bulldog. They're yellow. They're yellow and they look like dogs, but they it's
Okay.
the description. I don't care. Basically, they do this sonic scream. They do a lot of damage. Very loud.
Okay. So they can rip, like, can
There's
they blow up heads with that, or just does
Yeah.
it, like, burst eardrums?
Yeah.
Which one?
Blow up heads. They do a lot of damage.
Okay.
There's
Is
the
that it, or
bull.
is there more?
No. There's a couple. There's the bull squid, which are basically squids. Just think of a squid with legs
would strike
and
a
a tail.
mighty blow.
Okay.
They shoot
That's cool.
acid and they rip and tear bones, basically.
Cool.
Like-
What is the strongest units? Like, strongest, like, S tier top.
It's the Zen soldier. He's very powerful. It's like biological soldiers. They're not advanced. What happened? What?
I'm here.
Oh, sorry. There's something happened to my computer. It went black. Basically,
Okay.
they're like biological creatures. It takes a lot of damage to kill them.
Wait, guys. Hold
have-
up for a second. I'm sorry. Can y'all hear my game over them debating?
Imagine if we were muted.
You're not muted, but I think it's very possible people are hearing the game. WizBiz is here. No? Okay, are you hearing the game? Do you guys want me to mute the game? Because I think the game is on right now. The volume of the game. If you want me to mute the game,
You could just lower it to.
I heard the game. Can't hear the debaters. Only the game. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna lower. I'm gonna mute that.
Mute it.
So you're gonna hear.
Did Did that go for the other debate too?
No, because I just started the game.
Okay.
I just
okay, I was like,
I just
damn,
started
2
it.
debates in a row.
Yeah, I just start. Well, I mean, the first debate was 10 seconds, so I'm sure it's fine. Okay, yeah,
I was like,
yeah, I just muted the game. Hopefully, if you guys hear it again, I'm sorry. I'll try it, but I'm pretty sure it should.
Yeah, half of us were able to. Half of them were saying yeah they could hear it. The other half were saying
Yeah,
no, they
which
couldn't
is
hear it.
confusing the hell out of me because I'm like something's wrong. But no,
maybe their volume.
according to my OBS, it's muted right now. It wasn't before. That's why I was asking. I didn't realize. I'm like, dude, is everyone just like listening, like not hearing the debate at all because my fucking game is too damn loud? Okay, Soul's saying yes, but I don't know if that means he can hear it or what.
I don't know.
Anyway, it's muted now.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully,
Okay.
if you guys can hear it and it's distracting
Should
in the
I
chat,
continue?
please tell me, and you know I'll deal with it. Just let me know.
So, basically,
Okay.
there's also
So the strongest units are like biological
That's one of
warriors
the-
that
that's
can.
one of the strongest units. The other strongest
Okay.
unit is the Vortigons, which are enslaved aliens. They're pretty chill people, very chill. But
Okay.
they shoot out. They're like wizards, okay? They shoot out green electricity that erases biological matter. It does lots of damage.
Oh, just like absolutely erase, like instantly, or does
No.
it take time? Is it like decrosion?
Wait, hold on. I have to do something real quick.
Okay. Well, to recap, if you couldn't hear the last 20 minutes, he needs to do something for like 3
No, bro,
seconds.
that's not how
I'm
that's
just-
not how this works, man. If he can't stay in a debate, we're not having 50 people sitting around waiting. He's got to go. That is not how this works. You don't come up and debate if you can't sit here for, you know, the 30 minutes or whatever it takes for you to actually go through the debate. I'm sorry, but you got to get moved. You don't just bail in the middle and have everyone sit here waiting for you. Sorry. That's unbelievably rude and a waste of everybody's time. I'm sorry, Lee, but I'm sorry. Go down, get a debate started. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go down, get a debate started. With,
Lee is the undefeated person of today.
Yeah, technically you're undefeated. So just be happy about that. Winning through technicalities. No, when you get a debate going and you have a partner, you'll be the first one up. You'll skip the line because you can't get a proper debate for some reason. But I'm gonna put you down into the audience, and I'm gonna pull somebody else up.
Okay.
Probably Nimidium versus Ninjago, most likely. But yeah, I'm gonna boot you down right now. Okay. Sorry, man.
Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Bye.
All right. Nimidium versus Ninjago. Were you guys here?
Hold on. That was freaking. I think it was Locke. I don't remember what his name is. Let me go back up and see if those guys are here real quick. I'm pretty sure I saw Marlock. Still typing just a second ago.
Darth Gator was one of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
Darth Gator and Moloch, Asterion Moloch.
Moloch? Oh, Asterion. Okay, I see him. All right, come on up. Ninjago versus Nimidium. Two things I don't know anything about. I never even heard of Nimidium.
And we were right with
I
you
have
two,
not
right?
either.
You won't have heard about it. It's deep in the lore. It's freaking. You gotta freaking read.
Oh,
like
it's not
15
that deep in the lore, dude. You just gotta play a
Oh, it's not
freaking
deep, but
Morrowind.
To understand it, you gotta freaking read like 15 paragraphs. Also, you gotta read Michael Kirkbride's work, and he's freaking on freaking whiskey or something making that.
It's on
Apparently,
freaking whiskey, man. Okay.
At least he's not like, freaking
thought he
Steven
was-
Spielberg with his freaking cocaine. but-
Since I seriously doubt this, but is there anybody else in chat who want to make this a 2v2 fight?
I guarantee 0 people know how powerful Ninjago is in this chat. I guarantee 0.
Darth, you
I will bet money.
you just failed because I know how powerful it is because I just got a crash course in it today.
Asterion,
No
speak. Wait, hold up.
way.
Everyone,
No
shut up.
goddamn
Shut up.
way.
Shut up. Asterion, speak.
Yeah.
Okay, they're saying you're way too low, and they're right. Turn your volume up.
give me a sec. I
Yeah,
usually have my
Jesus
phone
Christ, I
down.
got your volume at 170. So your shit's super low because you're 70% higher on my end than anyone else, and they
You
still
got one
can't,
guy. Oh,
they still can't hear it.
Is that good?
No, keep going.
Give me a sec.
eat that mic.
Remember, I still have you 170, so you should be stupidly loud right now, but you're not.
What is this better? I don't think I can bring it any higher.
Okay, well, then I gotta bring you up higher. Speak.
Yes.
You're at 200%, and I can still kind of hear you. Everybody else in the chat, is his volume okay?
I'm not sure why it's like that. This is have it as best I can, and I'm bringing the mic as close.
Well, your
to my
best
mouth
isn't
as I can.
good enough. Okay, hold on. Anyone in the chat, let me know if y'all can hear him or if you can't. Asterion, like sing or something.
Yep.
Sing a
Okay.
song.
Freaking, I
Entertain
don't
people.
know any songs.
Okay,
just-
WizBiz says he can't hear you. Shaggy says he can hear you.
Let's see if is there anything else I can do?
There's probably a lot you could do.
wait,
You should be able to go into your settings and turn your volume up specifically. You should be able to turn it up on your actual mic. And you should be able to turn it up. You have three different locations I know of. You should be able to affect it in the Discord chat, in the on the actual computer settings, and on your mic should all have volume you can control.
And are you using your phone or are you using your computer?
I'm using my computer, and
Okay.
as for I'm not sure if I can turn it up on the computer, but I turned it up to max.
You absolutely can turn it up on the computer. That's probably what the issue is.
So you just go to your settings real quick, to your mic settings, and you'll be able to turn it up there.
Yeah. Oh, James says try plugging in your mic because it might be that your mic's not fully plugged into the computer.
And I can unplug it and plug it back in.
Try it.
He also says clearly you're too far from your mic.
I'm literally right next to my mic.
Oh no, I get it. It's just him being that guy in the chat.
I think it was also bent
All
the wrong way around.
And novel so far. Admittedly, I might be able to remember everything, but definitely important moments.
Is that better? Better?
For me, I mean, Wiz. It seems like Wiz might be the only one
Maybe he just has quiet.
complaining, so it might just be Wiz having to deal with his shit. I don't know. Rouga, what's the background? That's Helldivers. I was playing it while they were debating, but we ran into issues. The audio input might not be. Wait, well, James, you keep telling him how to fix it. Can you hear him? Because if you can hear him and everybody else can hear him, then it's only Wiz that can't hear him. Sorry, Rouga. I'm talking with Darth Knox. Don't mind. Oh, my bad. No, you're good. Go ahead.
I'd make a good moderator for this one just because I kind of know enough about both the characters that they're talking
Well, I'm
about.
not hearing him in the Discord call. I have the YouTube stream muted.
Give me a second. I'll turn on the.
You don't hear him on the
YouTube
Discord call.
Maybe he needs to turn.
Maybe you should stop muting him then. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. Like, you should be able to hear him.
All right, give me a check, Asterion.
Okay,
Yes, I'm
James
here.
says he can hear me like 20% of my volume. So, and I have him set to 200%. So really, you're at 10% my volume.
Well, I unmuted your stream to try to hear him through the stream just to see real quick.
He's at 200% on the stream. He should.
Yes.
Well, you gotta
Alright.
speak Asterion so we can hear you.
Yes, I'm talking.
Yes, I'm talking. I'm talking and I'm walking. That's not me. That's him. That talk is there.
Yeah, he's really quiet, but you can hear him in the stream.
Okay, that sucks.
Yeah.
I guess I'll let you debate if everyone can kind of hear you, but you need to get that problem fixed before you come in and debate again. Okay?
I don't know what
Just-
the problem is.
Just scream.
You gotta get it fixed, man. You gotta get it fixed. If it becomes too much of a problem, if enough people during the debates like we can't hear them, then we'll just end the debate and move on. But for now, they can hear you. You're just quiet.
Yeah,
So,
Wiz says he can hear him on YouTube. He's just gonna mute Discord for right now.
Yeah, 'cause like I said, he's at 200% on the stream. That's why. But in the
Arch, he
Discord,
tried that already.
unplug. Yeah, he already did that. You're super far away. Oh, Archmage. Yeah, Archmage says the same thing. He says you're way far away from your. Maybe you just need to talk like a man, Asterion. Maybe that's all it is.
I am talking enough.
Like a man.
Go deeper. No.
That's right. Propel your voice. Make the neighbors hear you.
I'm in a basement.
Make the neighbors hear you, man. All right, no budget. Okay, yeah, like I said. All right.
Make the mole people hear you.
I can turn up the mic further. Actually, it's only a little though.
God
Boy,
damn
that's
it.
really-
Fucking hell, Asterion.
Actually, let me see. It says microphone array, so maybe.
Bear Barrels.
microphone array.
Join a side. Oh, can WizBiz join a side? He can join a side if he wants
He
to.
says he knows a bunch of shit about both of them.
Oh. Okay, well, he's a mod. He should be able to come up without me doing anything.
Well, yeah, but he's not gonna just do it, you know.
Yeah, you can.
He's
Wiz,
very
you're
respectful.
Wiz, you're a mod. You can come up if you want. I don't even think I have to invite you. Just come up. Technical difficulties are half of these streams. They are not half of these streams. Stop exaggerating. These streams are 8 hours long usually. They are not 4 hours of technical difficulties. Actually, usually I would kick them out by now if they had this bad of technical difficulties. I'm
There's
being way
there
more
are
relaxed this stream than normal.
What the
That's all.
frick is wrong with this bloody mic?
Okay, look, guys, we're just gonna start. If people complain about it, we're gonna have to kick you, and you're gonna have to figure it out.
Where did he go?
In a few, he died. It's fine. It happens. Yeah. So just do it. If the stream chat, just let me know if the shit doesn't sound right or whatever, and we'll just like boot his ass.
All right.
It'll be fine. But yeah, go ahead. But in the future, Asterion, you need that shit fixed pronto. Okay?
It's been like this all the time.
Nah, well, not according to everybody else. Now it's particularly bad at the moment. So just let you know. All right, go ahead. Get started.
Darth
And-
Vader, go ahead.
yeah.
Start telling me how powerful Ninjago is.
Well, the top tiers of the verse are capable of creating multiverses casually and destroying them. So, I know nothing about Elder Scrolls. What can compete with that in there?
The Numidium's power mainly comes from its tonal abilities, which it's not exactly specific, but the Dwemer, basically they're dwarves, but they're not dwarves.
They're elf dwarfs.
Yes, they were Mer. But yeah, the dwarves created the Numidium to basically make it so that they would become gods again, which everything used to be gods, the Et Ada. But anyways, they created the Numidium, and when they activated it, would knock out Akatosh, which was the dragon god of time. And so every time it was activated, it would break time. And so it would cause multiple, basically, timelines to happen at once, then re-merge whenever Akatosh woke back up.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yes,
Just
it's called Dragon.
breaking time casually. How do you break time?
It's the thing is the Numidium is Akatosh's opposite. Well, Akatosh is what's the word for it? He's not a Nuic. What's the opposite of a Nuic? Actually, no. Akatosh is a Nuic. The Numidium is Padomaic because it was created from the heart of Lorkhan. Well, created with the heart of Lorkhan, which is the heart of the opposite of Akatosh.
Okay, that is quite a bit more than what I was expecting. I didn't know Elder Scrolls was that powerful.
Technically, it's everything's within a dream.
Guess they stole that from Lovecraft. Okay.
No, not really.
So should I put out points if no, never mind. I was gonna let you guys debate.
Do you have anything that can stop from being erased by being overlapped by itself?
What do you mean by overlapped by itself?
The Numidium creates a cancellation of a thing by putting the opposite. Basically, it creates the opposite of what you are, overlaps it with you, and then you suddenly just cease to be.
Well, characters in Ninja.
What?
Darth, you cut out, man.
What?
That's not good.
Oh man, right when I say it's not half technical difficulties, this fucking match has to turn into half technical difficulties. Wonderful.
Sorry.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Please, guys.
sorry.
Please, for the love
Sorry.
of Christ balls. Oh, stop. Doc, you dick. Sorry, I just died. All right, go up. Fuck. Okay. Continue.
Ninjago has been facing the opposites of each other for, a decade now. Since 2011, they've been fighting each other, the opposites of each other. Because the whole thing about Ninjago is light versus darkness, the opposites of each other, blah blah blah. It's super repetitive that way.
Dark versus light, which is how the universe of Orbis formed. Actually, it wasn't Nirn. Nirn was formed by Lorkhan, who schemed against the gods. But basically, the light versus dark dichotomy, that is not what the Numidium's doing. The Numidium is quite literally using the opposite to cancel you out. It's not like light versus dark. It is your very existence being erased. Not
It's
like
like antimatter versus matter.
It's
like
basically
that.
like that.
Okay, so there are a lot of characters that have a manipulation of space and time. A lot of characters. So, but I don't really know how you would counter. Just anti. There, theoretically, it's possible, but antimatter has never been shown in the series and interacting with characters. So, you're describing the relationship of antimatter between matter. So I don't know how they would react to that because nothing like that has ever happened in the series. So sorry, it's weird. I didn't expect to get stumped this fast.
Actually, to explain in a better terminology, without using all of the big words and all that, it is basically the denial of something. The Numidium is the denial.
So it's basically just saying no to something.
It is yes, that's what I call it. It's called the Numidium knows things. It just denies them.
So
Because the Dwemer were a race of deniers of reality. They believed they should not be.
so it's essentially just existence erasure.
It is existence erasure. The memories aren't erased, but the person is.
Okay, well, characters have resisted existence erasure, so
No,
there we
not
go.
existence erasure. It is denying their existence. There's a big difference. It's not erasing them. It's denying them.
You got anything, Darth? Being kind of.
All right, guys, y'all cut off too much. I'm sorry. I gotta end this. Y'all are unbelievably boring to listen to, and y'all will not stop cutting off.
I don't think Darth Vader just.
Sorry.
I don't think
So yeah, no, we gotta
We'll
move
get
on.
him.
And y'all are getting me killed because I have to keep stopping and worry about y'all cutting off. So I've died like 2 times trying to worry about you guys. So yeah, we're sorry, Darth. Get your shit fixed, and then you can come back. But for now, you won't stop. You won't stop cutting. So
apparently mine's
Sorry.
broken.
yeah, and fix your volume. Thank you.
I-
This is a shitty start, man. Come on,
So-
guys. He's paid
so-
$100 for this. Let's get a good
So,
debate
so
going.
with some definite negatives in there that I saw. The world of the universe of Elder Scrolls is not a dream kind of thing. It was created by a lot of the Daedric princes that wanted to create it, becoming the gods of the world by giving up a giant portion of their power. The Numidian is powered by Loken's heart. It can allow multiple things to happen at the same time, but it doesn't. It doesn't quite do denial. And
That's
yeah, it does use
cheating,
some-
Yeah.
man. You can't do that.
Yeah,
You can't
basically
wait
what
until
the
he's not
Numidian
here to
does-
defend himself, and then suddenly start ripping all of his
Well,
shit.
I
apart.
mean, the other side was freaking on the other side. They were down powering their universe quite a bit too. So.
honestly, I don't see how denying someone's existence is any different than just existence erasure. I don't. He said he's like no, that's very different, but he like never explained how it's different. I'm like, how is that different? Like,
I think
it's is it just a different wording for the same shit? Sounds like it's just different wording for the same shit. I'll be honest with you. But let's get another debate up going. I have to look around, make sure I don't fucking get murdered. Okay, go a safe place. All right. How about Deku versus Luffy? Is the Deku versus Luffy gang still here? That sounds like that could be fun. Is everyone people looking forward to the Deku versus Luffy one?
That one was said so freaking long ago. I don't even remember who they were. Let me go all the way back to the top. where
Doesn't
those
matter.
guys
It
talk.
doesn't matter. You don't have to. They could say themselves. If they don't say themselves, we'll move to something else. Helldivers pairs well with politics. What about some other ones? Sonic EXE or Cenobites? Are you guys here? Literally,
Well,
I'll
that's me.
take.
That's me and Crazy.
Oh, you and Crazy. Okay.
If
Deku,
Crazy's here.
Deku is death. Well, who's Luffy?
Well, I'm guessing it's Ella because
I would say Luffy. Okay, that's. Can someone at least my mic with me? Test my mic with me. Wiz, you busy? Okay, Cyborg. All right, so tell me y'all's names so I can get y'all up here.
Wait, what'd you need?
Lee. Wait, somebody needs them to test the mic. Can someone test my mic? Luke Young. He needs you to test his mic. Help him test his mic. Make sure his mic sounds okay.
Oh, okay.
Deku versus Luffy should be cool. Debate at least. Man, I'm gonna run out of time before I can finish this mission because you guys are taking too long. Tell me, Deku and Luffy, who are you? Fuck. I'm being shot at now. God damn you guys. Fuck.
Oh man. Yeah, Deku was death.
Hurry the fuck up and tell me who you guys are so I could do this without failing the fucking mission.
Go do the mission. I'll try to.
I'm trying really hard, but
Oh see. I'm going through. Yeah. So I don't even see death in our chat, man.
Answer the goddamn question. Alright, roughly on par with. Okay, I think Deku is more balanced. Holy shit! Okay, I'm still good. I'm alive. Alright.
You almost got flamed to death,
I
man.
did. That was bad. It ate through my shield. I didn't know they were behind me. Those motherfuckers, they run, dude. They run. Alright, do we have who they are? Did we figure it out? Did they say anything? Because I'll move the fuck on if they don't hurry up and tell me who they are.
Oh, Cyborg is Luffy.
Okay. Well, that should have been obvious. Okay, let him up. Can you let him up? Or do I have to let him up? Alright, cool. And then who's the next person?
Hey, Cyborg, who is your partner in crime?
I think it was
You dick.
yeah, I forget his name.
Stop.
Well,
I
then,
saw him earlier.
How dare you? Oh, I'm going for Luffy. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got to get the original 2 up here. But, Jim, I got you down for a Luffy backer.
Yeah, you can invite him too. The other people, they're taking very long. So just whoever says they want to fight for Luffy, just fucking let them up.
Jim Dark Magic. Jim, what's Jim's name in here? Is that Dark Man?
I don't know. Say your name, boy. Oh, nope, don't want that.
Well, don't say no. Just say your name, man.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, it's Jim. Okay. Yeah.
You
Where
bastard.
Someone just disappeared. There's Jim.
Probably Wiz.
All right, let's see if Jim's voice is good. Hey, Cream of the Crop is here. All right, Jim, let's hear you, man.
These guys are following me to hell, dude.
Crazy, we had a chance to come up and you weren't talking again, dude. Jim, unmute yourself, dude.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, so both of you are Luffy's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
Luffy.
well, then we need a damn Deku guy.
D-Boy was going to do for Deku, but I don't know if he's there.
Oh, D-Boy?
He's the one who wanted to do the rematch in the first place.
Yeah, he's not even in the audience at the moment either. So, do we have any Deku or anyone else who wants to go up against Luffy?
Up against Luffy. Yeah.
Crazy?
Hey,
You crazy.
someone
bastard.
said they would do Invincible against Deku or Luffy.
Well, I do have Crazy saying he'll be Deku.
All right, let him up.
Thank God. I thought he was going to
Stop
before he started.
Yeah, no, this is very unorganized today. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I have come to the conclusion I cannot play this game and run this stream at the same time. I'll have to play something that I could pause.
Well, I mean, Crazy, you said you would do. Okay, there he is. I was gonna say if he doesn't show up, we're gonna have to throw some elbows.
Shit.
All right, now if we have anyone else that's willing to do Deku to help Crazy out, throw it out. If not, we'll have to go ahead and start.
Yes, please.
While Rouga does his robot murder spree.
Trying. And also dealing with the bro. I am multitasking like a beast right now. You don't even understand.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing anyone else say they want to do Luffy, so go ahead and start, guys.
All
am I alone?
No, Cyborg, you're with Jim, and Crazy's by himself.
Oh, okay. Well, what does Deku have that will hurt Luffy? Because Luffy cannot be. He has extreme resistance to physical attacks because his body's made of rubber.
So
Cream did have a
see-
good question in the audience. He says, "Is this pre-skip Luffy with no devil fruit?"
No. He will be fighting what, 8-year-old Luffy? Because he got it when he was young. He got it when he
5
was
years,
with Shanks.
like 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean, when he's with Ace, he already has the fruit, and he's 7, so less than 7.
Yeah.
Like that Luffy cannot beat anyone.
Guys, get started. Debate.
Yeah, start debating, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. token.
So yeah, so what does Deku have anything that's like a blade or something that could hurt internally and things like that?
Or is he strong enough to ignore the fact that Luffy's of rubber?
Hmm. I'm not
Well,
again, Luffy can't be physically harmed unless a person uses hockey or, bladed weapon, anything, spikes, stuff like that.
Yeah, basically.
so like,
Also, it's not like it's impossible to harm him with blunt force or without haki, but you have to be extremely powerful, like capable to destroy planets. If you want to use just blunt force without haki.
I don't think that's true, actually. I believe every instance that happened pre-time skip was retcon to they used hockey of some form.
Really?
Yes. Like,
Including when
every
Nami
time
beats him?
Garp is hit. Oh, well, okay. So Oda explains this in the SPS. I forget which SPS it is. But he is scared of Nami, so therefore, whenever he is attacked by Nami, it hurts him. So that's how all the gag
just,
stuff happens.
just like that?
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, guys.
yeah, all very interesting points. All I can really say that is Deku doesn't have a blade. He just can punch really hard.
Archmage gives you a little bit of stuff in chat to help you out. It's not hard for him to break a light post and get a jagged piece of metal. And apparently Deku has electricity.
Really?
Well, actually,
But technically,
Luffy
Deku.
hard negate against electricity. That's actually how he beat Eneru pre-time skip because he's made of rubber.
Oh yeah,
That is
yeah.
true.
So electricity
Eren
has
was able to
no
just
effect
cast
on it.
lightning from the sky and Luffy just tanked them. He was the only character who could tank them by that time.
All right, we got a chat with some dollars put down on it. Rouga, Rouga Rabid Skynet in his prime versus the automatons or Super Earth from Helldivers. What do you think?
What the hell is Skynet in its prime? You have to define what you mean by in its prime, because immediately after it takes over, it takes over like all technology on Earth, and then basically wipes out all the humans, and then that's it. It just is that forever. So I don't know what you mean by in its prime. As for Skynet versus the automatons, I guess it would depend. If the automatons actually have human brains, which is still up in the air, it's hasn't been proven whether they do or don't, then I guess the automatons would slaughter. They have way better technology. But Skynet has the ability to hack into basically anything they want to and completely control it. So if they don't have human brains and it's just like technology, then Skynet should be able to control it. However, there is the entire army. They should be able to control all of the automatons. However, the automatons also have hacking abilities. So I don't know how that would react to one another, and I think you could probably argue that automatons are more advanced. So maybe there might be something there. I'm gonna say Skynet. If it's right now, I'm gonna stick with Skynet can control them if they're not human brains. If they are human brains, automatons completely wiped because they have way better technology overall. Yeah. Go ahead, continue the debate, guys.
All right.
All right. One thing about Luffy and One Piece characters in general is that everyone underestimates them because the best feats are more like there seem to be island levels of destruction. They only see them destroying islands at most. They don't understand how big those islands are. To be more exact, almost every island from every major arc is around the size of Australia. Oda is very consistent with those sizes.
Oh, all right, guys. Phoenix Reed is here. He was the original Deku guy. So crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up your backup now. Who is what's your name in the chat, Phoenix? Is that you?
Also, WizBizGod just joined.
Yeah, WizBizGod joined to tell Rouga that
Yeah.
he fixed the other guy's mic.
Yeah, his Gator's mic works now.
All right, crazy. This new person is going to be your Deku helper. So
Oh, sweet.
All right, so what's the debate currently at? Sorry, I was debating some other people.
That's dedication to the
Well,
debate.
I like this guy.
Yeah, no,
well,
I
I
dislike
could
that guy. Like,
leave.
he called me
Continue
out.
what you were saying. Right, that's who you're talking.
Well, I was explaining that islands in One Piece are most of them the size of Australia. And for example, when Luffy and Doflamingo almost destroyed Dressrosa, they will almost destroyed a continent basically during their fight. And every Yonko and the Yonko commanders are stronger than Doflamingo. That already talks about a lot of the power levels there.
Also,
And
how
by the
fast
time of
is Deku?
What? Say it
Wait,
again?
has Deku scaling already gone by?
They've talked about Deku hitting a little bit, but they haven't really got very far. They haven't got
No,
really far in
they
it.
never go into details.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for the Luffy Continental argument, by saying that he's the size of Australia, is that going by pixel scales or statements?
Statements, a lot of them.
Statements.
I can
what
tell
statements
you can
specifically?
make examples. Okay, for example,
Okay.
remember Viola from Dressrosa, the one who had that clairvoyance ability that can see the entire island?
Yes.
Yeah, she stated that the limit of her ability is to see within a radius of 4,000 kilometers, and she was on the edge, on the coastline of the island, and she was only barely able to see the entire island, which makes the diameter of Dressrosa 4,000 kilometers, and
Wait, did she say
it's
she was barely able to
almost
see?
perfectly circular island.
Did she say she was barely able to see the other end?
Actually, no. She said she was able to see the entire island, but she was in the edges, and she never said that she was able to see more than the island itself.
Okay, I don't usually
Okay,
do
so-
this, guys, but I know One Piece relatively well. That is complete and utter bullshit that these islands are the size of Australia. You know the world record
no,
for
I
crossing
got it, man,
Australia
I
is
got
like 300 and something days, and Luffy had to walk across the entirety of Alabasta. They weren't there for a year. Like there's no that's absolute horror.
Well,
I'm
he
sorry.
can just argue that's because of their speed, Ruga. Don't worry, I got
No,
this.
they walk.
Well,
man.
if this girl never
We see
stated that
them
her
walk,
ability
and
stops at
Vivi's
the
not that
extent of the
fast.
islands, then you can't assume that the islands would be the size of her ability because there was no reason to put those two together.
There are other examples from other islands, not only Dressrosa.
Okay, well, you
For
can't use
example-
the lack of evidence as evidence. That doesn't actually work.
Okay, for
You
example,
can't say because
about
they
Wano.
never said this is the extent. Since they never said that she can see more than this, this must be her actual limit. That doesn't function. That doesn't work. So unless you have some other argumentation or some other statements that gets these islands to around those scales, I'm gonna just have to say that this argument's invalid.
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. For example, do you remember those arrows that travel through Wano from an unspecified part of Wano to another one?
Guys,
to
that might be
send
taking down my whole
messages?
cake.
Yeah.
What?
Perhaps the arrows in Wano that send messages from one part of the island to another.
Sure.
They
yeah.
were said to travel exactly 10d of distance, which in Japanese is okay. Arin, it would be the equivalent of 3,000 kilometers. Sen is 1,000, and D is a measure unit that is about 3 kilometers.
3,000 kilometers
And
per.
you won't find it if you read the manga in English because there was a bad translation.
That's fine. 3,000 kilometers per what? Second, miles, or
No, that was what the
damn
arrow
it, seconds,
traveled
hours.
from one part of the island to another.
Is 3,000 kilometers?
Within Wana, yes, within 3,000 kilometers in a straight line. It was an arrow. They tied a message to an arrow and then shoot the arrow from one part of the island to another, and it traveled 3,000 kilometers, which makes Wano at least 3,000 kilometers large at the bare minimum.
You know how big continents are?
Yes, I'm not talking about Asia or Africa. I'm talking about Australia, and that is
Australia is
about
8.52 million square kilometers.
I'm talking about the
as a general.
diameter of Australia, not
oh,
the,
yeah, let
not
me get
the
the diameter for
area. Diameter, not area.
Who else was trying to step in real quick?
Me. This is like really far. We're arguing size of islands, and I don't understand why. I thought this was just supposed to be Luffy
Because
versus
Luffy and
Deku.
Doflamingo almost destroyed Dressrosa during their fight, and I was stating that that most islands are the size of Australia approximately in One Piece.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I have a few argumentations I can use here, but I'll stick to about two. First off, you cannot calculate the size of. You cannot say that it is the size of a continent because the length alone is the size of a continent. It can just be extremely long. The volume of the island cannot go as far down as something like
Yes,
Australia. As
there's
well
also maps of the
as,
islands.
what
You see the
attack
shape and
did
everything.
Luffy or any other character present that threatened the entirety of Wano Island?
For
Well, I mean,
example, there's the back from gun.
yeah.
How
So
did that
Luffy
prove that
and
that
Gear
threatened the
Fist.
entire island? Actually, wait, that actually hit the island. I don't think Wano has been wiped off the map.
No,
So
it didn't
no,
hit the
that
island.
doesn't actually
It
follow the
hit
series.
Kaido, but
I mean, for example, do you
what
remember that
actually
iceberg that was
happened?
floating in the sky, and
Real
where
quick
the
pause,
aim was to
guys.
land, it would be like a
Rouga, we
missile.
got a $5 donation. Would you rather threesome 3 feet tall threesome with two 3 feet tall chicks or 2 7-foot tall chicks?
Are you kidding me? Dude, I would do it with a 20-foot tall chick. That big ass. I have been looking my entire life for a woman that is taller than me, and I have yet to find it. One time,
How tall are
the
you?
closest I've gotten is a 6'2" chick. I'm 6'3", and I'm like, let's do this, and it didn't work out because I made fun of some fat chicks in front of her, and she didn't appreciate that, so it didn't end up going anywhere. But yeah, absolutely 2 7-foot tall.
WWW.
That would be fucking amazing. Are you kidding
My
me?
girlfriend joins me in the making fun of fat chicks. So,
Lucky you.
Ruga, have you looked for the world tallest supermodel? You can Google it.
I have
She's
not.
like 7 foot tall.
Okay,
it's,
so
it's
Jim.
not an obsession. It's just something that I would like at some point. I've never Googled.
It sounds like an obsession.
It's not an obsession. It's not an obsession. I swear it's not an obsession.
Are you sure it's not an obsession?
It's not an obsession.
I mean, me personally,
Well,
I'm
he
trying to
hasn't
find the
Googled the
shortest girl
tallest.
possible.
He hasn't Googled the tallest model yet, so I wouldn't say it's an obsession.
And then I tracked her down and waited outside of her house, and I poked her tires while she was driving to work. And be like, "Oh man, I'm sorry. Here, let me give you a ride." Just like gets darker and darker. I started like tearing down her self-esteem and disconnecting her from her family. No, okay, you guys continue.
No, Ruga, you think you can do a 10K kilometer run every day?
Let me tell you, I'm trying to
another
find
donation.
the shortest girl in the world that looks like actually human and not like an ape. Right. Because like the smaller they are, the bigger they think I will be. You know. And I need a little help with that.
I don't run. Running is for cowards and the French. So I do not run. So no, I would assume no, I cannot run 10 kilometers. I am not physically capable of moving my legs to run 10 kilometers. My pride would not allow it.
Type shit. So, wait, am I allowed to cuss on the stream?
I still enjoy understand
yeah,
my
it's
French
best
beef.
the first 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's only first 7 seconds you can't curse. But yeah, go ahead. Y'all continue the debate.
All right.
Great, so Jim,
that attack of Luffy that can actually blow an entire island the size of Australia. Do you remember that when Kaido was lifting the whole of Onegashima, that was approximately the same size as Luffy's fist when he uses the background gun, and they said a lot of time that if he left Onegashima to just drop to the floor, it would completely shatter Wano itself. Yeah, Luffy.
Okay.
Fist
But
is the
that's
same
not the punch
size.
doing that.
If he throws a punch to the floor, with including the speed we throw it with, it would also destroy Wano.
That's not the punch doing that though.
The point is
That's not the raw power of the punch that's destroying all of Wano.
I mean, if Onigashima can do it, and Luffy's fist is not only the same size, but it's also reinforced with a lot of haki that makes it even stronger
Size
than
does
the
not equal
material
power.
the size is made.
Every time.
It's like a fist. It's like a fist. This like 5 kilometers in size. That is that he's throwing at an object at faster than light?
We'll get to the faster than light thing.
Oh yeah, because he's definitely faster than light. He wouldn't be able to fight Kizaru if
Okay.
he wasn't.
So once again, there's still a few problems with your argumentation. First problem, still, once again, it hasn't been attacked. Just because the length of an island is the size of Australia doesn't mean the height and the actual overall volume would also be the size. So how far down it goes in the ocean, how far upward it is, it doesn't all equate. Next thing is, Onigashima is not the size of Wano, so his fist being the size of Onigashima would not prove that his fist is the size of Wano. Third thing, it would be the impact of Onigashima destroying Wano from his fist, so it would be an acceleration, so it would be an intermiddle of that destruction. So it would be like a meteor coming down on the earth. Like,
okay, first one about the precise sizes of Onigashima and its shape. There are maps of the island, of the entire island, and the length and the weight and the width, they are not too different. If the length is like same as Australia, the same is gonna be the width of the island itself. Also, never said that Luffy's fist was the size of Wano itself. I said it's just the size of Onigashima, but Onigashima dropping from the sky would be able to destroy Wano completely. They said it more than once in the manga. So who's to say that Luffy's fist, that is the same size and reinforced with a lot of haki, wouldn't be able to do the same?
once again, you're misunderstanding. The lack of evidence does not point to the positive if there's not positive evidence with it. So you cannot say, well, Luffy's fist is the same size as Onigashima, so like it could probably do the same thing. That doesn't actually function, because size is not the only thing that determines force. Force is determined by speed and mass. I can have a balloon the size of a melon, but the melon is still going to hurt more if I drop both of them from the same height. Okay? That's the mass. And the speed, I can drop a baseball and I can chuck a baseball full force at something, and the one that I chucked would do more because of the speed. So the argumentation that just Luffy's fist is that size alone does not actually work to it doing the same as Onigashima, because Onigashima is a whole island. It's going to weigh a lot. And plus, it's going to be falling out of the sky, so gravity is going to be increasing the speed, as well as Luffy's punch. Luffy's punch does not have that same benefit. So, different calculations,
it doesn't have
different
the benefit
forces,
of
different
gravity,
things.
but it does have the benefit of speed, because Luffy's attacks, whether you want to believe it or not, are actually faster than light.
No justification for that has been shown yet.
Actually, can I speak? Sorry.
Yeah, for
sure. So Luffy is already, light speed pre-time skip, and we see this confirmed in Thriller Bark, where Kuma's attack when he pushes air, it's inscribed in the panel, says that he pushes air at the speed of light, and injured Zoro, who has already been attacked, almost dead basically, is able to dodge a barrage of Kuma's attacks. And I'm sure you could say that Zoro and Luffy scale pretty relatively close, especially pre-time skip.
Okay. But that could just be a hyperbolic statement.
Well, it's not hyperbolic when there's an actual light man who, by base, moves at the speed of light.
Yeah, basically, Kizaru ate the light fruit. He's a
I
man
can
of
talk
light.
about Kizaru, but
Light.
the thing is with Kizaru is faster than them. So if you're arguing Kizaru is light speed, then you can't also argue Kuma is light speed because Kizaru is faster than them, and light speed cannot be faster than light speed. That doesn't actually
Say
work
that
logically.
Kizaru is at the very least fast light speed, but he's probably even faster than light itself.
I don't believe he is light speed from either feat of outspeeding Kizaru or outspeeding Kuma. For the simple reason of outspeeding Kuma. Okay,
even though it's
outspeeding
clearly
Kuma
stated in the manga?
The problem with outspeed... Can I talk?
Yeah, sure, sorry. My bad.
Thank you. No, you're okay. I talk over people by accident when I get excited.
Me too.
So, the problem with Kuma is if he has light speed attacks by that point, and by result this Zoro, then it negates basically or it upscales everything after that, and that does not remain consistent. And I'll get to Kizaru in just a second. So every time Luffy gets shot by a bullet after that, light speed bullet, when he almost gets hit by an arrow, light speed arrow, like it just upscales every single thing, and that's not actually consistent with a series, and it leads more to it being a hyperbolic statement, which authors often use saying something is light speed or the speed of lightning to hype up the speed that something actually is. Now with Kizaru, I don't believe that there's any argumentation for Kizaru being light speed outside of him being a light man or a pika pika man, which is just a name fallacy.
He
Well,
literally
his
says in
body
the
is
first
physically light. He
and
can
in his first
turn
fight,
into
he
light.
literally says that he
But that
kicks
light,
people at the speed of light.
okay, but that light already shares different properties in itself. If light in itself cannot destroy things, it cannot cause explosions. So if that light already shares different properties from normal natural light, what's to say that the speed cannot be one of those different properties? So there would need to be an additional argumentation for why speed would be the exact same in reference to that.
Well, you got to remember, this is the
Oh,
same narrative where there's a man who is also a jacket. So you're trying to bring real world stuff into a fictional story,
yeah, that's a problem.
A fictional story is based off of real world stuff.
but it's still a fictional story,
Okay,
which the
and that
author
fictional
can.
story would need some chain of argumentation for why this would not follow those same lines of fiction, or if it doesn't follow those same.
Because if you
So
follow real
you are
logic, you
literally.
cannot
Let me
punch.
rephrase.
Yeah, sorry.
Let me rephrase, please. You're trying to argue that the speed of their light would be the same as the speed of our light in our reality, but I can't argue that their light holds different properties than ours, so maybe the speed is different? We're both using realities in our arguments, so you can't dishold my argument because it does it.
Again, it's just verbatim of the words in the actual narrative itself.
Yes,
Because you
Example of
can't
what you mean
argue
by
what the
that?
author says in his own story.
yeah. During his first fight, Kizaru says, "Hey, do you know that speed equals strength? Have you ever been kicked at the speed of light?" And then he makes a kick that makes a big ass explosion.
Once again, it
And
shares different properties,
his
so it could
foot
share different
turns into light
speeds.
before kicking, not in the process.
Once again, okay. I'll try and restate this, and hopefully y'all understand how I resay it. The speed of light in narratives and in fiction is commonly said to make something seem very fast, and make it seem very exciting. Like in One Piece, the speed of light is said 3 different things, it might be more, but it's said multiple different times. Actually 4 I can think of off the top of my head. It's said 4 different times with 4 very different speed things. It's said with Foxy's slow beams that they move at the speed of photons, or they are photons, which is light. It's said with Kuma's lasers. It's said with Sanji's brother's sword attack. And it's said with Kizaru's attacks, or movement speed. All of these things are very different speeds, and they're all said to be light speed. If they are all light speed, they cannot be different. One cannot be above another. So it leads to a contradiction with at least 3 of them being light speed. So it needs an additional argument from it just being called light speed, or from it just being called light, for it to actually reach that level.
All right.
Well,
Here's one.
that's
In
why.
the case of the Kuma's lasers, you're talking about the laser that comes out of his mouth, right?
No. When I
Mouth,
was
hand, it doesn't matter.
All right,
Whichever
the one
ones
that
get
comes
called light
from his
speed.
mind, he needs to charge it before firing, so people can just dodge it before he fires them. It doesn't mean that the pre-timed hit characters are actually faster than light, but in the case of Kizaru, if you can fight it, you're fighting someone who can move, react, and attack you and evade you at the speed of light minimum, while also thinking at the speed of light. Again, minimum.
That minimum is what
Not
I'm
the same.
arguing against. You're
Yeah,
just repeating the same thing I disagree with.
You're saying
that's
that
why
it
I would
takes
like to
it
say,
doesn't.
can I speak real quick?
Yeah, sorry.
Just to say this, that I believe past, post time skip, it is now a light speed meta. Every character from like mid tier to the highest highs are all light speed
I agree with him.
in order to rock with, Luffy and the gang and everybody else. I mean, Chopper is light speed and he is a pretty lower tier character, but he dodges Queen's laser, which is also a light speed feat.
I'm still putting all of that into question. Okay.
If you need more evidence than people saying that they are light and evading light to
Yes.
consider it light speed, then I don't know why you read even fiction, because if you want to follow real physics, no one can punch at light speed without destroying the universe.
I'm not trying to go by real fiction. I'm going by the narrative in itself saying it contradicts itself. If you
doesn't.
look
It actually
at Foxy's
contradict
slow
itself.
beam and you look at Kizaru's movement speed, those are two very different speeds, but they're both described as light speed. So the thing itself saying light speed can just be chalked up to the narrative using that as a the narrative using that to represent higher speed things. So it wouldn't
Foxy has
actually equate to
Foxy's
perfectly light
beams is
speed
not movement
without
speed.
additional evidence.
Okay, Foxy's
Well-
beams are not movement speeds; they're attack speeds. It only describes his Mero beam. I think that's how it calls.
Which gets
It
dodged
doesn't
by
describe
Afro
Foxy
Luffy.
moves. I mean, the
Afro
guy
Luffy
doesn't
can't
move.
dodge Kizaru, so it doesn't hold consistent.
Afro
Well,
Luffy cannot
actually,
dodge Kizaru.
in Summit
He never
War,
met Kizaru at that point. He met Kizaru at Sky.
Jim, let Cyborg talk, man. You interrupted.
sorry.
He didn't meet him on Skype. He met him on Sabo
So-
or Archipelago.
yeah, he met him on Sub Odie. But in Summit War, we do get feats that, yes, Kizaru does blitz Luffy and kicks him back to like a starting point, but he also is still able to dodge his laser while feigning his consciousness, because the thing that what's his name? What's her name? Emporio Ivankov injected his energy hormone into, and he's getting like out of it. His highs coming down, and he's still able to dodge Kizaru's lasers during the whole event. That's why all the light speed is consistent throughout One Piece, is that these characters are just really fast, and it's not like previous characters who were, aren't able to do this are what's it called? Oh, what am I trying to say? I was trying to say that there's nothing against it saying that it's not consistent, because it clearly is. Every character from then on forward is able to once again fight Luffy and the group, and they are, faster than light at this point in the story. As long as you are a notable character in the story, you are, light speed or faster in One Piece.
Okay, I have a question just about your personal beliefs in general. Okay. Do you believe that Skypiea Zoro is as fast as, let's say, Kizaru and Egghead?
No.
Well, that Zoro dodges something that's apparently light speed.
Yes,
he dodges
because
the flash from a gun that's light.
Yeah, but now he's already faster than light.
Okay. So if Kizaru is light speed via his devil fruit being stated to make him move at light speed, as well as, and Zoro in Skypiea is light speed or faster because he dodges light or light speed attack. I'm putting air quotes around that. How is light speed slower than light speed?
Well, he's just faster than light. We can't say that Kizaru cannot be faster than light because everybody else is also faster than light,
Yeah,
as
Kizaru is faster than light.
shown by the story.
But
But
you're
he
arguing that
does.
Kizaru's movement speed is light speed.
But I
So
will.
since
Minimum.
Okay,
mo-
okay.
Minimum.
Okay,
Because it's made
even
of light.
here's
but
the
it's
thing.
not
Let me say
speed.
this. Even if you want to say Kizaru moves faster than light, his movement speed has been described as light speed. So if you want to say he moves faster than light, well, that still brings up an inconsistency with what One Piece is calling light speed. So it still brings up the same problem of, well, how do we know what is light speed and what isn't? We need external evidence, which y'all haven't actually said anything that would count as external evidence.
Yeah, but you're doing the negative, so you got to disprove there. So you can't just
Okay,
expect
what
people
would
to
you
prove
The
your
describe
negative
fact
as
for
doesn't
you.
have to.
external
Wait,
evidence?
hold on. Via, I forget the razor name. Something can be disproven without evidence if it has not been presented with proper evidence.
No, they've
So
given you a lot
since-
of evidence that it's light
Yeah.
speed. It's just different speeds of light speed.
No.
He doesn't want
The
to
only
believe
evidence
it, bro.
they've provided is them dodging an attack that has been named light speed. I've already brought up an inconsistency with what One Piece calls light speed attacks. And how these can't actually be just light speed, and how everything they call it isn't light speed, because some things that they call light speed is faster than other things that they call light speed. And I don't know if I'm tripping balls, but I don't think the speed of light is changing every second.
Oh no, we've had
Well,
some people over here in the chat who are pointing out that the more some speed, light speed changes based on the amount of particles that are in it, because the particles inside of light can move slower than light speed or fast, or they can move the speed of light depending on the amount of particles in the light beam.
You just gotta remember, One Piece characters are them, bro. Like that's just how it works. You know, it's like again, let me go back to your argument with Zoro not being able to take an attack from or getting blitzed by an attack from Kizaru. Even though he's also injured in that from everything that happened in Thriller Bark, he is still able to dodge a light speed laser from the Pacifista as well as Kizaru. But he gets blitzed when he hits him.
Yeah, no, light speed
Like
doesn't
with his
change based off how many particles are in there.
Yeah, another thing, I unlike Cyborg, when it comes with Skypiea, that specific saga, I don't think that Zoro is light speed yet at that point, because he wasn't able to dodge Enel's attack. That was lightning speed.
That's another inconsistency. That's what I'm saying. What they define as light speed comes
By the
with
way,
its own set of inconsistencies. And if you want to
that
automatically deem all of these light speed statements as true, then you're saying the verse in itself is contradictory. And if you want to nitpick and say some of these are true and some of these aren't true, you need external evidence for the reasoning on why you're nitpicking it.
what is external evidence to you?
Oh, what the hell?
okay,
Don't get
okay.
up here.
External evidence would mean like an actual feat that could only be done by light speed, like it being stated that these are
Like-
moving 300 meters per second or something like
So
that.
you need that character to specify that.
Or
it's
like them
moving at
traveling
300
around the earth
meters.
blank amount of time, however many times the
Or
speed
like-
of light can travel around the earth. Like something like
Alright.
that, like an actual feat that would be light speed, other than just a statement saying that they are light.
So you are against us just
to be
saying.
fair, they already did that by telling you that the guy shoots light beams. But you gave them an argument saying that their light beams doesn't travel light speed because it blows up. So they did
they
give you
hold
the
different
evidence.
properties than
You're just
light.
not taking it as the evidence that it is. You just said yourself, it's explosive light, but it still is light. He has the light fruit. They're shooting out light. It's light. There's no evidence in the series that exists that it's not
And
light.
Foxy shoots out photons, which is light.
Yeah,
it doesn't
but they
actually
already
follow.
yes, but they already responded to
Alright.
that. They responded to that, and you ignored it when they said that Foxy himself
didn't
is
ignore
not
it. I
light speed.
responded.
They did. They said that Foxy himself isn't light speed, so he's
Yeah,
reacting
they said
to him
Foxy's
firing.
attacks were, but that doesn't matter because
How does that not
Foxy's
matter if
attacks get dodged.
Yes, because Foxy's the one shooting them. It would be like if I point a gun at you and fire, and you're reacting to me pointing the gun and firing, not at the
Yeah,
bullet
they're
flying.
arguing for an aim dodge, but there's no actual evidence for an aim dodge. What we see in a manga panel, and I can get you that exact manga panel in 5 minutes or less, is Foxy aims, his light beam shoots before Luffy moves, and then Luffy dodges out of the way of that slow beam. That beam is supposed to be light speed. But yet Luffy
They never
later
call-
in the
they never
series
call it
cannot
light-
dodge other
Well,
beams
no,
that are supposed to be light speed.
they never
It's
call
not
it
consistent.
They never call it light speed.
They say it's made out of photons.
No, they
Photons
say
are light.
he says it's he says it's a photon blast, but they never say light speed. For
Photons are light.
Yes, but you're giving the argument that light, as in Kizaru's light, is not moving at the normal light speed because of blah blah blah. But now you're saying that
Same as
photons.
Foxy's.
Yeah, but Foxy's isn't. But you already established that the light could possibly act not like light. So photons can also possibly act not like photons. You brought that up. But the difference between the two is that the photons are never stated to be traveling light speed, and the light blasts are. So there is there's an
You don't
inconsistency.
understand my argument.
No,
I'm
I do.
saying-
I get what you're
Hold
saying.
on, $5 donation. real
really
quick.
don't.
Potential idea for a survival challenge. Would these chefs, example Sanji, Gordon Ramsay, and Cooking Mama, survive food wars?
I have not watched most of those things, so I know Sanji. I don't know the other three, so
Okay,
probably
with the
not.
statement of that photons move at light speed because they are light. Now, I don't believe that these photons do move at light speed.
Wait. No,
because
I
there's
get
a
what you're saying.
contradiction in
You're
the
repeating
series.
yourself. I get what you're saying. You have to
You
respond.
don't.
Yes, you just okay. You can keep saying that, but I've already responded to this. You said that photons travel at light speed and light travels at light speed, but the fact that the light is acting differently than how light acts means it could be traveling slower. The photons also do not act as photons actually act. So you're using two different arguments for photon as you are for light speed. So if neither of them are, so they're both light, I guess, if you want to say that. One of them is stated directly to be light speed. The other one is not stated to be light speed. There's the difference between the two. But you're ignoring that difference. You're just saying.
I already brought up other things that is stated to be light speed, like Kuma's lasers and Sanji's brother's sword attack.
Kuma's lasers are Kizaru's lasers. It's the same thing, and they don't actually dodge those lasers until post time skip anyway. Once they already have the observation hockey. So that's not even that doesn't matter. They don't dodge that pre time skip regardless.
They didn't have future sight, so the observation hockey doesn't matter. But
what are you talking about? Yeah, they had observation hockey. In fact, Rayleigh specifically
they
says
didn't have future sight, so it doesn't matter.
Observation hockey is future sight. It just wasn't as developed as it was before. That's what observation hockey
future
is.
Sight is advanced observation hockey.
No, observation hockey
at a
literally
base level
no
lets you see far.
no observation hockey
can I
literally is
speak?
future sight, just not as far. What's up? Go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, can I speak? Yeah. Okay. Observation hockey. I believe at that time, Luffy does not have like post time skip. Luffy's observation hockey is not the greatest, but he is still able to dodge. Because he doesn't become a master of observation hockey until Whole Cake Island when he's fighting Katakuri, and he has
When
all
he
the
gains future
flashbacks and
sight.
stuff like that. Yes, but
Observation hockey is already future sight.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Observation hockey.
Yes, it is.
Let's you
Yes,
see
I
far.
No, what does that
I
mean?
can-
Whoa, hold up.
Observation
Have you
hockey
seen?
is an advanced
Have
form-
you?
or
No,
future
have
sight
you?
is an
One at a
advanced
time,
form of
guys.
that.
Guys, we gotta let
wait,
talk.
can I talk? Can I talk?
No, let me talk. Let me finish what I was saying. Y'all
Okay.
both cut me off. Okay, how are you saying that observation hockey is not future sight? It was established all the way back at Skypiea that yes, it can see far, but it can also see the future. That's how they were able to
When
predict
was that
attacks.
established?
When
Like,
Luffy,
what specifically?
literally, what do you mean? When was that specifically? There's multiple of the fights with the Nell. It was established, and when fucking Rayleigh straight up said that you can't react to light speed unless you have observation hockey. That was what he was saying when he was teaching Luffy, because you can see what happens in the future. There's tons of little moments throughout pre-time skip where characters are capable of telling things before they happen. the thing that made Katakuri so amazing is he was capable of seeing future sight like fucking 10 seconds in the future, which nobody else could do. His was so
He can
far
see a minute.
beyond. What's up?
And there is a
Katakuri
feat.
can see a minute in the future. An
Yeah.
entire minute.
Well, there you go, minutes. But they literally established with Enel that nobody can touch or hit or even affect Enel in any way because he literally knows everything that's going to happen before it happens. The only way Luffy was able to trick his observation haki is by like turning his brain off essentially, so he couldn't predict his future moves. But like that was the only way that was the only way he got around it. It wasn't seeing far. If it was just seeing far, then it wouldn't affect the current fight that was happening and the people that he was looking at. But Luffy was struggling to get a hit on him because he was able to tell what Luffy's moves were beforehand.
Rouga, can I explain observation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, really quick. Okay, first, when you just awaken it, it works more or less like the Sharingan. It enhances your senses and also allows you to predict your opponent's next movement. It's not future sight, but it's like clairvoyance. It's prediction.
Yeah,
You
it's
can predict
it's
what's
predicting
going to do
ability.
next.
Yeah, it's prediction.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
a predict
predict
it's
future
Sharingan, but better.
attacks. So you want to call it future sight or not future sight? You're seeing if you are predicting someone's next attack, that is future sight. I feel like if you're arguing against that, you're just arguing semantics and what we're calling it. But
Having
it's
a
still
sixth
You
being,
can also
sense.
see the emotional state of.
it's still being able
everyone
to
and
it's still being able to
the
tell
order.
something that will happen in the future.
Yes,
So
you can.
so future sight. I mean,
predict
we
what's
can call
gonna
it something
happen.
else if you want, if you're not comfortable with that terminology. But it is still it's still seeing something that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, the difference
Okay.
between that and actual future sight is that future sight works even with things that are not thinking. That's the big difference. That Luffy's tactic that he used with Enel would not have worked if Enel had future sight, because he would have been able to see it even if there wasn't any sort of intent or thought behind his movements.
Sure, I don't feel like arguing semantics. I'll call it sixth sense. You call it future sight. Sure, but
For the purpose of the argument, they
Let's not argue
behave the same.
semantics.
Yeah, we're not arguing semantics, but for the purpose of the argument, they are the same thing. They are the ability to see something beforehand. So,
Yes.
so to say that observation has nothing to do with the fact that he's able to dodge certain light attacks, because again, Rayleigh says straight up, you can't dodge light speed attacks without observation haki.
I don't remember that statement.
Yeah, he says it right. He says it right before their training. Right before he starts.
I'm
Rayleigh
looking
starts
at the training right now. He doesn't say
It's
that.
He
always the
absolutely
same,
does.
but it becomes better and
I'm
better.
looking
as
at it
things
right now,
do
Ruga. He
develop.
does not.
Okay,
say that.
well, fucking look at somewhere else then. I guarantee you he says it. We've had this conversation. I've seen the panels. I've read it. He absolutely does say it.
And I'm looking at it right now.
I did go back and read the Viz with the the official translation, and it just says that people are able. It helps you fight, and he says, and people who are good at it are able to see into the future. That's really the quote that what Rayleigh says. I believe it's
Okay,
at chapter 500 and 584 around there.
Ruga,
But,
it's fine if you believe if I look at my opponent's footwork and I can tell that they're going for a jab is the same thing as me seeing into the future.
That's not
That's
the
fine
no
if you
no.
believe that.
that's
Okay,
not
don't
So,
you no
anyways-
stop no
It's not
fuck
bullying
no stop. You're not doing that. Not in this debate stream. I'm sorry. You are not putting words in my mouth and then deciding to move on when you want to move on. You know damn well that's not what I said. You know damn well that's not what observation hockey is.
That's what
Ain't nobody
future sight
saying
is.
that's not what looking at someone's footwork and telling what their next move is not what observation is. It is predicting something that hasn't happened yet. That's not looking at someone's footwork. That's something that's currently happening. And no, you're not putting you are not putting never. Don't ever do that shit again. Don't put words in my mouth and don't try to force the fucking the conversation past what we're currently talking about because you don't feel like supporting what you're saying.
I'm
That
not
is-
forcing it past it. I'm going on to what's actually important from it instead of semantics, because that's what we've
We're
been
not
talking
arguing
about for like 3
semantics.
minutes.
I said
No,
no, you're not. I have
The
never argued
semantics of it
semantics.
doesn't matter.
I called it semantics
If
before.
you call it future sight, if you call it sixth sense,
I'm
if
not
you call it
arguing what you
prediction
call
based on
it.
opponent's
I've
movements,
already
the
you're just
semantics of
repeating.
it
No,
doesn't matter.
Stop
The
fucking
actual fact of
talking.
the matter is,
You're about to get
he
muted.
dodged
You are
multiple.
about to get muted. That is
And I beat you to
stop.
it.
God, I bet you this is one of C-Main's friends again. Look,
It is.
of course it is. Look, you can unmute him, but he needs to stop fucking talking because that's not no. Yet I already said minutes ago, a while back, we're not arguing semantics. So you saying now, oh, I'm not arguing. I know that's already been established. You're like trying to take over and take my argument. I already said it's not about semantics. It is about observation hockey. Whatever it is you want to call it is predicting the future, whether you want to call it future sight or not. We're not arguing semantics anymore. What we are arguing is whether or not observation hockey allows you to predict the future, which it does at all forms, including the very, very first form, the very beginning of it. We see that with the entirety of Sky P arc before anyone ever gets it. That's not semantics. You disagree that observation hawk is not seeing into the future. And then you tried to alter my argument by saying that, well, if I want to say that seeing someone's foot moving and predicting their next move that's not what I said either. You're playing some very scummy games with the debate by trying to change what I'm saying, altering the conversation, moving on before we get the chance to actually say what we want to say. Stop.
Well, can I talk?
Yeah, of course.
Great. I'm not currently trying to alter the conversation. Or I am, but I'm not trying to force it because I cannot back up my point. I'm currently trying to move on to a separate side point that is more relevant than this. Because whether you can predict the future or not does not matter in my mind. Because how he dodges Kuma's lasers, that is a light speed feat.
Kuma's lasers
right?
Kuma's lasers have a very clear charge time that are shown to happen. There's a several second long charge time. So how is that clearly a light speed feat?
I don't think it is. But
how is it clearly not a light? I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it is a light speed feat, but even so, he dodges Kuma's lasers. But if we're talking about post time skip, he already has observation hockey. If you're talking pre time skip, which I think Zoro probably does, there's a very clear charge time to him actually shooting the laser.
That might be Toei though, because in the panel it's just
in the panel we don't know.
In
the panel we don't know. Now it does show. In the panel, there's usually a panel where he opens his mouth and there's a light in his mouth, and then it usually goes to the next one and the laser's already flying towards them or whatever. So that is the case. But yeah, I don't think that the Kuma's lasers one is really. But to be honest with you, I don't even know why I started this, because I honestly think that his argument is more or less right. That I don't really agree with where he's going with it, but his argument is more or less right that One Piece is unbelievably inconsistent with its speed feats, like unbelievably to the point that but that doesn't mean. But just because the series' speed feats are inconsistent doesn't mean you can suddenly wipe the entire series of any speed feat regardless of what it says or does. I mean that's also not really. Like anytime, like if you can't, because according to you can't take statements, you can't take anything actually being described as a particular thing. Like you are forcing it to the point that you have to have such a specific feat that like pretty much no series would ever have, where you actually have to have like, okay, you have to know the exact distance and know the exact thing from point A to point B and actually measure that distance and do all that. And it's like no series has that. So, but you want to throw out everything else. You want to throw out the name, things being called light. You want to throw out characters dodging said light. You want to throw out everything. And the only reason it seems like you want to throw everything out is because there's an inconsistency in the writing, which is the case for literally not every series, but the vast majority of series have pretty hard. I mean, do you think Marvel characters are light speed?
Some.
Why? They're all inconsistent. Every one. There isn't a single character you could say that isn't. So how could you say that they're light speed?
Can I talk?
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm expecting an answer.
Okay. Once again, that does not matter. You're bringing up a different series to scale this one. Even if that series has inconsistencies,
but
this series has inconsistencies.
I understand, but
you're cutting me off, Rouga. But you got mad when I did it.
No, I got mad.
I plan on continuing.
No, I got mad when you kept speaking. No, because you're avoiding it, and I didn't get mad when you cut me off. I got mad when you started screaming at me over and wouldn't let anyone else talk. That's not different. I let you talk, but you need to actually need to attack what I'm saying. You're trying to ignore what I'm saying and saying I'm going to another series. Your entire argument, this whole point, is that it's inconsistent and we can't use it because it's inconsistent. And then I asked you, well, is Marvel light speed? And you said, yes, some characters are. But that is a series that is unbelievably light speed. So yes, different series are different, but the argument you're using is not specifically based on One Piece. It's based on inconsistencies. So if you find inconsistencies in One Piece and you're saying that that's a reason why they're not light speed, and then you find inconsistencies in another series, but you're not claiming that that's not why they're light speed, then you need to explain that. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not cutting you off because I'm not letting you talk. I'm just saying don't avoid my point. Actually hit it.
Okay, first off, I'll actually hit your point this time, but I'll explain to you what I was doing. I was going on to a point that actually matters. But I'll attack your point because I was going to explain why I didn't think your point mattered, then go into my next. But that's fine. I'll go to yours. So, a character that I believe is Lightspeed would be the Flash. Reasoning I believe he's Lightspeed is because he has a feat where he's able to travel back in time. This in physics is only theoretically possible if you're moving at the speed of light. Wow, it's an actual feat. And for the inconsistencies in DC, they are all separate stories. Most of the inconsistencies come from a separate story. Whenever you consistently have one story, that story is most of the time consistent. Now, for One Piece, because that's what I really want to talk about.
I love how you jumped away from Marvel, which is what I talked about, to talk about DC. You actually didn't attack my argument. You avoided it.
I got a question.
You avoided it to talk specifically about the Flash because the Flash has a very, very specific rule with his powers about. Actually, Flash is not light speed. Technically, he has time control powers. Most people don't know that, but so it's.
Did you ask about Marvel?
I did. I specifically mentioned Marvel, not DC.
My apologies. I thought you said DC.
No, I said Marvel.
Okay. I got a question.
Go ahead.
I don't know that much
when
about Marvel.
Soul was listing things, Soul, were you beating your meat when you were listing things? Because I could have sworn I heard like a noise that sounded a lot like you were jerking.
He was slapping his hand into his other hand, dude.
Oh, okay.
He was doing the karate chop action.
Don't worry, my dick's not big enough to make that noise.
I was jerking.
Damn.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself.
I always jerk off during these streams. These are my
to jerkler.
It's a good time.
Nah, I won't bring up a character called the Lightspeed in Marvel. But truth is, I don't know that much about Marvel.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Honestly, it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't know a lot about it. My point is that your argument is coming from an inconsistency argument. And if that's the case,
for Marvel,
you would have
I specifically say yes.
Well,
I don't know that. I know basically nothing about Marvel. I've read one Marvel comic.
Yes,
so I can't say if
okay, fine. I guess fine. I guess we'll have to use DC, but it's fair enough. We'll use DC then. Are you saying that there's no inconsistencies in DC with the Flash and him getting caught with things?
I'm saying every story is not inconsistent.
I mean, it's one story. It's the DC universe.
It's not one story. No. There are many different plots.
No, yes.
Not all the stories are connected until one specific event.
One story can have multiple plots. One story can have multiple arcs. So that would be the same thing as me saying that, well, Luffy's speed in Wano and Luffy's speed in Dressrosa can be different because they're different plots. Because they are. There's multiple arcs. There's whole sagas that tell one whole story before moving on to the next one. So I'm trying to look for the consistency in your argument.
Flash has multiple different stories.
Yes, so does Luffy. They're called multiple arcs. But
arcs are not different stories. I'm talking about completely different comics that are unconnected.
No,
if you're talking about Flash comics and the Flash Dawn of DC, these are two completely different comics.
I understand,
that aren't connected stories.
I understand, but if you take Prime Universe Flash, there are comics where he is endangered by bullets. There's comics where he's hit by regular people. There's comics where he could completely stop time and nothing's moving. And
those are completely different stories.
No,
and
they
wouldn't
aren't.
Connect with each other, which wouldn't lead to a contradiction.
They're all Prime Universe Flash that is following the same character and the same storyline that will reference each other. It's one story being taken over by different writers and but following the same story with different arcs.
No, it's completely different stories following the same character.
No, same character, same universe. What are you defining as story? Because it's one
I'm defining
story.
as the different comics,
it's
right?
One
so we have
story.
something like the original Flash comics, and then we have something like the Dawn of DC Flash comic.
Okay, do they both cover Flash on Prime Earth?
No.
Okay, then they're not the same story.
okay.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
multiple
they do.
stories across. Okay, then they're the same story.
Okay. I'll bring up Spider-Man because he's an easier example for this. Okay. We'll go back
I
to
say you
Flash.
didn't watch.
I'll bring up
How you
Spider-Man
say
for
didn't
this.
read Marvel?
It's like, have you seen like the multiversal Spider-Man movies?
Those are movies.
Like Miles Morales.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Great. So it's like the original universe Peter Parker, Peter B. Parker, and it's like another Peter B. Parker, like Ben, right? They both had the same character that they went through. They both went through the spider bite. They both went through Uncle Ben type
Those
situations.
are two different characters, though.
They're two different, okay, but they're still both Spider-Man.
I don't
we can
get
go
it. They're
deeper
two completely
into this.
different characters. You're changing the
We
argument.
can go deeper into this.
Okay, well,
By
use
there
the
just
same
being
character.
two different no-name characters, both named Peter B. Parker.
Those are two
that
different
go through the
characters.
same.
Two
that
different
go through the
characters.
spider bite.
Two different
Good
characters.
job. So when we go into the Flash comics, they are both Wally West, or they are both Barry Allen. I forgot his name for a second. That was embarrassing. They are both Barry Allen, but they are two different comics. So you would define them as two.
No, I
different
wouldn't,
characters.
because they're both Prime Flash. The two the two Parkers that you just talked about were from two completely different universes, two variants of one person, but they're two completely different characters. Peter B.
That's
Parker
the same
is not
thing
Peter
with
Parker.
every DC character
No,
in a
it's
different
not.
comic series.
No, it's not. Prime Flash is the same Flash from back in the 1960s that he is now. That is the same
His
character.
story never resets. He never has a different plot line that isn't consistent.
He's the one who
Or-
usually resets the story. So no, actually, Flashpoint, it was him
But that's
resetting.
every time. But that's every time.
Yes, but he's the same person.
Is he?
Yes. Before
when he
before New
re-gets his
52,
powers
before New
in 3
52,
different
that was
comics.
Flash from Prime Earth. During then after New 52, that's the same character. But it doesn't matter because he has inconsistencies within New 52, just like he has inconsistencies before New 52, just like he has inconsistencies now. Even if you want to say they're different characters, which they're not, because he's the same dude resetting everything, and it's the same version of the character, he will reference shit from previous versions of the timeline. He still has inconsistencies within those same stories. All of the characters do in DC. Every one of them. There isn't a single one.
Once again.
This isn't about Marvel and DC. This is about you using inconsistencies as a argument against why we can't do this. But if you use this across all series, you can't take anything like as actual fact or statement. Because there's nothing that doesn't have some kind of inconsistency, because
That's a claim.
writers, it is a claim, but writers don't generally sit there and look at all of the scientific information and get every little thing right. I mean, look at Invincible, right? Look at the current Invincible series that is currently going on. Unbelievably inconsistent in what damages him and what doesn't. So does that mean that every time something really crazy damages him, we're just
You bringing up inconsistent series does not work for overall. You can't say, well, DC and Marvel are normally inconsistent. One Piece are normally inconsistent. Invincible is normally inconsistent. So we should let these inconsistencies slide.
So are you saying that none of these
actually
characters?
work.
Yes, it does, because your argument is entirely based on it. So unless you're going to change the argument when you're talking
It's
about,
not. My argument is not does not require every series other than One Piece to be consistent. No.
But I didn't. No, but your argument is based on an inconsistency of this series. So if this is
so
your
what does it matter that this would also work as a debunk for other series?
Because
That's
it wouldn't work as
absolutely
a debunk
ridiculous.
for other series, because you just said that Marvel and DC characters are light speed, which they wouldn't be if they had inconsistencies. Your
Marvel
argument
wasn't
doesn't work on anything else. You're only using it here as to debunk the people who you're arguing against.
Rouga.
But it doesn't. If it doesn't work everywhere else, it's not going to work here. Because your argument isn't specific to One Piece. It's specific in storytelling as a whole. And yes, you can use that as an argument for literally any series across all of anything that has a story.
Claim.
Yes, that's what that was.
These are unprovable claims on your part.
How is that?
You cannot go to every single series and show an inconsistency that would debunk
Exactly,
the characters
because I just
down to nothingness.
you
cannot do that.
I
That
just
is impossible.
I just
like if I ask you right
I
now,
just
go to
told
solo
you.
leveling and show me an
I
inconsistency
just told
that wouldn't get
you
him
two
to
series
stay.
that did it. I didn't say all. I said that
You have
No.
this entire time.
No.
You've been
My
saying
argument-
every series for
No,
either
I'm
rhetorical
saying
or
you-
because you
no.
actually believe them.
I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking. No, because I'm talking about your argument. Your argument. your argument can be applied to all the other series that have inconsistencies because that's all your argument is that they are inconsistent. That's
And
it.
the problem with that is
It would mean that it would mean that no other series in all of existence you would be able to take any of their feats. You basically
once again,
break down
that
the
is
entirety.
assuming every other series has inconsistencies. You just said my argument.
Yeah, it would be able. You would be able to apply it to
it.
literally anything. Yeah, you would be able to apply it to pretty much anything.
You're saying every story has inconsistencies.
I just
but
said
like I
no.
said,
I've
that
been
is an unprovable
no,
claim.
I've been saying pretty much this entire time. I don't know why you're taking out the pretty much part, but fine.
Still, saying pretty much is still an unprovable claim. You can't tell me a feat from every single character that would debuff them to
I didn't say every
nothingness.
single character.
You can't
I named.
tell me that.
I didn't
That's
say
an unprovable claim.
I didn't say every single character. I just named 2 or 3 of them, and it would be the case for those 2 and 3 as well.
Is 2 or 3 series pretty much every series?
Okay, so what are we arguing about? Are we arguing about whether or not your argument about
I would like to
inconsistencies-
argue about One Piece.
Yes, I am aware, but you keep trying to change what the argument is. We are arguing about your argument about consistency not working for storytelling as a whole, and I gave you multiple examples of characters where it wouldn't work that you said were light speed. Boom, your argument falls the fuck apart. But now you're trying to change the argument as if I'm about whether or not I could prove all series, which is not the point of my argument, and you know it's not the point of my argument. You're using you are being dishonest in how you are presenting what I am saying and how you are responding to it. You know what I'm saying, but you're pretending not to. You're being obtuse on purpose.
For only one of those, I actually said, fuck, I can't speak right now. For only one of those, I actually agreed was light speed. Marvel, I explained that was a fuck up on my part. The only one I actually said was light speed is I believe DC has some light speed people, and that is the Flash.
Okay, and the Flash
now,
Flash has been catched by bullets. He has been catched by regular punches. He has been catched by all these things within the same storylines that he has light speed feats. So you're admitting that he's light speed. So if you take that and you apply it here, your argument does not work.
You keep cutting me off.
I am.
So
yeah, and I apologize. Go ahead.
But for Flash, I can still ask you to say a specific time in every single Flash comic where there's an inconsistency like that. Like, show me in the DC Rebirth comics with Wally West, where's there an inconsistency like that?
Does he ever fight Captain Cold at any point and get hit by him at any point?
Not in DC Rebirth.
Okay, who does he fight?
1 second. I'm confirming right now, because I don't want to be wrong.
Yeah, he does have a fight with Captain Cold.
Okay, so Captain Cold is not light speed. Captain Cold is not light speed. He has never been light speed. He's been beaten by street thugs. So if Captain Cold was able to hit him with any fucking attack at all, and Flash was not able to dodge it, Flash would not be light speed by your logic being applied to this series.
They have a significant encounter is what it says, so that might not mean fight, but usually when you're up against your
they
villain,
fight. I just confirmed.
Yes, they do fight, and again, he is not light speed. His gun does not fire at light speed, but he is one of the Flash's main antagonists. They fight all the time. Mirror Master is another one. He's just a regular human in a suit, and he has been able to punch Flash in the face. There are a ton of characters that Flash has that are not light speed. He should be able to casually dodge all of them. Flash is one of the most inconsistent characters in all of comics. The fact that you use them as an example is wild.
Hey Rouga.
Yeah, what's up?
Your chat is begging you to do another poll.
Oh, sorry. My bad, guys.
Okay. I can bring up another Flash comic, but like
doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what universe you do. There's always
Crisis on Infinite Earths. Let's do that Flash comic.
That's one arc. That's not the whole story. Crisis on Infinite Earths is only a couple of issues with the Flash. If you take that whole story, that entire bit, there's a ton, and that story is continued.
No, it's just one story where Flash fights the Anti-Monitor.
No, it's not. Jesus Christ. That is a couple of issues that is taken out of a longer storyline. That's not a whole story. That's one arc.
We're gonna once again argue how DC works. Okay. DC
Stop making me repeat
has
myself.
multiple different stories. This is
Good
confirmed
man.
in later with. Damn it! Let me get this specifically so I can be extra right. When I planned on debating you, I planned on doing fucking dimensionality and shit. For the record, I'm not one of C-Main's friends.
No, yeah, I was going to fix that record later in private chat because, you know.
Have C-Main added?
I have him added because he's a debater, but that doesn't mean I'm friends with him. I just know him.
He's Middle Rude's friend.
My point is that he was one of the people who came from the debate streams that C-Main.
Yes.
That C-Main.
Yes.
That's my point.
Yeah.
I'm lumping them all as C-Main's friends.
Yeah. C-Main told me about you, but that's not why I'm here. I'm here because I debated some of your goons. They're a little slow. I thought you would be the same.
I don't have goons.
Jim.
Jim is not a goon. He is a guy who likes to watch my streams. I don't have goons here.
He does. He uses the same argument you did, man. I watched one of you.
I'm a goon.
Then he took my argument, but that doesn't mean that he's my goon or that he's fucking utilizing my arguments the way I would.
When I say goon, I mean like someone that like idolizes you, uses the same arguments as you, thinks you're right above everyone else. That's what I mean.
I mean, if I'm right.
I 100% do that. I think Rouga is a sexy bastard.
Thank you, Wiz.
No problem.
Okay, so. Damn, I forgot my argument because I was spending so long finding this. But there's a DC comic called Death Metal where all of the
doesn't
different
really matter, to
universes
be honest
get
with you.
combined.
50% of the chat wants us to move on, so we are. They're tired of the debate. So
Okay.
just
Can I debate you specifically on something else?
not right now. I actually shouldn't have even jumped in on this. I'm gonna let other people come in and debate stuff.
This was the greatest Deku versus.
Can I be put on the list
debate of
for
all
Sunday?
time.
Can I be put on the list for Sunday?
For now,
Or
we're gonna send you
your
back
next
down to the
stream?
audience.
Sunday?
No.
I'm not debating.
Yeah, your next stream. Your next stream.
I mean, I guess, sure, why not? Okay.
Yeah, I want to debate dimensionality.
Okay, maybe. We might be able to do it later tonight. I don't know. We're gonna see where this night takes us.
All right.
Oh yeah, Rouga.
Bye.
A guy has been asking to debate Poppy Playtime, but he doesn't have anyone to debate against.
That's
Just ask me if I would do it.
That's
crazy.
That's
Nano.
crazy, and Crazy originally wanted to do mine, but I have to bounce out now, guys. So
All right, I'll see y'all.
Be safe.
Have a good one, bro.
See you, Alden.
All right.
Don't worry about it too much. You still have 2 mods in here.
Okay.
3, I guess, because Doug is a
So
mod.
I want
now.
to apologize tremendously for kind of ruining that Deku versus Luffy debate, or what was that? That was Deku versus Luffy, that debate?
It was supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
I mean, it's
guys.
cool, bro. It's cool.
I'm sorry, guys.
You know,
Yeah,
some
but
people just don't want to believe One Piece is light speed, bro. It happens all the time.
I don't believe Luffy is light speed.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't. No, I just didn't like the way he was arguing. I think there was a serious flaw in his argument tactics. But it had
We're
nothing
not
to do with
rehashing
me.
this now, though.
It had nothing to do with me
Oh,
thinking that
no.
One Piece is light
Yeah.
speed, or above light
Um,
speed. We'll talk
real
about
quick,
that some
Ruben?
other time. What's up?
Asterion Molak and Luke Young, so Darth Gator and the other guy with the Numidium one, they say they both fixed their mics. I already checked Darth Gator's. I don't know about Asterion's though, and they want to have another chance at it.
All right. Well, they gotta get moved later onto the list though. Well, who were they? They were Nemedium and Ninjago, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do we have another debate lined up? If we don't, I guess we'll bring them up. But did we have
I mean,
another one?
Alden's usually the one with the list. Let me see, because he should still be up. I'll see if I can get it from him.
Okay. I
was
What's up?
gonna ask if by any chance I could do a debate with Fritz because I have a buddy who's wanting to hang out with me tonight, so I was gonna stay for much longer if I could get a debate in real quick.
What's the
But of course-
debate?
Viltrumites and Custodes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Invite them up, I guess.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Oh
you
yeah,
were
that's right. I
asking
have the power to do that. That's weird.
You do.
Yeah, when did you
I
become
know,
a mod?
2 weeks ago.
Fair enough.
I
Oh, we
think
have
it was
that
just a
one.
couple days ago, actually.
One
Yeah,
week
it was a
ago.
couple
I'm
days
assuming
ago.
you're the one who gave him that.
I hit the very wrong button. Someone
You're
else
the
can
only
do
one
it.
with the power to give that role, so yeah, that's definitely you.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, who else could do it? I didn't know anyone else could.
Nobody else can give the stream wizard role.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
I
but
can
other
give
people
take
can make
mod
mods.
roles.
Other people can make mods here.
So anybody
Yeah.
with the stream wizard role can give the mod role.
Fun.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well,
I,
who's your?
I kinda usually kept it to like giving people mod when you said to promote someone,
Yeah.
and then I'd leave you if you wanted to make them a stream wizard or not.
Yeah. 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 I
'Cause
I don't know the difference between mod and stream wizard, so I just gave him stream
So-
wizard.
So
Stream wizard is
basically,
admin. Mod is just mod.
yeah, it gives you admin perms, which gives me like full access to your entire Discord server, which I was using to like help you set shit up and make sure that everything was like running properly. Mod basically gives them restricted access, but they still have like access to the entire server.
Gotcha.
It's just they don't have the ability to create new roles. They don't have the
I
ability.
got you. Let's talk
to-
about this later. Let's talk about this. Okay. So who
We're
are you
waiting on
challenging?
people.
It's
Who are you challenging?
it's Fritz7281. I can't figure out how to send him to invite him up to the stage.
What's your name? Oh, is his name Fritz down here?
Yes.
I don't see.
All right, he's been invited.
Fritz. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, right, because his fucking name
Yeah.
is blacked out. Okay. No,
Like
some
very-
some people have their Discord settings to like if you're live streaming, their name is blocked. So all I saw was an F.
Okay.
Hence why I usually come in without
yeah.
my streamer mode on.
Yep. Well, no, your streamer mode is on.
No, I mean without
Oh.
like, on my end.
Yeah. Well, it's not. Yeah. Well, I mean, it turns on automatically. I think, right?
It turns on as soon as you launch OBS. You can disable it, but like there's no real reason.
I mean,
Wait,
unless
should I
the
have
fact that I
streamer
can't
mode?
read half the names is probably a pretty good reason, to be honest with you. Fritz, unmute yourself and declare you. Declare yourself. Say that you are.
Declare you.
Declare.
Yeah, you confirmed if we were gonna do this or not.
Fritz. You know the rules, Fritz.
What the tits?
10, 9, 8, 7,
Fritz,
6,
Please let me exert my
5,
powers of moderator on
4,
you. Please.
3, 2, and 1. Sorry, Doug.
Oh, what the hell? No, you're good. Oh,
Sorry.
XSL production. You want to get up here? Because I know you were in the comments giving me crap on my topic. So
Who?
try- XSL production is what he goes by in YouTube. I don't know what his name is in the.
It's
I found
it's
his
it's
Discord.
XSL
Wanna move it up?
production. Yeah, it's
He's
still the same.
been invited.
All right.
There we go.
Hey. Hey, how are you, buddy? How are you doing?
Yeah, Mike's working.
Yeah. I was not expecting to come up until a bit later, but this is fine.
Well,
Hey, I will say,
who's
your
arguing for
dog is
who?
very-
I'm defending the Custodes.
Okay. And
Whoa.
Yep, Custodes and Viltrumites.
I don't think
Oh,
XSL was
the-
prepared for this.
Oh, no. Okay, I remember this. Okay.
There we
I
go.
Do you want to defend the Viltrumites XSL?
I'm fine with defending the Viltrumites.
Okay, that doesn't sound particularly confident. Do you know the Viltrumites, and do you think
I-
they can win?
I've read the story. I read the comic of Invincible, and I know how strong the Viltrumites are.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can do pretty well against whatever Warhammer has.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
you're not telling me with your confidence. I'll be honest with you. But let's get this shit
Sorry,
out.
You're saying the
sorry, I
comments
was
they'll kick their
I,
ass and lose
I
the
was
stomp.
I was reading up on some stuff for
gotcha.
another debate I was going to do later.
What was it?
Oh, I was reading up on Ultra Kill for a V1 versus Alucard.
Oh, you got someone else?
Interesting.
It was
Okay.
Levi XL.
Okay. Yeah, Lee is not in here right now, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, y'all. Dan, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, have you informed people that like we don't read the Discord chat? We
Several
only read the
times
YouTube chat?
for the past 6 to 8 weeks.
Because I'm still getting people who at me in the fucking Discord chat, and I
I'm
literally only joined 20 minutes ago.
I'm aware. I'm aware that people do not listen. Yeah, we only look at chats in the actual stream. We don't look at the Discord chats at all because we're not dealing with two separate things. If you at me or Dan or Alden or whoever, they're going to ignore it because I told them to. So just be aware of that.
Although that being said, there is somebody in the YouTube chat that is saying that they could defend the Viltrumites.
Okay. Yeah. If does anyone else know the Astartes? We'll invite some more people up. The person who thinks he can defend.
That would be Archmage MC on YouTube. I'm not sure about their Discord.
They gotta tell me
Archmage
their
is
Discord.
in-
I'll move
Oh
him
yeah.
up. Wait, how do I move him up? Okay.
it's the same name.
Oh, invite to speak.
He's giving Archmage is giving up
Hey,
his.
he's
same name.
learning.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did it,
Yep,
guys.
there you go.
Nice. Okay. Now, does anybody want to defend the Astartes? Since he can. Since we got 2 people defending
That was the
Viltrumites.
Custodes.
Whatever. I think they are Astartes, right?
Astartes squared.
They are
They're-
Astartes, right?
It's a bit different.
A lot.
A lot.
Okay.
They're essentially the Nepto babies of the Emperor.
I thought
basically.
Astartes just referred to all Space Marines, including the Custodes. So you're saying
I thought
Astartes are a
Astartes was a Mexican reference.
I think those two terms are mutually exclusive from each other in the
Okay,
stories.
well that's news to me. All right, let's see. Wait.
Okay.
I
And the
can
chat's
try to
still
defend.
not listening, even
Okay.
though we just told them.
Jim, they never do. I just ignore it. I said it at the beginning of the stream. I've said it a couple times since. It's fine. Okay, so Jim can defend. Jim, is that the French guy? That's the French guy, right?
I think he's Indian.
Jim? Yeah, that's the French guy.
Super
He was
French.
server muted.
He's server muted?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why?
Or maybe he's just muted himself.
Hi,
No, he's
Rouga.
not server
I don't
muted.
think I muted him.
Was muted?
No, he was just muted for me. That's weird.
Dan doesn't like the French because he's Canadian.
Considering I am French, that doesn't work.
And he's no, it does. You're Canadian. That's not for. Listen to how you talk and how he talks. You guys are not the same.
We
Yeah,
are not
Jim
the
is one
same.
of
You
them.
are not the same. Fucking Canadians, man, thinking they're French and shit. All right, y'all can begin whenever. I don't care.
All right. I'll
Alright,
start.
Ruga just wants to play his game.
Yeah, just to be sure, we can
I have
include every single weapon that the Custodes has access to, right?
Yeah.
Well,
all
I
their-
have
all
one
their equipment
question.
stuff.
I have one
What's
question
that?
for the custodies.
If we don't, they
specifically.
lose.
What's the question?
Can the custodies breathe in space?
They can survive without breathing.
Yeah.
Okay, so throwing them in. Okay, now can they move in space?
I mean,
I think
not.
they can with their suits, with the jetpacks. I think.
Okay, so that means that that means they can survive a Viltrumite just throwing them into space. That's good to know.
I mean, that would. Their ships could probably go and catch them, which definitely have the firepower to match the Viltrumites. And if we were to go to getting the Custodes on the ground, that's a hard task because the Custodes have way faster reaction than what Cecil's teleport man had, which was more than quick enough to catch Omni-Man, which was more than enough to react to Omni-Man trying to grab Cecil. And while it's not relevant, the Custodians are way more than strong enough to physically fight them because the Reanimen are only strong enough to lift 20 tons, and they can press Omni-Man with just 3 of them. The Custodes, we don't really know how much they how much they can lift, but we can go off the very simple math problem from how Custodes to Astartes, the Astartes are to humans, and the Astartes are roughly 3 times that. Yeah, it's usually the 3 times better is how the equation goes, and the Astartes themselves, at minimum, can lift 50 or 60 tons. One of those two, which means that the Custodes, we could give them 50, 60 tons, or more accurately, 100, 120 tons at their minimum, which their maximum would be like 180. Which this
Doc-
doesn't even. What's up?
To be more precise, we're talking about the Astartes and Custodes with or without their power armors.
With their power armor.
Right. Thank you.
Yes. But it's ultimately just enough to contend with the fight because this ultimately comes down to the fact that the Custodes have spears with power blades at the end of them which have durability negation. Like they do what the Space Racer's gun does in the Invincible comics, which is destabilize molecules, which is like a one-shot weapon against Viltrumites, or at the very least, extremely, extremely potent against them. So the Custodes would be able to slice down Viltrumite before they even catch them, which, yeah, That's my argument. Like if when the Viltrumite goes to grab a Custodes to throw him into space, they're gonna get speared and killed. before they do it.
Custodies. I remember from Custodies, from what I've seen from Space Marines, Custodies aren't really much faster than Space Marines. Reaction time they are, but movement speed they're not really.
The fastest I know that a Custody could go is around like 80 to 60 miles per hour running at top speed.
Yeah, so Viltrumite could just keep its distance and just wear down the Custody. It would probably be that's just we're going with a basic Viltrumite, by the way. We're not going with Thrag. Thrag would be probably the one in getting in the business, but I think probably I can see how it going from that is.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go with Thrag, we can go with.
Well, I don't want to go with Thrag.
Baldur as
I
the
personally don't
hero.
want to go with Thrag because that's like throwing your big boy out, right? But I'm thinking like, how I think I would go is a
Anissa
Custodian.
and Krieg.
I'm sorry,
Anissa or
guys.
Krieg.
Are you guys doing like a 1v1 or a full army against a full army? What exactly is
That's
this?
what I thought. I'm not sure either.
Because you're starting to pull out different individual characters. Because if it's 1v1, that's one. If it's army versus army, you're talking about a lot of Custodes versus like 50 dudes.
It's 1,000 Custodians versus 50 Viltrumites.
Nah, it's 1,000. It's 1,000 when they're not at war. It can actually go higher than that. So
10,000, yeah.
Yeah.
Is their max.
So y'all gotta come to an agreement on exactly what y'all are talking about. If you want to do an individual, you can. I suggest choosing your strongest if that's the case. Just clarify what it is you're talking about exactly.
I say we can go individual. We can use the Custodes leader, who's the top dog.
I will say though,
Which one, Trajan or Constantine?
Oh shit. I don't know. Top dog. I was not aware there were two people for that position.
Yeah, Constantine was the first one and the best in history, and like Trajan is the best one today.
I will say, if it was army versus army, something interesting happens in that regard. The Viltrumites just shatter the planet, and there's not much the Custodians can do to stop them.
The Custodians have a lot of super weapons.
I know they do, but Custodians' movement speed isn't enough to stop them.
Well, the reaction speed while firing the weapons that they're using is going to be helpful, like helping them shoot the Viltrumites out of the sky as they're heading.
Here's the problem.
They also have teleportation technology.
Here's the problem, though.
Well, that's in the Golden Hall.
The planet is very big, and the Viltrumites need a square of like maybe 10 feet to shatter that planet. It's not. It's gonna take 3 or 5 Viltrumites to do it, but they can do it.
Well, this is assuming they want to destroy the planet because they're a conquering force.
That is true. I can only see it happen like this. A Custodian kills a Viltrumite if they see it so easily, and then they just shatter the planet. Say, nope, not dealing with this.
Or they could just do what they did with the Ragnars and just block out the sun and freeze the planet.
That too, yeah.
They'll
But
have to contend with their ships.
Let's go with Thrag and was it Constantine? You're saying?
Yeah.
Constantine Baldur is the best Custodes in history.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I still think that's how it goes because if Thrag goes to start throwing hands, he's gonna get hit with that sword, and he's gonna
Not
get.
only the sword, they have a weapon called a Adrastic Devastator that destroys. Adrastic Devastator is a weapon from the dark age of technology. I mean, you know what that is?
Yeah,
that the Custodes have access to. Some of them, instead of having a bolter in the top of their spears, have an Adrastic Devastator, or Adrastic weapons, they're also called. It's super destructive. It just basically destroys matter and turns that matter into an explosive thing that creates a chain reaction that creates an even bigger explosion, regardless of what is the material.
Oh.
Yeah, so it basically just turns the matter into antimatter, and then the antimatter just explodes. I gotcha.
Something similar.
I didn't know about that.
I didn't know that one. I didn't know that one either, honestly.
Yeah, the Emperor tried his best to erase that technology and limit it only for the Custodes because he feared it.
I mean, the Emperor is not really the smartest guy in the Crayon box, let's be honest. But
yeah.
Okay, we need to talk about like how fast does that weapon fire? Like as good as
Probably
the reaction time
it won't be
for...
faster than light. I'm sure about it. It's not gonna be faster than light. It will be a top light speed.
I'll probably say Mach 5, Mach 10 if it's a plasma bolt at most.
No, it's more like an energy weapon.
What do we say, like a Star Wars?
Like a beam of energy that makes matters explode and create a chain reaction.
No,
If
for
it's gonna
speed, would you say like something like a Star Wars blaster, something about that
mean,
speed? And
that they don't they Warhammer and Star Wars most likely don't handle it the same way. It
I
could
know
be
they don't.
heavier. It could only be as fast
Hey,
as a standard projectile, if not then Mach speeds.
Okay.
can I say something?
What's up?
People in the Twitch chat are saying that everything is wrong,
Uh-huh.
like incorrect information.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
what?
I'm asking them right now. I'll update in a few seconds.
Twitch chat?
Hey,
You, the
Shut up.
YouTube
Shut
stream
up.
chat.
I was about to
now.
say, are
YouTube.
one of you motherfuckers streaming this over Twitch? I don't even know.
I mean,
I mean, you can, I guess, if you want to. I don't care, but I just.
Yeah. The
Thank-
guy's asking to get let up. It's Asterion Moloch, the guy from earlier.
oh boy.
What's up?
The
boy?
one that looks like a stereo Modoc, a
Us-
character from 40k.
All right, Asterion. Well, I mean, you should probably let the guy with the name of 40k character come up to talk about 40k.
Yeah.
All right.
There is no durability negation.
All right. Take your piece, man.
You're talking about the power sword?
The swords are force weaponry, which means they have a monomolecular edge. They cannot cut everything.
I think that one only describes
That's
the
yeah.
chain sword.
That only
not the
describes.
power
He's
sword.
right. That only describes the chain sword. The power sword
Yeah.
does actually weaken the molecules.
Yeah, and it has a whole energy field that does it, and there's a variety of weapons that are titled power weapons that utilize that exact energy source.
Yeah,
And I agree that would probably cut through a Viltrumite because they're strong, but they're only about Vegeta's Saiyan level strong at most.
Well, not that, but that's exactly what Space Racer's gun does in the comics, which is specifically a weapon that is designed to be a counter, like a kryptonite almost, to the Viltrumites. Like Omni-Man makes a book about that to tell the Resistance.
Yeah, but the Viltrumites also managed to kill him, so it's not infallible.
I mean, it still kills them. Like the point is their durability is
does.
negated, even though it can still be worked around. Yeah.
Nothing Xana would be able to cut through.
Although, even if it's negated, a Viltrumite can recover from having quite a bit of the body lost. It takes a lot to actually straight up kill one.
I don't think the Custodian would hesitate to dice him up, though. Like, he's handled some
Yeah.
big monsters that require being torn up. I mean, they have, I should say. That's
Yeah,
another thing.
also, Custodes has access to weapons that destroy your entire body without leaving anything behind.
Really, the question is, does the Viltrumite see the Custodian use that against another Viltrumite? If they do, the second Viltrumite is going to stay at range, and there's nothing the Custodian can really do about that. They're too slow.
But what could the...
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
because
they are slow when it comes with
thought we were
travels.
doing a one-on-one fight between Thrag and the leader
Yeah,
of the
and that's-
Custodes. So
that's
can we
also-
please get like anchored down to
Okay,
specifics of what we're doing? What does
Okay, I have
the
a question. I have a question. Do they know about each other a little bit, or are they literally just fighting each other first time they've never seen?
They would
each
have
other?
no knowledge in this
Yeah.
particular
No
case.
knowledge. Okay.
They're fighting in the dark.
Beast with
Can
the
I just say
Custodian.
this for a second?
Yeah.
There is
No, I think what's
nothing
going to happen is Thrag's going to go in
Bro,
the punch.
Let
There's
Astarion speak real
nothing
quick.
I didn't hear him.
stopping the Viltrumite from just throwing the Custodian into space, and I will remind you, they are not usually equipped with jump packs or anything involving that unless they are specialized troopers, which they will not be.
Well, that's why you guys need to narrow down exactly what you're talking about. Are we doing 50?
Also,
Are we just
a
doing
jump
50?
pack-
Wait, let me finish. Are we just doing 50, like, just basic troops of the Custodes against, like, all 50 Viltrumites? Are we doing Thrag versus the best Custodes? Like, y'all, I don't think y'all still have declared what it is you're talking about and then stick to that. So, like,
Yeah,
what
I think
is
you
the
all
argument?
Thrag
I
and
think
the
you
top
like-
Custody is what I'm saying we stick
Yeah, I'm
with.
fine with
Okay.
that
Yeah, that's
too.
what I was
is-
trying to
Who is the
stick to.
top Custodian? Does he have a name and
Constantine
storylines?
His name is Constantine Baldor.
Constantine.
Does he usually wear a jump pack or anything to deal with space, or no?
He does not.
So then,
I think
so
he
I
can
can
teleport.
So what I can see happening is Thrag goes to punch him. It probably hurts him a little bit, but he manages to cut Thrag, maybe even cut off one of his arms. Thrag sees this and just yeets him into space.
That's if Thrag doesn't just immediately shatter the power armor, because Ceramite armor, or whatever the Custodes has, even if it is stronger than Astartes armor, it still can be damaged, it still can be broken, and Viltrumites can hit with the Force to break mountains and
Hey,
seashores.
Yeah.
Usually their armor is made of an alliation of Aurora Might and
Not relevant.
adamantium.
Astarion, doesn't Constantine have that void shield that the custodians can use?
The Void Shield does not
Yes.
stop melee combat. It only works against very specific ranged weaponry.
That does.
Okay,
It only protects. How? What does it activate when it detects a ranged attack, or does it just not?
No, it activates due to it's theoretically yes. The punch it would stop one punch, but only one. If you're gonna be that semantic, technically it'd be that fast. So yes, technically it would stop one punch.
Okay, well then that's all he would realistically need because he would just need to be able to spear him with his power blade.
It probably wouldn't kill them.
It wouldn't.
He takes his head off.
It would not. It would.
It would
It takes
not.
head off, yes,
Okay,
but
he survives.
Thrag's not
Yeah.
going to do that.
Do you mean this drag doesn't determine whether or not his opponent tries to take his head off?
Faster than the Custody.
Yeah.
Way faster.
The 40k guy is agreeing with this fact. I think you guys should listen to him.
There's no way a Primarch would be the Viltrumite, much less a Custody. Maybe the Emperor, but that would be a freaking maybe.
They
And it is Thrag.
That's
so
not a maybe. The Emperor can just mind fuck him.
The power weapons are straight up doing what fucking Space Racer's weapon does,
No,
which
it does
is more than
disruption field. There's not even a
it's
surety
the
that would even
same.
cut them.
Okay.
No,
If it's disrupting the molecules to allow you to negate their durability, whether it be over time, it's doing exactly what is stated by Space Racer's gun, disrupting the molecules.
Do you know
That's
what this
what
fight
they
equivalently
It
comes
literally
down to?
says
This is
within
the equivalent
energy
of.
field. Do
Sorry.
you want me to say this? The energy field allows the blade to carve through flesh, bones, and most forms of armor plate. Not all. That doesn't even. It doesn't mean it doesn't even go through all of them. And considering Viltrumite cells are that dense, it probably wouldn't go through them.
I would say
Am
it'd
I-
probably go through a normal Viltrumite, but probably not Thrag.
I believe it would cut him. I believe this fight would be the equivalent of Battle Beast versus Thrag, and how that went, except without the honor
questionable
stuff.
because you got to
You know
remember the
what? That actually
custodies are
makes
more
sense.
than
So,
10,000
what's the debate
years
again?
older. To
Thrag against Constantine Baldur.
Yeah.
Constantine, if he knows about Thrag, then I think he would
doesn't.
definitely come prepared.
That's
And
not
he
how this
would.
fight is going.
It's how it's going? Or are they just meeting?
They're
Hold on,
just meeting.
Your
it's a
volume
beat
is
up.
super
Okay, okay.
high.
So,
they're just
Terminator.
Okay.
There's a lot of weapons that can just erase
So-
Thrag before he even
Wait,
thinks about
Jim,
starting
shut
the
up,
fight.
Jim.
Whoa, Jim.
Stop talking,
Yeah, sorry.
everybody.
Okay, sorry.
Terminator, turn your
Sorry,
volume
sorry.
down a little bit. It's super loud.
It is it?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. And then y'all can
Let me figure
continue.
it out.
But yeah, it was
One
just,
sec, let me figure it. Where's my mic volume?
I usually don't just keep adding people into it, but I keep having a lot of people who want to come in, so it's just like whatever.
So,
This is a way more lax
This is
debate
fun.
stream than usual, if you couldn't tell.
So I think Constantine, he's having the equipment and the skill advantage absolutely over Thrag. He's proven himself not only just in battles, but in the fact that he fought the veterans of the what was it again? The war, the Great Crusade for 3 days and 3 nights. But Thrag, he is definitely coming in with a huge advantage in powers and abilities because of the fact he can fly, the fact that regeneration and all that. But I think it's just going to be a matter of, is Constantine going to take this to the distance? Because if he can, I think he can just eventually wear Thrag out. But if Thrag can end it within like the first minutes to hours, that's how I see it going. If it goes the distance to Constantine, if it doesn't, it goes to Thrag. Because Thrag, he is a moon level threat.
The thing
And
is,
Constantine is also a pretty Constantine. He's a one-man army. He's a one-man super soldier, one-man army. Like an army of super soldiers. He can fight that, and he can take care of that. So can Thrag.
Down by about 6 Astartes at once.
I would say with Thrag, if he's fighting Constantine, he finds that it's like going to take a little while. He's going to take Constantine into space where he has the advantage because he does that.
Yeah, but that's the problem. We don't really Thrag, unless the fights are in space, they don't really generally take them to to space unless they're flying. Like that's something that many people, I mean, in the comics especially, and also in the show, when it's a ground fight, Viltrumites they like to fight head on. They don't actually like to take things to their advantage. They prefer to keep it a fight. Like Thrag never took Battle Beast to space. That's something that no one I've heard bring up. He kept it on the ground, and that is something I feel like no one's brought up.
That's also.
And the only reason
So
Viltrumite
wait, guys, this isn't an argument. I'm just curious because I haven't read the whole comic of Invincible, but I actually heard that one of the reasons why Thrag beat Battle Beast is because Battle Beast couldn't breathe, and their fight did take place slightly in space.
No.
Is that wrong?
No.
That's what someone.
Beast kept. So okay, go. Productions.
Battle Beast was fighting Thrag, and on his planet there was these creatures that can damage Viltrumites. He got attacked by those creatures. He got hurt, and because Battle Beast wanted to die fighting / he wanted to fight honorably, he injured himself to continue fighting Thrag on equal bounds, and then he died because of that.
So, because that's right. I remember now. They told me that Battle Beast injured himself to make it fair, but didn't realize that Viltrumites can heal. So, like, basically, Thrag got better across the fight, and Battle Beast didn't, and that's what led to his death. Is that more or less correct?
That battle took
essentially
2 weeks, if I remember.
Yes.
Battle Beast also injured himself while
That I would be so mad if I was reading that comic book when it was coming out. I'd be like, bro, he lost because of a fucking technical that would aggravate
2
me.
weeks. Please remember that fight took 2 weeks, I believe, in the comics.
You're right.
Yeah. But the reason why I say Thrag doesn't really take it in the long run is mainly due to the unique weaponry of the Custodes, because what many people are kind of getting wrong is what their blades do. It splits your molecular bonds, so it's not a normal.
Not an auto split.
It's
not an auto split. It helps disrupt and weaken them.
Which does what the Space Racer
it's
gun does, which is exactly a perfect counter against the Viltrumites. It doesn't matter what it does in the Warhammer story. If in the Invincible story, if the Invincible story says that's enough to do the trick, then that's enough. Doesn't matter what the Warhammer story says, unless it does show something that completely disproves it is what they say it is.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that. Okay, so the way it just, again, this is me asking questions. The way it works in Warhammer is that there's a limit to how much it could do, basically.
It only helps do it.
Like if something is too durable, it doesn't quite work.
Yeah.
So I think that's not the way it works for the one in Invincible. So I think the question you would have to ask is if the Viltrumite flesh essentially is harder than that of a Custodes armor, and if the answer is yes and it's more durable, then I think you could possibly have an argument there that the Custodes sword wouldn't affect it in the same way that it did in his own series.
I have another thing. Is the way that he's explaining the Custodes sword, it sounds like Raiden's sword from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and Armstrong can block that with his fingers.
It's kind of. Raiden's sword literally. Raiden's sword is more like the one in Invincible, where it literally just goes through anything. There's no limit. It vibrates the molecules and splits them apart, and then it can slice through. But it sounds like they're saying that's not how the power sword works. It weakens the bonds, but isn't an auto split. So you would have to basically compare the durability of their armor to the Viltrumites and see how much damage it would actually do to them.
There's an example in one of the Warhammer books where a Commissar. This is obviously not a Custodes, but you get my point. They had to constantly change out battery packs just for him to cut himself out of a tank.
Well, that's the huge difference. You're comparing a piece of tin to a titanium, to like a titanium spined, ultra sharpened to the molecular level knife.
You're realizing they're using Auramite.
Well, no, the Custodian's equipment is so much better than anything a Commissar would have in comparison. I don't even think a rivet on a Custodian's armor is worth less than that sword.
What has the Custodes failed to cut through?
The Custodes have never failed. That's the thing. The Custodes have never failed a battle.
They tried to kill Lords, but they failed.
They try to
What-
kill
what's-
him, but was that because they couldn't pierce him, or because he was too skilled to be
They
taken
literally
down?
got killed. They literally got killed by a bunch of Astartes.
Isn't there
Okay, the
also a
best
story?
Astartes are said to be comparable to the worst Custodes. What's your point?
They were not middling Custodes.
But we're talking about Constantine. We're not talking about.
Fair.
We're talking
Yeah,
about
we
like
are
the.
talking about
We're talking about the
Constantine.
Master Chief
Okay,
of the Custodes.
I'm going to
We're
say this
talking
right
about.
now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to rephrase.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Constantine
protection.
Valdor
Yeah.
did not become especially powerful until after the heresy, where he started doing some weird demigod bullcrap.
I thought we were talking about Constantine.
Yeah, Constantine Valdor. He's in the webway somewhere, I think.
He becomes
got
the
war
king in yellow.
powers?
I
He
think you're
got
talking
war
about that,
powers?
Asterion, right? The king in the
What?
yellow. You're talking about that.
Wait, Constantine becomes the king in yellow? I didn't know that. Okay.
Supposed to be.
So what's productions? What are you trying to say?
Okay, your guys are okay. What you guys are trying to do is compare Space Racer's gun to the I forgot, is it Constantine's sword. The difference is one is a energy beam that literally is a force that destroys things. One is the equivalent of a field trying to cut through stone. You
Thank
cannot
you.
compare those two different things because those are two different effects.
Yes, I
Sure,
think
the
I've been trying
sword
to
will
say that.
cut, possibly, but that is not the same strength as something that's able to break and destabilize a large planet to a sword that has a difficult time even cutting through normal like halo shield. Sorry, not halo shields, iron halos, or even just tanks itself.
Isn't
Because
the power blade? I actually
because
prefer most of it. Isn't the power blade dependent on the amount of energy it has and how much it can produce and utilize?
Yes.
Yeah. So there.
Yeah,
Yes.
and there's
And
also
that's what
the
I'm trying to
problem with
say is
yeah, if the energy blade has batteries, that's a huge problem. That means he has ammunition. Thrag does not have ammunition. He can keep on going for
so.
literal weeks.
So,
Well,
to
he
my
could
understanding, custodians they don't have batteries, but they have full-on like nuclear fusion power plants built into their armor, their weapons, all of that, and those are so powerful they can power a small
realize
ship,
that the
like
Taurus is a
40K
separate
small.
It's a separate implement which requires a separate charge. You should know this.
Primarily, I've read a couple of the custodian books, but that was like a year ago.
That
But,
that level of
I know a lot
disrespect
about-
he just gave. You should know this,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Like,
Jesus.
I'm not a hardcore. I'm not a
By that.
hardcore
It's not
40. I'm not hardcore 40K fan, but I know a lot about the custodians.
I
And
thought
a
your
lot about
name
the
was
Viltrumites.
didn't they say your name was a Warhammer name?
I am a
Oh no,
Asterion
that's
Moloch,
that's a
master of Minotaurs.
that's Moloch. That's Asterion Moloch. He's like a
Chapter master
big
of the
time.
Minotaurs.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
want to think. Want to know something? Just like if Thrag does manage to punch a Custody, aren't Custodies kind of like not that durable because orcs
They're
can kill
not.
them with their grot guns?
Well, to be fair, those were some very powerful orcs.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
that-
you gotta remember
I'm
the
not talking
orcs.
about the orc. I'm not talking about the orc punch. I'm talking the orc, the weird boy shooting the Custody with a grot gun, and then the grot does like.
Well,
rip
that's not
the Custody.
Constantine.
You
That's
have-
that's the main difference.
There's that, and there's also the fact that when it comes down to the orcs, if they can just believe that they're able to take down someone, and there's enough of them that believe that,
not how
they
that
can take it down.
That's not how it works.
Misunderstanding, that's
Whatever
not
they
how that
believe-
works.
Really? How?
No.
I thought whatever they
No,
believe comes true.
No.
No,
That's a
it's a
misunderstanding. That's
it's
a
a
big
combination
understanding.
of the entire race as a whole has to believe something, and like the more that believe it, the more likely it is to come true. Sort of. That's how I've been told to understand it. It's like
So essentially,
It's like a luck
one
stack,
time-
more or less.
So couldn't
So
the faction?
there's something called the Emperor class Titan. One time, a orc boy, he said, "Everyone, watch this! I'm gonna kill it." Drove his motorcycle, rammed it into his skull, and the thing just exploded because he screamed,
had a
"I'm
warp
gonna
drive
kill
in
you!" loud
It
enough.
had
He
a warp
like,
drive in it. Why?
It's
I don't
just-
know why it did, but it had a warp drive in it.
but to Rauga's point, that is something where it does depend on the writer. So let's exclude the orcs from this conversation because otherwise we're just going to be going in circles.
How
Fair
about
enough.
you use
We're just gonna get into
how about
Stan
Dragon Constantine?
a good feat for Custodies would be most likely what they fought in demons. What has Constantine fought in terms of demons? How powerful was a demon he either fought or a
Days
traitor
on-
legion?
He's fought nothing but days and nights straight, no breaks.
That
of
does it.
veterans of the Crusade, and he's also fought like legions of demon princes, demon lords. Like these are like the
That
top, like below the named characters in Hell or the Warp in 40K, and he's fought like endless amounts of those in the webway when the after who was it smashed through it to try and tell the Emperor Horus is on his way. I can't remember right
It
now.
was Magnus the Red tried to tell
Thank
him.
you.
Also,
And pretty much
there was only one demon of note that was really powerful that got through. The rest were just normal greater demons. And the reason
Yes.
that the webway defense fell was because of Draknin, the first murder.
Yes.
who
So
was the
essentially
the anti-emperor demon. Basically, he's the only demon that can perma-kill the emperor.
Yeah. So essentially, Constantine, he pretty much imagine if Invincible, like basically he had to fight a bunch of Ragnars in order to stop them from getting to Earth, and he only let one through, and that was like the big Alpha Ragnar, but he was just fighting them days and days and days, and stopping them from getting. Basically, that's like the most comparable thing to trying like the Invincible universe, because like Ragnars are like comparable to Demon Prince and Demon Lords, because they're strong enough to hurt Custodes if they can put a Custodes in major trouble.
So they would be either relative strength or relative endurance wise, because Thrag can also take out Ragnar's quite easily.
Yeah,
well,
that's
not
what I'm
easily,
trying to
but they
say.
can harm him.
Yes, essentially, I'm saying Constantine and Thrag, they are much more evenly matched, but for different reasons. Because Thrag his inherent strength, but Constantine has proven himself not only like with the fact that he's earned the Emperor's respect, which is something very hard to do, but also literally full blown war with the Warp by himself. Eventually, just trying to stop them from getting into the Golden Throne Room from the webway.
He oversaw the withdrawn. He didn't actually fight that much in it. He was only responsible for the withdrawal, in which the war in the webway was already lost.
Well, it did mention that it was all hands on deck. He was leading the Custodes, but he was also fighting. Also, it's implied that he was fighting, but that battle, it's not really well described, but it's just described as like a battle.
In parts, specific parts of Draknin and Ra and Dimian, and how the sword got further into the warp is explained well. It also, there's this whole thing about the Mechanicus and their Demi Primarch too.
Yeah.
How old is Thrag?
He's like
a few thousand.
Yeah, a few hundred, a few thousand years old.
A few thousand.
2,000?
I said a few thousand.
Trog is 30,000 years old.
I guess 30,000. Jeez.
Frickin'.
Yeah, 30,000.
30,000. That's. I'm gonna check that.
Sounds weird. Yeah, I'm looking at
Yeah,
it.
he's 30,000. Thaddeus is between 50 and 60,000, and so on.
Is he older than the Emperor?
No, it just says that Thrag's age is never described, but it is believed that Thrag is a few thousand years old.
Yeah, like Omni-Man is 2,000, and he doesn't look that far apart in age from Thrag, and Conquest is older than both of them, and I don't even think he gets to 10,000.
I think that the more
Also,
powerful
there's
you
another
are,
thing
the better
that's-
that the aging thing works in you.
Also, another thing is combat experience does eventually cap out at a certain point. So after a certain point, it's like diminishing return. So arguing age by too much.
I don't
really
think it
matter too
necessarily
much.
caps out, but I really don't think it matters. With how many stories I mean, technically Thrag is eventually beat by Mark, who doesn't have nearly the combat experience that Thrag does. I mean, there's a lot of characters that are beaten that have less. I mean, there's a lot of, just in fiction in general. I mean, how many shonen series has the main character be a teenager and then the villain be like some older dude? I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, if they have a lot of experience, I guess you can use it, but just going by their age is not usually a good determiner on how skilled they are at anything.
All right, to be fair, Mark
That
won
is a
because
fair
they were fighting at the center of the sun. That
Yeah,
was what
that was what I
they
was
came
about
off
to
of
say.
the Thrag's
They were-
durability.
Sure, but they were
it was
both in the center of the sun, and Mark was better in the center of the sun. I mean, if Thrag's experience should have made him be able to overcome Mark while they were fighting in the center of the sun, but it didn't.
Well, I mean, at that point,
Mark
I'm saying that it's more
outsmarted and
than
overcame him.
experience. It's a matter of biology. If Mark had better biology, not better experience. It was more
Okay.
more that than anything else.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, human Viltrumite biology in the comics, they explain that Viltrumites, they don't have adrenaline, they don't have like flight or fight, they don't have the human things that can give you a boost in strength mid fight. I don't know why that's
Also,
always the explanation,
another
but that
thing
is.
That, unlike Threg, Invincible is descended from the Viltrumite
Oh
royal
yes, thank you.
line.
That too. That too. Invincible is the rightful like lineal genetic heir to the
Viltrumite
throne of
kingdom.
Viltrum. So literally, genetically, he is like it's literally like a Primarch. Into 40k terms.
Well, you just
I feel
spoiled
like-
the fucking end of the show for me, man.
The comic is almost 20 years old.
The show is
man.
on. The show's ongoing. I didn't get to that part yet. Honestly.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I feel like
Rogue, I'm sorry.
I
I'm so
feel
sorry.
like we're going in circles. Can we
Yes, we
please pinpoint who kills who? Is Thrag going to rip apart? I forgot his name already. Constantine.
Yes.
Is he going to rip apart Constantine?
No.
Or is
it will
Constantine
be
going to get a lucky shot and stab him in the head before Thrag rips his skull out of his fucking golden coffin?
Yeah, Constantine's gonna
no,
outmaneuver,
it's going to
outplay
be
Thrag,
a-
and not
it
let
is
him
going-
get that chance.
It is
Drake's
going to
way
be
faster.
a bloody long war in which either someone bleeds out. It's going to be like the Battle Beast fight. It's going to be a multiple day, multiple week fight in which they're just desperately trying to get anything on one another and wear each other out. That's how I see it going.
I do have to say, Threg is magnitudes more powerful than a Custodes, and quite literally the only thing that the Custodes has that's better than what Threg has is a spear over bare hands. And the fact that it's just way faster and way stronger and way denser. And
Also, about the spear, I forgot to mention that Constantine Baldor doesn't use a normal custodian spear. He uses a specialized weapon called the Apollonian spear, which is way better than the regular.
It's yeah.
So the question is, does Thrag disarm the Custody? If he does, Thrag wins, basically.
Yeah, essentially, if pretty much if Constantine can read Thrag and understand his fighting style early enough, then it's just gonna be the Battle Beast fight. But if Thrag can blitz him early on before Constantine can really get into the fight, then Constantine loses, because Constantine, he's proven himself against beings that are moon level, like demon princes and demon dragon. They can, with their power, they can obliterate small moons. They have stated stuff like that in the books, that that the moon shattered underneath the power of this attack sometime with demon princes and demon gods.
That never happened.
I think you're
no,
talking
when,
about
one time when Thrag that Korn got hit from behind by like his second most powerful demon, it stated that the force of the
That's a
multiple
demon.
planets shattering.
That's
But no. But like, there's many instances where
You're
that-
talking
where they
about that
state
attack
stuff
that
like
that was supposed to be a solar system level that Korn tanked.
I can't find specific quotes, but
let me say this.
Yeah, go
let me
ahead.
say this. That was Scarbrand.
Thank you.
He was thrown
Yes.
across freaking warp, and he landed in the chaos waste thing, whatever. First of all, that basically sapped Scarbrand of all his power, and he's still one of the strongest bloodthirsters. And he's obscenely weaker. So comparing any greater demon to him is like comparing a rock to an apple.
Fair enough.
The apple. What?
That was a
Okay,
very
yeah.
strange comparison,
Yeah.
but we get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
I
We get what
was
you're saying.
I fully understand what you're saying, but he is like solar system planet buster. But I'm saying like demon princes and demon lords, they're a lot smaller. They could destroy Pluto. Is what I'm trying to say. Or Pluto's moons.
That they can't.
Pluto's not a planet.
Can't.
Isn't Pluto smaller than our moon, or am I like
It's a
exaggerating
pseudo
its
planet.
size?
I think
Don't put my
it's a
Neil
dwarf
deGrasse
smaller
Tyson say it's a
planetoid.
pseudo planet. It's the largest pseudo planet.
How big is it?
Real quick.
Do we know?
It's about like half the size of the moon.
No, that's small. No,
That's small as shit, dude. That's not a planet.
Hey, real
That's
quick.
that's smaller than
no.
Phobos.
The moon is not big. Like it's really
the size of
not.
Earth.
The moon's not the size of the Earth. What?
It is.
Quarter.
It is
Quarter.
5 times smaller than Texas, guys.
Yeah, it's nowhere near
No,
the
it's a
size of
quarter
the.
of the
It's
size of the. It's almost a quarter of the size of the Earth.
It's
not about
not.
the size.
It's
No.
smaller than the Earth's core.
It's not
Um,
about the size.
Yes.
about the
It's
orbit.
very
Hey.
small compared to the Earth.
Hey, God,
Incredibly
there's
small.
something else about the custodies.
All right, let's.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, the moon is
Astero-
about 1/4 or a quarter the size of the Earth in terms of radius and volume.
Okay, awesome.
Look up.
Um,
Oh, you know what? I might be thinking of mass.
Yes.
I might be thinking of mass. You're right. It's got
Yeah,
less
big-
mass than the core of the
But
Earth.
yeah, I think
Rouga.
Thrag he has the 7 he has like 7-1 odds of winning. I think, but it's not gonna be like an easy stomp for him.
That's a very specific number you used.
I think
I'm not.
I'm doing because I see out of like an 8 fight, I don't see Constantine winning that much, but I see him always going the distance, except for like one fight.
I need to see his weapons and equipment more.
His equipment is like basically it's like comparing a rare item in a video game to like an ultra legendary item. Like that's like the difference, at least described.
He
It's
has
very
The
easy.
ultra
It's hard
rares
to-
are really powerful weapons. So, like, is that what you're trying to say, or is it just pretty?
like
Constantine
powerful weapons
has
are
a
like
weapon
the
called
best
the
in the, like one of the
Apollonian
best in
Spear.
the games.
To get things straight on the narrow. So we can agree Thrag would win most of the times. Constantine would drag out the fight due to his skill and his weapons.
Yes.
But Thrag would not ragdoll him, but Thrag would win most of the time due to his power, speed, and his just natural abilities that do not require outside help. Can we agree on that?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, because Asterion.
Assuming that they don't know anything about each other.
They have no
Yes.
idea.
Yeah.
It's just a barren planet. They're fighting.
Yes.
The fight would last for maybe a couple hours just because of how durable or how smart Constantine is, but Thrag would eventually win anyways, just off of pure power alone and how Thrag just interacts with other things. Okay?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, essentially. But I see Constantine getting the. I see
Okay,
Constantine like
perfect.
pretty much getting. Constantine wins if he can understand like the shot like a fencing shot like spear thrust here, I passed your fist into your chest like that, something like that.
I think what Terminator wants to say is that the more they know about each other, the bigger is the advantage that Constantine is gonna have because he's better at using information against his opponents.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like Who Would Survive.
Stop. Stop.
What?
Who said that? They're getting booted.
Sorry, I didn't know I could joke at that.
No,
Sorry.
no, I'm kidding. You're fine.
I'm just gonna.
All right.
I just agree that and really think that most custodies would lose 99% of the time, but my word apparently has no say.
But we're not talking about
But did you
custodies.
say they
Like
would
an
or
average
wouldn't?
custodian versus an average Viltrumite. Most custodies they're gonna be hard. It's gonna be a hard fought struggle. I agree, but we're talking about Constantine here.
I'm saying including Constantine. Me personally, I do not believe Constantine would win against any Viltrumite, but my word has no say. As I just said, I am simply saying.
Yeah, because I'm not being persuaded by your arguments. That's the main reason.
Yeah, you saying you don't think he can win is not enough. You have to actually say why, not what you think.
It would work.
How?
It's just
It has shown no ability to cut through something as hard as a Viltrumite, and I've seen what the Viltrumites aren't damaged by.
They've
Alright,
been
we've
Reanimen
seen
who can strike who have 20 tons of lifting force can cause Omni-Man to bleed when they punch him.
Yeah, we're not talking about like Superman. Like we're not talking about like DC Superman hidden so hard that he can literally make other people in other realities feel the dang pain. We're talking like someone who could just rip Homelander apart, but that requires them to have some effort. We're not talking about prime Superman. We're talking about bootleg Supermans in a sense.
Like Superboy.
Superboy is not bootleg Superman.
Depends on the Superboy.
Yeah, it's some versions are considerably stronger.
We're talking
Isn't
about
Superboy Silver Age Superman basically? So he's like one of the strongest Supermen ever.
we're talking about like Yeah, we're talking about beings who are like, like, do
Are
we all
able
know
to
like
destroy
Dragon Ball?
surfaces of planets.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. We're talking about beings who could not outright obliterate planets, but we're talking about beings who could shatter continents, like take on whole armies. That's why I believe Constantine is going to have a fair shot, but he is not going to he's not going to just do the 40k dominant because the whole because the whole plot demands it.
Yes.
I just thought of
Yeah.
something else Thrag could do too. What happens if Thrag just does what Omni-Man does in the one scene there with the alien planet, just zooms through the planet and basically ignites the atmosphere?
There are arguments against that. I will tell you about that right now. Him.
I was looking at it, but apparently, Omni-Man took no visible damage from the Reaniman after they cut him off guard.
Yeah, just a Viltrumite bleeding a little bit doesn't really matter because you have their regeneration. It's when you start seeing the gory bits, then it starts to matter.
Immortal is the only thing on Earth that isn't part Viltrumite that's been shown to hurt Omni-Man at least decently, and that's about
Yeah,
it.
the Guardians of the Globe, they were able to they practically almost beat him to death. Like that's one thing that many people in the show, in the comics it's completely different. In the comics,
Yeah.
Omni just blitzes through them. But in the
Yeah,
show,
but the sad
and that's
thing
why
is we have to use the
everyone-
comics because that's where Thrag is. Once Thrag's in the show, he's in the show,
True.
and he'll probably be
So-
nerfed at that point too.
Or just different because there's
Yeah,
a
he'll
new
be a
arc
different
that's
character.
in Invincible now.
but Constantine, he is.
I just found out recently. Sorry to disrupt, but I just found out recently that apparently Black Samson has like an arc in the comics where he gets his powers back and he like fucks up a Thanos level entity, and
Yeah.
they completely removed it. So Black Samson's kind of still a bitch. He didn't get his power up
Yeah.
that he was supposed to get.
Well,
Sad.
he
That would explain a
doesn't.
lot.
That is super upsetting.
That explains a lot. I thought you were supposed to get that later on, but if you got it already, that
Someone
makes no
told
sense.
me that he was supposed to get it, and in the Invincible War, he actually does a lot, but he basically did nothing because he never got the big ass power up he was supposed to get against like the planet. Because apparently again, this is just something that I know people who read it and they talk to me about it, but basically what they were saying was at one point this big like Thanos / Darkseid type entity shows up on Earth. No one there who could fight him. Omni-Man's not there, and Invincible's not there.
Omnipotus. That's what his
There we
name
go.
is.
Yeah, and
Omnipotus.
every hero on Earth fights against him and gets beat, and no one can stand against him. And then Black Samson gets a massive power up, takes him all by himself, and beats him. And from that point on, Black Samson's basically one of the most powerful Earth heroes. And they completely just didn't adapt that storyline and skipped it. So Black Samson never got the power up.
It might be in the next season, maybe.
Well, the next season. Well, I doubt it because what's his face? Dude who writes the comics, I'm forgetting his name. Kirkman. He said that next season's gonna be all new content.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like never before seen.
Rouga, I'm gonna be the man of the people. I see a comic that's actually that's interesting. Would you rather be a dragon, an angel, a demon, or a lesser deity?
It would depend on the mythology.
Let's go. Just classic D&D fantasy.
Judeo-Christian.
Okay, Judeo-Christian. You do not want to be a demon or an angel, really, for that matter.
No.
You basically, and they do
You don't
have
wanna be any of those.
They do have dragons. Well, there's one.
Yeah, they do.
There is a dragon. A dragon gets tossed from heaven. But if you also count the what's the fuck Doug, you might know it. What's the book of the Bible that they never put in that they're like that's not canon?
Book of Enoch. It's
Enoch.
Yeah,
In the Book of
it's a whole
Enoch.
thing.
Yeah, in the Book of Enoch, there's actually a story. I mean, Christians don't count it, so I don't count it. But there's a story where Jesus, as a child, tames an army of dragons by speaking to them. And
So
just
the
tells them,
reason
"Chill
why
fuck
the
out."
Book of Enoch it's actually quite the reason why the Book of Enoch is not considered like part of the main books is two reasons. One, there's only one Book of Enoch, and two, it does contradict other books. We have other sources.
Well, it doesn't
for
just contradict other books. It also it's dated to be written way after the original book.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
way
We
after.
only have one copy. It's a later thing, and there's other books that contradict what it has to say about the Gospels in general.
It's like
So
it
that's
almost reads
one
like
reason.
I've read quite a bit of it. It almost reads like a fan fiction of Jesus. Like it's really weird. There's some weird shit happens in the Book of Enoch. Some really weird.
Wait,
stuff.
is it like Jesus's version of Journey to the West almost? kind of? No.
No, it's
no,
just
that's more the
No, it's not the
mythology
same.
of how he went from
No.
Greece
there's
to
like
Persia
a
to India.
no, there's like a story where he tames dragons. There's a story one time where he's a child and he has like a temper tantrum and he kills everyone in Jerusalem. And then his
That sounds
mom,
like some
yeah, and
fun
then his
shit.
mom gets mad at him, and his mom like basically corrects him, and then he brings everyone in Jerusalem back to life after his temper
I see,
tantrum.
okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stories that's it doesn't fit anything that's been said previously in the Bible. It's very strange. It's filled with all kind. I believe that's also where Lilith and them show up, right?
Yeah.
Is
So
that also the book of Enoch? Or
no,
I thought
Lilith
Lilith
is
was
only
Jewish.
mentioned in Genesis. No, Lilith is
Okay.
mentioned in some of the Torah where Lilith will rest. But let's move on. Let's go to another debate because the chat is getting quite restless. I'm going to be a man of the people.
Chat
here.
always gets.
I
Chat always
was,
gets
just, I was just gonna say that let's go ahead and conclude this real quick because I'm gonna be getting out of here. But
Okay, wait.
so
Before you get out though, who in this chat currently knows a shit ton about 40K and a lot about Invincible?
Oh, y'all gonna still
me.
keep going?
I
It
know
depends about
40K
what
Invincible.
part of 40k, because there's a lot of lore. There's so much lore in
Okay,
40k.
so
No one
Terminator,
can-
Terminator, you know a lot about both.
I know about 0.5% of the 40K lore, which is a lot when you actually think. But there's like thousands of books. But
Too much lore.
I know a lot about the Robert Kirkman's work. I know
Okay.
a lot about the Invincibles.
Doug, you know a lot about both enough.
Yeah.
Okay, both of y'all send me DMs. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you. And then continue y'all's debate.
Yeah, so Constantine versus Thrag. I think we should just wrap that up. Constantine wins if he gets lucky, and Thrag, he's it's not going to be a stomp for him. It's going to be a very hard fight.
So like an 80-20 in Thrag's favor, do you think? Is that about right?
Yes. Yeah, that sounds about fair.
Yeah. Now listening to all the arguments, I thought it was more 50-50, but now listening to the arguments, it's like, yeah, Thrag has advantage unless Constantine knows what he's going up against.
It's like
Just
if they're
don't
fighting
forget.
in the dark, Constantine needs a lucky shot more than anything else.
Just don't forget that the Reanimen are way weaker than the Astartes and are more than strong enough than to press Omni-Man, one of their strongest Viltrumites.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but
I would actually say a Reaniman is more comparable to a Space Marine than anything else in the Invincible universe. That
But they are directly said to be given a boost to lift 20 tons outright. That is what they're said to be given to do.
Oh, I will say, Doug, the thing is though,
Yeah.
Thrag to Omni-Man is Season 1 Mark to Omni-Man. That's their power. That's their level and power gap. It's quite massive.
Basically, yeah.
Well, if
I mean, there's a
maybe that's to 10 times difference. I don't know. I don't know that exact number.
I mean,
I don't
before
know either, but that's about way to
Mark
say it.
before fighting Conquest can lift 400 tons, and that same Mark becomes stronger during the Invincible War, and it's teared to pieces by Thrag. Metaphorically speaking, not literally, but Thrag just destroyed him.
Okay.
And he was able to lift 400 tons.
Thrag's strong enough to take on the rest of the Viltrumites in a 1v49 and win. That's what it stated in the comics, though. I will say that's what it said.
I'll give that to you.
Comparison.
I'll give that to you. Yeah, I'll give that to you.
He is not much stronger, but he is way stronger than Conquest, who was able to almost kill Mark on several occasions without help by anyone else, and it took a lot of effort just to take down Conquest, and he wasn't even dead yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
thinking about it, yeah, Thrag could possibly actually solo his entire race.
Yeah.
Well, not his entire race, because there was one time when all the Viltrumites jumped him together to save Omni-Man, and he had to retreat.
Well, that was more because he was taken off guard. But if he's going to come in like Omni-Man versus the Guardians of the Globe, then yeah. But I would like to move on from this debate topic.
Yeah, I'm good. But I think we got a good exclusive end to it. I think
Also, there's one more thing that I would like to say for the Custodes, not for the argument, but it's interesting. There is a job called the Shadow Keepers that if a Custodes want to get that job, he has to fist fight a greater demon of corn, survive a plague from a greater demon of Nurgle, resist the temptation of a greater demon of Slanesh and outsmart a greater demon of Sinch. And since Baldur can do everything other custodians do better, he can do all those things too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's everything I
not-
wanted to say. Thank you.
Okay.
This is a good. This is
You're
pretty good.
welcome.
I'm glad it was nice and simple.
All right, let's yeah, like I said, if anyone has any knowledge on decent knowledge on Warhammer and Invincible, please message me. Well, I got something to talk to y'all about later. But so y'all have done.
I'm invincible and orc specifically.
I got
so
For
I don't
me,
need
it
orcs.
is. I know orcs. I know the I know the Tyranids. I know the orcs. No, custodians. The Necrons, and a little bit about the some of the other human factions.
What about the world, like the planets and shit?
Oh, the planet.
I know
No, not
about
very
a
little.
lot about Katachan. It's
Very
fascinating.
little, but my one of my main like if you really want to just know, just like find one of those YouTube shorts or TikTok 40K channels and just start scrolling.
No, I don't do that.
Start.
I don't do
to
that.
get-
Because then
it's
it's
your
not.
best-
Then it's,
it's-
nah, because then it's not. Then it's somebody else's stuff. It's fine. All right, just like I said, if you know a bit, send me a message. Let me get y'all down.
Discord or through what?
Perfect.
Yeah, just send me a Discord. Just DM me in Discord.
Rouga.
What? What's up?
Guy in chat saying he's a Tyranid expert.
That doesn't help me.
M.Porky.
Yeah, that doesn't help me. Anyway,
Also,
okay. So I'm gonna start.
I
I'm gonna
also
start.
know about the ghoul stars.
What's
I
up?
don't know if that the ghoul stars, the Halo stars. I know about that one too. If you're interested.
I'll send you a friend a Discord friend thing, and then I'll.
I'm not going to accept a friend request. Just send me the DM.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I have thousands of friend requests. I ignore them.
Oh shit. Okay, then I'll try and figure that out.
Just send me a DM. It should let you. People send me DMs all the time. Yeah. If it doesn't, if it doesn't work, just at me in the channel somewhere.
I'll just say, hey, it's me from the 40K debate.
That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna start moving people down to the audience. Thank you guys for coming up. If y'all want to debate again, just stick around. You'll probably get your chance.
All right.
All right. Bye, everybody. I don't think XSL said anything for a while. Okay. Anyway, I know that Crazy wanted to come up with Lee. What was y'all's debate? Because I don't think you guys actually ever said what y'all's debate is.
I think it was Poppy Playtime versus something else, but I'm not sure.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds gay as shit. That sounds super fucking gay. Poppy Playtime versus Leon X Kennedy. Yep, that sounds super gay. Okay, we're gonna invite up Poppy Play. I would be embarrassed if someone asked me if I was into something that's called Poppy Playtime. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Rouga.
Isn't Poppy Playtime beaten by like normal guns? Like, doesn't one of them bleed?
I don't know
from
what
hitting
that
a pipe?
is. I don't know. Dan, what were you saying?
It's some
Well,
indie horror
Poppy
game.
Playtime is just a shitty mascot horror franchise. What I was gonna ask is, why the hell do you need this information? I'm assuming it's for a video.
Huh? What?
The
Why you ask so many questions, Dan?
Yeah, Dan.
Come on, Rouga, tell us.
Say none of your goddamn business, Dan. Why? What? What are you getting to?
I was just curious because you were asking about it earlier, and so I
Give me your.
was wondering.
We'll show your curiosity outside of the stream, and I'll tell you.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. So who's got Poppy Playtime? Who's got Leon S. Kennedy? The gayest matchup since we started the stream.
I got Poppy Playtime. I think Lee has Kennedy. Am I right?
So gay. I didn't know you like Dick Crazy. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Does anybody else want to debate with Leon Kennedy and Gay Bash?
I don't think
in
anybody
this,
will.
I mean,
in
I
this,
know.
A little too gay.
I know a bit about Leon, so if somebody else wants to do Poppy Playtime, I can help Lee.
Does anybody else want
Yeah,
to?
I
also
highly doubt anyone else wants to
be
be
gay with Crazy and go do.
Okay,
gay
bro,
things
you gotta calm down there. I am
with
not
Poppy-
accepting that disrespect.
with Poppy Playtime.
Crazy, we're gonna
Disrespect. You're on his fucking channel.
Arch says he can come up, but Arch, which side are you picking?
Yes, Arch, you gotta name the side.
Was Arch the Stanley Parable guy with the picture? Stanley Parable? Is that
I
Arch?
don't know, but I love Stanley Parable. That game was fun.
I don't know. Do you want me to go back
Yeah,
to
it was a
Discord
good
and actually
game.
do my job as
It's
a
a
mod?
good game.
Hey, Ragnarok's here.
What?
Hi, Ragnarok.
There should be a Stanley Parable survival challenge.
That'd be pretty.
Sorry about that.
Who
Are-
are
are-
these characters survive the
Are you
middle
Arch, Stanley
narrative?
Parable?
Yes,
These
yes.
characters handle the
Yeah,
narrator.
my thing crashed. I can do either. Whatever one you want, I'll do either.
Okay, do you want to be really, really gay or not really, really gay?
That's
I don't
insane.
really care. I'm just here for the art of the debate.
Oh, okay. Well,
So Crow's gay.
he fucking bends whatever way the wind blows, apparently. It's just Alright, let's see. Go ahead, pick your
Pick one,
side
man.
for the debate. Does anyone else want to join the opposite side that this other guy doesn't want to? Arch.
I'll say it's gonna be. It should be pretty short. I know both of them pretty well. so it's pretty
Revcola.
short.
Yeah.
I'm gay. I defend Poopy. Who are you, Ricola?
Insane.
In the chat.
It's insane.
I will allow you to
Does he
come
actually?
up.
Does he?
Because he's an
Okay,
honest man.
so-
You put your trust in honest people, crazy. Not people who lie to you about their homosexuality and their gay tendencies.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
That's
Hey
'cause you're
man, do
confused.
you have any idea how many people love the crap out of mommy long legs? I've
Okay,
seen
you know
it,
what? I
it's
can
hilarious.
see. Hear me out, guys.
But just accept the fact that you are gay in Ruga's stream. I did, and it made life so much easier.
But I'm not.
And he likes
so I
mimes.
won't.
And he likes mimes. He didn't accept that one though. He was not.
The hell's a mime?
Because I just know a lot about them. Doesn't mean I like them.
He knows.
I'm actually,
He's a mime expert. He was gonna make a
You're a
mime
mi-
channel.
Dan, you should 100% make that mime channel. I want to see how that turns out.
Everyone
that's
and their mother wanted to see it, and he refuses to give the people what they desire.
I
Oh,
have
Dan,
more-
I'm
not
ashamed of
doing
you.
much research into fucking mimes. I would literally have an anxiety attack while making a video.
Now you already know it, man. It's all in there already. Stop lying. It's really disgusting.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so he's not telling
my God,
me.
Fruga, I swear to
Anyways.
God.
He's not telling
Yeah.
me what he is. So I guess it's just you guys. What's his face?
I don't need that
Okay.
guy.
Well, my question is it gonna be,
Terminator says that he's
a
played
gauntlet or-
Poppy, but he's not saying that he knows a lot about it or anything. I mean, I guess a
Okay.
Terminator. So wait, Stanley, which side are you
Terminator.
picking? Which side are you picking? That's his name. It's Terminator, but he's got two T's for some reason.
Terminator.
Stanley, are you picking Leon or Stanley? Or not Stanley? Fuck.
Sorry.
The gay shit. Which one are you picking?
Stanley.
Poppy playtime. or
Arch,
Leon?
answer the question. Which one are you picking?
Oh, me?
Yes, you motherfucker.
Oh, I'll go on Poppy because that's the one who's gonna want to debate. so
Okay,
I'll
well
do
we're
that one.
gonna
I'll be
have
the-
we're gonna have
Okay.
3 gays up here debating
you're
Poppy,
losing.
and Lee is gonna be the
For the
one.
record, I would like to state no homo to the court. I played it to get my friends off my back.
Shut
And-
up, kidding me.
Oh, that
Womp womp.
I love how
Looks
you
like a
said
gay
no homo
person
to the
trying to
court, and
defend
then you
himself.
said the gayest
No
shit you
homo to-
possibly could say. Like the
You
most.
do not know how much they hounded me over this.
You don't understand how many dicks were in me.
It's
I
getting
needed them out.
increasingly
I had to
worse.
play Poppy to get,
And
out,
also,
to get them out.
my name is this Discord name is from Minecraft days when I was 11.
Got you. I mean, you know, you could
Those
just, I think
classic
you could
days.
change your name. I think, right?
I
Yeah, you
haven't,
can.
I haven't because I just haven't because just screw it.
It would take like 2 seconds. You can literally do it right now.
Anyway.
Okay.
I
mean,
Yeah, you know what? Do it right now. We're not starting this debate till he changes his name.
so did you like misspell Terminator and was like fuck it, or were you just like you
Yeah.
know what's cooler than a Terminator
just
spelled
nostalgia.
normal, putting 2 T's at the beginning?
It's just well actually no, the reason
Terminator, of
I had
course.
to misspell it because someone already took the name Terminator because that was my nickname when we played Halo.
That's
Everyone
lazy.
always called me Terminator because I always went for the high kill in every round.
That's lazy.
Highest kill.
That's very lazy.
Hello.
I did
Are you
something similar when I was a
kidding
kid. I had the name Cousin It because I had super long hair. If you know Adam's family, Cousin It is the very hairy name.
Yeah.
So people call me Cousin It. So when I made my account, I named
it's-
myself Cousin It, but Cousin It was taken. So I changed it to Cousin Pennywise because Pennywise is the clown from It. So
Cousin
I was able to
Pennywise.
keep a name without looking
So
fucking
what is
retarded.
this debate that involves Poppy Playtime?
Is it?
What?
3 gays are gonna gangbang Lee. Poppy
That's
Playtime.
insane.
I didn't know. I
Versus
thought Poppy was.
Leon.
I thought Poppy
Ayo.
had. Hold on. I thought Poppy had 1 and Leon had 3. I'll go on Leon's now side then to make it even.
Oh, no, yeah.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
Now it's
Nah, you keep to your gay
Resident Evil
side.
Golden
now they're
Warrior
just
versus
now they're
your
swinging.
gay side.
Originally it was a
I
3v1.
was-
Now they're
I
swingers.
could do, I could do either side. That's the thing. I was going to take the side that had the least amount of people.
I would prefer to do Leon's, but I know nothing about him outside of his one golden game.
Then you're doing Poppy.
Then
Yeah.
you
No,
do
I
Poppy.
just love Leon as a character.
Okay, well you're about to gangbang Leon. I hope you're happy. You really love him. Like you really love him. You know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead. Start whenever.
What goes on the green web?
Okay, so Pop. Do you want me to explain
Okay,
Poppy
what
Playtime?
are Poppy Playtime's strongest
Yes.
characters?
Can I ask one
No, hold
question
on.
Wiz, Wiz Dan,
Everybody
take
calm
over.
down.
I gotta go take a piss.
Okay.
Crazy?
Okay.
Crazy?
Now, yeah.
What's Poppy Playtime's characters?
I have
You're
Okay.
the one who started
question.
this, so I want
So-
your explanation.
We got Huggy Wuggy, Mommy Longlegs, Catnap, a series of little shites, a box, and something that we haven't fully seen yet, the prototype. And recently the Doctor, the Yarn Bee.
Okay.
It's a whole smorgasbord of characters. Okay.
We have what was it? What was
Okay.
his name?
Okay.
I have a question
who?
real quick. Is this
Yeah.
going to be a
Yes,
versus
you have
versus
a
Poppy
question.
Playtime, or is it going to be a gauntlet sort of thing, where he has to go
I was-
through the story?
What
of
I
Poppy
figured is
Playtime
that-
and the
How
pistols?
about this?
What I
We
figured
do
was-
what Roga normally does, which is
Yeah.
let's put Leon in place of the main
I would say
character
he's
and have him go through the game.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I was either going to say let's throw him in the time of the hour of joy and see if he can survive, or let's put him where he is in the main character and see how well he does. So
I
far,
just
we
have
don't
to
know.
say
Second
I just have
question:
to
Does
say
he have
this
what weapons does he have, or does he have like nothing?
The
in his
Iron Joy, he could probably survive.
If he has
I'm
his
gonna-
full kit, Our Joy, I think he actually does do, because outside of the fact that the monsters are like
He has.
comparable to the trolls in the original Resident Evil 4 game, I think Huggy Wuggy, Long Legs, Doughy, the giant dog Caterpillar, and his biggest threat is probably going to be Catnap and Doughy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Catnap not
honestly-
really, because Catnap can still bleed. Doughy is the one he's gonna have the trouble with, because he's immune to
That's true.
Doughy.
But
is-
still, like,
yeah.
He's
I
immune
feel
to
like
bullet.
he should just be in like his Leon should just be there like with his base form, because like he only gets the stuff that he gets because he finds it when he starts
So
out.
base
He doesn't
pistol?
have any of that. He just starts
Well,
out with his
he'll have a
basic
pistol
pistol. So I don't
every
see why we would
episode.
have to take him.
So pistol
The
and his
basic pistol's
spinning
still
roundhouse
enough
kicks.
to
Got
kill
it.
a weapon.
Pistols could still kill all the fucking Poppy Playtime characters. They're never
They
shown
all
like
want-
actually resisting
No, no,
every
no,
pistol
I'm
attack.
All
not
but
downing it at all.
Doughy, really.
Again,
Doughy's the problem.
Doughy is going to be the big
What
problem.
characters-
Catnap and his gas
Doughy's
is going
the-
to be a problem if Leon does not know about him.
That is true. If Leon is we're assuming Leon is like a detective, right? He's a detective, right? Technically.
Yeah,
He
he's
is a
Yeah.
Secret Service operative. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So let's just say that he's replacing the main character after the events of the whole thing. So he's not. So he's already there.
Yes.
He's not gonna know anything about it. He's just gonna hear like things like, okay, let's just say like his higher ups say, go find out what happened here and see if you can do anything about it. He goes in
Yeah,
there. He's not gonna have any knowledge about what's going on yet. So
He
assuming
will still
that-
be able to survive Huggy Wuggy. Huggy Wuggy
That is
plays
true.
with his food, and Leon would just be able to shoot him too. Like Huggy Wuggy's
Yeah,
never
Huggy
seen
is not the
resisting
smartest.
anything
His
that's like
fucking
gun level.
name is Huggy Wuggy.
Like
Yes, it is.
So
I
gay.
know it's a bunch of
Because
child.
He's a
toys.
toy.
all the
He's a
names
toy.
have
He's a
to be
children's
like a
toy.
90, so pretty much the lore of Poppy Playtime is it's a toy company that was doing experiments where they were putting the brains of children into giant mechanized
It's just Snap
flesh
with more
things
steps, guys.
that
Mechanized
just
toys.
went horribly wrong in the year
Freddy's, but with
1990
more
and
furries.
took over the factory and killed
Yeah,
everyone.
at some point in an event called the Hour of Joy, they killed everyone in the factory.
It's a ripoff of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes.
Not even close.
much.
It is. It is 100% original.
No, it's Five
Yeah,
Nights at
it's-
Freddy's, but more furry.
No, not even close.
all.
The
It
Five Nights at
sounds
Freddy's has a
exactly-
completely different story than what
direction
Poppy
with the
Playtime
designs.
has.
Sounds exactly
Wait.
like Freddy's.
It's a mascot
Look,
horror.
we
like
got
Five
a
Nights at Freddy's,
we got
but it's-
a super chat. Y'all should establish what weapons Leon has access to, because an RPG.
He
with
has the
infinite-
pistol.
With infinite.
He has a
rockets-
pistol,
Leon
but
has access to a pistol.
assuming he has the pistol right off rip, which
No
why
pistol,
wouldn't he?
only a pistol.
Wait, why wouldn't you give him his
Only
whole
pistol.
arsenal for the fight?
Because then
Because
it
he'd
would
be sent there without any prior knowledge. Why would he go there knowing that? Why would he go there with his full arsenal, thinking that he's gonna go shoot up a bunch of monsters? He doesn't know that, so he's not gonna go there
Well,
with a
what is
bunch
he
of
doing in
things.
fucking Poppy's playtime other than shooting monsters? Leon's not gay.
We assumed. Okay, so the thing is that he's gonna go there because some higher up said there you need to go investigate, something happened, go check it out. He's not gonna get like a grenade launcher because he's going there to investigate. He's investigating. You don't see detectives going anywhere with a sure.
So
I
let's say he has a pistol, his combat knife, and 2 heals. Does that sound about right? For base kit?
Yeah, but and the only thing he'll
Here's my
get
question.
extra is probably the grad pack.
So if he's sent there by his higher ups, all he knows about the place is that it was a factory that closed down because and that everyone inside literally was never seen again.
Yes.
So you're
Yeah.
telling me he's gonna go there with just a fucking pistol?
I mean, he
Well, maybe
just
not, but I
he
don't
went to
see
go get
him
the
there with
president's
like
daughter with just a
a lot
pistol.
of guns.
He went to go
He's
get the
obviously
president's
not gonna
daughter
bring
with
like
just
a
a
full
pistol.
military combat.
Like
Yeah,
in
we're
this
going
world,
outside of Resident Evil 4,
theoretically,
basically.
zombies shouldn't exist. Is
Well,
it
he
even
saw
legal for him
zombies
to have
in
more
his
than a
first
pistol?
game.
I mean, like let's take for
Yeah,
example
he's a
the
special
original
agent.
fight.
He's a special agent. He works. He doesn't have a cop, or at least he's not anymore. I mean, I guess it depends on what version of him
Secret
you're using.
Service, something along those lines.
He works directly for the no. He works in anti-terrorism directly for the president for some unknown
Yeah,
organization. I think they name it in 6, but for like multiple games, we don't know who he works for. He's just anti-terrorism for the president.
Oh, 6 is a haze to me. you probably did though mention it, didn't
Well, Arsenal Leon should just fucking kill all of them.
Yeah, fully agree with that.
I don't think
Fully
that's really a debate. Besides Doey, maybe that's like a big maybe since I don't.
Well, he's not
remember
going to be able to
Leon
kill
has
Doey
any
unless he
reason
knows
or
his
not.
prior weakness.
Wait, someone just said something in the dojo chat. His basic loadout is pistol and combat knife. He usually picks up weapons through his missions. So
Yep,
yes,
I'll
he has a
say-
knife and a pistol.
Yeah, I mean it's
If
the
you look-
nature. It's the
Yeah.
nature of video games, but it's also a big thing is that all of his games, it always starts with him not knowing he's about to get into some shit. So it's like he wasn't even at Raccoon City when he was on his way to he wasn't there yet. He was just expected to go in and do normal cop shit, and then zombie apocalypse, and then in 4 he was just expecting to question one guy about something that he had seen, that he had heard someone had seen, and then it turns out he does the entire plot of fucking Resident Evil 4, and I don't remember what was going on in 6 or why he was there. I don't remember that one.
I don't remember 6 either.
Yeah, using that knowledge, therefore he's just going here to investigate a disappearance. He's not really
Yeah,
gonna.
no, it makes
be
sense.
there
You guys
with,
just
like,
want to say
military
he just has the starter. I still think you should give him probably like a
Yeah.
fully upgraded pistol, not necessarily.
Okay, well, I see we can do that. I guess.
I'm just
I
saying
wouldn't
that
suppose he's totally weak.
Or like the Matilda or something. I don't know, just something other.
Well,
Like,
if he
his
just
base
if he has his
pistol
full
is not to kill
arsenal,
all
he
of
should
them,
win.
but
Let's see.
at the end of the
see
day,
this.
it's up to you guys. I'm just fucking playing a game.
I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
he
fair
gets
enough.
like a okay. Let's just settle on like a classic. He gets like a classic Glock, like 16, like 13 rounds.
Yeah,
classic
especially.
Glock. He has a ton of
Or-
magazines, and he has a freshly sharpened
50
gun.
cal.
Glock, like a
I'm fine
gangster.
debating
I
at
got another
that.
question.
He
As
gets a
Leon.
revolver and that's it.
Is his main weapon
Classic
a Glock,
police
or are you just saying that because you know the name?
I'm
of
just
a
saying
Glock?
that just so that we just.
I
like,
know
he has a
Glocks
pistol,
are
he
guns.
has a
Let's
knife.
give him one of those.
He gets a 9mm revolver, guys. He doesn't get anything else. Just a
Then he
9mm.
wins.
Oh right. I
So
know what he's doing here.
the point is, let's just say he has his gun and knife, and he basically just shoots Huggy, Mommy, and basically everyone. And he
I
gets to
think
Joey.
it's going to be somewhat of a boss fight for.
Mommy
it's gonna
might
be like
not
some-
directly go after him, but
Yeah,
Mommy,
might
I don't
actually
see. I
not
don't see
fight
her
him.
doing. Her whole thing is just that she will put you through
she's like,
games.
I see
That's
a
the whole
Glock in
thing.
my Ferrari and doesn't go.
Everyone out, yeah, but that's the point
Nah,
is,
you know, one-
really the only one that really challenges him is going to be Doey. You probably have to talk about that one.
Catnap is
I got
going
a
to.
Well,
be much
Catnap
more
is also going to be
Another
one of those
doctor.
people because he's
Gas.
not going to know. Because like Catnap is really good at sneaking, and I don't think
Mhm.
Leon is invulnerable to gas. We know that, right?
Yes,
And unless he
unless he has a gas mask.
he will get a gas mask, but he's not gonna.
the
Unless he finds the gas mask, he's going to be completely vulnerable to Catnap's gas and will most likely die at that point.
Also, doesn't
No.
Leon doesn't the beret guy and also the other characters, other enemies, they sneak up on Leon a lot. And Catnap knows that facility inside and out, and plus he has like a fear gas like Scarecrow that not only but it poisons you also. So Catnap and Dowie are going to be
But it takes
major
forever.
problems for Leon if he doesn't get the if he doesn't get the phone to talk to like an
I would
eyes in
actually
the sky.
debate against Catnap's.
Oh, that's actually a good question to bring up. Would he side with the toys?
Probably because Leon
No.
is Leon's
No.
not like he's not the most heartless, and he actually would probably see that though
You would have
just
to
taking the
find
side
the
of
toys
Poppy is
first.
actually the best because it gives him allies.
Yeah, and in that case, he wouldn't fight against Dowie unless he actively managed to like get him pissed. Like for example, in the game of Chapter 4, the prototype blew up the safe haven, and that's what pissed Dowie off and why he tries to kill
I'm
you.
gonna say this: Leon is the character we play through Chapter 1 through 4. That's what this debate is. I think we need to do
remember,
pretty much
he
what this
has to
debate is.
follow the story. He has to
And
follow the
remember-
story and all that.
Jesus,
Remember
look how
that-
slow this text scroll is.
Oh gosh.
And
This
remember
is
the
unbearable.
sorry.
Oh my god, it is slow.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I've never seen text scroll this slow before.
Just reload the tab, I think. Another thing is the reason why Dowie goes berserk and he blows up is because Poppy falls for the prototype's mind games. If Leon is smart enough to not trust it, then he doesn't have to fight Dowie at all. If he falls for it, he has to fight Dowie.
Leon won't be able to.
And if he does fight Dowie, he most likely will lose.
Well, if he fights Dowie in the game, you fight him in the cryo chamber, and then Leon would win then because he would.
Yeah, I guess true, but that's because he was actively in the cryo chamber. Like if Leon Kennedy is just running around in a bunch of caverns, he's gonna get caught.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, because the story itself, the way the game story actually plays, it actually is the only way that you can beat these things is because you're put in because pretty much game design. You're put in an area where you can actually win.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and
this isn't Village where you have the dang mech and you're fighting that Magneto like Kate
Guy,
like
Magneto
universe
guy.
guy in a giant mech suit fight. That's not that we can't do that because there's no evidence of those sort of weapons in that facility.
Yeah, that is not how it works. I see one other character we have to bring up is that if he does plan on just siding with the toys and trying to take out the prototype, he's going to have to take out the Doctor. Will he be able to do that?
Yes.
No. The Doctor really only lost because of plot armor.
That is true. That's 100% true. But like with all the with all like the robots he has control over, and the fact that he could control the entire facility, at least where he's allowed to,
Well, the
I don't see him
problem
being
is
able to
that
beat that.
The problem is that none of the robot with the spikes have shown anything. That are they stronger than the zombies? Are they stronger than the trolls? Are they stronger than those mutant priests?
No, they don't
We haven't.
need to be.
There is
Leon
nothing
only
that
has
says.
a limited amount of bullets.
And they're
Leon
robots.
only has
I don't see why they wouldn't be strong enough.
You
He
can kill
can
him with a
kick-
knife very easily. That's how speedrunners do it. They just knife him to
And
death.
also, we're also taking the fact that Leon is a dang superhuman. What kind of drugs? What kind of steroid cycle is he on? Because he's full on kicking off human heads.
He's on something.
Yeah, because he's taking off human heads. He's
After
shoving
Leon
like
runs
fully
out of
armored
bullets, he
knights
would be
down
overwhelmed.
hallways.
I will say, giving Leon this, at least it's not Chris. If it was Chris would just punch him all to death because he can break a boulder with his bare fists.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. But this is
Yeah,
Leon, so
speaking
we
of
can't
plot
use that.
armor, Chris. But yeah, so pretty much, I think Leon, the only real threats to Leon is Catnap and Dowie, purely because it's not something. Those are two creatures he just can't beat to death or shoot to death because everything else he can fight. The reason why you die to these creatures in the game is because you're just some average Joe who shows back up.
True.
Now,
true.
here's the thing
I
with,
will say that
Knight-
that's true.
Here's the thing with Knight, with Catnap, is that he is still vulnerable to bullets. You can shoot him and he will still die. It's just, can Leon fight through the hallucinations enough to just see where he actually is and how to shoot him?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's my argument.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
the
that
The
argument.
was
Him
hallucinations
being
just
able to
set
do
in
that.
like
If he's
10 seconds.
hallucinating, he is done for.
Yes.
Yep. And then
He is
Doey's
not
just
the
Doey's just
smartest.
immune to all.
But it
mutations
takes a
too.
while.
It does take a while, yeah.
It takes a bit. Like Leon could have enough seconds. It takes like I think 15 seconds in game, or like at least 10. Like
a
it
lot.
takes a while for the hallucinations to kick in.
And
He could just run
Leon's
away
like
from the
a
area. I'm
human
pretty
too,
sure.
so he's probably gonna take longer.
Yeah,
And
he
if
could
he
just
has
run
any of
away.
his,
So pretty much from what what I think is my understanding is essentially all of the big toy creatures are small building level at the most.
No.
No.
Yeah,
not
but
even
then
close.
The most. Like maximum.
At the most,
I guess
maybe.
the most,
With Dowie,
maybe.
maybe.
Only
I
a
would say
few of them
wall
are.
level if
So
anything.
They're apart.
for most of them, they're just like
Fucking
they're just stronger than like you're a bodybuilder because they're
average
pretty
person.
strong.
They're
Yeah,
fucking
they're
That's why I'm saying
strong,
at most. Like
but
Cat
they're not
Pat
like
and
building
Dowie,
level.
they're the maximum. If we give them absolutely everything, they're at most build like small, like little, like garden shed, easily tear that apart. Like
I guess,
just by
yeah,
like
that's true.
charging through it. Yeah, that's
Like
what I mean by
Huggy would
small
probably
building. Small
cool man
building
your
is
wall.
like something like a less than a 500 square foot floor plan.
The
You agree?
problem with this is just like Leon should be able to take on everyone except Dowie, and then if Leon gets the same circumstances as the player, you should be able to take on Dowie.
Yeah.
Right.
So pretty much, yeah. Leon, if he follows through the story, we all agree,
We're all in
even with a
agreement?
pistol and a knife, if he just doesn't go gun ho and just say screw all the toys, I think if he follows the story, I think he can actually make it all the way.
And there is no refills in ammo, so once he runs out of bullets, he's out of bullets.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
is
I
a
was
consideration.
saying earlier, bro.
I will say,
Leon shouldn't be able to.
that's a
I
funny
give it
question.
50-50 for Leon. You know what? No, I think it's higher.
Leon wouldn't be able to kill any of the toys without his like gun, right? Or at least the big ones.
No, he could
Most
probably
of the big
kill.
ones.
He'd
He'd probably be able to
Huggy
kill
with-
like.
He can kill
Well,
Huggy
technically,
in one-
Huggy is pretty
Huggy
durable,
Wuggy
though.
is ridiculous.
Huggy literally okay. So Huggy, not only did he survive having like a bunch of like giant, like few 100-pound crates fall on him, he then fell down like what
like
looked
30
like a hundred,
a very
hundreds of
deep
feet.
fall. And
Yeah,
we know that
hundreds
it
of
was
feet
pretty
deep,
brutal.
smacking himself along pipe metal, like giant, like full on, like what looks like oil pipeline pipes, smacking
he
himself all the way
dies.
down and then surviving that fall.
I would like.
And he survives that.
That's blunt
Yeah.
damage though. The knife is sharp damage. So it's kind of, are we like in a loopy situation where Huggy's just really resistant to blunt and weak to slash, or is he just that durable?
It's never confirmed, but I think
that.
the way the toys are designed, they do have some sort because when mommy dies, she gets crushed in like some sort of tree shredder.
Yeah,
So I
some type
think
of
they
grinder.
can- Yeah,
And
so
she really
essentially, if
only
you
loses her
destroy the
bottom half.
body-
She doesn't lose all her body.
If you destroy, if it's like a human, if you destroy enough of the vitals, they die.
Yeah, but for Huggy, he toughed that fall really well. You can see
Huggy,
that because
yeah,
he's missing an
Huggy's
arm.
really
He's
just
beat
funny.
up. He duct tape himself if you look closely.
Yeah, it does. It's funny. But yeah,
Funny.
but pretty much Huggy coming back in the end because we have to consider that fight because Leon is going after fighting Dowie. He is going to have to do that.
Gonna have to deal with that, which he probably would have a better chance at dealing with since Huggy is clearly weak still, but he still has the same amount of
With his gun,
aggression.
he should be able to kill Huggy. But Huggy should
Well,
win,
assuming
right?
he knew. Well, assuming he knows what he's doing, I'm gonna give him at least 5 bullets left. And that's
If
being
he has
generous.
5 bullets, then he should be able to kill Huggy, right?
Probably. I mean, he's fast, so maybe I give it like a good 65% chance. He just has to place those bullets well.
And Huggy's
But
kind
yeah.
of the bruiser of the group too. So if he gets rid of him, none of the other ones are really that combat capable specifically.
Well, we don't know yet because the story's not done.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
too. We don't
technically,
know.
Huggy is combat compatible. He was designed specifically to be a
think
security guard.
Is Leon? If he follows the story, he can do it. If he doesn't, he's going to. It's going
He
to
does
be
his own
Raccoon
thing.
City all over again. It's going to be him scrambling.
Or he might just leave.
So
actually,
Would he leave? That's the question.
that's
Would
another
he-
question. Can he punch down the door?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like a vault door. That's the
You
thing.
could
They're
shoot
like
down it.
giant industrial vault doors. Like
Well,
this
technically,
You
factory
could
was
shoot
like
down the main door.
well,
it's
technically
like a
he
Fallout.
should
It's
be
like
able
trying
to
to
leave
punch your way
because
out of a
it's.
Fallout vault.
Wait,
Not
is this
actually
like
just
the
accurate,
main
but
entrance doors or like deep entrance doors? Because
Well, if
if we're talking
I'd
about
say
he
main
goes
the
through
entrance doors.
Huggy
Deep
and he
entrance
has to
doors,
go through
he's
the
stuck in the
conveyor
story.
belt, if he has to go through the tubes in the conveyor belt, then I think he struggles. He definitely is going to struggle to get out. But if he kills Huggy in the
yeah,
main
he's not getting
lobby,
out.
if he kills Hubby in the main,
Yeah.
if he's able to kill Huggy in the main lobby, he's going to go in further. He's going to
Yeah.
try and go in further because
And
it's going to be
technically,
oh
he
shit.
won't. He's not going
He's
to
gonna
be
say some
immediately attacked by Huggy, and that's mainly because he only attacked when the alarm went off. And so, like, Leon's not going to step into the main lobby, look at the giant plush, and be like, "Oh yeah, that's definitely alive." No, he's not going to know that until the alarm
At the
sounds.
moment Huggy disappears, Leon's going to be like, Leon's going to go, where the hell you go? Playtime?
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to wonder that at least.
Yeah, like, but I'm just thinking of all the shitty action lines Leon's gonna say. Well,
I wonder what that thing
mommy.
went.
Oh, looks like another toy gone today. The child
Yeah.
won't be happy.
Dang, I'm getting too old for this. Where's my coffee?
It looks like the Play-Doh was left out too long.
It would be funny though. I could totally see him killing Huggy and then pulling out that line.
Yeah, that's a Leon thing to
No,
do.
Doughy.
Looks like
Poor
someone needs
Doughy
to be
though.
put in the timeout corner.
Also, there is one thing Leon can do. I guess if we're gonna go by Dead by Daylight, he can make flashbangs pretty easily.
Dead by Daylight.
Actually, that would make sense. He could probably do that.
There are
Wait,
chemicals in the facility. There are chemicals, containers, fuses, because it's all of it's science experiments. So yeah, they would
Yeah.
have all those kind of ingredients.
I don't see why he wouldn't be innovative.
Yeah.
So Leon follows the story. He does it. If he just goes busting in, it's like over 50% chance he gets through until
Yeah.
he runs out of bullets.
Yeah, he has a chance. I'll give him that, but he most
He has a
likely
big
will
chance.
either end up being stopped by Doughy if all goes wrong, or Catnap if he's not clever enough.
So wait, does
I agree
Poppy
that, yeah.
does Poppy have normal human eyes?
Yes.
Normal human? Yes, yes, she
Well,
does.
we know, yes, but we don't really
Yeah.
fully
She
know
has
yet.
actual organs.
I don't know what the heck Poppy's deal is. They've changed her character so much in the game. Like at first it was
Poppy's an abandoner who leaves under stress.
Yeah.
The second
Yep.
she gets too stressed, she just
Originally, she
bails. She
was
did
like
that once, and she did it again right now.
Originally, she was like a Rapunzel, like trapped in a tower, and now they're changing her into like a scrambling leader.
Yep.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, we
pretty
won't know
bad at
till
leading.
the last chapter. I mean, I just watched playthroughs,
But
but
to be fair,
Oh,
Doughy
my
is
phone
also.
shut down.
Now, last thing I wanted to mention was, would he be able to stop the Hour of Joy?
He'd be able to survive. Okay, full kit.
full
Maybe.
kit, he'd be able to take it out. It'd be
Full
like
kit,
fighting
Definitely full kit, but like in this, when the Hour of Joy happened, no one survives. Literally no one. Not even the security guards who probably had weapons did not survive.
I think if he doesn't have his full kit, he's gonna be given stuff by the security guards, and he's gonna start. Boxy Boo is gonna. I think he's gonna be able to even kill Boxy.
Boxy?
Yeah,
now that's an interesting
wasn't
thing.
there-
I should. That would be fun to
Because-
think
well,
about.
because
Would he
Boxy was
fall for
introduced-
Boxy's?
No.
Could he
I do
fall for the
not, because
Boxy?
Leon. He's an idiot, but he's not dumb.
Fair enough, but like I feel like
it.
if he's caught off guard by a random box just lying in the corner, he's not gonna know.
Yeah,
think he might
Leon would
shoot it.
actually do really well because it wasn't. I get like a fugue memory or something like that. Wasn't there a game they made that was the Hour of Joy? It was like a Dead by Daylight.
No,
clone.
that is containment.
No, that
3.
was actually after. That was after the thing.
No, that
The
was
whole
after.
reason why that game exists
No,
was because Leif Pierre, what's his name? What's he the charge of again? He's the head of innovation. Leif Pierre made a company to go retrieve stuff from the Poppy Playtime from the factory to continue their experiments, and that's why that whole game exists. It's after the
Never
Hour of
mind
Joy.
I see someone in the chat named Daniel Concha. Leon could probably craft bullets. He got trained by the government. The problem is there's no gun. I wouldn't. Where would gunpowder be in this facility? That's the one thing.
I mean, we haven't really seen any armory around, but if anything's gonna have gunpowder, it's probably gonna be the jail cells.
That's the one thing I see is being his biggest problem is running out of stuff. Because I can see
Well,
him making
actually,
bombs.
come to think of it, hold on. You just got to go point. If it's like level Resident Evil 7 where it's chemical fluid and scrap metal to make bullets, then he can make as many bullets as he wants because there's a lot of chemical fluid everywhere.
Well, the chemical fluids are all down deeper into the facility, so
Yeah,
until he gets to like the
that's
jail
pretty much
cells
being
and
fair.
definitely the where the
Yeah, fair
gas
enough.
is, he's not gonna really get access to any of that resources until
Yeah, but
later
that's
on.
where it gets dangerous though, because the first levels aren't that dangerous.
Not really. Like he's definitely going to be able to take care of like Huggy, maybe pretty easily, maybe. That unless Huggy gets plot armor himself and survives, he most
Yeah.
likely will 100% kill Mommy because she's not really that tactful. At least I don't think she is.
No, she's basically just a giant spider.
True.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point. That's the whole pun in her name.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
So
I say we're
Leon,
about done here
if he
then.
goes in if he goes in to play the game, he most likely makes it through. Our joy depends on what he has.
Yeah. So like I give him 50-65% chance depending on the situation he's in.
Yep, and this
If he's
might
full
change
kit,
based on what we get
full
in Chapter
kit,
5, right?
yeah. Full
Yeah,
kit,
once we get chapter
boss,
5, which actually now that I think about it, the
or-
prototype should probably be something we mention here.
Well, the problem is we don't know anything about it. It's like trying to. It's like basically like debating like the start of the Namek saga. Can Goku beat Frieza? We don't know. We don't know anything.
Well, we do know
I
what
mean, we
he
could pretty
can
clearly
do.
say that start of Namek Sama Goku can't beat Frieza.
Yeah, no, but like before all the episodes happen, like we don't know enough about Frieza. We don't know about the Goku. We don't know enough about the prototype.
Okay.
We don't
I
know.
get what
We
you're
don't
saying.
know anything. Yeah. We don't know anything about the prototype. All we know is that it's trying to build something.
Yeah, that's true. But we know he is strong. He is the most feared like
Yes.
toy in the entire facility, mainly because of his tactation, but he's also really strong. We see when he kills Catnap, he lifts him pretty casually.
Yeah, like he is incredibly strong, but I don't know yet because we don't know what he's going to be. We don't know how big. We don't know what
Fair enough.
his moves are going to be. We don't know. It's like it's like trying to say like Rocky Marciano versus Ali. We don't know.
That is
Or
true.
like
I guess.
yeah. Or if Mayweather went to the cage instead of Conor going to the ring. We don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then there's only one thing left to say.
Leon gets the dub.
No, that is not what I was going to say. I was going to say they fixed chapter 4.
What was wrong with chapter 4 before?
Well, technically, mainly the cutscenes. Like for example, Yarnaby's death was one of the most dumbest. But then they fixed it. They fixed it. He actually does get stuck on a hook, and then he just dies in lava, rather than just randomly combusting.
I always thought it was because something pierced his like whatever chemicals is keeping him alive. That's what I thought it was.
No, what happened was that he got stuck on a hook that you throw down for some reason, and then he gets set on fire over a pit of whatever the heck the heat source was. But now it's full of actual like fire and lava, and he falls in it.
I always thought like the fire. I always thought it was the heat from the thing ignites some gas that is leaking. But I guess I'm right.
Fair enough.
Well, but yeah, I say Keon has a chance of beating this. He's gonna have to play his cards well.
But yeah, but
Good
if
debate.
anyone wants to debate Helldivers or Invincible, those are two things I'm quite knowledgeable right now.
Yeah. Also, if anyone wants to debate, like, I don't know, fucking creepy pastas, I'm down. Like,
Well, let's see what the chat thinks with the poll, huh?
All right, let's get the chat.
Ha ha. Hi.
Rouga, they're kind of just running your channel for you.
Hi, what's up?
They're kind of just running the chat or the stream for you.
Nah, it's cool. All right, so who's next? What's the next debate we're doing? Did anyone have anything else that they wanted to do? If you did want to do the Helldivers thing or whatever, they were talking about, we could always bring them back up. It don't bother me none. But let me see, what did we have set up here? We had we already did Viltrumite versus that actually wasn't Astartes, that was Custodes. Let's see, where we at? No, but strike through. We did that one. Okay, we did Deku versus Luffy. We actually did do Nidium versus Ninjago, I believe, if I'm correct about that.
No, they were supposed to come back up, but their mics still weren't working.
Oh, got you. Okay, and then we had Morals, Politics, and Sonic EXE versus Cenobites. I'm okay with any of those. I don't care.
Morals and politics? There
Yeah.
are none.
No, there were someone said morals and someone said politics. I think Shaggy said politics again, but someone else said more. It might have been Crazy.
Oh.
I think Crazy said moral. I could be wrong on that one.
Two very different things.
Yeah,
but
no.
either way,
Crazy
like,
Crazy said I
political
want to debate
debates.
morals. We could do morals. Let's see if we have another one. Let's see if we have another one. If we have a different one, then we'll say we'll see. We'll put it to a vote, but let's see if we can get something, because right now we don't have anything else but Sonic and Cenobites. Are the Sonic and Cenobites even here right now?
Honestly, don't know. Chat?
Jesse, I already told you I'm not really interested in debating the high table. We don't know anything about them. They're just people to which can be murdered. Like, the only thing you can really say about them is the ridiculous numbers that they have and like a couple of individuals here and there. It's not really an interesting debate. White Lantern, Superman. Okay, you guys are saying matchups, but you have to have partners. You can't just say matchups. Come on, you guys know the deal. You guys have been here for a while.
They may know the deal, but they're never gonna listen.
They don't listen. Some of these people are people who have been up here a lot, though. Our Arch and XSL have been up here forever.
Yeah, doesn't mean they're gonna listen.
They need to listen. All right, I have nothing. Sorry.
You
that's
can
fine.
say that, but is that really going to happen? Where the fuck did that boss go? I want my fame.
Lee is asking, you still up for that with me? I don't know what he's referring to, though. I could do pre-Devil Fruit Luffy versus pre-One for All Deku. Do we just do Luffy versus Deku, or they didn't really matchup versus matchup? Oh, who has the best matchup idea? I still think one of the best matchup ideas of all time is Hellboy versus Chainsaw Man. I love that matchup so much.
That would be a really interesting one.
It's like my favorite matchup of all time, and no one ever talks about it. It's the coolest shit ever. They're so close in power, and their powers differ. Like, as far as levels of power, they're very close. And as far as just, like, the different crazy abilities both people have, they're completely different. And it would just be interesting to see how they would interact with each other. And their characters are totally different, because Denji is totally someone that Hellboy would fuck up. Like, he's like, Denji's not a hero. He's completely indifferent, like, to the suffering of other people. He wants to be a hero mostly because he wants the respect of being a hero. And for somebody, or he wants the fame, and he wants people to adore him. That's really why he wants to be a hero, not because he cares about people's lives. He's very indifferent to death, unless the people who die are people he cares about. But Hellboy is a legitimately, like, good dude who wants to save people and wants to help everybody. So I don't think they would get along at all. I think it works on every level, that one.
I think, like, it starts with it either starts with them thinking that Hellboy is a new type of devil and sending Chainsaw Man after them, or it starts with the two of them collaborating, and then when something happens and Hellboy's like, okay, we gotta save this guy, then Chainsaw Man's like, why the fuck would we do that? That's just wasting our time.
No, I don't think he would do that. Chainsaw Man does save people. He saves people because he loves the admiration that he gets from saving people. Basically, he wants a girlfriend. He wants a girlfriend, and he thinks being a hero is the fastest way to get, like, a girlfriend.
He's just a horny teenager.
People say that as a joke. It's a lot more complex than that. It's really more about him being, like, unbelievably lonely and, like, just wanting people that he could share that he could be with, people who care about him and he cares about, because he's lived his entire life with literally no one caring about. There's more to it than just a horny teenager, but it does come in the form of being a horny teenager quite a bit. But that's an oversimplification. Me and Lixo V1 versus Alucard. Okay, that's cool. That's one right there. So XSL. Okay, we'll do that one. We'll do V1 versus Alucard. Or morals. Let's see. Which debate should be next? Okay. So far we have morals. I don't even know what morals would be debating, but it's whatever. And then V1 versus Alucard. Just to be clear, which Alucard is this? Is this the Helsing Alucard or is this the Castlevania Alucard?
Yeah, because there's so many people named Alucard in the media.
Those are the two. Those are the two that people normally mean when they mention him, though. I don't think they mean any of the other ones. Team Fortress 2 Invasions, the robots. I'll tell you where it's next. I could do Eggman side of the cult. Morals are going to dissolve into politics. No, we'll try and keep morals and politics separate as two separate things. Because morals are not politics. Not necessarily. Would you be gentle with me if we debate? Oh, James, you're talking to James. I was like, that sounded weird. Helsing Ultimate. Okay, so this is the only two we have so far. Do we have another one, or is it just morals and V1 versus Alucard? Is Shaggy still here? We could put politics on the list if Shaggy's still here. I could do Cult, beat the game. Got all the achievements. I know. Okay, so Daniel's got Cult. Who is the Cult versing? Eggman. Oh, so Eggman from Sonic versus Cult of the Lamb. Do both of you? Okay, Arch. I know you have a mic and shit. Who said that they would do? Said can we do the Redfield versus? I mean, if he has a matchup, then yeah, y'all could do Redfield. I'm assuming y'all mean Chris. Yeah, Chris Redfield. Y'all butchered that. All right. So wait. Let me get him up. So Daniel and Arch have Cult of the Lamb versus Eggman. So we'll add that one to the list. Cult versus Eggman. All right. And then we got one more. Chris Redfield versus Team Fortress 2. I don't know what Team Fortress 2 Invasions is, but we'll do Chris Redfield versus TF2. Okay, we got our 4 matchups. I can't fit anymore. So y'all vote on what y'all want. Boom. Vote on what you want. Vote on what you want with your penis.
I really wish.
What's up?
I really wish my pet wouldn't die nearly as often.
What pet?
Literally any fight I get into, it fucking dies.
Wait, what is it? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm playing Fate.
Oh, did you went out and bought Fate, or you played it? We're playing it on Xbox.
No, I have the
Reawakened.
No, the original.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
on Xbox or computer, I guess, is what you're playing.
Yeah, it's on. I had it on Steam. That's why I was arguing with you that it wasn't floor 40 because I literally did not remember it being.
But it is
floor 40.
It is.
But I went in and checked the fucking quest, and it's oh fuck.
That I remembered because it's very very quick to get through it if you want to. I remember when I was younger playing it, you can going through characters was stupidly fast. You could literally do it in a couple of hours if you know what you're doing.
Well, see, the thing is, I actually have not gotten this character down low enough because I was trying to do a bunch of quests and just get to a super strong character. But nowadays I'm just spamming spells because summons are the only way that I can fucking survive.
Well, spells I just pump shit into strength. Just strength and vitality. That's my strength, dexterity, and vitality. That's my shit.
See, I pump everything into fucking into magic, and then summons do most of my work.
I always noticed summons is a different situation, but I always noticed that the magic was really fucking weak. But no, I would to be I would summon. I would do strength almost entirely, when I got to a certain level and I started needed dex for certain things, I would put some into dex because eventually you need dodge very badly. But usually your armor gets so broken that you actually don't need to put as many points into dexterity as you think you do. Like if you just use strength weapons and just get by or get the absolute highest dodge weapon armored like things, you don't ever have to put anything on anything else but strength. But then when it starts to get to the point where people are like killing you in 2 hits, then you need to start upping vitality. But yeah, I usually, like on the last playthrough that I just did, my strength was like over 200, and then my vitality was like 90, and then my dexterity was like 40, and it was like
See, I'm
strength
just
is so
looking for
high.
a boss that I had to run away from, but I cannot fucking find it on this floor. Like, where the hell did it go?
Yeah, I got portal scroll.
I want the
All right,
fame.
let's see what.
So the reason that I did magic was because it meant that I could like cast identify myself and that I could cast town portal myself. I didn't have to carry the fucking books around.
I don't think that. You give the books to your pet, and it's not really that big of a deal. I don't mind it too much.
See, but I send my pet back to town all the time, and he sells the books.
See, I don't do that. I don't think in my last playthrough, I don't think yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever used it once in my last playthrough. Not against it or anything.
Why?
I don't know. I just don't utilize that mechanic. How long does it take for the pet to come back? Does it take a while? I don't know.
It depends on the depth of the dungeon. So like if you're on level 1, it takes like 10 seconds, but as you get lower, it starts adding a little more time.
Yeah, I think the main reason is that I finish quests so fast that I don't really need to send them back all that far. When you start to finish quests much slower, like I just started playing this, I already finished 3 quests.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Who the fuck was that? Who just came in? Oh, Wiz. Hey, what's up, Wiz? Yeah, so it looks like Chris Redfield and Team Fortress 2 won handily. So, whose was that? Whose debate was that?
I don't know, but I can talk about either. I'd prefer to talk about TF2 though.
Look like it's going to be. It is not going to be. It's Redfield versus Team Fortress 2. What is he talking about?
Oh Jesus! My attack magic is 2.
Look like it's
plus
going
18.
I could be Team Fortress 2's side, but I could do either as well. Okay, Archmage, I'll invite you. Who were the 2 originals who wanted to do that matchup though? Chris Redfield and Team Fortress 2. I'm not looking for your shit. You got like type in and tell me it's you. It was Stove and Epic Gamer. I don't know what Stove's name is, but I'll invite Epic Gamer. I believe Epic Gamer, you were the one who bailed. You were the one who bailed last time in the middle of the debate.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, just don't do it again, please.
I'm very busy, man. I'm very sorry.
No, you're good. But he doesn't take him down. He does blah blah blah. Okay. I need who's Stove? Oh, Stove. Here it is. Boop. Okay. Accepted, Stove. Accepted. Yeah, Stove's up. Okay. Testing mic for everybody. Speak 1 person at a time, please.
I love bananas.
That's pretty gay. Stove.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking gay.
Hey, what's up?
All right. And Stanley, we already know
apples.
yours.
Yeah, I love
Yep,
apples.
I am here.
That's the dick and the balls, Epic. That's even gayer. Okay, so Stanley,
Whoa.
which side are you on?
I thought this was a family friendly.
I'll be devil's advocate and be whatever side has less amount of people. If that's good.
I hate that answer. It's like hey, where do you want to go for dinner? Wherever you want. It's like, God damn it, answer the goddamn question. All right. Okay, so
the thing is, we only have 3 people in here, so Archmage can't really do that.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, I can do TF2 and make it even 2v2.
Alright, I know Chris. Then it works.
I will be representing Team TF2.
Okay, Stanley, do you actually know both sides, or do you just say you want to do anything?
No, yeah, I know both sides.
All right, just making sure. Seems
Trust
awful
me,
convenient that you happen to know both sides in every debate you come on. I just wasn't sure if you
Well, that's
actually
the thing.
knew.
I only talk about the debates I know on both sides. The other ones, I don't even say nothing.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Yeah. More people in the comments. Y'all come up with new debates. We'll redo the poll. Again later. V1 versus Alucard came in second. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, you guys go do your thingamabobber.
What is a
one thing I just want to clarify first: are we giving Chris access to the upgrade station?
Well, my question is it so it's Chris? Is it just Chris versus the robots, and that's it?
Yes. We're specifically putting him on Big Rock, the map Big Rock.
Big Rock.
Big
Why,
Rock,
why
huh?
specifically map?
Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
mean
just gonna
that's
say it like this: Chris loses.
Well-
Here's why.
How do you
So,
take out
as
the
you know,
giants? Yeah.
TF2 has classes, right? Well,
Yes.
yeah.
so we're doing it against the robot invasion, correct?
Yes.
So you're telling me Chris Redfield, the guy who's used to fighting bioweapons, is gonna be able to fight against like
Wait,
70 robots, all that are bullet resistant, and all of which are doing different things at
They're
the
not
same
bullet
time?
resistant. They have the
hold
same
on.
durability as normal people. Like a scout
Who's-
No,
robot has the same health as a normal scout. It has 125. They're
Who's
not bullet
Chris
resistant.
Redfield?
I'm talking about the big ones.
I'm sorry, but
They
who's
don't have
Chris
bullet resistance
Redfield?
either.
No, they don't have any resistances.
The only one that has
Oh,
resistance
this
is
guy
Yeah,
Captain
they don't.
Crunch, who is the main boss.
Well,
For
anyway,
Big
it is
Rock,
gonna be against a shit
um,
ton of
Wait,
fucking
let
robots.
Stove talk. He's been asking for a while who the fuck Chris
right.
Redfield is. He doesn't even know who the fucking dude is that all are fighting against.
that wasn't me that asked that.
Oh, who asked that? One, someone
Epic Gamer.
Okay, Epic Gamer. Someone explain to Epic Gamer who the Chris Redfield is.
Isn't he defending Chris?
Yeah, who's Chris Redfield?
Epic, you're defending Chris Redfield?
No, 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 no.
Who are you defending?
Epic's on TF2.
Yeah, TF2.
Okay, well, why are
Alright,
y'all
then I'll
saying that
defend
he's on Chris Redfield? Someone explain Chris Redfield to him, please.
Chris Redfield is the
Redfield-
main protect. Oh, sorry, you got it.
Yeah, he's one of the main protagonists from Resident Evil. He's known for punching boulders, killing zombies, and generally just being really cool.
He is
and kind
not
of a
known for the meme. It's a meme. That's not what he's known for.
Well,
It's
it's
one.
a meme,
He
and
is-
people blow
he
the
is kind of known
feet
for the
out of
boulder
proportion.
punching.
Like the thing he's doing, he punches the boulder to dislodge it and roll it into lava. He doesn't shatter it the way people think.
No one
no,
says
I
he
don't
shatters
believe
it.
that.
The idea is that he moved a boulder that he shouldn't have been able to budge. I mean, it's still ridiculous. No human would have been able to do what he did, but I do agree. Some people are like, bro, he picked the boulder up and chucked it at Wesker. It was a mace. Like, that's not exactly what happened.
Though the thing is though, in 8 they actually do the Heisenberg actually does say you and that boulder punching asshole, so he knows.
Yeah,
that
the people who wrote the game
Fair enough.
know about the meme and they referenced it because it was so far beyond anything that had happened up to that point in the series. It was like it people were like the fuck, like it was so strange when we saw it. This was a relatively toned down horror series before then.
Now, would it actually be Chris Redfield in 8 where he has like his little like marker and everything, so he can like blow up big robot clumps?
Yes.
Or is
We are giving him his full arsenal because he's definitely going to need it, and we're also full access to the upgrade station, which means damage buffs and 90% resistances, plus movement speed buffs, plus jump height buffs, plus all that.
it's
Health regen, all
75
that.
now, but yeah, I think
Oh,
it's
75?
Yeah, 75
Yeah.
now.
So we'll give him full access to that, full access to his inventory. Now, I do want to say one thing. Judging by what I've seen from him, I haven't seen too much on Chris, but he would scale above heavy, which heavy can suplex a bear. So I'm just saying he's take his fuck, I'm stuttering a lot.
Just do heavy versus
He
Hagar.
can still do a fair amount.
Now Chris is strong, but I don't think he could kill a bear or suplex a bear. I mean, like in Resident Evil 7 in his DLC, you see him like punch the mold things, which can take like a shotgun blast, and he'll like blow up their head or something. But he does it after they're weakened, and like even then, it's still like a long animation. It's not like he's just punching it lightly. I don't think he's gonna be like heavy, where he can just kill people by punching them 3 times.
Also, I don't know how he's going to take out a tank. That's my question. How's he going to take out the tank?
Yeah, the tank
Yeah.
busting is going to be an issue. No, because this isn't can he complete the mission. This is can he survive. So we don't have to worry about bomb runners or anything.
Oh, okay, so it's like so the tank doesn't exist and the boss are hunting him. It's not
Yeah.
like he has to. Okay, that's
I get
that's a little more complicated.
That's a
Okay.
better situation for him.
Yeah, that's a lot
Yeah,
better
because
than
if
Chris
it was
then.
if there were bomb runners, it would be over within like 10 minutes.
But they only target machines, like the sentry, don't they?
No, I know what you're talking about. I've
The
soloed BlackRock as Big Rock as sniper, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, could theoretically Chris solo Big Rock? I think he might be able to get past wave 1, maybe wave 2, but it's definitely, I don't know about the rest. I'm not too big on Chris.
I agree with you. Yeah.
He's definitely gonna trigger the medics on the medics the first time.
Yeah.
Until he learns to just like
Well,
nuke them from orbit.
yeah. 'Cause
I think
what does he
anything
have for
melee,
meta
he's just gonna
killing?
gun down. He's used to that.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Oh, hold on! Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh.
Does Chris ever
The fuck just
Did he just
happened there?
orgasm? I
don't
think he
know.
just
I don't know.
orgasmed.
Finally came.
That's what it sounded like.
This is the time to do it. You know, you're not busy doing anything else.
I mean, he does have the guy from making up that Warcraft as his icon.
I feel like he fucking just got murdered. Like the way he was saying that, like he's like, oh fuck, oh no, he's here, he's got me, he found me. It's just fucking cut off. Like,
Chris Redfield heard him talking shit. He broke into his house.
at least the murderer was nice enough to disconnect him from Discord, so he wasn't just like, you know, it was
Yeah.
relatively
so it wasn't interrupting the stream.
polite murderer. But yeah, I guess you do we still we still have everybody who could y'all could still debate. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I guess I'm
So
mediating.
my question is, how much does Chris have for medic killing? Because that's going to be a big problem for him.
Yep, that's the problem. Well, the grenade launcher could probably do it. The sniper rifle could
Yeah.
definitely do it.
And he's
And
gonna
his
have-
orbital strike can do it.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter for ammo because you can get ammo canteens for that, so not too big of
Or
a
just
problem.
ammo crates around the area too.
I believe he can
Yeah.
also craft ammo from the remains, probably, if they have gunpowder. So.
Yeah,
No, they
definitely.
definitely have gunpowder. I mean, do you know how many guns they have?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, fuck fun. Or he could just steal the guns themselves, which would give him a decent chance. Especially if he got something like
I'd say his guns are better, up unless he gets a gun that has guaranteed crits.
yeah. Ooh. Do we think if he actually wait. He could use the half Satuichi from some of the samurai demos. I think actually wait, does Big Rock have samurais? I don't
No,
I
it
think
does
it
not.
does. No,
No,
it
I
doesn't.
think it depending on which mission, it could have samurai does.
I say the
demos.
one with Captain Punch, because that's the one that has
Yeah.
an ending.
Yeah, so we'll go with
I
that
have to
one.
look that one up again. It's been a while.
Yeah.
But
I think that one, we'll just, for the sake of argument, we'll say that one has samurai demos. Which, if he had a half Satuichi, I think he could definitely survive.
It
At
would
least
also look really
against
cool
small
though.
bots.
He'll have a samurai sword.
Yeah, if he went against small bots and he had a shield and half Satuichi, he could live.
I think it's just like the giant heavies or the giant heavy meta combos are what's going to give him the problems.
Yeah.
Because he'll be able to outrun them. That's not the problem. They're slow. They're very slow.
Yeah.
And there's also the rapid barrage soldier, which is going to just shoot rockets forever.
Yeah. But that may we kind of counteracted that with the upgrade station, but I don't know how much that's going to do for him.
Yeah.
He does have an advantage though, just because of how many weapons he can carry. Because he can pick up off the dead guys and carry some more with him.
Okay, so mecha engine. I mean that'll help, but wait, if he got the endless, actually that's actually kind of interesting. If he did kill one of the soldiers with the endless rocket launchers, well, I guess they are giant rocket launchers. I don't think they would.
Yeah.
To be fair,
But he could like prop it up on one of the rocks and probably use it.
Oh wait, he can make the rockets automate like turrets. Oh yeah, that makes it a lot easier for him now. Because he would have to struggle. Eventually, once he gets one of those, it's like okay, he puts it there, and that whole area is now cleared.
Yeah. So he does have a chance, but
Bone shaker.
I'm trying to think. Is that Captain Punch is definitely gonna be a problem though. That's
he's not beating Captain Punch, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if it's Speedrunner Leon, maybe, but that's using exploits and that goes against the laws of physics.
I mean, well, this is the place where you shoot rockets at your feet and go flying and take what, less than 40 damage?
I think what actually give them problems too are the NG bots, because if they set up, that's gonna be
Yeah,
a
those
problem.
the sentries are going to be a big problem.
I
And that's
missed
also
a
gonna
uh,
cut
I
down-
missed
yeah.
a super chat, guys. Sorry, it was
Yep.
Denny's staff versus Waffle House's staff. I'm gonna go with Waffle House's staff easily. I don't even think there's like a debate to be had there. It was actually really funny. So, my brother was getting a job to be a manager at Waffle House, and when he told a friend of mine, the friend of mine said, "Okay, this is perfect. All you need to know about Waffle House is can you fist fight drunk black guys in the middle of the night?" And it was like as long as you could do that, like it was like such a commonly known thing. It was like it almost became a joke around the house when he got the job there that he's like, "Are you gonna go train?" Like he has to like it was like a. So I think it's a pretty common thing that I don't know if it's like that's like another like a live like a living meme. But apparently that's a common thing that I didn't know about, that Waffle House constantly has fucking people getting into fistfights and shit, which I found pretty funny.
Another thing with Waffle House is it's a very indicator if an area is dangerous. If Waffle House is closed, don't go to that area because they only close when it's actually dangerous.
I've never been to a Waffle House. I've never eaten there. To me, it just seems like I mean, they just sell like waffles and breakfast shit, right? Shit that you can make in your house.
Well, they're just known for having the toughest staff known to man.
Isn't that because it's
Even
like
U.S. Marines would shudder at the thought of a Waffle
at the
House.
thought of a Waffle
cook.
House employee? I'm telling you right now, my brother is not tough. So that's.
Hey, don't insult don't insult Ruga's poor soul. He's dead, you know. Poor guy.
I'm Rouga. I'm right here.
Shut up, Derek.
Still alive. Not Derek. You think that I would get a name like Rouga and then they would just name my brother Derek?
Yeah.
Like you think that that's how that works? Like it's like,
Which is
oh,
pretty funny because
I'm
your
going
name
to
is
call
Derek, and
you
your brother's
I'm going to call you Serbopolo, and for the brother he shall be called Dave. It's like that doesn't fucking what? That doesn't fit.
Are you saying the name Ruga is equivalent to Serbopolo?
I used exaggerations on both sides.
Okay, Serbopolo.
It's unusual. I've been told it's quite unusual. But anyway, just continue your debate. That was a quick one.
Continue.
Waffle House employees win.
Yeah.
Unless my brother's there, then they fucking lose because he's not a good. He's terrible at fighting. He can't do anything.
I looked at the waves. There are no samurai demos, but there are demo knights.
Oh.
So at least would have the demo knights.
So, yeah, if he had the Islander, that'd be pretty good for him too because of the movement speed and health buff.
I still think that he would probably do well up until Captain Punch, and then he wouldn't be able to deal with Captain Punch because Captain Punch is a regeneration. Or you have problems with the giant rapid fire crit soldiers with the giant medics.
Yeah, but if you can get one of those down, he'll make it to Captain Punch. But then I don't think he's going down pretty quick.
Yeah, now Captain Punch is like 1 or 2 shots heavies. So
yeah, he'll one shot like a fully upgraded demo knight. I know from experience because I was a dumbass once.
Yep. He hits
So
for
he
about
probably-
it's for like 280 of the punch. It's ridiculous.
And I can say
Yeah.
a fully upgraded scout does jack shit.
I made scout and actually I made scout and spy in MVM, but I play modded MVM, and they do a lot of damage when you know what you're doing. But you have to know what you're doing in MVM.
Oh yeah, fully upgraded spy does really good against him.
The funny thing
If you
is
have, like,
that in modded MVM, heavy and spy are banned for testing because they do so much damage. They make they want the mission to be done without them because those are the two of the damage dealers. But yeah. Actually, that's an interesting question. How would Chris could get a spy knife if he's fast enough? He could just circle strafe around Captain Punch and kill him.
Actually, what if we gave Chris a money magnet? What would happen then?
It doesn't really change. It doesn't really change anything. It makes him go through it easier after Captain Punch, but the problem is Captain Punch now.
Well, yeah. No, if he had the money magnet, he could at least probably survive one punch because He's gonna have a lot of overheal.
Yeah, my thing is if he can circle strafe around Captain Punch, he can do it. Captain Punch can only turn so fast. I've done it.
Yeah.
I've stabbed Captain Punch 23 times in a row at Spy, but
I mean,
it's
to
very
be
finicky.
fair,
It
to be
is.
fair, would Chris even know to backstab with the knife? Like you
Probably
guys are
not.
assuming that he would
Not
pick
at
these
all.
things up and automatically know that they are good for this.
Not at all. Not
Yeah,
at all.
Chris would probably just throw it.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. He probably just I mean, it's a butterfly knife. He might try. I don't think he's actually going to use it in the first place.
I mean,
He's
he would
got a
already
combat
have a
knife.
knife
Yeah.
if he has his full kit, so
Probably just
the odds of
pocket
him
it like,
actually
oh,
picking
cool,
up the
fancy
knife-
knife. I want this for later. But he's not.
So yeah,
I mean,
think
whose first thought is it to go up to a 15-foot tall robot, 20-foot tall robot? Yeah, I'm gonna stab this with a butterfly knife.
Yep, and I don't think he can do enough range damage to Captain Punch because you have to do a ton just to outpace his healing.
Yeah.
So
mean,
yeah, I
really-
think Chris
Yeah.
will do pretty well. Might struggle at a few waves like with the giants until you learn them, but
Yeah.
then he'll be fine, and then he gets Captain Punch, and then he can't pass it at that point.
Yeah.
I still have the endless waves of sniper and spy bots hounding him.
Actually, well, I guess he would just be a draw because he would just run away forever. 'Cause this is
That's-
survival, not defending the bomb. But
Well,
that's kinda boring.
if that's the case, he'd eventually get tired, and then because the bots can go forever.
I suppose. Well,
So I don't know what this challenge is, but basically, how can y'all said that he doesn't have to beat it; he just has to survive. Can you beat it without like beating it? Like, is it possible to overcome without killing everything?
actually,
Because if the answer is
You know
no,
what?
and the actual challenge is that you have to kill everything, then no, Chris wouldn't survive, according to you guys.
actually, there is one situation where I think he could survive. If we did Manworks, I think he could push everything into the grinder if you got a flamethrower.
Oh no! If you're doing anything that's not Captain Punch, then
could
yeah,
probably
I think you'd have a neat time with it. Although I think Rottenberg, one of the Rottenbergs with all the giant soldiers, would probably be a pain in the butt. But yeah, the flamethrower would do it if you knew how to air blast.
I've heard
I
that
don't know
Team
if
Fortress
it's
2 is like stupidly overpowered. Like there was like even the scout has survived being like hit so hard he flies through the sky and like smashes through a building or something and he's fine. Like
yeah, that's
So they're overpowered durability wise, but strength wise, they're not that powerful. Like the strongest thing we've seen, I think, is heavy suplexing the full-grown bear. But
if they're
that's about
capable,
it.
yeah, but if they're that durable and they're capable of like hitting each other, it doesn't matter what they can lift necessarily. Their guns are
Well,
capable of killing each other, and they're like with
I
the
think
robots.
a lot of that durability definitely comes from like just medic in general.
Yeah, it's medic,
Just like-
medic, and a little bit of Toon Force, but like not a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like if the robots
No.
have Toon Force, then you're kind of.
No, they don't.
He's kind of fucked.
This is a
So
really
we've
good
already-
matchup.
Yeah.
Chris is meant for like he's trained to kill bioweapons and infected things.
Yeah.
So putting him like in a mission against Illuminates or something would be more fair, I would say, than putting him against an army of
You want to
robots.
put him up against
Well-
Illuminates?
I was just using that as an example, Rouga. I know he would probably get his ass fucking slaughtered.
He get mind fucked the minute he gets there.
Yeah,
Like he
I know.
literally can't go near their little tower things because it would fucking mind fuck them.
I know, Rouga. I was just using it as an example. A better one would be like fucking Left 4 Dead or something.
I'm
might
not
be
sure he
wrong.
would do very well against Left 4 Dead either, to be honest with you.
No, he wouldn't.
Actually,
He's massively
wait, there
outnumbered
might-
in a way that he never has been in Resident Evil.
That being said, one shot from an AK takes down a common infected. So there is that. They are paper durability.
they're fragile.
You're talking about Left 4 Dead?
Yeah, common infected
Yeah.
died in one AK shot.
Sure, but if but in the game, like none of those guys should survive. Like you can't
No,
get
they
through
should
one
not.
level. You can't get through one level without getting swarmed and clawed, just having the shit torn from you. I mean, you go up against one tank and you get hit at least once. One hit should kill any one of them. Like it's just those are not humans. I mean, and honestly, Left 4 Dead was one of the few games that actually did kill off the main characters because not Frank.
Yeah.
Bill
dies.
Bill
Yep, Bill
dies.
dies.
Yeah. Couldn't remember his name. Yeah, he gets fucked.
He dies in the sacrifice, and goes and then gets taken to Dead by Daylight to suffer the rest of eternity.
Is that really how it works? God, that's so unfair. That's
Yeah.
so horrible. Give him a better. I noticed that earlier people were talking about Leon Kennedy and I forgot what the conversation was. Leon Kennedy and somebody, and they were using Dead by Daylight as like a canonical source to debate with Leon Kennedy, and I thought that was strange.
No.
I mean, if it was
It's the AU.
It's an AU thing, but it just shows like, oh, he can make things on the fly. That was the whole point. He like his whole crafting thing. That was the whole point.
Yeah, but it's not canonical to what he can do.
Well, the point was that you can make ammo. If he has a stuff, he can make ammo for his gun. That was the whole point.
But he's never done that in the game, though.
Yeah, he does that all the time in the game. That's like one of the main things about Resident Evil.
He
Making
crafts
shit.
his own guns? No, he doesn't. When? What game?
Not the guns, but the ammo.
I mean, I'm
and
sorry.
stuff.
When does he? He crafts his own ammo.
He can.
Rouga, have you never played a Resident Evil game?
I have. It's just been a long. I played Resident Evil 4 when it came out, and I played Resident Evil 2 when it came out. And I don't remember him crafting
Rouga,
guns.
In the games, you
Being
are
able to craft your own ammo
weapons.
is very integral to the game.
I know. Well, okay.
Yeah.
So I know he can't buy ammo from the merchant. He can only buy guns, and then you just pick up a lot of ammo. I don't recall. What is he? What are the crafting components that he uses to craft guns? I know he crafts
it's like
health stuff, but I cannot
it's
remember
like
crafting
metal.
ammo.
It's like one metal and then like one gunpowder.
Okay, I'll take your word for it because I remember he crafts. I know they craft healthing stuff, but for some reason I cannot recall him ever crafting fucking ammo. It's just been a long time since I played the game. That's
Well, it should be pretty easy in that universe, anyways. Because
Which
if Ethan
also
Winters can do it,
should not
just
be
a normal
possible.
guy, he should be able to do
It should not be possible for him to craft ammo on the fly. Let me just say that right now.
Yeah.
He would have to like mold the bullets and like how is he like he pulled a fucking lighter out, like how is he doing this?
Magic hands, dude.
I don't
Magic
know,
hands.
man.
How is he fusing two separate plants together to make like a different type of plant? Now the plant's a different color. I made the plant more powerful, the healing plant. I think
you want something silly.
I wasn't.
How about Ethan Winters making turning strong chem fluid and metal into a grenade round?
I wasn't in that debate, but I think it would have been a very a very decent argument to just say that is game mechanics and not something he can actually do, because I think that Resident Evil is a little more grounded than I can magically turn metal into bullets on the fly. As like I think that's really just game mechanic and not something that he can he's ever shown doing that in the actual story or lore or anything.
Fair enough.
I believe what it is that they're supposed to know how to like find like bullet casings and then like fill them with a gunpowder and do something like that.
Yeah, but
they're just using that.
That's not
in-game
first off. That's not crafting bullets. If you find
I know.
You would have to find an already made bullet, and then an already made casing, and then already made gunpowder, and then you could put those pieces together.
Yeah,
Where the fuck is
I
he
know.
finding just bullets that have never been fired just laying around without a casing on them? Like, why would he even find that anywhere? This is very unusual.
The casing's not hard. He has the casing from his own bullets. The gunpowder is fine, and you can. Well, the tip is just a lead tip. You can.
No, but where would he find the bullet part? If the bullet doesn't have its own casing already, it's already been fired.
Yeah, you can rearm bullets.
I am
It's
aware
just
you
finding the proper
can.
metal.
Where the fuck would you get? Where would he get the bullet-shaped metal? Because
Well-
if he
well,
finds the bullet, it's gonna
clearly-
have the casing on it already, unless it's already been fired. And if it's already been fired, it can't be reused. Not without
Forget-
being
you forget that
reshaped.
he clearly goes over to the body of the thing he just killed, uses pliers to pull out the bullet fragments, and then
Still
he
wouldn't
puts
work.
them on a
It wouldn't work.
That still
Also,
wouldn't work.
No, they mushroom. It wouldn't work.
Also, there's a
Rouga, I'm being
primer.
sarcastic.
You don't have the
He doesn't.
primer either.
I'm
You need
aware,
the
but I'm
primer.
saying even in your sarcastic, over-the-top sort of thing, you still couldn't come up with a way that worked. That's my point.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Like-
Well, it didn't really matter in that debate anyway. It didn't really actually matter.
Yeah, y'all didn't actually. No one y'all brought up that he can make flashbangs, but then no one ever actually brought up it as like a win con. You were just
Yeah.
like,
It's
like,
not.
yeah,
And
you can make flashbangs. I'm gonna spend time to argue that for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Well, it's like clearly it's just part of the game because if Ethan Winters can do it, who's the protagonist of RE7 and RE8, he's just a normal guy. Or well, in RE7 he was.
Yeah,
and he
it
can
is.
make bullets,
It's
he can
just
make grenade rounds.
Yeah, it's just a
game.
part. It's just a part of the mechanics of the game. Same with Chris and all that. I don't think that they would ever Like, you're never gonna see a movie where fucking Chris Redfield takes a fucking bullet, like a piece of metal, and then shapes it. And like, I need bullets on the fly. Let me take out my lighter and melt this bullet down to fucking make it the right shape.
Let's be honest though, if he does MacGyver a bullet, that would actually be kind of cool.
It would, but that's not how it works. I mean, you could probably do something similar to that if you're firing a fucking musket, and the bullet doesn't need to be a very specific shape.
Yeah, just
Or a
But-
shotgun if you have
fucking piece of wood down there.
You can do the same thing without.
If you have little bits of metal and shit, it would still require a lot of pieces you're not going to find on the fly.
Yeah.
Like, it would still require the actual the casing and then the gunpowder and then like fill it up and stuff. That would be. I've actually fired that type of shotgun where, or that type of shot. I don't even remember what it was called, but yeah, it's just like random bullshit put inside of a shotgun, and then I fired it. And then I think when I looked, there was like really weird shit that was stuffed in it, because I actually went and looked at what I shot at, and I looked at all the stuff that was down there. There was like one of those fucking piece of like there was a tack in there. I think there was like all kinds of weird shit that they just like plugged in. It was very funny.
Believe it or not, they actually showed us how to shoot those things at school. Like when I was going up through like grade school.
Oh, I am all for having like gun safety and teaching guns like as a class. Now, I'm not saying that let's just be like a mandatory thing, but I think once you start getting to like middle school and high school and shit, if you want to offer like a thing where it's like, hey, do you guys want to learn how to shoot? We have a police officer on site, and there's like a safety thing, and you could fire a gun. Like, that's a very big part of American culture. And like half of America is all for it, and the other half doesn't. So just don't do it in the states where they're not all for it. And for the states they are all for it, do it. It's very. I think school is a fucking waste of time. They need to teach shit like I think it's crazy how when you get out of school you don't know anything about paying taxes, you don't know anything about loans or bank accounts or like all the stuff that's super useful in life. You don't know shit about it, and that's always bothered me. I think they need to teach more useful shit in school than the very useless shit that we get now.
They have that kind of stuff now. It's like a financial literacy class, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't have it when I was growing up, but then again, I was in the second worst state in the country for schooling, so maybe I'm not the right person to even have this conversation. But
basically, grow up in an area where it's like you're out in the boonies, and you'll probably learn all that stuff because they don't really have much else to teach.
No, I mean I learned that growing up. I just didn't learn it in school. I think that they should probably teach it in school, as opposed to the stupid shit that they teach in school now, which I think is a fucking waste of time. But
I grew up in like the farm area, so that's why I learned all that stuff there. Because you got to learn all that stuff you're working on a farm.
All right. Oh, anyway, sorry. Crazy's like, hey, this is morals. Bring me in. No, I'm sorry. I interrupted y'all's debate. Y'all continue. I'm interrupting a lot today. I think it's because I'm out of it. It's not. I'm like not being nearly as professional as I normally am in these streams. I apologize for that.
Yeah, it's fine. I think we're pretty much done, right? It's like Leon.
Hold on. I do have one more thing to say. Would Chris be able to figure out how to Uber himself? Is that could change stuff?
I don't think so because
Is he an Uber driver?
The medigun.
No,
the
like-
medigun's very cumbersome to wield. Like
Maybe.
I've seen a prop of one of those things. It's very weird to wield. It's very weird.
Well, theoretically, what he could do is strap the thing to his back, put the medigun right beside it, like basically like tie it to himself, and then tie duct tape the thing forward, like the lever forward, so it's constantly healing.
Where would he get?
I don't know. Like kind of like pull the lever forward. while
he doesn't
strapped
need
to his
duct
back.
tape. He can just use robot wire as twine. That would work too.
I know, but like,
Yeah.
how would he know to do that other than seeing like a robot medic?
Because he's fighting the medics. He sees how they use the guns. Like he sees how they use the mediguns.
I know, but I mean, hear me out. If you saw a robot using a gun that like shoots a beam at its teammate and heals their robot teammate, are you gonna be like, I wonder what happens if I attach that to myself?
That's
you
a fair
wouldn't know
point.
that would.
Well,
kill
I'd
a
assume it's
human.
basically magic. So if it can heal a robot, it can probably heal me.
I know, but Chris Redfield.
And remember, he has like 3 minutes of downtime between waves,
I
so he has
disagree
time to
with
mess around.
that part. It's not grounded at all. If you've seen some of the weapons that exist in that universe, it's not nearly as grounded as you'd think it is.
It's not grounded at all. I mean, Jackson Hale.
No, there's nothing close to grounded.
No, I mean there is like if you could play multiple games in the series, and it does appear to the uninitiated that it is relatively grounded. But I mean, they do get some fucking insane. Is it? Don't they have like a fucking Mega Buster in one of the games as like a special weapon you can get?
Oh, you think about Dead Rising, not
No,
not
no, no.
Resident
Dead
Evil.
Rising, I know you get a Mega Buster, but I do know, but I know like they in each Resident Evil game you get one weapon that's like insane over the top. Like in Resident Evil 4, it was that weird lightning gun that flashes and kills all parasites in the
Oh.
area. Like you get weird like sci-fi fucking weapons in
Oh,
Resident
Chris
Evil.
have access to those weapons because that would actually let him take out Captain Punch. 'Cause they do enough damage.
That weapon is in Resident Evil 4, and Chris isn't in that game,
Yeah.
so I don't see what he wouldn't get that weapon.
Well,
But he might get some, you know. He might
I
get
know what you're
something.
talking about though. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good gun. But I don't know how that would affect robots, because it's really meant like the flash of light. Specifically, the parasites are weak to light. Like flashbangs kill them. So the flash of light is specifically designed to kill those creatures. And I think before you do the flash of light, it's like a lightning gun that zaps people's heads and blows them up.
These robots, to put them in perspective, they are like little, like 60s, 70s clunky robots that are fueled on gasoline and money.
no,
Are
it's.
they
I'm pretty sure it's
actually-
just
are
money.
they
Like
actually
they
fueled
burn
on
money in a furnace.
Yeah, they're literally powered
They
by
burn
money.
money. They literally
burn money
burn
to
money.
function.
Huh. It sounds expensive, not gonna lie.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually,
Greyman is the
actually,
richest. I think he's the richest, or
yeah, he's
probably
really
like one of
rich.
the richest
Actually,
men in the world.
Considering how little money those robots drop, it's actually probably cheaper than cash because like some of the robots run on a single dollar bill for like ever. So
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Sorry.
I mean, he
uh,
still has millions of robots. So.
no, but
Yeah,
you
even
brought
the
up something I
tanks
didn't think of was
only
the,
drop like what, $50?
They can drop up to 250, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, still not that much.
Yeah, it's nothing.
But it is 1970s money though. It's early 1970s.
Okay,
Still, 70s money.
So it's $200,000. Let me see. Michael's saying would love to hop in on a morals talk. Yeah, you can. If we get to the morals one, if people vote in the morals, we'll get it. Or somebody can give money and then we can automatically do the morals talk. That's also an option. Money always wins on this because much like the robots of Team Fortress, I am too powered by money.
Oh, if he's using I took the weapon he gets in 5, the Lightning Hawk. Yeah, Lightning Hawk would probably take out Captain Punch.
I'm trying to remember what the
damage
Lightning
shot.
Hawk was because I beat that game and I got all.
What does it?
the
What does it do? What does it do?
It's an 8-round. It looks like it's an 8-round capacity revolver. I'm taking a look at it right now.
Because if it shocks them, it's probably just going to act like a sapper, which is just going to slow him down. Just going to slow down Captain Punch.
Yeah, but he's a melee only, so if he slows him down, that's even better.
Melee only.
Yeah.
Isn't the Lightning Hawk just like a really good handgun?
That's what it looks like to me.
I remember it from Resident Evil 5. Yeah, it's yeah, I looked it up. It's basically like the Desert Eagle of fucking of Resident Evil.
Yeah, but it's like
the
a
Desert Eagle.
Wait,
of
what's
Resident
the name of the gun? Say it again.
It's Lightning Hawk. It's 44 AE apparently.
Yeah, but it's like a one-shot kill for most things, and I don't think it's on bosses, but it's damn close to it on bosses. Every game has like a stupidly overpowered gun that breaks the game. I think it was called.
Yep.
I think they had Matilda in 4, which was like a burst fire pistol, but it did like insane amounts of damage and held a ridiculous, like impossible amount of ammo. It was like 100 shots or something in the clip, and it was a burst.
Yeah,
weapon.
Matilda was the good one.
Yeah, Matilda
was like 70.
I remember. See, I remember the name of the guns. Like I remember the Chicago typewriter and all that, but I couldn't remember that you could fucking craft. But I couldn't remember you could. Well, what was amazing about it is you can get unlimited ammo for it, and then it broke the fucking game. But yeah, I don't remember. I didn't remember the fucking the thing. I didn't remember the crafting weapons. I don't know what was up with that.
I'm also thinking another thing here, looking at these other weapons. Does he get access to the Gatling gun?
Everything.
Well, my
He
question
has
is,
access to all of his guns.
I haven't used the Gatling gun forever. Does he get slowed down when he's firing it? If not, he can just outrun Captain Punch and kill him with the Gatling gun.
Well,
That would
it's
be
a
my
Resident
thing.
Evil game, so he stops completely when he fires it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
But
fair.
I do actually.
Now
Arch.
for Resident Evil 4 remake, they undid that, I believe. Am I wrong about that?
I don't remember.
For the Resident
what
Evil
did
4
you say?
remake, I thought they undid that thing where you had to stop to shoot, and that was something that only the older games had. I might be wrong,
Yeah,
but I think
they changed it to
yeah.
like the normal, like the
Because
first person.
yeah, because I think that's one of those things that is once again a game mechanic. It's not that they can't move and shoot. It's just mechanically it made the game harder when you couldn't move and shoot.
He moves and shoots in cutscenes. I actually just
Yeah, no,
loaded up
I mean
on
no.
my
Obviously
PlayStation
he can
right
move
now.
and shoot. Anyone can. I don't like. It's not like if he couldn't move and shoot, I'd be able to kill him. Like very easily because every time he wants to shoot me, he has to stand there in one spot. He can't duck behind cover or nothing. I mean, we can't take game mechanics that literally.
So,
I mean,
Art, I have a question. Do you know if there are any support bots with Punch?
It's literally just snipers and spies. That's it.
Okay, so since we're saying he can pick up the weapons, if he picks up when he picks up the sword and shield, he can get crits on kill, which could really help him out.
Yeah, that would work too. That would
Again,
definitely.
though-
It's like the problem with Captain Punch, he doesn't have enough damage. If he can get enough damage, he can kill Captain Punch.
Yeah,
You know,
which
again,
is
though, why would he just pick up a sword and shield when he has access to guns? Like,
well,
you're saying a guy
Chris,
who's a
that is a good
transporter
question.
is gonna be shooting people, and then he's gonna kill a robot that has a sword that just ran at him and got obliterated, and then he's gonna be like, "Huh, I should use that sword and run at them like how that guy just ran at me."
Michael
He ain't
put
gonna fucking
another
do that.
another super chat, guys. Do you pull a lever to save a person you know, or let them die to save 25 people you don't know?
Let him die.
who? Okay, well, it depends who it is. If it's my father, I'm pulling the lever whether or not I'm saving anyone.
I think the morally correct option is to allow the one person to die.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
whether or not, most people, or not pull lever, like let the one person die, but not let. Well, no, because I think you got that back. You got that backwards. Yeah, you got
Yeah,
that
you pull the
backwards.
lever to
The
kill one
lever is
person.
already going towards the 25 people. Do you pull the lever and make it turn to kill the one person, or do you let it kill the 25 people? The reason why this is an important moral question is because certain people will say that if they don't do, because if you pull the lever, you're still damning that one person to die. You're not saving 25 people. Like, you're choosing to murder the one person. So in this case, the way he's doing it is a little different from what it normally is. I would say if you allowed 25 people to die to save one person, regardless of who it was, you're making the morally wrong decision. But
Yeah.
I think most people would make the morally wrong decision, just in general.
To be fair, the same thing could be said about like them not pulling the lever because they're making the choice to not pull that lever. They're damning those
That's the way
25
I
people.
view it. A lot of people view it as
Yeah.
not making a decision is still that's a very specific type of mindset that you have that a lot of people don't. I believe that the absence of making a decision is still a decision in itself.
Yeah, that's
a
what I'm
lot
saying.
of people do not agree with that though. A lot of people think that you actually have to consciously make a decision, which I have never agreed with and never will.
Yeah, no, I don't agree. with that.
Inaction is still an action you're choosing to do, basically.
Yeah, it's inaction. See what I
It's
did there?
an action. It's
Sounds
not
like
inaction. It's an action. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
I have to
clever
go
as
after this
fuck.
debate, by the way.
I just thought. Wait, what?
I said I have to go after this debate, by the way.
Oh,
Your
okay.
last mod.
I got you. Oh shit! Now I'm all by myself. Where's Doug? Where the fuck did Doug go? Run out
I'll
of
probably
mods.
be back though.
I need more mods. Okay. Yeah. Y'all finish. Oh wait. Another one. XSL production. Not this time. V1 versus Alucard is going next with me and Leaks. $5? What kind of cheap whore do you think I am, sir? No.
I'm good with calling it now because we can. Cause I
Hey,
think
real quick,
Yeah, I don't really think Chris has a chance here.
Okay. All right.
Real
So
quick,
we've come to. Go ahead.
I was gonna say anyone who gives over $25, the first one who does that gets their debate done instantly, right, Rouga? Right? 'Cause
Yeah.
you want money.
That's a good one.
right?
That's a good one.
Yeah, we just kick out whoever we're debating.
Exactly.
That's true.
Screw you guys.
Just whiz everybody. Mods. I'll leave. You can have the stream. No, not for $25. I'm not fucking going anywhere.
No, that's $100.
I'll end the stream for $500. How about that? I'll end the stream for $150. You gotta.
That's a little bit of a low
instant
bar.
end. No, there's a lot of people when I'm doing these streams. There's often times when we're like 8-9 hours in, people are like, "Can you please end the stream now?" And I'm like, "You can go. I'm not forcing you to be here. Some people just got here. Like I don't know why they think that I'm like tying them to a chair and forcing them to watch. Because there are some people who watch the entirety of the 8 hours. They'll listen to it, and then they don't. And then
Well, maybe
they
someone's
want me to
tying them
end.
to a
Like
chair.
they would rather me end the stream and have no more content at all for anyone, so that before they miss a part that because they have to go to bed. So they're like, no, just keep just end it when I'm ready to be done. It's just like, you could go, man. These streams are about popping in and coming back and all that kind of stuff. I'm not expecting. I mean, look at this. As of right now, there have been 741 people who have dropped in this stream. There's only 40 people currently in the stream. So, oh shit, is a hot dog a taco or a taco a hot dog? The next.
Neither. They're
Hot dog is a
different things
taco.
because they have different breads.
Well, no, because then a soft-shelled taco wouldn't be a taco.
Well, soft shell taco isn't a taco. Not really. It's a wrap. It's an American thing, but we call it a taco.
Yeah.
Taco has a corn outside. So yeah.
And then a hot dog has a bread outside.
But I wouldn't say a
Completely different
taco and a hot dog are the same thing because one's a wrap. A hot dog's not a wrap.
Fun fact. Fun fact. I use wraps
Next
for bread
question.
space.
What's up, Stanley?
Sorry.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, in space they actually use wraps for their bread because it doesn't leave crumbs. Like astronauts, that's the bread they use.
Wait, that makes sense.
I read a
Why
fact
didn't
the other day that I found interesting. It said that the only candy to ever be to space was M&M's because it's the only candy that won't melt because of the coating that's on the outside. And the owner of M&M's is Mars. So like I just found that kind of interesting and funny that was how it sort of worked out. But yeah, no, I don't consider a hot dog or taco anything close to the same. I think a taco, specifically a American taco that has the white bread, has more in common with like a gyro. But even then, those have different breadings. So, someone had the gall to correct me the other day and say it's not a gyro, it's a euro. And I'm like, that gyro is an American word, right? And then it's got like six different pronunciations across the entire country. It's not Greek. It was some like 22-year-old girl who was like, I don't know. She had like vampire fangs, even though we were out in like public, not at a party. Yeah, she had vampire fangs and a hat with kitty ears, and she was wearing like super goth shit and covered in tattoos. And she was like, yeah, it was weird. And she was like, it's a euro, not a gyro. And I was just like, did this bitch just fucking correct me? Like, who are you standing up for? It's an American word. A gyro is not a Greek word that you wouldn't even be able to pronounce what it is in their language. I can't. And then, so we spell it gyro, and it's pronounced gyro, euro, gyro. It's got so many different pronunciations because it's not even like we just made it up. So it annoyed me that she was trying to correct me when I said gyro, and it annoyed me. I did not.
Can I add something to this debate? Is a hot dog its own thing, or is it a sandwich?
Okay, I have something. I think I've come up with a solution or an answer. I think a hot dog is a sandwich because a sub is a sandwich. Sometimes a sub is one piece of bread like a hot dog is. If you get like a Subway sub, it is one piece of bread. They're both connected.
That's because they're lazy.
No, but he's got a good point there, honestly.
Unless you consider a Subway sub a hot dog.
Well, the thing that makes a hot dog isn't the bread. It's the meat.
It's the meat.
Yeah. So you
That's
could put
true.
any breading on a hot dog and it would still be considered a hot dog. It would be weird to be anything else but other than bread, but I think you could still probably consider it a hot dog. I mean, I think like it's not a sausage. If it was a sausage, it'd be like a pig in a blanket. But a hot dog is a very specific type of meat. Like when you buy a hot dog, when you buy hot dogs, the meat, it says hot dog on it. When you buy the breading, it says hot dog buns. It doesn't say hot dogs on it. So the bread shouldn't matter.
Well,
thanks, Rouga. Now I gotta go make myself a pig in a blanket.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm saying, though. It's
Or a
like
hot dog.
it's the same. It's on the same tier as a sub, if not a sub itself. It's a subsect of sandwiches.
It's a subsect of a. It's a sub of a sub. That's
I
just,
suppose it's a sub of a
it's a
sub.
sub of a sub. That's what you fucking said. Don't fucking lie.
Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
well, it is. It
I
is a
heard you.
subset of
I
a
heard
sub.
you trying to fucking weasel your way out of it.
Well, this is the most concrete answer I can come up with.
So like, what's a sub exactly? Like, how do you define a sub?
I think it's just like the type of bread on the sandwich, pretty much.
I don't
like
eat
a sub is
subs.
just
No,
like
you could have subs with different breads.
Like, I don't eat subs because
The sub is
I like
usually
real
just a
food.
long sandwich.
So like, y'all are gonna have to
That's what I
define.
mean.
Like,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't go to
different.
Subway. I don't even know. Like, it's just a long sandwich.
Yeah, basically, it's just like long sandwich.
So is it like a hoagie?
Which-
Yes, that's actually pretty much what a sub is a hoagie.
So why do we call it a sub if it's a hoagie?
Because it looks like a submarine.
Dear Lord. Damien D or Damien Doe. Warframe versus Doom Invasion No Doom Guy rematch. I play Warframe and know a bit about the lore. Saw your video on them. Just think Warframe didn't get a fair chance. Well, no, Warframe didn't get a fair chance. Because I explained at the beginning of that video, I knew very little about Warframe. When I played Warframe for like 2 weeks and I like studied up on it a little bit and then I tried, but I was aware, and I say in that video that I don't know a lot about Warframe. I know a lot more now. They still aren't beating Doom. Don't kid yourself. Like, I think that people are way over exaggerating the power of Warframe. But I am aware that I did not give many characters the credit they were due. I do not take back my roast of Frost though. Frost has no business being in that game as a Warframe. I stand by my roast of Frost. But yeah, I mean, did you want to come up in the actual stream and talk about it for a bit?
Yeah, I can get going then. If
Are you guys done with y'all's debate?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can let them go.
All right.
I'm
Good debate, fellas. Good debate.
I'm gonna booches. All right. Okay, you're gone too, Wiz.
I might stay for like another 5 minutes. The only reason I'm leaving is because somebody keeps spamming me that I know IRL.
Did you just say IRL?
Yeah.
Like instead of the words in real life.
Yeah.
God, fuck it. You can go. You can go, Wiz. Just get the fuck
No,
out.
no, I think I'm gonna stay. Actually.
No, I'm a stay. I'm gonna torture you more with my fucking texting talk in real life. You goddamn Gen Z piece of shit.
Leave me alone. My parents don't love me.
Clearly, they would have taught you how to speak properly if they did. They're like, no. We're gonna teach this kid to talk like an asshole, so he can never make any friends in real life.
I am an asshole.
What's up? What'd you say?
I said, to be fair, I am an asshole.
Okay. Yeah. I know. You just fucking said IRL. Jesus. Okay. Damien, what is your name in the thing? We'll bring up. We're not gonna make a huge thing out of it, I don't think, because I don't really have that much to add to the video I made, but we'll definitely talk about it since you super chatted. And don't worry, XSL, I did not forget about you. V1 and Alucard will be next, unless someone gives me more money, because capitalism thrives. Damien Doe, what's your name in the thing? Mitch something Victus. Okay. Here he is. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Love your profile pic.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and not know what show that is, Wiz.
Hello?
What's
I'm
up? Oh.
stupid, okay?
God damn it. You fucking piece of shit. I'm taking your mod away.
Isn't it Ed, Ed, and Eddie?
Yes, it's Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Obviously.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay. How old are you?
I don't know why. I thought it was...
No, I know you're probably young. How old are you?
I'm not young. I'm 29.
16.
Not you. I'm talking to Wiz. Yeah, it's Wiz. That's why. If you were, I don't know, 25 and older, you'd know who Ed, Ed, and Eddie was.
I mean, I know who they are.
You forgot.
I watched it when I was young.
You forgot the name of the fucking show. Nobody forgets the name of Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Okay, well, before we're gonna do this, I gotta save and exit out of my game that I'm playing because I need to focus. Hold up. So get out of here. All right. Go into the thing, so you guys aren't staring at a fucking dumbass screen. Boop, boop. Hey, we're back. Okay. So, all right. What did you want to say, Victus? Now, just be aware before you start talking that video came out months and months and months ago, and it's very likely I have different opinions than I did when I made it. But
Yeah, it's old.
yeah. So go ahead and say what you wanted to say.
Now, I want to agree with you in the beginning that they will probably not be able to kill Davith at all. Davith is way too strong, create universes. He's basically Doom guy.
I'm surprised.
Very sexy
I'm
man.
surprised you said that much because most people say the man on the wall would absolutely whoop David, which I found.
Hell no, hell no, hell no.
I found-
Davith can literally like create universes. The man in the wall, he's powerful. I don't know that much about him since he's like the lore about him kind of came out at the end of where I like joined back into the game. It's been a while since I actually.
Well, the
played
thing
game.
that makes it so insane that people think that Warframe would be able to do like well. Warframe is one universe. All of it is one universe, and then you have the Void. If you want to count the Void as a separate universe, fine. And that's where the Man of the Wall is and stuff. But you're comparing one universe because the universe is so small. None of the characters are capable of doing things like erasing whole universes because they only have the one. It's never happened before. The people try to compare the demonic corruption to the void corruption. The void corruption has not corrupted the one universe they have. So how could you possibly compare that corruption to the demonic corruption, which has like corrupted, countless infinite numbers of universes? Like it don't correlate. It doesn't work.
With the void corruption, it affects you differently, so it's not always going to turn you like evil. That's what I would say. So like,
well, yeah,
it can
like
affect
the
you in-
warframes only exist because of the corruption, and that was another argument people were giving a lot, where they were saying that the warframes couldn't be corrupted by the demonic corruption because they're immune to the void corruption, which I always say is a really dumb argument because the void corruption is the thing that turned them into warframes, so they are already corrupted by it. So of course the corruption doesn't affect them. So that in no way, that would be like me saying that the demons not being corrupted by the demonic corruption means that they're immune to all corruption. Well, that like they are corrupted. What do you mean they can't be corrupted? They are. Like they clearly, if anything, you can use that as a counterfeit because they were corrupted in the past by the demonic corruption. So clearly, by the void corruption. So clearly they can be corrupted. Anyway, I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you, but go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. The demon's corruption is kind of like my maybe my kryptonite here, because I'm not really sure if the demon's corruption could be the same as the void corruption. Is the corruption like the same exact type of energy or whatever that would actually affect the warframes? Because the void corruption itself is kind of like an infection for the warframes.
Wait, what are you asking? You're asking me if it's an infection?
If it's like different than like other types of corruption. You know what I'm saying?
Every type of corruption is different for the most part. I've never seen a corruption like Doom's corruption, so I'm going to say probably not. I've never seen one as powerful as Doom's corruption, and it works the exact same way as Doom's corruption. Like most corruptions have differences in them. Doom's is the strongest I've seen.
Do you think it would be applicable to their universe? So like, since they're
I don't
like
think that
metal
there's an
and,
equivalent.
like-
I don't think there's an equivalent, if that's what you mean.
Okay.
No.
All right. They would be on a time clock with the corruption for sure.
Yeah.
But I was saying
Actually, they would be on a very short time clock because most characters in Warframe are already pretty corrupted. I don't mean corrupted as in by the corruption, but I mean like their actual most characters in the Warframe universe. It's a grim, dark universe. Most characters in the universe are pretty, if not evil, leaning in that direction. There really aren't like straight up good guys. So I think that you could basically argue that the entire universe would be more susceptible to corruption, not less.
Do you think that transference, if like you know what transference is? It's the operators being able to communicate with the warframes. That's that transference.
The Tenno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they use transference and just operate the warframes from a far distance, can they be corrupted?
Of course. Yeah. No. As long as they are in the same universe, the corruption has a multiversal range. Once you open up the doorway to hell, your entire universe the corruption starts to seep in. And it just spreads throughout your entire universe. Yeah. It doesn't have a range. Now, obviously, if you're closer to it, you'll get corrupted faster, but the corruption
And
just spreads.
Yeah, and the
Like a
Titans.
very short amount of time. In the first game, they just released it, and all of Mars had been corrupted when Doomguy wakes up. We don't know how much time is between Doom 2018. Is it Doom 2018 or 16? It's one of those, and Doom Eternal, but we know it's not a whole lot of time, and like 70% or 80%, like the whole world has been corrupted, and like 70 or 80% of humanity has been wiped out when he gets there. And again, it isn't that long. Like I think it's a couple months. So the corruption spreads much faster as it gets bigger. So like in the first week you might only corrupt like I don't know, a city or a country, but then in the next month you might corrupt like the whole planet, and then in 6 months you might corrupt several planets, and then it just kind of the speed of it, just as it gets bigger, the speed of it and more intense, the speed of it goes. And it also depends on who is in the universe. So like there were demons in Urdak, where the makers were, and they were being corrupted little by little, but they weren't fully corrupted yet. And then when the Icon of Sin woke up in Urdak, he instantly corrupted every single maker on the entire planet the moment he woke up, because certain characters have more of the corruption, or have more power to spread the corruption than other characters. So like if you have one small object from hell, it'll probably corrupt you and your family, anyone in your household, maybe some of your neighbors. But like if the fucking Icon of Sin shows up, your whole planet gets immediately corrupted. So it's like it depends. There's no like normal way to rate it. But if your entire universe is just filled with fucking demons, then your whole universe is getting corrupted very quickly.
Now, do you think the void, since the void is like a type of corruption, and the void itself is like manipulated by the operators to communicate with the warframes, since it's a corruption itself, is it able to fight against the Doom corruption?
Not well. Even if that was something that it was capable of doing, which I don't think there's enough evidence that it can, it's nowhere near the power of the Doom corruption. Not even close. Like I said, it has existed since apparently before time within the Warframe universe, and it has failed to fully corrupt a single universe. Doom has corrupted an infinite number of universes and will continue to corrupt infinity forever, nonstop. It spreads at a much faster rate. It is a corruption that is absolute. Basically, the Doom guy is the only one who it doesn't affect. It literally even if you're like pure of heart and all this kind of stuff, it will still corrupt you eventually. It'll take longer, but it will still corrupt you because it is an inevitable thing. Like I just don't think that there's an equivalent. I almost feel like if I'm gonna start doing, I'm gonna have to at some point start doing the Doom survival challenges by just like removing the corruption as a concept, because it's just too broken. It takes over everything.
Is the void, so there are so many things about the void I don't really fully understand.
Well, in all of my studies, the way I sort of realized it is that the void is essentially chaos. It is essentially it does whatever. Like you never know what effects it's gonna have when you release it into the world. So it like sometimes it could be positive, sometimes it could be negative. It's just chaos personified. And one of the reasons why it works on the Sentinels, are they called Sentinels? Am I getting that wrong? The fucking robots who adapt to things.
They're called sentient.
Sentients. Sentinels are in Doom. When you fight the sentients, the only thing that can damage the sentients is void energy, because it's chaos and it's impossible to adapt to because it has no consistency. It's the concept of chaos made real, being attacking. You can't adapt to chaos basically. So
now,
it sort of undoes that.
Sorry for interrupting. Would that bring cause to think that there is actually nothing we can't fully with 100% say that hasn't been affected by the void? So like the entire Warframe universe could be just a construct of the void.
You could say that, but there's no evidence that it is. I don't even think any of the characters have implied or suggested that might be possible. In fact, I believe there's a DLC that you play through in Warframe where you have to deal with the Man of the Wall and seal him off from the rest of the universe. I think. I could be wrong about that. But you deal with the Man of the Wall, and by sealing him off, you actually save the universe from the void coming in. So I don't think you can say that it's already corrupted, because then what's the point of that freaking DLC? You know, what were you saving if it's already completely in here? You know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, honestly, I think if you did somehow corrupt the demons, I think you just make them more powerful.
Okay.
I mean, it made the Warframes more powerful. It makes a lot of characters more powerful when it corrupts. So it's very possible.
It is chaos. Yeah.
It's very possible that you're going to make many of the demons more powerful when they get the
demons with void energy. Holy shit.
It'd be cool. Like there would be demons with the power of chaos.
Right.
like and Argent and all that shit. They've already got a pretty massive power up. I'm excited for doing the Dark Ages. I really am. I'm sorry, I just popped in my head.
No. That game's gonna be crazy.
It looks so good. I'm so excited. All right, go ahead.
Now if we were to if they put the time limit on there, let's say like 6 months. They have 6 months before the entire universe is fully infected by the corruption. That's okay?
I don't care. Yeah, I mean, it would be different. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. Well, I know this isn't what you're saying, but it wouldn't be like the whole universe is not corrupted in 5 months. Then in 6 months, the whole thing's corrupted. It would be a process where you would see, whole planets getting corrupted slowly as it spreads across the entire galaxy. But I don't know how long. We haven't been given a clear time frame of how long all these places get corrupted. It does give the idea that it is unbelievably fast.
Okay.
Like the Sentinels were corrupted very, very quickly. They were actually corrupted before the demons even got there, because they were corrupted through basically psychic links that were talking to the Betrayer, and like he started to get corrupted, and he gave his son to save his son's soul and all this, and then they all got corrupted. Yeah, that happened extremely. There was a civil war between the Sentinels and the traitors of the Sentinels. Technically, the Sentinels were the ones who were considered the traitors, and the ones who sided with the demons were considered the ones that weren't traitors. But there was a civil war that started between them before the demons ever really even showed up and did anything, and it was due to the corruption infecting them and shit. Yeah.
You think the void energy or the void corruption would give them a little bit of a resistance from the corruption?
Why would it? They work totally different ways.
Completely different ways.
They are different. They work differently, but it is the same thing as it affects your mind.
They're called the same thing, but they're not the same thing at all. The way they work are completely. Like I said, the void is the concept of chaos that just does random bullshit when it affects you.
But it's manipulated by the operators.
Sure, but what is that? But in what way? I mean, they utilize the energy to imbue their weapons with it, but to damage things.
No. The void energy itself, I'm pretty sure it's on the Heart of Deimos or Lua. I'm pretty sure one of those two. It is a conduit that they make inside of their actual ships.
I remember. You just reminded me of the conclusion I came to in the video. The Heart of Deimos would get corrupted, and then that would automatically corrupt all of the warframes.
Yeah. That was one of my arguments I was going to say. There are
technically. Before let me clarify that a little bit. Technically, if they corrupt the heart, it doesn't necessarily mean that they corrupt the warframes, depending on how the connection works. However, if they corrupt the heart, that does mean they're in control of the power that grants the warframes their power. So you could, from that point, you could essentially shut them all down or steal their power away.
No. There are warframes. There are evidence, actually, of warframes that are able to operate and use their powers without even being connected to the Heart of Deimos.
So during the mission in Warframe, when you're playing through that mission, and you go through, there's a certain section. It does not matter what Warframe you're playing as. When you play that mission and the Heart of Deimos gets damaged, you lose your powers for that whole mission. It does not matter what Warframe you're playing as.
Right, but that's if the Warframe is being operated by the operator and the void energy is going through that conduit, then to the Warframe. So
that's how basically all Warframes are controlled at the moment.
But there are a few warframes there in the lore that have been shown to have not been connected to operators, but are able to use their powers and move without being operated.
But if they're
Now,
using the Tenno's powers and the Deimos heart is what's imbuing those powers, I don't see why that would be any different. He would still lose them.
They're not using.
He would have to have a
Tenno's
different.
powers.
He would have to have a different source other than the
exactly.
Tenno's. No, but he
have
if how is he utilizing the Tenno's powers without having any connection or anything to the Tenno's?
It's an ongoing mystery with that.
No,
There's
but I'm
3
saying,
warframes that are able to do
I'm
that.
saying the power that he has, that power, the Tenno power, it's still called the Tenno power. It comes from the heart. Even if he's not linked to the Tenno themselves, the power still is.
You're talking about like the ability. No. They're the energy that they use to use their powers. Each one of the warframes, that energy right there. Some warframes have their own power source to do that.
No, because when you play through the mission, it doesn't matter what warframe you're playing as. You lose your powers during that mission when the heart gets damaged.
Yeah,
there's
but
a
that's
whole
because
section where
you're
it
operating.
basically becomes yeah, but I'm saying the power itself, it's what it comes from. Like it doesn't matter if you have the operator or not. That it's the power it's not the operator that's connected to the heart. It's the power itself is connected to the heart as well, because otherwise you wouldn't lose it.
To be connected to the heart, you need an operator.
Do you? Because the Tenno are still controlling the warframe during that mission. They just lose their powers.
Yeah, but because they're
so the power's
using
gone. It's not the
communi-
Tenno's. It's not It's not that once the heart is damaged, the Tenno lose its connection to the warframe. They still have the connection. It's that the powers go away.
Yeah.
The heart is disconnecting the power, not the Tenno.
Okay. The heart is like a conduit that gives them the ability to communicate to the warframes.
But they don't lose. That's what I'm saying. That's flawed because they don't lose their connection to the warframes when the heart gets damaged. The Tenno are still controlling the warframe. It's just the powers they lose, not the connection.
Okay.
So there's something flawed about that. What you're saying.
But it is said something somewhere. Again, this is me showing that I don't know that much about the fucking lore. I'm pretty sure there is in some area of the lore, there's something that said that these warframes specifically, they have their own power source.
Maybe.
Chroma,
but I would say.
one.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I would say, see if you not now obviously, but see if you could find it and then bring it back. And because I am curious about this, but the way that particular mission that I'm talking about makes it show the Tenno do not lose their connection to them. So I don't think the Tenno, like, unless you have to prove the power source comes from something other than the heart. Because in that mission, the heart gets damaged, you lose your powers, you don't lose your connection to the Tenno. It seems like the powers are linked to the heart, not the Tenno. So if the warframes are not connected to the Tenno but still have the powers, I don't see why that would make them immune if the heart gets fucked up. And honestly, even if that wasn't, let's say you're right. Let's say you go off and you look at some stuff and you find out you're right. I honestly don't see it.
A minority.
But that's very, very few. I mean, there aren't that many Tenno to begin with in the universe, and the ones you're talking about are like a couple. That wouldn't make a difference. I honestly don't think that even if the Tenno and the Warframes didn't lose their powers, that I still don't think they would beat the demons.
I mean, if you were going to grant me that, then I would say that then you would probably you'd be granting me that they could make it their own power source. So the Heart of Deimos is not actually, if it was to be destroyed, and they really needed to use their powers, they'd create something.
Well, to be fair, the heart's never destroyed. It's damaged, and they lose their powers. They make it very clear that if the heart is destroyed, the warframes are destroyed. So that's not actually the case. Yeah, like the heart wasn't actually destroyed when they lost their powers. It was just getting fucked up, and then you had to go save it. And I believe, I could be wrong. Maybe somebody who's played the mission more than I have. I believe they say that if the heart is destroyed, the warframes are done, like all of them.
Okay. Well, I was trying to. If you were to grant me all of that, I was going to say that, well, even if they were to destroy, affect the heart, there would be some warframes potentially that are able to Also in your video, you were saying that they were like mass produced. So even if they were,
You fucking downgraded me, man. You're like in your show. I mean, video. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I got a downgrade. I had a.
That is my job.
I had
That
a
is my
show
job to
for a
downgrade Rook.
second. That was cool.
I mean, I could call it a YouTube show. We
That's
could
the
go with
close.
that.
That's the closest. That's the closest. I think that's the shortest anyone's ever had a show for. It's like what was that? A second and a half. You got a show? No, it's a video. Fuck. No, it's a video. It's a video. But I actually wanted to have this conversation again. I invited multiple other YouTube channel guys to come on the show and talk about.
Yeah,
Warframe.
I am not the best at.
I've been. I forgot his name. The Mighty something. I don't remember his name. I tried talking to him and getting him to come on, but he won't answer my. He won't answer my he hasn't answered any of my messages. A lot of people, it's really hard to get, like, I know I've had a couple of crossovers on my channel, but it's really hard to set those up. Like, I've had long conversations with so many YouTube channels that were like, yeah, we're going to do this, it's going to be done, and then it just nothing ever comes of it because they're busy, or like I'll message them and then they'll message me like 2 or 3 months later, and then the messaging back and forth will be so slow and take so long. It's like I end up going and looking for other people. That shit happens all the time. But I could not find anyone who was a Warframe expert to come and do it. But I've been wanting to do it for quite some time.
I am not a Warframe expert, dude. I just got back into the game like 6 months ago, and I don't even play that often.
Yeah. Actually, you can see right here. If you look at the screen right now, you can see on the side. Here it is. Who's that? Nope, that's not it. Nope, it was the Mighty something. And then I got Major Kill right here. I've had Major. I got into a long conversation with Major Kill. We were talking about possibly doing a crossover. It never ended up happening. I still talk to him on occasion, not too much. But yeah, there's like a bunch of people who I've tried to contact through Discord and emails and stuff. I think Biff Biff was another one that I got for Destiny. And in all the time I've been doing this, I've had like 3 crossovers, I think. But I've messaged probably 50, 60 different people trying to get them to
Wait, Rouga.
What's up?
Yeah, Warframe.
Why do you have Lord Blackhole added?
Who's Lord Blackhole?
I don't know. It says that you have a mutual friend. It's the one guy whose username is Crash Out now.
I don't know.
In the server.
I don't know. I only have 3 friends. One of them is an artist that was helping me work on my comic. The other one, I don't remember who it was. And then, where are my friends? Oh, Rad King. Yeah, that's another YouTube channel. And then I don't know. I don't remember who this is.
Is this like profile like a pink Discord thing?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yep, I remember exactly what that is. Okay. That was I friended him because I don't want to. Well, no, I mean it was widespread information, so it's everyone can look at it actually. But basically, I had a couple of mods who I had 2 mods that bullied this dude off the thing. Oh yeah, so that's why. He had left the stream and I couldn't message him. So I added him as a friend, and that allowed me to message him. And then I messaged him and I'd be like, hey, what happened? And blah, blah, blah. And then I invited him back on, and then I got rid of the mods. And the 2 mods actually left the thing. And I'm a lot more careful of who I make mod now. So watch your fucking step, Wiz. Watch your step, man.
Rouga, I'm a great mod. The only time I go out of line is when I'm joking about banning people because they say I'm really dumb.
Yeah, but just don't let them... make sure they know that it's a joke, because one of the reasons why I took one of the mods away is because he told someone he was going to get banned and that he should basically just leave the Discord or he was going to get banned. And he said the thing that really pissed me off, if he's like, you might as well just leave now because the moment Rouga comes here he's going to instantly ban you. And then the dude left, and I was like, you don't get to utilize my name as a weapon to other people that you want to leave the chat. You don't get to do that. And the fact that he was a mod means that his word had weight. So I took his mod away immediately, and then I went and go talk to the guy, and I was like, I don't ban people. This shit has been, how many people have I banned in this Discord? 3, 4, maybe, and I didn't even ban them. I banned 2.
Yeah, you banned 2. There's 7 people who've been banned.
No, but 3 or 4 of them were bots.
Yeah.
So like that they don't bots don't count. They're not real people. They
And
were
then
just like
one of them
they were
was
like
an
posting
Alpha
ads and stuff on the chat. But like we've only the only time we banned, I'll tell you exactly we banned one dude for bullying a trans person off the thing, and then he admitted that that's what he wanted to do, and he was like cheering and bragging about it. We banned one dude who went around and basically threatened to kill himself in all the chat rooms.
Yeah, that was ass.
Yeah, and then I even let him come back, and then he left, and then he left again. And
He left when the mods left.
Yeah, and I think there was a third guy who
it was
also threatened to kill
Carnifex.
himself. Wait, what's up? Go ahead.
Oh, and then one of the guys we banned was Carnifex because he was like
Carnifex.
super power scaly.
That
and then
was
he was just
Carnifex.
causing super
Yeah,
many issues.
Carnifex. Okay, so I didn't ban him, but they asked me if they could ban him.
Yeah, I asked you if I could.
Yeah,
ban
you
him
because he was consistently causing problems again and again. Every time he came in, he was bullying people. He was calling them names. He was like just being a piece of shit all the time.
Yeah, he was
and then
talking
I
about
went to go
removing
talk
people
to
from
him, and then he immediately jumped on me and started cursing at me and calling me names. I'm like, dude, I'm actually trying to like reason with you about please stop behaving this way. And then it's like look, this is a free speech Discord. It is. I mean that. But there is a certain amount within this Discord where it's like I won't ban you for anything that you say, but that doesn't mean I won't ban you for being a fucking piece of shit to everyone all the time. Like I honestly don't care what words you say in this Discord. It does not matter. I like a lot of times when people come in and stuff, I'll say shit. I'll say like nigger, right? I'm not calling anybody that. I don't give a fuck. You say what you want on this Discord. I don't care. If you start bullying people, you start treating people like shit, that's when you get fucking that's I don't ban you for that either. I'll talk to you. I'll be like, "Bro, chill out. Stop trying to bully people." Everyone is free to say what they want, but the moment they start like trying to get people to leave, trying to make people feel like shit, just not being cool person, that's when we end up having some pretty serious problems. Yeah, and people say like, oh, it's not a free speech server because you ban people for words. I don't ban people for words. I ban people for behaviors. It's a totally different
You
thing.
ban people for actions.
Not actions. You can't really do actions on a stream. It's behaviors. It's how you act, how you treat people, how you respond to people. That's really. And also, I believe, and I didn't ban this person, but I believe there was another person who got banned because he would not stop posting porn. And
that happened
twice.
No, so one guy, Nyamo banned
one dude
because
stopped.
he posted porn once,
which I thought I thought that was excessive because you give them a warning first.
The guy actually begged me in DMs like to be let back in.
Yeah, I don't.
And he only did it because he said that he was super tired and didn't realize this was the wrong server.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like I don't ban anybody for one thing. Like I've never once banned someone for doing one thing one time. It's always repeated shit. Like there was one dude who posted a bunch of porn, and I said stop, and I said there's like 13-year-old kids here, and he's like, so it's a free speech server, and I'm like, you want to show porn to kids? You think that that's a part of free speech? And he kept doing it, and then he eventually started doing it, but he like put censor bars on the nudity parts, like trying to get around it. And I'm like, yeah, this dude's gone. this dude's gone. Like, nah, fuck this guy. And yeah, he got back. Anyway, we have quite a few super chats. Let me see what we have here. Digital Hummock. Rouga, I know a good bit about Warframe if you want to talk about it. Yes, actually, we could bring you up. Are you still here?
Do you want me to put Victor on or?
Oh shit, I think he's not here anymore because I saw him in here earlier. I think. Am I lying? I don't know. Tell me who you are. Thank you, Zach, for the super chat, the $5 super chat, much appreciated. Yeah, Digital Hummock, tell me who you are, and I'll let you up, and you can join. Weaponized Ruka with, yeah, I came in at the right time, opened the video, and just I don't care if you say, that's what we do here, man. That's what we do. This reason is why I love your content. You have common sense. Anyways, who do I talk to about D&D in your Discord? I'm a DM looking for players. You're gonna talk to Husky.
You can talk to me. Yeah, me or Husky.
Yeah. Talk to So send them. I don't know if they want to send them DMs or whatever. Husky's the one who's in charge of. He's the one I put in charge of the Wiz, did you get like a role in D&D? Or are you like, I don't know if Husky like appointed you or
I don't really have a role, but I do like play a lot of D&D, and I'm in like a few of the campaigns that we're doing right now. So
Okay. Are you
I'm like the general guy, general guy.
Yeah,
I guess,
Husky. I specifically make like Husky doesn't do anything mod related in the entire. He doesn't talk to people. He doesn't keep the peace. He doesn't do anything. He literally just controls the D&D sessions. So he's a DM. He creates servers when people need new servers, and if people are disruptive or fucking up in D&D or causing problems, he has the power to boot them from the D&D sessions. That's it. Outside of that, he doesn't do anything else. So yeah, you could talk to. I guess you could talk to Wiz, or you could talk to Husky. That's where you get it. I believe if you want to be a DM, we will actually create a new server for you that you can then go find. You are free to go and find whatever people you want to find, and the server will be like, it'll say your name's what, M Porky. It'll say M Porky's D&D server or whatever, and that'll be like your room that you can have. You won't be a mod or anything but you will. It can, and then you set up the times, and I think I don't know if Husky still does them weekly. He used to do them weekly, and then Niamo left, and it kind of fucked up everything. But,
I think he does them in the like Niamo's new server that he just like brings all the guys we ban into.
Yeah. Well, I didn't ban Niamo. That's the thing. Niamo left of his own. Niamo left because he got fucking mad because he tried to get me to kick a dude who did not deserve to get kicked. He lied about what he did. He hid the parts that he did, which were way worse. Like he started the insults and the shit, and like they were debating and they were insulting each other. I don't really care about that. I don't actually think either of it was bullying. It's just like he called him a bigot, and then he was pretty calm. He's like, stop calling me a bigot, blah blah blah, and it kind of just became an argument. Whatever, arguments are arguments. That would not be enough for me to strip him of his mod. What did make me strip him of his mod, and again, I did not ban him, I simply stripped him of his mod, is he came to me, showed me photos of stuff that the other guy said, saying, you should ban this guy. And then when I went to go and actually look up what he said and like look at the whole conversation, Niamo deleted all of his own messages. All of them. So I could only see what the other guy said and not what Niamo said. And when I was reading the other guy's messages, well, it was like 40 minutes straight of messages that Niamo deleted. And then when I looked at all of the messages that the other guy said, he was very calm for a very, very long time. And then you could slowly see him getting more and more frustrated, being like, stop calling me this, blah, 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 stop this. And then eventually it got to like the super insults. But like, I'm like, okay, so what did Niamo say? To like, and then I found out what ended up happening is Niamo, Aspen, and two other members in the chat were basically dogpiling him and hating on him for an opinion. And do you want to know what the opinion was? For people who aren't aware of what the opinion was, the opinion was that if a man is dating a trans woman, he's gay. That was the opinion that he stated, and he stated it in Hot Takes, which is a room specifically to state shit like that and other stuff. Like, he didn't just go in general and start problems. He stated it specifically in Hot Takes. It started an argument, and because Aspen was currently in the process of becoming a trans person, and Niamo is dating a trans woman, so he took it as like a personal insult to not only him but to his boyfriend, because shocker, I agree that a woman can't become a man and a man can't become a woman. I'm on that side. I don't care if Niamo believes they can. I don't care that the other guy believes that they can't. I don't give a shit. You can believe whatever you want, but don't go trying to get someone booted because you don't like their fucking opinions. That's no. I'm never gonna tolerate that again. A mod that does that we're not doing that. That's some horse shit. Digital Homic. Where you at? Where is your name? I see you. Yeah, I saw you in here earlier. Let me invite you to speak.
Wait. What about the Alucard one? I think that's what it was.
Value card.
It was the Dracula one.
And okay,
Dracula
I'm seeing flashes of green. This phone I use is spotty sometimes. Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you. Give me 1 second, Digital. Wiz is trying to say some stuff. What's
All
up,
right.
Wiz? Keep going, Wiz.
I believe we were going to do XSI Productions versus Lee for like Alucard versus like VI or something like that.
That's right. We were, but this is still a part of Victus gave me like $20 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. He is next because he gave me like $5 for that one, so he will be next immediately. How much money to ban this Rouga guy? Yeah. So
I'll do it for free. I'll do it for like $20, guys. Give me $20. Come on.
I can strip you of your mod. Just remember that.
Okay, never mind, guys. $100.
But yeah, I gotta see who was it. Who was it who gave that? It was, yeah, XSL. That's right, XSL and Lee. So XSL and Lee are still here, right? They are. Okay, yeah, you guys are next, unless someone else gives me more money. That's how it works. Capitalism, baby. Okay, so what were you gonna say, Digital Homic? This is the only reason why I invited Digital Homic is because we were still in the middle of the Warframe conversation.
Wait, before Homic says anything, I'm gonna go take my definitely required lunch break. That's definitely by the
You're at work right now?
No, this is
Yeah, I am.
Bunch of
I work
horrible...
night shift. Nothing's really going on right now.
Bunch of terrible employees, man. Awful employees. Okay. Yeah.
I get by doing the barest minimum at this job.
Yeah. No, I am super lax about this stream. Usually I'm a lot more like, don't use your phone, get set up, make sure you're okay. But I have been lax all day because I wasn't up for just like being super strict about all this shit. Okay. Say what you wanted to say,
That's
Digital.
Good. Okay, so this is to your debate. I do entirely agree that Warframe gets trounced by the Doom corruption, but I would be interested to see how it would go out if we didn't include that, because that corruption, as you've stated, is blatantly
it's broken. It's the best weapon that the demons have. But even
exactly.
Davith himself is the best weapon.
Well, Davith is a person, but also the corruption only exists because of Davith's anger. That's really what it is. Like Davith got angry. That's it.
Wait. Is wait, I don't know that much about the Doom corruption. So Davith's not manipulating the corruption
at all? No,
himself?
it's completely
happening.
It's completely on accident. He got angry, and his anger is fucking up the multiverse.
That's annoying.
Too angry to care.
I was thinking about
Anyways,
stop.
Yeah, he got pissed.
Ahead,
he got pissed because he was betrayed. The father betrayed him because they saw that he didn't like the kind of the direction he was going as the god of the multiverse, and they trapped him in a what the fuck they call it, something sphere, a life sphere. They trapped him in a life sphere, and he got super angry at this betrayal, and his anger manifested as the corruption. So like his emotions can literally affect an infinite multiverse just the way he feels. Like if he was like,
is his father stronger than him?
Well, that's actually pretty interesting.
Davith is father is not Davith's father. Father is a creation of Davith.
If I may,
no, Davith created father.
Yes, Davith created father. Father is not the father of Davith. Father is.
Damn it.
I don't know why father is calls himself father, because he didn't create the makers either.
It's weird.
He serves the makers. I'm sorry.
He's supposed to be everybody's daddy.
The makers, like father. A lot of the makers are loyal to father. Like Samor Maker was like a very loyal father. Well, pseudo loyal. He was as loyal as he could be to father, and all of the makers served him. So maybe that's why he was called father. But he didn't actually create the makers. Davith did, I think. You know what? Father might have created the makers. I'll have to look into that, because that might be why he's called father, because he created the makers. Anyway, that's something I'll have to look into. Anyway, what were you saying? What were you saying, Digital?
I have a question, and depending how you answer my question, this could change the response. The corruption is a result of his anger.
Yes.
Is it emotionally fueled? Is it
that anger?
Because the void, when mixed with emotions, does some really fucked up shit.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't. It is a manifestation of his anger, but it's not like the corruption is anger itself. I mean.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
If it's a manifestation of his anger, wouldn't that mean that it's his anger?
It's hard to say. It's not explained that. It's not explained like that. We just know that it came into being due to
because of anger.
That's what we know. Like as far as
we don't know what the corruption actually is. Sorry if I'm over talking now.
We know enough. We know what it does. We know how it started. I think that's really the only two things we need to know about it.
That's fair.
We don't know how fast it will actually affect. We know a general.
Well, because there isn't a it's the only reason why we don't know is because it's not consistent. Some people are affected immediately, and as I've already explained to you, it also depends on what demon is there. Like if you have if you have just a little object you'll get corrupted relatively slow. But if like a god level demon shows up, he's infecting whole planets instantly. So it just depends. If you're talking about a full scale invasion where the portals are open and
Corruption's just going to flow out of that.
yeah, it'll be very quickly the entire universe.
My question,
regardless of
with
size.
With the full scale invasion, have the demons ever like cooperated together to do something like that? To be like, all right, Titans, you guys go in first and soften them up because your corruption. You don't really have to do anything; just stand there, and they'll get corrupted. Then
They're
you little mini
intelligent.
imps go in there.
They're intelligent.
Do they
we don't-
cooperate with each other?
Well, they have a whole army that they have the Doom in Doom, like in actual the Jihad, there are different warring clans and tribes and things. There are the Barons of Hell are actually barons that are in control of armies of other smaller demons.
Right.
They all come together at the end of the Ancient Gods to fight against the Sentinels. They invade the Sentinel homeworld. They invaded
But
Earth.
have they ever been shown to use like war tactics? Like
We don't
having
see
different
things from
regiments?
we don't see things from their perspective. But I will say this.
So we don't know.
But I'm not going to say we don't know. We can infer, because Davith is said to be the ruler of Hell not because of any birthright or anything. He is the ruler because he is the greatest warrior. And Hell as a whole is known as a place, like, the demons are known as warriors. They are a warrior race of beings. So
that sounds like to me. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, go
again.
ahead. No,
that
go ahead.
sounds like to me that it's kind of like Hell is kind of like a huge coliseum, and everybody's just fighting each other, and whoever is the strongest, that person is the leader.
It's
but
not
with
well,
in,
no, I think
David's situation.
No, I
go
think
ahead.
it'd be closer to something like orcs from Lord of the Rings, where it's like the strongest leads. Like it's the type of world where if you're a little shitty imp, but you're skilled and powerful enough to go and kill the Baron of Hell, the people under him will serve you because you proved that you were stronger. It's like that kind of culture.
Okay. Well, and if that
It's a culture
with that
ruled
type
by
of culture-
strength.
Yes, that would seem that if they were to use warlike tactics, it
They
would
are
be
intelligent. Well, I would say we don't get a lot of from their perspective or their tactics or anything like that. We don't even know, like, they don't speak to us really, other than like the god level characters will talk to you, but the average demon doesn't talk to you. But if you have a warlike culture that has multiple different clans that are at war with each other, and their whole culture is going to war with other universes, it's an assumption, but it's a very safe assumption to say that they know war tactics.
It seems like
That's fair.
when they fight the sorry, this is probably the last thing I'm gonna say about this. It seems like when they fought the Earth that in Doom, they just threw things at it. Because if they just threw the Icon of Sin or somebody like that, they would have corrupted the entire Earth immediately.
Well, the Icon of Sin was dead. They had to bring him back. Or he
Well,
wasn't.
yeah.
He wasn't.
He somebody
wasn't
like
dead.
the Icon of Sin.
He wasn't dead, but he was like out of commission, and they had to bring him back. Well, they
There's
did.
definitely
Well,
in
they
the-
did.
in the-
On Mars, they released the Cyber Demon on Mars, and then Doom Guy killed him.
But if the Cyber Demon was left alone, he would have instantly corrupted all of Mars and Earth.
No, he's not that powerful. No, that's the Icon of Sin that can do. Only like the really high tier characters can do that. But you also
So
have,
is
you also
there-
have to
is there
realize that
another-
the invasion started slow. Like initially, it was just there were no demons there. It was just corruption slowly seeping in, and then it started. And then like a cult
And then it
on
escalates.
Mars, a cult on Mars was formed that became obsessed with opening up a portal to hell and letting the demons in. And then when they opened up the portal, it was like imps and little bitchy shit. It wasn't anything too big. And then eventually, eventually the Cyber Demon came in and all that kind of stuff. It's like it's just I mean you can literally say the same thing about Warframe though. Like this is just a part of gaming, right? When you start playing Warframe, you'll fight planet after planet after planet with the weakest dudes, and then eventually as you get through the game, you'll fight harder units, and then eventually you'll fight bosses, and that's just kind of how video games work.
Yeah.
With the corruption, is it subtle? That is the last question.
Is it subtle?
Yes. So like you can't really tell that it's happening if
At
you're
first,
looking from the
yeah.
outside in.
At first it is. When the full invasion, because like I said, on Mars, they all just started like starting a cult and started worshiping other shit and stuff, and like no one knew they were being corrupted. It just kind of happened. A religious cult just formed on Mars, and then once the full invasion happens, the corruption starts to happen very, very fast to everyone around you. But I don't think you notice if you are being corrupted. I don't think I think the people who aren't being corrupted will easily notice it around them, but I don't think the people who are being corrupted would even notice.
No,
until it's too late. But
Go ahead.
so yeah, I would say it's subtle at the start, but then once it's in there, it doesn't have to be subtle because again, it's inevitable. So they could speed it up, they could do whatever, you know.
Yeah, the corruption kind of fucks everything over.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm not
if,
even going to try and argue
Gavin
that.
was even able to manipulate it. Yeah, he could just fuck everything.
He's never shown manipulating it. Like I said, it's a creation of his, but it's not a creation of his he did on purpose. A lot of stuff that Davith does is on accident. Like he passively creates universes just by existing. The first universe he ever actually attempted to create was Jakad. But before that, he created an infinite multiverse without even trying to, because his existence just made them be created. Like a lot of shit he does is just completely on accident, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
He's kind of a fuck up as a god, to be honest with you.
Why that dude is almost
but yeah, I
impossible
think
to-
that.
Like
I do think
I
that-
think Hugo Martin has actually said once. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I think Hugo Martin has said once that the entire Doom universe is basically like just a place that is under extremely poor management. Like all of these gods are just not really they're just not the best at running the multiverse, and all these gods just kind of suck. And Doom guy's like, okay, that's enough. Like we need to kill these dudes because they're just fucking everything up, and like that's basically
Time for some locker stuffing.
with the story. Yeah, there's
It's the universe's way of firing the gods.
yeah, there's no benevolent god here, and there's not like you can't even really say there's that many evil gods because Davith isn't entirely evil, despite being like the god of hell. He's actually not pure evil. His anger sure is like the corruption, the corrupt. What happens with because originally, what he wants more than anything is to give his people immortality. Because he created his own species, his own race, and he loved them so much, and he hated seeing them die. So he wanted to give them immortality, and that ended up, and that obsession with trying to stop his creations from dying, eventually led to him being locked up in the life sphere, and then that's what made him really angry and shit. Because like he created the demons, he created the Jakadians. That's what they were originally. He created the Jakadians to have no human weaknesses. So they don't, or no weaknesses that any other living creature has. So they don't sleep, they don't eat, they
fear nothing.
They don't feel fear. They have limitless ambition. They never procrastinate. Like they're just super aggressive go-getters that never suffer from any like weaknesses that any other living creature would. And and I believe he also took away their ability to like feel guilt and shit as well, which is why they're morally corrupt, because they are not capable of feeling shame or guilt for their actions. Like he took away literally every negative emotion that a person can have, and when you do that, you just created an entire like society of fucking psychopaths. So it's not the smartest idea.
Right.
No, it wasn't. But
Go ahead, Digital.
fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. I'm gonna have to try and remember.
It's cool. I do like this matchup. I do find it interesting, and I do think it is an interesting talk to talk about. I think Doom is the conversations between the Doom demons and anything is usually more interesting when you remove the corruption, because the corruption breaks most. You have to be be capable of dealing with a very specific problem. Because the Doom corruption is a very specific
not most
problem.
things can.
Most universes don't have that, or have anything even close to it, so it kind of breaks everything. But
what if the Warframes have like? So we already established that the Heart of Deimos gives Warframes access to their powers, but it doesn't give them. It's not the source of their power. It's the Void, right?
You're asking me about
Alright,
Warframe?
Following?
No,
The
I
Void
mean,
generally does give them their powers. They are Void infused.
But the Heart of Deimos just gives them access.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much.
Okay,
I think.
so
Ugh,
at
been a
least
bit
that's
since
what
I've played that quest.
Again, yeah, same. I think that's what I've understand it to be. So because it's not the source of their power, and it just gives them access, can't they kind of use their powers, kind of almost unlimitedly, based on stamina, obviously, because the operators have to, sleep and all that crap.
I mean, I don't. I mean, as long as they have energy, they should be able to just.
Now, the fact of energy, those energy little orbs that when you find when you're playing the game, that's not a thing in the lore.
Oh,
that's
just a game mechanic to try and
that's just a game
nerf
mechanic.
it.
You're blowing
Yeah,
it digital, man. You said you were an expert. What's going on?
So it kind of feels to me that these guys kind of can do their abilities as long as they have the stamina to do it, and they're like fully awake and all that stuff. So if they have the stamina to do it, they could infinitely do their abilities.
Sure, but
right?
so can everyone in Doom.
Yeah, so can Doom, but
they have infinite. They
are we
all...
taking away the? Hold on, may I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't care
Are
if you
we
interrupt
doing
me,
this
guys.
with?
It's fine. You can
Okay.
interrupt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we doing this without the Doom corruption?
We can.
I would like. Yeah, we could do it without it.
We can for a bit. Yeah, I think it's not. It's weird because you're taking away like the best weapon that no. Well, you can't because if you don't have the Doom corruption, then you don't have any more demons.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, I guess they already have an unlimited army, so I guess you don't need the Doom corruption. Yeah. But that's a big part of taking over the universe is the Doom corruption. That's like the main thing they use because the whole idea of the Doom corruption is that it corrupts the whole point of what the demons do. They enter a universe, they corrupt the whole thing, and then that universe is eventually pulled into hell and just becomes another part of hell.
Everybody is not
without the corruption, that threat.
They can't really do that.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to do that. They would just come in and kill everybody.
For me, if I was to leave the corruption in, there was a Warframe you specifically bashed on that I want to talk about a little bit.
Frost.
And that was
Limbo.
Limbo.
Everybody has an issue with me shitting on Limbo.
Yeah, a Limbo. Now with we already like talked about like being able to use their abilities unlimitedly. Limbo's abilities are kind of a little bit confusing. So now when I read this, it kind of was confusing, but it sounded sort of sound like it makes sense. Limbo doesn't create. He doesn't like the Rift. That's not one universe he's creating. So each time he sends people to the Rift, he's sending them to a different their own universe. So it's just the name of each one of their universes that he calls them without being like, all right, this is universe A, B, C, D. He just calls it the Rift.
Grouply calls them the Rift.
The Rift, yes. So because of that, can't he be basically? Well, they can come back into the universe because they have access. But because of that, he could basically put them into their own universe and then cause cataclysm. Now with that, I don't know how do you calculate the damage that something makes when you infinitely press it into nothing. I don't know what that damage that is. Is that like infinite damage or what?
Well, it's not possible to crush something into nothing.
Well, I mean, the cataclysm. His ability, he basically collapses the universe, which is like a crunch, and it disappears into nothing. It doesn't exist anymore. It's once he makes another rift, that rift is not the same as the last.
I mean, wouldn't that just be erasing it?
Probably.
Like if it's not existent anymore, it would just be erasing it. It's not possible to crush something into non-existence. You can crush it into very, very, very tiny, but you can crush it into infinitely tiny. You can't crush it into nothing. To crush it into nothing, that would be just erasing it. He's just erasing it in a flashier way, I suppose.
I guess that's how we would comprehend such power.
The word cataclysm is used.
Yeah, but what does cataclysm mean? I mean, doesn't cataclysm just mean like chaotic or something? I forgot what it was. What it really
cataclysm
means.
is usually a disaster.
Yeah, it's just like an it's like a big
I gotta
issue
get
or a
the
big
gate
problem.
and back.
So wait, what are you trying to argue? What are you trying to argue with this?
I'm trying to use like his ability to send other demons to universes, even though they are able
Yeah,
to.
see, a
go back
cataclysm
to
is
the-
just a cataclysm is, according to this, I don't know how accurate this is because dictionaries are wrong a lot, but a large scale and violent event in the natural world. So you can literally call a cataclysm could be anything. I could fuck your wife and you can call it a cataclysm.
Okay, if you were to destroy a universe by cataclysm, what damage would that be? Because he's destroying a universe.
I mean, if you're erasing the universe, then you're just erasing the universe. The problem that I have with that is that there are many. That would work on a lot of demons. The problem is that the demons are infinite in number, and many of the demons are immune to existence erasure, like the Icon of Sin. The Icon of Sin is also capable of teleporting to other universes, any universe that it's been to before. So if he was moved into Limbo's realm, I don't think the existence erasure would even work. And then if he tries to do the existence erasure on him, he would likely survive it, and then he could just teleport to another world. He could just teleport right back to the main world.
However, I do think that Limbo could possibly lock them down because stasis
Well,
does
no,
exist.
they're timeless. They're timeless. They are timeless.
They're time. Is it a time control ability?
Yeah, time
Because
control.
if they're timeless, then yeah, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, it's a time control.
Never mind. My bad. Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
I
thought it
strong
would
as
work.
shit, dude. I will tell you, it is even like regardless of who wins, who loses, or even if it's a good fight. Some of the matchups.
What if you have 1,000 limbos?
What if you have 1,000 limbos? You're still doing the same thing. You're still putting you in a universe trying to erase you.
All right? How good are the demons able to manipulate the own molecular structure of their bodies? So Limbo could send part of your body to a different universe.
Well,
that would suck. That would hurt.
Well, if you're asking me, if they can regenerate, basically.
Well, sure, yeah. Do they need something?
Well, we know that the Icon of Sin can because he has.
Does he need something to regenerate? Like
not that I'm aware. Not that I'm aware of. Now, how fast it is or how it works, that we don't know. Because like we know, like in the original Doom, which is a prequel, it did happen before the current Doom. The Icon of Sin is beaten by having a rocket launcher shot into his fucking brain and blow his brain up.
Wait,
like,
what? If he's beaten by something like that.
No, this is before he had access to Argent.
Okay.
When the demons got access to Argent, their power levels tremendously increased. But yeah, he had a hole in the front of his head, and his brain was exposed. And in the original game, you have to shoot like 100 fucking rockets at his brain, and then eventually he dies. But in the sequel games,
Argent has made that not possible.
Yeah, Argent has been introduced, and it gives them a whole new like swath of powers. And
what if Argent was separated from them?
I don't know. I don't know if you can.
With that, we're getting into territory. That
this is also where you're kind of removing corruption and how corruption works. Like the idea of corruption is that it fucks with reality as well, and this is a very, very important part of the demons. Like the demons are capable of warping and fucking with reality itself due to their.
So is Limbo.
I know, but I'm saying if you're removing the corruption from them, you're removing a lot of those abilities. So it's kind of it makes it hard to have this conversation because now it's like what are there, like we know that the Icon of Sin has the power to warp reality on a universal scale, and he can actually open up a black hole passively. He doesn't even try to. He passively opens up a black hole that sucks up an infinite sized universe into
Is he
hell.
able? It seems like are these guys able to do any of their they're really like stupid like hacks abilities without doing them by accident? Like can they just think about it and do it? Or are they just doing it by accident?
Yeah, Davith and Father and stuff can do all their shit on purpose, but they're so powerful they do it by accident just by existing. Icon of Sin can warp reality, but he's so powerful that his existence warps it naturally on its own. He can't control.
So it's not a thing that he is actually So it's not a thing is he actually controlling? It's just something that happens. It's like a phenomenon.
It happens. He's like a natural disaster for like reality warping across the entire universe. Just him being there fucks the universe. Basically, no. The way it's described in the game is that he is so powerful that he cannot exist in any single universe. He has to be in hell because it's the only thing that can contain his power. When you put him into even an infinite-sized universe, his power seeps all over it. It starts causing massive reality warping across the whole universe, and eventually that entire universe will collapse in on itself and basically be destroyed and dragged into hell. That's how it's described. That doesn't mean that he can't use the reality warping normally. But it's just something that's constantly happening out on the outside of his body because it's just his power can't be contained. Like, that's essentially how it's written in the lore.
Has it been shown that he destroys a universe, and after that universe is destroyed, he is able to leave that universe? Or has it just been said?
They don't destroy universes. They corrupt them and drag them in. They don't want to destroy them. There are characters that can, but they don't. That's not their goal. Their goal is to corrupt.
So it doesn't. He doesn't have like.
In
an actual
short,
fleet
no, he's never
for him
destroyed.
to-
In short, no, he's never destroyed a universe. But it's said in the lore that he can. If that means anything. But to be fair, no one in Warframe has actually destroyed a universe.
Limbo. Limbo is creating
His
rifts
own,
in his little...
not like the universe. One specific one that he owns. That he is specifically tied to. It's his realm.
Again, when he sends a person to a rift, that universe, that rift itself is a separate universe. It's not. And
I get it, but
it's
it's his.
another person.
It's not a universe. It's more like a pocket dimension.
It's like yeah. Basically, he's putting everybody in their own separate pocket dimension.
Yeah, but a pocket dimension is not the same thing as a universe. It's smaller because it's still confined within that universe. If you destroy the universe that Warframe takes place in, you would also destroy the pocket dimension.
But if you destroy the pocket dimension, you wouldn't destroy the universe.
No, because it's housed within inside. It's like you could destroy the house without destroying the street, but if you destroy the street, you destroy the house too.
Right. So my question is if you were to put the Icon of Sin inside of a pocket dimension and you destroyed it, and he hasn't been shown to actually like leave a universe. I know the pocket dimension.
He has been shown to leave a universe. He can open up a portal to different universes.
I mean, leave a universe after the universe is destroyed. Leave a universe after the universe is destroyed.
Well, it won't kill him. Well, we know it won't kill him, and we know that he can.
It'd probably be unpleasant.
It would suck, but he wouldn't die, and we also know that he can travel to places that exist outside of the multiverse.
All right, you didn't include that. God damn it.
Actually, about the icon.
Like Hell and Urdak don't exist above the concept of like the rest of the multiverse. It's outside of it. It's like this other thing. They say it's beyond. It's above. It is above the concept of space, time, and dimensionality. So it's just completely separate from the rest of the multiverse. So in theory, if you erased the universe and he was the only thing there, he would be there in nothingness, and then he could just create a portal, and then and then go and then leave if he really wanted to. It's also possible that once he went into Limbo's realm, he could kill Limbo while he's there.
Okay. Well,
you could also argue, has Limbo ever teleported something as big as the Icon of Sin?
No.
So you can also argue that it's possible he might not actually be able to affect the Icon of Sin with that power.
Well, one Limbo.
It would be cool if like Limbo's shown like teleporting a whole planet to his realm or something.
One Limbo.
That'd be amazing.
What about multiple Limbos? Like, you know.
What is that? But like there's no evidence that they could stack their powers like that. The power works just by teleporting an object, you know, like
right.
Would they
be to teleport
do all of the Limbos share one universe? Like, is every Limbo going to the same pocket dimension, or does each Limbo have their own individual pocket dimension?
No, it would be a separate one.
So then, how are they all going to come together to bring him to one pocket dimension? You wouldn't do that.
They wouldn't bring him to one pocket dimension. They would part him apart.
Are they shown being able to do that? Can they part a dude up to pieces and send him to different dimensions?
In the gameplay, no.
In the gameplay, yeah, it doesn't show them.
Well, not the gameplay, but anywhere in the lore. We're talking about lore. Lore comes first before gameplay.
In the lore, again,
I do know that the
lore
Limbo
is kind of like
Quest does have Limbo. In the Limbo Theorem quest, when you're getting Limbo, he made a miscalculation in the rift and scattered himself across the origin system.
So it can go reversed. It can happen reversed, but it can't. But we're not sure if it can happen the other way.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not sure if Limbo can intentionally do
Yeah.
that, but it
Yeah.
seems like he might be able to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like it would be a power that he's able to do.
Okay. Fair enough. It's also, but okay. So here's something, and this is kind of important too. The way the demonic travel kind of works is that once they have access to a new universe, they all get access to it immediately. So if all of the limbos split the icon of sin into pieces and send them to different pocket dimensions, you would then give access to all of those pocket dimensions to literally every demon in existence.
They're just pocket dimensions.
Doesn't matter.
They mean
Limbo
nothing.
can just snap and they're gone.
I'm not saying that.
They would destroy them.
I'm not saying that. Well, no, because once you destroyed the dimension, does Limbo still have control over it? If it doesn't exist anymore? The demons should be what I'm getting to is that the demons should be able to teleport in there and get the pieces of Icon of Sin and put them back together if that's something that needs to be happening.
Okay.
They probably could, but that would slow
Again,
down.
the cooperation with the demons, I played a lot of the Doom games. I've never seen them be like, "Hey, you're my friend. I'm gonna help you out."
Well, they're all fighting against you. That is them cooperating. I mean, what are you expecting to see? Like tag team moves? It's not really going to work that way. No, that's not. How, you're not going to see that.
I want to see me getting tripped by one dude and another dude just jumping on top of my head. Yeah.
There's no tag team moves in Warframe either, so it's not like that's
There
not.
are
fair.
synergies. There are synergies.
Oh, there are synergies. You're right. There are. Most games do not have tag team moves, but so I think it's unfair to that. But we know that we are fighting an entire army. They're not fighting each other. They are fighting you. They are all trying to kill you. So clearly they're cooperating.
Right.
If they weren't cooperating, they'd all be fighting each other and you.
So they would have the sense of mind of being like, "Hey,
they are intelligent.
We might actually lose this battle without the Icon of Sin."
Yeah, the demons make a deal with the Con Maker.
But they don't fear anything. So why would they even try to go get him? They don't fear anything.
Why does that have to? What does that have to do? What does making smart decisions and bringing your biggest gun or one of your biggest guns to a battle have to do with being afraid?
Well, being afraid gives you a point to.
No, I mean wanting to win gives you a point to do things that make you like that. Lacking fear doesn't mean that you're just like stupidly run into traffic and shit. Like people still want victory. They're also highly ambitious. Like they don't want to fail.
True. With the demons, though, it seems like they're more.
I feel like if your main argument is that the demons are going to actively act retarded because they lacked fear, I think that's not really the best track to go down.
No,
I don't think that's going to work very well.
No. Although I would love to see how the demons invade the Orcan Towers in the Void, and if they can get corrupted by that Neural Sentry.
True.
There's a lot of matchups that I think would be really interesting. Like I think it would be cool to see like Gladiator fight Excalibur, or to watch.
Limbo
has a lot of potential.
There's a lot of really cool ideas. Like what Warframes in Doom is just interesting. It's just a fascinating combination of universes. Like I said, I gotta find a channel that knows a lot about it and have like a collab with them about some stuff. But I haven't found anybody who's willing. I haven't found anybody who's willing to do it yet. No, I'd have to find like a channel that would do it, but I haven't found it yet. But anyway, are we more or less done talking about this, or was there some other point you wanted to bring up?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right,
I think I was good talking to you. Well, if I have anything else, I'll bring up something with you again.
Let's do this.
I got you. Yeah, no. I mean, look, we do this every week. I mean, if you're part of the Discord, I'm in the Discord a decent amount. Like, you'll see me around. So, yeah, we'll see each other again. But yeah, if you want to come in next week, you can. We can talk about something else or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. But I know that Lee and them have been waiting for a long time, and he wants his $5 worth. The cheap bastard. All right,
I appreciate the talk, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'll see you. All right, so we'll do Lee and XSL was the other one. And then I'll move the audience.
We are here.
Hey, you
Hello
made
again.
it. You made it.
Did you?
I'm sorry, I'm a cheap bastard.
No, I was kidding. It's fine. Lee, what were you saying? Your camera was cutting off a little bit.
Did you look in chat?
I looked at a couple things in chat. Why?
I was just wondering if you noticed the trooper chat, so wasn't sure if you did.
Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, I saw the Let Lee and his debate. Next, please. Trailer Park Boys versus Always Sunny. I would say Always Sunny.
Okay.
Okay, and then I read all the rest of them out loud and stuff. Okay, so we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I would probably say.
Now you're good.
I saw the first few episodes of Trailer Park Boys. I wasn't a huge fan of it. It didn't like immediately grab me. Maybe it gets better in the later seasons. I don't know, but I haven't actually seen any full episode of Always Sunny, to be fair. But but clips won't stop popping up on YouTube for me to watch. So I've actually seen a lot of jokes, and it's always makes me laugh when I look at them. So again, maybe that's not fair because I watched the first few episodes of Trailer Park Boys, and then I watched like the specifically funniest scenes because they were notable enough to put on YouTube. So it's probably not a fair comparison. But overall, I enjoy Always Sunny quite a bit. Anyway, the stuff that I have seen anyway. People keep wanting me to watch it. I keep refusing to watch it. And the reason why I keep refusing to watch it is because I don't like watching shows that are episodic where the characters don't evolve and change and there's no storylines that like go anywhere. It's just like fun. You just watch it to be funny. It's like empty calories basically. I don't care for empty calorie shows. I don't watch them. So that's why I won't watch Always Sunny. But it is funny. I admit it's funny. Anyway, what was y'all's debate? It was like the Alucard versus somebody.
Alucard versus V1 from Ultra Kill.
And that's from Helsing?
Alucard from Helsing,
What?
yes.
Okay, does anyone in the stream chat want to come up and debate Helsing or
Ultra Kill?
No, the other one, Ultra Kill. Anybody? We'll wait like a little bit and see
Ultra Kill.
see what it is.
I think Crazy did, but Crazy left.
Crazy, why you leave? All right.
Yeah, Crazy left it.
Yeah, I didn't even bring up the Marauders in our conversation about Warhammer.
I mean, it was like 4 hours ago.
He left 4
when we
hours ago. He didn't leave
No, I
4
think
hours
he left
ago.
like 30 minutes
The
ago.
stream's only been 6 hours, and he was here a little while ago. To help him not be a cheap person. Look at Fishy Fishy. Okay, I gotta kick you guys. Fishy Fishy wants to come up. 19. Kidding.
Bye.
Thank you, Fishy Fishy.
Good game.
Fishy
Good
Fishy,
game.
would you like to come up and debate with them two? Do you know Helsing or the other one?
We're specifically debating Alucard versus V1. Alucard from Helsing, to be more specific.
No, Fishy Fishy. See, Fishy Fishy gave you guys money so y'all could stay up here, and he doesn't even know that. He doesn't even care about the fucking thing. That's friendship right there. The power of friendship.
Thank
All right.
you
All
very
right.
much, Fishy Fishy.
I don't see anyone saying.
No one wants to debate.
Yeah, I don't see anyone saying they want to come up. They don't like either of your series. They think you're wasting their fucking time. So y'all go ahead, and y'all debate. And yeah, go ahead.
I'm half surprised Ultra Kill didn't come up part of any of your Doom videos, though.
Why? I haven't played the game. It's not.
Uh,
I don't talk about a series that I haven't played.
That's no problem.
It's like on Steam.
What I'm surprised about is that I
It's
haven't
pretty
played
cool.
that I haven't brought up Unreal Tournament in any of my videos because I love Unreal Tournament. But I haven't. There's like a lot of series that I love that I just haven't touched on yet that I would like to get to at some point. But I don't think a lot of people would want to watch an Unreal Tournament survival challenge, despite the fact that it's a really fucking cool universe. Have y'all seen Secret Level?
Yes.
Have you seen the
Secret
Unreal
Level?
Tournament episode of Secret Level?
No, I have not.
Haven't yet.
How come no one has seen the fucking Unreal? It's one of the best episodes. Go watch the Unreal Tournament. You know what? It's irritating. I didn't watch the whole show, to be honest with you. I just watched the episodes I cared about too. So I don't really blame you that much. But I like my friend of mine was like, you need to watch the Warhammer 40k one. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch the Warhammer 40k one. And then I opened up the show and I looked and I'm like, oh shit, there's a fucking Unreal Tournament. And I watched that one first. I don't even think I still haven't seen the the Warhammer 40k one because I wanted to see. So I saw that one. I saw the Pac-Man one. Those were pretty cool. Yeah.
Pac-Man
Anyway,
was so weird.
it's a real game. It's coming out.
I know.
Yeah.
I saw the trailers. It was crazy how Pac-Man evolved from cartoon game to Eldritch
I don't think
Horror.
it's not an evolve. It's not like this is the new Pac-Man. It's just like, hey, let's try this cool. I wish more games would do that. Like, hey, let's just try this really cool new thing.
I like the game.
I think
I was
it's
just like,
interesting.
wow, that's
Yeah, it looks really
Yeah, it's
interesting. I think that they should do. I know that they're not going to do it with something like Mario and shit because those are kids games, or that Nintendo tries really hard to be specifically for everybody, so they're never going to do anything like that. But like, it would be really cool to see like a dark, twisted version of a Zelda game, or like, I don't know, like a Mario game that's a little more adult based, that has like, I don't know, more complex mechanics than what Mario normally has. Just something spice it up a little bit. You know, you've existed for so long. Like, we can get some cool shit.
I could get behind a
Like
horror
Power World that
Pokemon
they
game.
shot down.
Yeah, like like Pokemon is another game that you could absolutely change up the formula. It doesn't have to be battles all the time. It could be. I understand the whole universe is kind of based around Pokemon battles, but I feel like there's other things you can do. Like, what if you got to play a Pokemon game where you got to play as a Pokemon, and the whole game was about you trying not to get, and the whole game was about you trying not to get caught. Like, you played as a wild Pokemon, and you had to go around fighting, and it was like an action game almost. Like, instead of like a turn based. Like, you would actually have to go around. You would have to like survive, almost like a survival wilderness, like not Arc Evolve, but like you would be a Pokemon. You would start off as like level 1. You would fight your way, fight other wild Pokemon. Hunters would come, or trainers would come to try and catch you, and you have to fight them. And you would like level up and evolve. And maybe it was like online, and they would have like other people who were also wild Pokemon, and then you would have to like fight each
And
other.
the ending was that you get captured in a Master Ball.
No, the ending is that you become a legendary Pokemon that no one could catch.
And then get catched in a Master Ball.
And you get remembered forever as a forever kind of thing. I guess a Master Balls can catch anything, right? They can even catch
Yeah, it can catch anything with 100% accuracy.
I always got mad because every time I ran into the super rare Pokemon that you only see like once every 800 fucking times, you get caught into a thing. I never had a Master Ball on me. Like Crystal version, you know, you play Crystal. They always had that little like lightning legendary dog that would show up and fuck with you, and like the dogs would show up. I never had a Master Ball at the time that those fucking dudes showed up. So I played through that game like 4 or 5 times. Never once caught one of the I got the legendary birds, but I never got the legendary dogs. Or
legendary birds.
Yeah, they had like yeah, they had like the lightning one, Zarapos or Zeratos or something.
The element one.
Yeah, they were the legendary birds. And then they had like the legendary dogs, and like they had the lightning dog that was like started with an R. And then I'm not gonna remember any of these fucking things' names. And then they had the one that was like it didn't even look like a dog. It looked like a bear lion. It was brown with like a red kind of face.
Oh, you mean like
Entei.
I remember that one from the Unknown movie.
Yeah, it was in one of the movies. And then there was the other one that was like blue and purple, and it was on the cover of Crystal.
Suicune.
I don't. You're saying that like I'm gonna know. I don't know. It was
Sorry.
the dog. It was the fucking dog. I never caught them, so I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Let me. You guys start y'all's debate instead of us talking about. But yeah, that would be really cool. Like, what games would make the best like fucked up horror, like more advanced adult games? That would be. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyways, I think we all know the real important question here. Who should go first?
It would be.
I hate that fucking question so much.
Okay, I'll start just to get this going.
Are you sure?
Lee, I'm about to kick you. I'm about to fucking. I'm banning you. You're gonna be the fucking 3rd person I've ever banned.
Okay.
I'm just believing.
For people who do not know Ultra Kill comes from a grim dark type universe where the Earth was plunged into a several 100-year war that killed every human, and it was all due to the machines of war they were constantly made, and the new invention of blood fuel, where robots ran on human blood. Blood is fuel. So it started as the Great War or World War One, and that's where all the robots started originating with trench warfare. V1 was created near the end of that war, and is only a prototype, but is the only one of his creation. But he was made to take down
V2.
V2 is another model, but he was made during the times of peace. He was made during a time of peace instead of during the war.
Keep going.
V1, V1's design are vampiric unit, is less armor, but its metal was made out of something special that was able to regenerate as long as blood kept on going on top, kept on flowing on top of it. Blood, which goes with the game, blood is fuel, and things need to die.
Yeah.
So, one of V1's main abilities is its regeneration, which is where it can literally repair itself all the way back to 100% as soon as a drop of blood or anything splashes on it or gets on its metal at all. This makes
Okay.
V1's combat more close oriented, and meaning they have to get up real close and personal, and are very fast at doing it to make everything bleed as much as possible if it takes any damage.
What about its attack potency? Like, how much can it deal out? Well, you've been mostly talking about its defense and its regeneration.
So it has an arsenal of weapons with a small pocket reactor that holds all the weapons, so it can just pull them out whenever it wants. This
Like
ranges
pocket
from
dimension?
yeah, more like it shrinks it down, puts it in a canister on its back, and it can just pull it out, and it resizes to.
Okay.
So
That's pretty cool.
weapons it has is a charge pistol that is able to pierce through anything when it's fully charged up. There is no enemy it has not been unable to pierce. There is a ricochet pistol. There is the iconic coin pistol, where if V1 flicks a coin into the air, any bullet that connects to it auto locks to any enemy next to them. And it does the damage multiplies for each coin it hits. It has shotguns with grenade launchers. It has cannons that it can grapple onto to launch itself even further. It has rockets that can stall. It has a bazooka that can stall rockets in midair, like freezes its momentum and then launches forward at V1's command. It has a rail cannon. It has a buzzsaw blade. There's a lot of weapons it has. It's the equivalent of a robot Doom guy.
I think that's enough for now. So do you want me to move on to Alucard? Do you have any big talking points that you need to move on to before I start talking about my character for the uninitiated?
All I gotta say now that's left is that V1 is able to parry most projectiles in his universe.
Okay.
So that's something just to bring up.
Okay. So Alucard is a strong fucking vampire with a regeneration factor. For now, I think that's like mostly what you need to know. Like, I would imagine the army part of his ability is not going to really come into use. So he's a vampire with a strong regeneration ability. How his regeneration ability works, that he has 2 million souls or something around there. I don't know the specific amount. And each time he gets damaged or killed specifically, I believe, he can use one of those souls to just regenerate himself. So you would have to kill him either 2 million times or force him to use his army abilities. Army ability allows him to summon those souls. When he summons those souls, he's no longer able to use those souls for regeneration since they're physically now on the battlefield. So theoretically, V1 may need to fight over 2 million units. Can V1 do that?
V1 is a robot that does not need to eat, and as long as it's getting blood, it is fully operational and is able to fight as long as possible, as long as there's blood to keep its body going.
Okay. Cool. What does the blood need to be? Can it be any type of blood? Does it need to be a specific type?
I'm sorry for interrupting, but isn't this fight over? Because if you're talking about the most powerful version of Helsing, he's basically made of shadow. He's not even blood anymore.
We're not talking about Schrodinger.
Okay.
We're not talking about Schrodinger.
Well, it's only Schrodinger that has the 2 billion whatever souls.
No, Schrodinger's the ability that like allows him to be everywhere, but
no, I know,
but
that's the version that has the 2 million. That's when he gets that. Am I wrong? I'm almost positive that's when he gets.
No, I'm pretty sure he gives up that he specifically kills the 2 million souls and uses it during that battle.
Maybe I'm remembering it wrong because I thought Schrodinger is where he got the 2 million or whatever, and he was like,
no,
okay,
he originally had it.
Schrodinger happened while he was eating those souls.
Okay, fair.
That's what happened.
Oh.
He was reabsorbing, and Schrodinger just fucking killed himself and put him in the fucking reabsorption
So wait, did he have it
pile.
before, or did he eat the souls and that's how he became Schrodinger?
Oh,
No,
he
Schrod-
had to. Sorry, go.
He had
I'm
like
not there.
yeah, he had the 2 million souls before then, but he was reabsorbing them, and then
Okay.
Schrodinger just fucking killed himself.
Okay,
and then
I'm
he got
sorry.
Schrodinger and
Continue.
Schrodinger
I thought that I misremembered that. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you did. Anyways.
That's what I said, Lee.
So.
Jesus.
Yeah, you didn't. You say you misremembered it. I was like, yeah, you did.
Like fuck, dude.
I
If I
think
admit
for-
my wrongdoings, don't beat me with it. Jesus.
Anyways, so V1 could theoretically sustain himself with the 2 million souls for a while if he did go in the army scenario. Does V1 ever get mind controlled in his own series? Like, is he resistant to that, or is he just literally a machine?
He is just literally a machine. There is nothing else about him. He is a machine.
Okay, that just removes all soul manipulation, all hypnotism manipulation. So V1 can get hurt, right? Like, how durable is he? Like, you said he's not durable that much, but like, how much? Can he get hurt by gunfire, a punch, a cat
So
biting
he-
him?
So he can be harmed by. He is not. That's kind of the entire point of this machine. He can be hurt by practically anything that is in hell, and one of the weakest enemies in hell is literally an armless zombie, practically with like
He's being
superhuman like
eaten by
bite force.
disabled people.
So he's able to
Yeah,
be
okay.
harmed by those. So Alucard zombies would be able to harm him, but it
Okay. I get the idea. So V1 can get hurt by anything. Is there some kind of core to V1? Like, if I blow his like fucking processor or whatever, would that kill him for good? Or is his whole body just fucking regeneration?
his
Or
whole
like his
body is made out of that regeneration metal. As long as there's blood, he can regenerate.
From how far? Like, can he regenerate from a cell, from like an arm or something, or does he need to just be generally working?
Unless he's completely destroyed or unable to get any blood, he will just
Okay. So if you're
cease function.
okay, if his arms or his legs are fucking destroyed, then that should be good enough. You're saying?
If
Or
his
is like
arms
right.
if his arms are destroyed, kind of, but he can hit the ground so hard it can crush human bodies.
Okay, that's good to know. So Alucard should be able to harm V1 absolutely, since Alucard, I'm pretty sure, is shown to fucking blowing for steel, blowing for Aliston. Mispronouncing the name. Fuck. Anyways, he shot for the Christian guy. He should be able to hurt V1 definitely, and probably more than most of the basic enemies. He should probably heavily hurt V1 just with his fucking guns or like fucking cannons, basically. So you should be able to hurt V1. The main thing V1 has the advantage on is just he doesn't have a soul, he doesn't have a mind, so Alucard couldn't use any hypnotism or soul manipulation. Realistically, Alucard's army would probably actually be a hindrance if he summoned them in mass numbers, since first Alucard's giving up his regeneration factor for just a fucking army that's gonna basically just be filling V1 with blood. Since I'm pretty sure his army's shown just literally fucking spilling blood all over the place, just like everywhere, everything they just content with. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Yes.
So V1 should win generally if he pulls out the army. I wouldn't think Alucard would pull out the army unless he felt like he was absolutely threatened to. Since I'm presuming Alucard doesn't know about V1's abilities and vice versa. Actually, question. How smart is V1?
V1's smart enough to go through hell and start killing angels. His sentience isn't really much to speak of, but combat-wise, he is smart enough to be able to kill anything and survive all of hell up
Okay,
until
what
this
is
point.
hell in that universe? Like, we talked about the armless guys. What is the biggest thing he fought in hell was?
The biggest thing he's fought in Hell so far would be an Earth Mover, but that would not be a great comparison. So the biggest thing he's fought head on would be the corpse of Minos, which is this skyscraper-sized giant that's able to destroy large buildings made out of plasteel.
So V1 dies to him like in one shot.
V1 can
Or
parry
how
his
long-
fist.
Okay. Anything? Wait, isn't it that melee though? Didn't you say V1 can only the fucking parry projectiles?
No, he
If
can
I'm
parry
remembering correct.
about anything, except for like
Okay.
fire. He cannot parry like energy.
Uh,
He's been able to. Hell has interesting things because he can parry some. He can parry Hell's energy, and he can parry some bullets. But he can also parry things that are like 20 times his size.
okay. See, he might be able to parry some of Alucard's bullets. I don't imagine all of them, just because I feel like V1 might be a little overwhelmed. It depends what the type of game it is. Since if it's a bullet hell, then maybe probably. Yeah, this is an interesting matchup since like I don't think V1's gonna be able to kill Alucard like fast enough since again 2 million bodies he would have to go through before actually killing Alucard. Let me think about this. Do you have any ideas that V1 could mask extinct bodies? Like how many times can V1 kill him in like 10 seconds? You would
Hold
say.
up, guys. We got a super chat. Before the end, what's the best way to cook a steak? I'm going to actually say some blasphemous shit. I don't think the best way to cook a steak is to grill it. I think it actually loses a lot of its juices when you do that. The best way that I like to cook a steak is actually in an actual pan on the stove. Put it in some water and allow it to soak in its own juices. And you can put some like lemon juice on it or something. Makes it super
You mean
tender.
boiling?
What's up? What's up?
You mean boiling in it?
I don't know. I'm not gay. I just fucking put it in a pan and some water and it fucking starts bubbling. Don't. Why? God damn it. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, you put it in a pan. It's got some water. It starts to bubble. You do that shit. You put a top on it. Steams all up in there. It keeps its juices. It doesn't fucking get dry. It doesn't have all those black marks on it. I know you put down the tinfoil. It doesn't have the black marks. Point is, it gets drier. It's much juicier when you put it in a pan and shit. And then you put some orange juice or some lemon juice or whatnot on top of it with some salt, and it's perfect. It's really good. Grilling's good. I don't mind grilling. It tastes better in a pan than it does grilling. Again, that might be blasphemous because you're supposed to grill shit. You're supposed to grill steak. Something's wrong, but I think that people are just they're unwilling to change and try new things. I think the pan is the best way to go for a steak. What about you, XSL and homosexual? Do you guys like how do y'all make y'all steaks?
Wait, are you calling me homeless?
I'm calling you a homosexual because you corrected me on fucking what boiling is. Jesus. Well, woman. What's up, XSL?
Pan-seared is really good. I do like that. It's just so yeah, I enjoy that more than grill, but it tastes, the charcoal grill makes it taste better, especially when it's with family and such. So
what is family doesn't make it taste better? You can.
No, you
Sorry.
see,
It's about the experience we had along the way. It's not the steak.
Pan-sear is better.
Family, yeah. Pan-sear, is that the fucking shit Lee was saying is boiled?
That's the sous vide thing. That's where you put it in a bag and boil it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. How do you like to do it, Lee?
Probably do it
Probably like
in a
to
bag
bake
and
it.
boil it.
Probably like to bake it. Put it in a pan for your husband. Wait, while he comes home with a nice cherry pie on the
Why would you
windowsill.
put it in a pan?
Huh? Because you're putting it in the fucking oven. Because you're a housewife. Don't forget your mittens. I'm being a dick.
You're gonna fucking fire you with mittens one day. But then you're gonna find a very convenient set of mittens in your fucking mailbox. You're gonna read, I'm gonna find you.
You grab that fucking pan like a man and let it burn your hands like it's meant to be done. No, put the steak on a stick and make a fire out in the back. No, yeah, but a lot of people are gonna think that I'm fucking stupid for that, but and that it should be on a grill. But I honestly think when you grill's good. I like grill, but there's something about a grill makes it taste less juicy, and it's like it doesn't keep it. It's like the idea is that it gets when you grill it is that it gets the flavor from the smoke, and when you put it in a pan, and you actually like. I guess sear it is what XSL was calling it when it's boiling and shit. No one taught me how to cook. I just went into a kitchen and started doing shit. So I don't know what everything's called, but it tastes delicious.
You burned down your house?
No, I don't burn down I know how to cook. I'm actually relatively good at cooking. I just didn't learn from anybody. I just kind of figured it out, and then I just like, gotta make different stuff. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the names, bitch. I don't fucking watch cooking channels and shit. But yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, that's my way to cook steak. I'm sure people are gonna disagree with that because the way to cook steak is apparently grilled. But yeah, all right, you guys can continue y'all's debates.
Okay, the ad's over.
It wasn't an ad.
Let's go back to the main.
It was not an ad. God, you're real mouthy tonight. You know that? Super mouthy tonight.
I'm fucking sleep deprived. I've been awake for like 12 hours.
Then go to sleep, motherfucker. Go to sleep.
Nah, I've been waiting too long for this one. This debate's
You've already been in here though
match.
today. That's another thing. You've been in here today already. I'm going to pan fry some Wagyu cuts. Gonna melt cheese on them and chili red peppers. I wouldn't put cheese and peppers on a steak when I'm making it. I feel like you're ruining the steak. Don't put vegetables and dairy products on my steak. I just want my steak. I want to just eat meat and nothing else. You know, I don't want maybe some seasoning if you want to put seasoning on there. But I actually think it's not bad. If you put no seasoning on steak and you just let it soak in its own flavors and just put some salt or something, you don't actually need seasoning. It's really fucking good. But anyway, let them actually, it's funny, Lost Soul just said Rouga cooking video when I actually intended on last year or the year before, I don't remember, whenever fucking April Fool's was, I was going to make a cooking episode just to like for April Fool. It was going to be totally serious, just cooking shit and just release it. Be like, here's a survival challenge. It's just me cooking, and people are gonna be like, what the fuck? It was just like a troll almost. And then I ended
still
up
have a chance to do
No,
that.
I didn't end up doing it. What I ended up doing instead was the horse cock video. If you've never seen the horse video, you probably haven't because it's blocked. But it's
no.
It's great. It's amazing. Yeah, it got blocked, so only people above the age of 18 can actually watch it. But it's the horse video. It's still on my channel. You can still look it up. You can look up Rouga Rag, but the horse video. It's amazing. It is my magnum opus, the best thing. Everyone on the Discord knows about it. I don't know where the fuck you guys have been because they will occasionally send it to each other in the Discord. It's very it's a very good video.
I'll
to
check
share.
it out then.
If you have a girlfriend or something that loves horses, send them the horse video because it just says the horse video.
That's crazy.
It's great. Anyway, go. We got damn, dude. They don't want you. They don't
get
want
right
you
to the
guys.
robot.
They don't want you to have this conversation because I'm getting super chats like mad. I think Alex Mercer would be interesting. Making steak. There's no context to that statement. Rouga likes just meat. Yeah, of course. I was on the carnivore diet for like a year. I just ate meat and water. It's great. All right, now you guys can continue until we got another super chat.
Damn it.
Cooking.
You're getting rich.
The chat's desire to troll you is making me money, and I am okay with it. Cooking video when? Maybe next April Fool's, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what April Fool's is coming up. I don't know what I'm gonna do for April Fool's. I haven't thought. Oh shit, it's really soon. Fuck, I don't have anything planned.
Forgot?
I don't have anything
Bro
planned.
forgot about the best holiday?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Man.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'm gonna get like one of those cameras that you stick up when you get colonoscopies, and I'm just gonna do it like a tour of my asshole and my intestines. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The world is
do
my
a face
oyster.
reveal.
That's right. That's right. Well, it's not a face reveal. It's an asshole reveal. All right. Now you may continue until someone does another super chat to interrupt your. Okay, another super chat just came up. Stop talking about this. Can't you take a hint? Laugh at my ass. Okay. Now you may now continue. They don't like you. It's because of Lee's smart ass mouth. That's what it is. He was being all mouthy, so now they're like, man, fuck this guy. They heard it.
Lee, you were spamming chat a
I
lot.
would hurry up and go before. Oh, there's another
Oh,
one. Alex
God,
Mercer
goddamn.
for survival challenges.
Lee, continue.
Fishy, no.
No, we can't continue until he finishes.
The funny thing is they're like $1, $2. They're like, bitch, I could do this all day. I got $50 put aside. I could just keep doing $2 super chats till 3 a.m.
Damn it.
All right, go.
I'm dying.
Continue.
Anyway, so Alucard, B,
He can't even fucking talk
V1,
anymore. He can't do it.
V1 clearly cannot. V1 cannot kill
Super
it.
chat.
Clearly kill 2 million bodies.
No more.
Fuck.
Super chat says no more.
Anyways, V1.
Technically,
should
if
be
they give
able-
me a super
V1
chat,
can.
technically, if they give me a super chat that's more than your super chat to have the debate, I could end the debate.
Boo! No, you can't do that. There's 2 super chats that went into this.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It would have to beat the $20 super chat that they were too cheap. That's true. Fishy did the $20. That's true. Hey, Fishy. That's funny. Fishy gave a $20 super chat so that you guys can start and continue, and now he's giving more money so that you would stop. So he sent $2 so that you would stop your chat. So clearly he cared more about you guys having it than not having it. But
Bro hates us.
he is trying to
Bro
shut you
realized
up.
the content was not as good as promised.
Yeah. No, this is
Bro
definitely
like,
a
I
cyber.
thought this was gonna be peak.
This is a Cyberpunk 2077 situation all over again. It's like I was promised more than this.
Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the main course. So V1 should not be able to kill Alucard in a reasonable amount of time since he has over 2 million bodies.
All right, we got
right?
we got 2 more. Don't test me.
Oh my
I
God.
will end this. And Michael Valentine gave 2,000 yen, which I think is like $20, and he said based. So yeah, I don't know if we could pool all their money together and just be like, okay, how much money
don't do that.
wanted to stop you? We've got like $30 now, $40 that wanted to stop you.
No, you have to wait till someone donates the full $20. So
Well,
you can
Michael
make
just
more
voted
money off of
20.
this.
Michael just voted 20, but it says based. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so
It didn't
process
demand
rotates.
this. It did not demand the stop, so I suppose you can keep. going.
Anyway, so Alucard clearly can survive for a very long time since he has to. V1 has to kill over 2 million bodies. Correct?
Yes, that is how Alucard
$50 from M Porky. So, what's your favorite color?
the
And can
fuck?
it be an essay?
waited an hour and a half to get trolled off
This is fantastic. This is so great. I might just
making bank.
I might just post this as a video and this is gonna be the next video. Just you guys get trolled. All right. So what's your favorite color?
Oh
And
no,
can-
this is the first video I fucking appear in.
The first video you appear in is you getting trolled. That would be funny. All right. Favorite color, and can it be an essay for AT? Does he mean he wants me to be really long so you guys can't fucking debate, or what's an essay for AT? I don't know what that is. But my favorite color is probably I don't really do favorites. I like forest green a lot. I like black. I don't know if that counts because that's like all the colors together. Black is good. I think that's probably it. There's like some blues I like, different types of blues and shit, and yellow sucks. It's the worst color. I don't know. I don't really do favorites like that. But forest green, I generally really like forest green as a color, just in general. Let's see. Okay, that's okay. You may. I don't know what he means by an essay for AT. I feel like I didn't give him what he was asking for, but go ahead, Lee, and XSL.
I know.
For the next 10
After
seconds.
the super chat reign has ended. Okay.
It
So
hasn't.
you agree, right, XL?
I agree that it will take
agree,
a
right?
while, but I believe V1 has the capabilities of killing him over 2 million times.
Alucard's able to destroy small buildings, though. Like, I'm pretty sure V1 has. I mean, he did take the giant.
Super
stance,
chat, silly Rouga. Black are people, not color. I mean, I could be cool with both. That's fine. I could do both. It's okay.
Why do you need a favorite color?
I don't have a favorite. I don't have a favorite color. I don't have a favorite race either. I feel like most people have a favorite race they don't talk about, but I don't have a favorite race. Favorite. Ooh, okay. How about favorite race of female? That's different. I don't know. That's a hard one.
I mean, that's different.
That's different. I might have a favorite race for females, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I feel like most people it's either like Latin or white. I feel like that's most people's favorite, but not like just any white, like Russian, like certain like certain white, like Eastern European whites. My favorite race is people. Lol. That's a fucking cop out if I ever heard one. Favorite race of female.
Donate
Elf.
another one. It was an actual answer.
Yeah. Okay, so Lee and SSL. Since y'all are up here anyway, might as well participate in all these fucking answers. Favorite race of people and favorite race of female.
Okay, so definitely like the Homo sapiens, part of the animal kingdom.
That's such a
I
gay
do
person
like
thing to say. Such a
You
cop
already
out.
called me a Homo sapien.
It's such a cop out. All right, favorite race of female, sir. Go ahead, give your boring answer.
Obviously, my own race.
Black. Black.
He's not responding.
He's not responding. Black. He doesn't want to say he's not black because his picture's black. But
what do you mean
I
my
think he
picture's
is
black?
Your picture is black. That's a black guy in your picture. That's
a Paul from Spider-Man.
That's a black dude. That is a black dude in your picture.
No, that's a white dude.
That is not a white dude. XSL, is that a white dude in his picture?
I can't tell.
It's a black dude. If you can't tell, he's not white.
Yeah.
That's how that works. That's a black dude in your picture. All right, so we got another one.
No, I'm white. I'm white.
Is that another $50? Jesus Christ, that's like $47. That's like $47.
That's 5,000 yen. I looked up the
We're
conversion
making
rate.
money.
That's $33.
Okay, so what would you rather have? Burger with all the fixins, or hot dog with all the fixins, also Japanese? Duh. Oh yeah, because Michael, you're a white dude who moved to Japan, right? Or are you a Japanese dude who just has like a super American accent? I don't know. So what would you rather have, a burger with all the fixins or a hot dog? Well, a burger. You have more options when you come to burgers. When it comes to hot dogs, it's just a hot dog. You have chili, ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, relish, and that's about it. Like that's all the top. But burger, you can have so many things. Burgers are awesome. And you can even alter the meat. The burger can be made out of turkey, or it can be made out of beef, or made out of whatever. It's wonderful. I think turkey's underrated. I think a lot of people say that turkey burgers aren't good. Turkey burgers are really, really fucking good. I like turkey, actually. Okay,
Yeah,
so
they're
again,
like
since you guys are up
convert
here,
that.
in this Q&A, oh, never mind. You become an NPC in a video game. What kind of NPC would you be? A merchant, skill trainer, quest giver, etc., etc.
Blacksmith. I would definitely either be a blacksmith or the town doctor. I enjoy helping people and also making extorting all the adventurers for all the shit they want. I would love that. I'd
I
get
would
rich so
definitely be the
quick.
character that
The alternate
I'll
side
be the character that
boss.
some people like, but no one likes.
I want to be the alternate side boss. Like a boss, like a boss fight, but not the main one. Like a one that you have to go off the beaten path to find to deal with. Those are always the most. Those are always the most interesting. Cause it's like, who the fuck is this guy? he's just like chilling under a tree, and then you just go, be like, hey, how's it going, mister? And then he just fucking turns into a giant mushroom god being and starts firing a light from the skies at you. You're like, what the fuck is this? What's his story? And then the game just never explains it. I want to be that guy. I want to be the giant mushroom god that shoots light from the skies. That's my answer. I don't want to be a merchant or a black. You know how boring that would be. What are you doing as the NPC merchant? I'm in the shop again, just waiting for the fucking player to come and buy shit. At least if you're a boss, you're just chilling, but you're chilling like ready for some really cool shit to happen. Like when you're chilling as the blacksmith, you're just waiting for them to come and buy stuff and have you and put you to work. Like that's not fun. And also, if I'm an NPC, I won't be there forever, just doomed to be in this bullshit universe. They'll kill me eventually, and then it'll be cool. I had my fun. I killed him a couple of times. He came back 5 or 6 times until he eventually won. My fucking job's over. Now I don't have to be in this hellhole just sitting in this room waiting for a dude forever.
No, you would be respawned for the next
You're gonna
player.
be waiting in that blacksmith shop, doing nothing, waiting for that player forever. You don't know it now, but I bet you that like Satan just wrote that down that you said that, and now if you die and you don't go to heaven, he's gonna that's what he's gonna make your hell. You're gonna be a blacksmith for a bunch of fucking asshole adventurers who show up and start like pretending to like teabag you as you're standing there, you know, and you're just gonna be saying like, God damn it, these fucking assholes. You're gonna hate it. I'm gonna be a boss and get killed immediately, and I ain't gotta worry about it. Blacksmith guy has that nerd take. They called you a nerd for having that take. XSL.
If I had another choice, I'd be one of the most annoying enemies in the game.
Nope, it's too late. You said blacksmith. That's what you're stuck with. That's what you're stuck with. You're the blacksmith. I hope I'm one of those optional side bosses that gets to roam around the world, so I can come to your fucking town and kill you.
Being an event boss would be fun.
That would be fun. You get to try, and now you're not stuck to one location. That kind of solves your problem. You can move around, do stuff. But event bosses are still usually bound to a specific area. I want to be an event boss in a game where the enemies can fight each other. So then I can just start I basically could be a player at that point, just killing dudes. And the player shows up.
Like Streets of Rogue.
I don't know.
God damn it, they're just bullying me now.
Oh, what Streets of Rogue is?
Gonna be forced to buy $10,000 iron daggers. You're gonna fucking inflate your prices because all the players are assholes, and then they're just gonna pickpocket you. They're gonna have a fucking 99 in stealth, and they're gonna come and pickpocket the shit out of you. And now you're not gonna have anything. That's another thing. You're never gonna go bankrupt, but you're also never gonna have any money. So you're just gonna be stuck in this fucking shitty shop that's not making any money because, of course they're gonna go and they're gonna sell you way more shit than they're going to buy from you because that's how it always works. So you're just going to have to constantly give them money for like limitless amounts of bullshit that you don't need. Like here's like 66 pages that I just found like just strewn about the world. Here, can you give me a coin for each one? It's just like, God damn it. So, I don't think you realize what hell you just put yourself through for picking blacksmith.
I need you to craft 1,000 swords in the next hour. I expect you to be done, or else I'll refund this fucking game.
Yeah, look, M. Porky changed his mind. I like your answer the most. I changed my answer to yours now. My original was an NPC to sells who specific items and nothing else. Yeah, see, that would be so dull. I wouldn't want to be that at all. I just make me a fucking wandering event boss. That would be so cool. I'd be happy with that. You just be the biggest swinging dick in the entire level, just like walking around pretending to be like a beast, and then someone will eventually come and kill you, but it's whatever. Everybody dies, except for SSXL. He won't be able to die because he's just a fucking infinite goddamn curse of being this blacksmith forever. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Dio versus the boys Homelander. Isn't that not even a debate? Like, doesn't Dio like instantly
Yeah,
obliterate?
Dio fucking wins.
Dio
Yeah.
would just well.
Yeah, he controls fucking
Dio
time, and
stops
Homelander's not very powerful.
Fucking put the baby back.
Yeah, that's super one-sided. I don't think that's even close. Dio controls time, which instantly
Like you
that's
said about Adam Smasher. Ghost versus fucking human. Who wins?
wait, who? What?
You talked about Adam Smasher a long time ago with that phrasing. You just said, like, you can't put a fucking ghost thing versus a regular dude.
A ghost universe? What do you mean a ghost universe?
He's talking about that Final Fantasy.
You were talking about
slash...
Oh! I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that was a Helldivers video. That's what you were confusing me about. Yeah, the Final Fantasy, the spirits within, the aliens are ghosts. So it's like a real. Yeah. I get what you're saying now. Yeah, you're saying like he has like time manipulation shit against a dude who's a relatively grounded universe that doesn't really have hacks. Yeah, that makes sense now. Okay, I get you. Yeah, no, Dio fucking slaughters. In fact, actually, Adam Smasher also slaughters. Adam Slasher would also slaughter Homelander. Most people slaughter Homelander. Homelander's not that powerful. They especially weaken him in season 3.
Interesting debate with Dio in part 1. Dio in part 1
against Homelander. I don't think there's really that many interesting conversations with Homelander. I had one.
It would be more even.
I had one a long time ago. This was before season 3 came out and like fucking made him weak as shit. But has anyone ever seen Raised by Wolves? Sadly, it was canceled when David Zaslav showed up, but it was a really, really solid show. And there's a character in it called Mother, and she is an android that has such cool fucking powers. And I once had a cool matchup with. This was when The Boys had come out relatively recently. I think it was on season 1 or 2, and what's it face? Raised by Wolves came out, and I think it only had a season. And I was like, okay, let's put this. Like, it's so cool. Like, she has this ability where she yells, and it makes a sonic scream that just turns people into paste around her. Like, it's such a cool. Like, okay, let me because this is a live action show. I'm gonna show you this, and I hope it doesn't get demonetized, the video, by doing this. But I also don't care that much, so we're gonna fucking. I want to show you guys something. It's aggravating me that no one's seen Raised by Wolves. It's bothering me because it's really cool. So go to YouTube.
What's up, Chuck GPT?
Why did it bring me to a video automatically? That's whatever. Okay. Let's see. Raised by Wolves. I feel like we're not even doing debates anymore. I feel like we're just like fucking off. Okay. Raised by Wolves. Mother kills. I don't know. People. I don't fucking know. What is it called? Mother kills everyone in the arc. Okay, this is really fucking cool. So she transforms into this dude, and then like they think she's him. Yeah, and then she like
Q&A session.
Yeah, and then she comes over here, and then watch this scene, and she walks through. I don't want to show because I don't want to like get demonetized, but she just yells, and then she just pops people. Look at this shit. It's so cool. It's so cool. And this is how she kills everyone in the whole show. She just goes around, it's like a sonic blast that just immediately fucking murders everybody. And I'm gonna turn it off before I get demonetized for showing that. But yeah, it's super, like, it's a really, really cool show. And as the seasons go by, she gets like more and more vicious and more powerful. Basically, essentially, the show is about a war between atheists and not Christians, but they're a religious. Basically, there was a religious war on Earth, and Earth became completely impossible to live on. So they traveled to a new world. So the atheists and the religious sect, I'm forgetting what the religion was called. They worship some god named Sol. They go to this planet, and then like they kind of re-up on all of the issues that they had at Earth. But also, like, the planet is, like, alive, and it's fucking with people. And it, like, starts to do really weird shit, like driving people insane. And the show is, like one dude ends up getting driven insane. and he starts to like hear voices, and he's an atheist, but he starts to believe in soul because he starts seeing things and hearing things and knowing prophecies, and the show really makes you guess whether or not the god's soul is real or not. So there's a big aspect of like belief and is God real, is God not, is he a figment of our imagination, do we create him or whatever. And Mother is a straight up was created by the atheists specifically to raise the next generation of people, and she ends up going on like, she's like one of the greatest weapons on the anyway. It's a really interesting, fascinating show. If you've never seen it, I wouldn't say I would recommend it because it was canceled and you'll never get a legit ending, but if you just want to see a really interesting show that has like really cool, like it's very unique, it's something you've never seen before, I guarantee you. If you don't care that it was canceled, go check out the first 2 seasons. It should be on HBO Max still, I think. I might be wrong about that, but it was a really solid show. For I don't know who's seen it, but it's really cool. Michael's like, I could fix her. That's funny. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll try to get back to your debate for the next 10 seconds, and let's see how far.
The debate was that could V1 beat Alucard XSL? Do you have anything that will allow V1 to kill Alucard really fast?
The nail gun, the rail gun, and all the weapons, because Alucard does take damage a lot with how his cocky attitude is. He just lets damage happen to him. Doesn't dodge at all.
Well, you'll only burn Ray, like, even if you presume, like, really heavily. That'll only burn, at most, like, 100 souls. Alucard has 2 million. After that first shot, he won't get again, you know? Doesn't those moves take charge up? And the V1 isn't that fast. Like, he's just, like, bullet speed at most, right?
He
Has he ever
has,
shown dodging light?
yes, when he fought the angel Gabriel. He is able to react
Okay,
and dodge light. He is also able to fight Prime Souls, which are stronger than Gabriel physically, but they are not immortal as Gabriel. The Prime Souls, Prime Soul Minos is able to move so fast he looks like he's teleporting to a robot that's able to see bullets in like relative speed times and is able to deflect them relatively quickly.
I mean, Mados is faster than him, not necessarily V is that fast. Like, those characters are speed, while V is not.
Well, I'm just saying that V is able to react to all of that and is able to parry those high impact attacks.
Okay. Well, if V1's speed, like speed of light, if you say,
He's not
then
speed
he
of light.
probably,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying he can react to light. I am not going down that rabbit hole.
okay, then he's like fucking speed of sound or some shit like that, something way lower.
Yes,
Either
like
way,
above
should be
speed of
faster.
sound.
Reacting to that type of shit. I will give him that. But Alucard, really reasonable, should be able to last like a ridiculously long time. Since V1 doesn't have many abilities that either burn through a lot of his lives or consistently burn through a lot of his lives. Like, Alucard's eventually going to summon at least some of his minions, since Alucard can summon some without summoning all of them. I'm pretty sure he can do that. Things never stated that he can't. So you should be able to summon like fucking 20, maybe 200 or 300 guys to buy some time to plan. V1, his durability isn't that great. That's kind of the point. He like typically takes a lot of damage and then heals. So Alucard just really needs to only get some good hits in to kill V1, correct?
Alucard would need to destroy any functions of V1 being able to damage him. So
Damage him, like, legs, like that. So he just needs to destroy those parts.
V1's able to dash with the jetpack on his back, and he is able to crush bodies, like I've said before, just by ground pounding.
Just by ground pounding. Okay.
There's also
How
the
hard
knuckle
is
dust. It's able to crush several human bodies with ease.
Human?
So
Hello?
yes, I'm still here. You're cutting out a bit.
Probably because it's like 2:51. Holy shit.
It's because God doesn't
anyway.
want you to have this debate.
Well,
That's the
God
real
left Ultra Kill, so this is quite lore accurate.
Have been clearly supporting us and allowing us to go longer and longer for an eternity.
Can you not provoke them and please
It
just
sounds
continue
like
with the
it
debate?
sounds like you are provoking them. I'm not gonna.
Please don't provoke them. You know that there's a lot of them.
They don't have enough money.
God
They
damn
spent
it.
it all.
Kirby solos both. Would y'all disagree with that?
No, I would
Yeah.
not.
Neither of them would disagree
Kirby
with that.
solo both. Except Kirby wouldn't solo both.
Stop.
Alucard.
Oh, Lee disagrees with that.
Nah, I said I just disagree that Kirby would attack them. Kirby is
Yeah, but
stronger.
you disagreed. You disagreed that he would solo. That he wouldn't solo.
Kirby is kind of he's like a marshmallow. That's part of the effect.
It
He would get out.
He's like a marshmallow that murders gods.
Eldritch
Yeah,
beings and tanks black holes to destroy galaxies. Why have you provoked the Kirby fandom?
Alucard would actually be able to manipulate Kirby into getting that big ass clock wishing guy and fucking wish for really cool infinite power, stronger than
Kirby's
Kirby.
immune to that. I'm not getting into this debate. Can we continue ours and stuff?
Couldn't Alucard just affect himself and
I
not
don't know,
Kirby?
man. The chat may actually allow you to have this one. think anytime you try and continue the debate you're actually supposed to be having, they're gonna be like, all right, let's end this immediately. I love the fact that they when they send like the $2 and the $5, they're like, oh, we should end this. When they send the $20 or the $50, they don't say let's end this. So they clearly aren't trying to end it. They're just trying to annoy you, which I think is funny.
Like, I need to like get up tomorrow for like not like at a certain time. I just need to generally get up tomorrow to do my.
This is
fucking
God
chores.
trying to teach you responsibility and to make good decisions. That's what this is.
Well, clearly, this the best decision in the situation.
Is to stay,
stay up.
Stay up and fucking fall asleep at work tomorrow. Go for it.
Yeah. This is really the best decision in my entire
For
life.
another 10-15 seconds.
Anyways, so clearly anyone would not be able to actually kill
Alrighty, not
Alucard.
even 10 seconds. Yeah, pretty much. That was $20. Or no, that wasn't $20. What was that? I don't know what that was.
Yeah, and $20, so they would have to send $25.
Yeah, I think that's around like $10 to $5. I think.
Yeah, they basically doubled the amount of money that I've made this stream so far.
Yes.
Just to troll you guys, which I think is fantastic. Why would I want any other group of viewers than the ones that I already have? They're amazing. They're so great. Okay. Go ahead for however long you can. I'm sold on the fact that this debate is not going to finish. But go ahead, continue. Would y'all give up? I feel like, did y'all give up? I think they gave up, guys. What happened? Are we still live? Guys in chat, tell me if we're still live, because they're not answering. They were killed by money. Okay, so yeah, we are still live. So it's specifically them. Oh, no. That's what it is. Click the compass in your server list to find new servers. That's what happened. The connection problems. I'm telling you, man, God does not want them to finish this debate. That's crazy. And the connection problems did not affect the stream at all. It only affected the Discord where they're talking. The stream is still up. Am I the only one that finds that hilarious? Okay, let me quit and then re-kick off That's funny, dude. That's so funny. Um, has he been by anything other than super punches? Y'all are debating the thing. Oh, dude, Discord's done. Discord's done. It's not coming back up. Their debate will never end. They will never have a conclusion to the debate. Oh, here we are. We made it. We made it.
All right. So if you deal more damage than one, it actually will just only take that one soul. So
Hello.
that fully
There
destroys
he is.
boss.
So I don't know if you guys realized.
I saw that your Discord crashed. I was watching the video.
Okay, yeah, I was like, what the fuck? That wasn't me. That wasn't something I did. I'm just saying. Okay. Also, we got another super chat. God's judgment. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
I think it's true. No, but the thing that was hilarious, the thing that I was saying again, you probably heard this if you were watching the stream, but it disconnected from Discord so that you guys' debate stopped, but the stream did not get disconnected. So it's like, it's just because they hate you. Whoever they are, whoever's in control of all of this doesn't like you. I don't know what it is.
I just want to get this done.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead for as long as you can. Until life beats you down so much that you just can't handle it anymore.
So V1 should theoretically, after a long enough time span, since one, we already set up that V1 will take a ridiculously long time to actually kill Alucard. And with Alucard's abilities, he should be able to stall the battle for a long time. With like first Alucard being able to just do fucking magic and woo-woo and shit.
So we got another super chat, 1,000 yen. They equals me. So Michael is saying that he is the one in charge, and he will not allow you to finish this debate as long as he is.
The dude has spent almost over $100 on this stream, by the way. I've been trying to track it.
Over the course of since he's been coming to the streams, he's spent well over $100. Hey, if you got the money, spend it, man. I'm not complaining. The man knows what he wants, and he spends his money wisely. I would say. Go ahead. Hey, you can never spend too much money for the sole purpose of humor. If it's funny, spend away. And I actually find this quite hilarious. So, go ahead, guys. Once again, for as long as you can.
Anyway, so Alucard to reasonably be able to eventually get a chance to kill V1 by damaging him or something like that. Ow. V1 doesn't have anything that can like put down Alucard. By Alucard shooting him or something, like over like let's say just a week, just be more generous, or just 4 days actually, that would be more reasonable. Over the span of 4 days, Alucard would eventually get the chance.
Another super chat. Gotta support
Alucard,
my fave guy, 200 yen. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. That's much appreciated. Okay, Lee. You may continue.
Anyways.
Why do you always waste time by saying anyways? You know you don't have that much time. So just say what you gotta say. Anyways is not... I'm telling you, this is God... I'm telling you, this is God's punishment for you being mouthy. Because that's what the anyways is. The anyways like, anyways, after you interrupted me, and God's going to keep punishing you until you learn humility. That's what it is. And he's going to do it through Michael's wallet. You may continue, Lee.
Let's empty Michael's wallet.
As long as Michael's wallet is deep, that is how your punishment will. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Continue.
P1's fucking arsenal should never actually just kill Alucard once. Like Alucard has to fully take it. If you like obliterate him once, that only takes one life. You have to keep obliterating him again and again to just take away one life. He has over 2 million lives. That's gonna take a while. And presumably Alucard can somewhat fight back. I'm not saying he has the physical stats to just like kill him instantly or anything. But V1 simply strives on bloods and such. So as long as Alucard gets one attempt where he gets a good enough shots in, he should be reasonably able to kill V1, right? said fucking disabled armless people are
Super
able to harm
chat
him, right?
199. Interruption! Exclamation point! Exclamation
Fuck you.
Continue.
Excellent. Anything to say to that?
The interruption or what you're saying?
What I am saying, not the interruptions.
This is amazing. This is so great. This is the best. Alright, go ahead.
If this gets into comment on this, something like some crazy 5-sentence paragraph.
Okay.
Continue.
You'd think after all of these interruptions, you guys would have learned to get through your points quickly, but you have not learned this lesson yet.
V1 has several explosive weapons. He's able to parry his own bullets to make them much stronger and have more explosive. I don't know how that works. That's just how it is in the game and how it is in lore. He's able to make any shotgun shells that he shoots out into explosive rounds by parrying its own bullets, which means he is fast enough and is able to react fast enough to parry bullets that is just fired out of a gun, which makes him much faster and is able to parry any Alucard's bullets or any of his shenanigans, which makes it so Alucard is unable to escape or be able to recuperate just in time. So V1 would just eliminate him and eviscerate him constantly until he runs out of lives, while V1 has infinite as a new infinite chew toy that makes him last forever. Plus V1 has infinite ammo, can cycle through all of his weapons almost instantly without any breaks or any without any halts to him.
Let me get something straight. You had the ability to talk like that this whole time, and you just chose to talk slow and boring as shit? Why? God damn it. I'm glad they're interrupting you. I hope they keep doing it. Fuck both of you.
Bite. Can you parry the bite?
Super
Can you parry the
chat.
bite?
Oh, I'm what commies say is bad. Ooh, I don't even know what that means. I don't give a fuck.
Rouga,
Wiz,
I'm
you
back.
have missed some serious shit, man.
We're gonna make bank off of our out of our expense.
Oh, dude, this is wonderful. I don't even care about the money. I just like the pure, unadulterated vengeance that is being brought down upon Lee and XSL.
I've done nothing.
Lee was mouthy, and XSL just revealed that he's been talking slow on purpose. So, rain down the vengeance upon them. I am happy with it. You may continue, by the way.
Give me an answer. Can you parry the bites from the armless disabled people?
Can't hear you at all. Your volume went really low.
What about the demons that are armless and can bite people? Can V1 parry them?
He can destroy them in a single punch. It's just that that's the weakest enemy in the game, and that can still hurt him. So,
Super chat, talk faster. I'm pretty sure he's talking to Lee.
Parry them.
Continue, XSL. I love how he says talk faster, and you guys just pause for like a solid 10 seconds. All right, go ahead. Continue.
I want to interrupt you. V has 3 different arms to switch from. He has his normal arm, which is able to parry the massive 20-foot arm of the skyscraper corpse of King Minos, and is able to parry the many other projectiles that are within the game, which consist of bullets, fireballs, and other projectiles such as those. He is unable to reflect fire as it comes out of the flamethrower. He has another arm, which is called the Knuckle Duster, that comes off the version of V2. It is able to make kinetic explosions that can decimate groups of enemies and decimate humans and destroy walls that are near bulletproof, and is able to destroys them instantly after reloads and cocks. And it has a grapple arm that has a near unlimited range that is able to fling him around like around faster than he normally can go, around like Mach 2, when he's not on the ground, and is able to make it so he can attach itself to any rockets that move real fast, that move around like Mach 1.5, that is fired out of any of his guns, and he has done this numerous times, and he's able to lock onto those at any point.
Okay, can Alucard bite him? No. Could Alucard use his dogs to bite him? Can V1 parry that? Can P1 parry biting?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's a good point. And parry biting, how does that work? Does he just parry both ends or just one end?
He parries the massive jaw that's heading towards his face. Did you not hear me when he blocked an entire skyscraper-sized giant's punch?
No way I'm gonna end on a loss. No way. Fuck. He can parry anything. He outspeeds Alucard from what you said. If he's like light speed, I'm pretty sure Alucard never showed light speed feats.
He is not light speed. He is able to react to light speed. I need to tell you this because that will get into a completely different debate.
Speed to me. Pretty light speed.
Anything else?
I feel like he's searching.
I'm searching through my deep Robert.
He's struggling.
Well, it is joining me.
So, do you concede, Lee?
Never.
Well, I mean, you could never succeed, but if you don't got an argument, it's a concession. Y'all, Michael, so y'all slowing down.
Shoot him enough. Like Alucard has enough guns and enough bodies. Like he can make He can make all of his army's men with all the guns shoot V1 simultaneously. Theoretically, being able to overwhelm V1, since V1 can only parry one thing at a time, right? Or just like a couple.
He can parry as many projectiles that his fist can block.
So one or two things.
That's denying the entire fact that he is able to dodge bullets and is able to parry bullets and is able to just parry his shotgun bullets to go much faster with explosives. Again, I don't know how that works, but he's just able to do that, or just use the grappling hook that launches him at like Mach 2.
I'm pretty sure shown that Alucard can act, so V1 wouldn't actually get any blood from them.
Lee, your voice is super low. Turn your volume up.
Can you hear me better? Is this better?
I don't know. Why does it sound? It sounds like you're talking through like a 1950s radio show like filter. Why do you sound like that?
He sounds gay.
Well, we know that. No, but we're saying no. But his voice sounds really bad. Speak again, Lee.
Oh.
So theoretically, Alucard.
Jesus Christ, that sounds awful.
Be able to theoretically make skeletons, since we do see him make skeletons in his army. And if he does that, V1 should not be able to get any blood from the skeletons. So I presume we can presume let's say like just 10,000 soldiers worth of skeleton guys, like out of 2 million. That's pretty reasonable. So if he has like 10,000 skeleton guys, could V1 go through that without getting hit enough?
With rocket riding and surfing on cannonballs, he would just go to Alucard. As soon as he figures out that there's no blood to be keeping him alive, he will just go to Alucard, riding on a missile.
What about if Alucard shapeshift? Alucard's able to shapeshift.
He still has blood.
V1 wouldn't know that though. He would have to look for Alucard through the skeletons.
You're just making this go on much longer.
Yeah, that's the chat's job.
That's my
job.
job.
I'm not moving this. He doesn't have any counter argument though.
Are you did you tie your fucking mic to a yo-yo and you're just fucking yo-yoing it every time you talk? Because sometimes it sounds like you're all the way across the room, and sometimes it sounds like you just literally put the mic in your mouth as you're talking. It's really weird and distracting and odd. I don't know what
It
you're doing.
also sounds really gay.
That's inherent.
Couple problems with your skeleton thing. One, all of Alucard's souls and creations are manifested through his blood. Two, he has enough explosives, bombs, and guns galore to rip through that entire skeleton army with no end to find Alucard, the only skeleton that will not die after the first bombardment. Plus of the coins auto-locking to him and him using the particle gun.
Doesn't he need to know the target though to use his
No,
auto aim?
it auto locks no matter what he's looking at, as
Super
long as it hits the
chat.
coins.
Super chat. Now, both louder and slower. Not that slow. Like actually speak. Like say
What
words.
does Alucard have to kill V1 without V1 just obliterating anything he spawns?
There probably is something I'll answer, but there's probably something I'm probably forgetting. But from what my knowledge is, Alucard doesn't have anything against a blood, because I know about V1. I did not think he was that fast though. That was my main element. I thought I could say Alucard speed blitz, but it's the other way around. And since Alucard cannot speed blitz and V1 speed blitz, and should be like, it'll take a while. I'll say that it'll take like fucking maybe like a week or 2 weeks if V1's just nonstop killing with no rest, and he can't do that. And Alucard's just fucking running around like whoop. So it should take a while, but maybe in a hypothetical situation, there might be a chance that V1 kills Alucard through those 2 million souls.
Are you done?
Yeah, he's done.
Yes, I'm pretty much done.
That's what stop talking means. Go ahead, continue. We've gotten to a point in this debate where you guys need to go. Like, you guys need to stop pausing so long and go. We've gotten to that point.
If Alucard has Extraordinaire, he wins. Easy dubs. I think there's no debate there. So, real canon Alucard would clearly win because of Extraordinaire.
Now you're just changing. Okay, that was an admittance that you lose. When you totally change, like y'all agreed at the beginning that Schrodinger wasn't being used. When you totally change it, you just admitted loss.
Yeah, I did. I think we already know who won here. Unless someone else in chat would like to help me, and I imagine no one will, since at this point I think all the chat members are basically fucking donating for my failure.
No, I think they're donating for the debate's failure, just the whole debate, everything about it. I don't think it's specifically you. However, you've had a very bad night. You had 2 debates that got fucking ended early, and you couldn't actually finish. And then one debate that was trolled unbelievably, and then it led to your loss. This is not a good night for you, Lee. It's a very, very bad night for you. And you just learned what black people are. So I guess that's kind of a good thing, I suppose.
Depends if you're racist or not.
I have a black friend though.
Wow. Okay. You don't get out much, do you, Lee? You don't know that. That's not okay. All right, let's. Lee, we learned that Lee has a black friend, but apparently doesn't know what black people are. So.
Maybe his friend's Indian and he doesn't know the difference.
He clearly, his picture is of a black man, and he has no idea. He thinks it's a white dude. That's nuts.
I think he's Italian, and so I know he isn't black though. Paul isn't black, so you're wrong.
I'm not, because I have eyes and I know what black people look like. That's a black dude on your fucking picture. That's a dog on XSL's picture. You know that, right? That's a dog.
Picture.
Okay. I don't trust you. I think you're okay. Michael says, "Loser, come back next time, Bozo." Oh, he's getting vicious. Bozo. He's getting vicious. He's called you a Bozo.
With come back, Bozo is in no way an actual sentence I've heard in my life.
Come back next time, Bozo. I think I've heard someone call someone else Bozo before. All right. So are you two? You two are basically done. Are y'all? You ready? Get rooted, loser. Oh man, they're being vicious.
Unless someone has a debate.
With your mic, no. No. You gotta get fixed whatever the fuck that is, because that is awful. Am I the only one who hears that, or does you guys hear his take?
No,
No,
I
I
hear
hear
it.
it.
It's
Okay.
awful.
It's really bad. It's really hard to, yeah.
Well, I can't wait to see this in basic.
It's like you have a fucking squeaky toy stuck in your throat. It's very strange.
Hey, that's like that one guy.
That one guy? Is that a thing? People have squeaky toys stuck in. All right, so I'm gonna boot you guys back down. Lee, go to fucking bed. And I don't know, XL. I guess if you want to stick around, I was gonna end the stream. But I always say that if the donations keep coming in, I won't end the stream. And I mean, I just fucking made a killing on that, so I feel like I should keep going, even though it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Do we have any good debates? If we have any good debates, we can continue. But if we don't, I'll stop. Goddamn, another $10. Okay, Rouga, this is my last super chat. I am going to basic training. I enjoy your content and won't be able to debate till Halloween or watch your content. Sorry for being a cheap bastard. No, bro, you're not cheap. Enjoy basic training, man. Oh, I mean, don't enjoy basic. Well, I guess you can enjoy basic training. Yeah, just get really ripped and then get lots of bitches. That's what that is what I would say you will do. Enjoy it or not, get ripped, get lots of bitches, because you're probably gonna get ripped if you're going into the military. So good luck with that. Enjoy. Let's see. Good luck. I'm jealous, but you this. I'm jealous, but you this. If you're jealous, why don't you also go to basic training, M. Porky? There's no reason, do it. Go for it. All right. So, do we have any debates?
That would be logical.
Do we have any debates?
Yeah, come on, people, a good one.
A fucking really good one. 30,000 of Rouga's subs versus villains. I don't know. Do I have like a bunch of fucking Rambos as subscribers?
Seeing how there's a weapons chat where a guy pulled out a fucking Barrett casually, probably.
Well, I made the weapons chat because I like weapons, but
yeah, weapons are cool.
I feel like there's a certain group of people that are attracted to my content, and a certain group of people that are not attracted to my content. And the group that are attracted to my content probably likes guns. That's my assumption. That might be a wrong assumption, but I feel like it's not.
You attract a lot of people. You attract people my age. You attract people younger, like the one guy, I forget his fucking username, but he's like 12. And then you attract you attract like grown ass adults as well. And I have seen some fucking shut up, Rouga. So then there's also some people that you will get to like you, and they will be straight up fucking old ass people who randomly join voice chat, and they'll sound like your fucking grandpa.
I actually do. If you go to my studio, it tells you like the age ranges. Like 1.something% of the people who watch my channel are above the age of 70, which is very, very funny. I can't imagine someone who's 70 years old watching my shit. But whatever, it's hilarious.
Oh, you get him, Doomslayer. Whoop his ass.
Not everyone who's 70 fucking sounds like okay. Well,
that is
what?
actually a factor for you.
I can't do it right now. I'll debate using Alex Mercer if you want. Well, I mean, you have to have somebody to debate against. You can't just like I'll debate out. Like, you need to find a partner. I don't know. Wiz, do you want to fucking debate? Let me see. Money wins. I would solo any clown, and guns are the best. Guns are the best. And money does win. Capitalism and guns. That's my... Yeah, see, look. The whole chat. I mean, it's only 7 votes so far. But the whole chat so far is in agreement that guns are good. I'm waiting for the gay to say no. Actually, every gay I've ever met has also liked guns, so that's not even really true. But...
and you're lucky.
I mean, I live in Louisiana. I don't think I've ever met anyone who doesn't like guns. It doesn't really exist here.
Yeah, it's definitely not like that in Michigan.
Ew, you live in Michigan?
Yeah.
No, it's not like that in Michigan. Are y'all even like legally allowed to own guns, like normally, or do y'all do like?
Yeah.
Is there like
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me specify. Do you have to have a registry for your gun?
I believe so, yeah.
Then you do not own your guns.
Oh, I'm retarded.
No, I don't. We don't do gun registry here.
Oh damn.
Got a dream gun, Ruga? Not really. Not really. I like revolvers and shotguns mostly. I don't have a specification. I got the Shockwave. That's a really cool gun. If you ever seen the Shockwave, it's a Mossberg. I really like that gun a lot. It technically qualifies as a pistol, which is the most bullshit thing. You know what a Mossberg? Well, no, you're from Michigan. You're not gonna know what a Mossberg Shockwave is. I'll look it up. Hold up. Just for you guys, I'm gonna show you guys what a Moss. It's beautiful. I love it so much. Go Mossberg. I think that's spelled right. Shock Wave. It is gorgeous. Are they? I mean, just look at them. Are these not gorgeous? Is this not a gorgeous gun? It's beautiful.
I don't see it. I'm looking at the Discord stream.
What a whore. Okay, but this is what the Mossberg is. Mine isn't black, but that's basically what it looks like.
I know my family has. We got a bunch of guns. My dad actually was born in Minnesota.
It's not much better than Michigan, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Guns, bacon, and fries. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna say something people aren't gonna like. I think bacon's overrated as a meat. Like, I think it's vastly overrated. It's not even close to the best part of the pig. It's fine. It's okay. In fact,
I actually do kind of agree with you.
Yeah, I would actually argue that turkey bacon's even better than regular bacon. But no, if you want the best part of the pig,
gotta get the dick.
No, pig shoulders. Pig shoulders is the best part of the pig. It's fucking delicious.
Was the Mossberg the shotgun?
Yes, the Mossberg was the shotgun. I mean, that's the only gun I showed was the shotgun. Yeah, it's basically a small shotgun. It still fires. It's still a 12 gauge, but
let me pull a picture of it.
Yeah, it doesn't have a.
Dad.
What's up?
My dad has a I don't know what type of it's like a short shotgun that looks like that. It's 12 gauge. I don't know what like the name of it is though.
Nice.
Let me actually pull up a bigger picture of the Mossberg.
Someone asked me if it's a legal sawed-off shotgun. No, it's not a legal sawed-off shotgun because the sawed-off it's basically a regular shotgun but without the Oh god,
Wait, that's just the same fucking gun.
I'm gonna have a brain fart. The butt of the gun. Jesus, I feel so fucking stupid. It's fucking past 2 in the morning. My brain's not working right. The fucking back of the gun, the butt of the gun. I'm forgetting. It just basically doesn't have one of those.
Stock.
So, which means
it doesn't have a stock.
Thank you, Jesus Christ. God. Yeah, it doesn't have a stock. So it's basically like a full 12 gauge without a stock, which makes it like it's super light. And you can run around with it and maneuver it easy. It's easy to conceal and hide. You could literally put it under the seat of your truck, and it's fine. And it just sits there, and it's fine. Yeah, it's just like you can fire it at your hip or like aim by it, which is unusual for a shotgun of that size to fire your hip, but you can hip fire it. It's pretty cool. I actually once had a video where I went and I don't know if I still have that video. If I do, I'll try finding it. Maybe I'll show you guys at some time. But yeah, we went. Actually, it was a really funny story. We went and I went with a bunch of guys I worked with, and a lot of them were underage. They weren't 18, so they couldn't shoot at the gun range. So we had to find a place to shoot. So we drove out of town for a little bit, and this guy's like, "Oh, I know where we can go." So we went to this place that he went, and I opened up my truck, and there's like. Holy shit, there's a whole fucking arsenal of weapons. Because I brought weapons.
I think you told us this story.
Did I? Well, I didn't tell everybody because not everybody was here.
Weren't you you were like shooting and then this highway police came near and you're like, hey.
It wasn't highway police, it was wildlife.
Yeah, they were like, hey, this is an important area, you can't shoot here.
No, it wasn't that it was an important area. You're telling the story right. If you're going to tell the story anyway, just let me tell.
I wasn't paying attention the first time, okay?
Well, then fucking don't tell me that you already told you the story because obviously you weren't listening, so I'm going to tell it again. And people in chat might not have heard it. Don't ruin my fucking story because you're an asshole. Okay, so, yeah. What was it? Where was I? Right, we're shooting. So we had a whole arsenal of guns because everyone brought guns. I brought like 3 or 4 myself. Everybody else brought guns. So the bed of my truck just had like an arsenal, maybe 30 guns. And we start shooting. and wildlife people drive by, and they immediately turn around and come drive to us, and they're like, what are you guys doing? And there was like 6 of us with like 30 guns at the bed of my truck, and we're like, oh, we're just shooting, and they're like, do you know what the law is about shooting out in the wilderness? And he's like, you gotta be like away from a road, right? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, how? And they're like, how far? I don't know. And they're like, it was like 300 yards. And then I look over to my left. We might be 8 feet away from the highway, firing into this thing. And then, oh man, it got so bad. He started asking if any of us had weed. And then, this was really funny. This is very stereotypical. We were with 2 black teenagers and 2 white teenagers. One of the white teenagers freaked the fuck out. The adults were fine. One of the white teenagers was freaked out the whole time. When he asked for who had weed, the 2 black teenagers immediately were like, yeah, we have weed in our car. And they're like, okay, bring the weed. When he asked the white teenager was like, no, I don't have any weed. And then they searched his car and they found weed. They're like, why'd you lie to us? He's like, and he like got all nervous and freaked out. The black teenagers gave the weed to the wildlife guys. They just took the weed, they put it on the ground, they smashed it. And they're like, this shit's bad for you, don't do that. And they're like, okay. They didn't arrest anybody. They were just like, because where I am, weed is actually still illegal. They could have arrested them and put them in juvie, but they're not going to do that. People are generally cool. So he destroyed all of their weed. These 2 wildlife guys, they destroyed all of the weed. And they basically just like told us to get in the car and drive away. But it was just so dumb because it was like we were firing an arsenal of weapons literally right off the road, and there was like this whole rule about it that I up 300 yards that I wasn't fucking aware of. But anyway, it was very, very funny. He ruined my fucking story. It would have been a lot funnier if what's his face did not ruin my story. Okay, so I'm getting messages saying YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth stream. Are you guys okay? Cause are you guys seeing the stream okay, or is it starting to slow down? Cause I'm getting error messages on my screen. Let's see, it's cool, yeah. You know.
Okay, well I'm listening to the YouTube one right now, and I like literally. Wait, now I'm hearing myself. It's delayed that much, so.
No, I knew it was going to be delayed. Is it? It's always delayed. That's how streams work. But is it cut up? Like, is there a lag in the voice, or is it?
It was earlier for me, but it was only like that for a minute. I thought it was my Wi-Fi.
Okay, yeah, because my shit's telling me that it's fucking being slow and shit. Anyway, is this the moral oral talk? I haven't seen that episode. I know what he's talking. I think he's talking about the episode where they go on the campfire trip. They go on that campfire trip. Fuck, the camping trip, and they talk around the campfire. I think that's what he's talking. Moral oral. Show called Moral Oral.
Oh.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's like a super dark show. It's like about the dark sides of life, and like all the characters are mentally like fucked, and it's very, very dark, but it's also pretty funny at times. It was the creator believes it was canceled because they did one episode that was about like this woman who was like abused by her husband and molested as a child and shit, and they're like, we're pretty sure that's the one that got us canceled. All right, you get Michael. You got it. Okay. He says we're good. Michael says we're good, so we're good. That's cool.
All right.
That's groovy.
So, do we got a debate or?
I don't even know, man. Moral Oral versus Robot Chicken. Considering Robot Chicken has like all the characters from fiction in it, I would assume Robot Chicken would probably win. Honestly, just like the Mario that kills people, like the super high Mario, Grand Theft Auto, Mario. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was an episode of Robot Chicken where they fused Grand Theft Auto, and so like Mario got high on shrooms and then stole a car and started killing a bunch of people and went on a fucking rampage. Just him by himself would kill basically the entire cast of Moral Oral pretty easily. If you haven't seen it, it's pretty funny. They just fused the 2 games together. I'd be cool with that. To take the wrong turn.
Yeah. What I mentioned earlier in Stream Bros, I was just putting that down as like a potential stream idea for like a Q&A one.
Maybe if you would have donated, I would have fucking paid some attention, bitch. No, I'm kidding. So here's the thing. I had intended on making a 100 special when I hit 100 views. Not 100 views, 100 videos. I ended up not doing it because I accidentally passed it up without realizing it, and I'm like, shit. So I didn't. But for my 100 video special, I did do a Q&A. And to this day, it's one of the worst videos I've ever made, like, viewership-wise. Like, no one watched it. I asked people how many questions they wanted. I got 100 questions of things that people wanted to know. And I answered, in this video, it was like an hour-long video, I answered 60 questions. And I thought it was a pretty decent, well-put-together video. But,
Yeah, I saw it.
yeah, no, like, a lot of people didn't watch. I think it has, like, 4,000 views or something. It's really... It didn't do well. So for my next special, whatever that is, maybe 300 videos, maybe 500 videos, I don't know. It won't be a Q&A because nobody seems to give a shit about a Q&A on my channel anymore. So, or ever did. Let me see. How many views does this thing have? It's not a lot. Q and A. Yeah, it's got 4.1 hundred. So, or 4.1 thousand. So yeah, it's 4,100. It's late, dude. Leave me alone. Yeah. So it's a very poorly viewed video, unbelievably poor.
Yes. Are we ending the stream here or what?
I don't know. I mean, anyone can leave whenever they want. That's just kind
Oh,
of.
sweet.
Yeah, I'm not. I am not tying people to a chair and forcing them to stay in the goddamn stream. If you want to go, you can go. Like, did you think you were trapped here?
No, I'm not that evil.
No, do you think that you were trapped here? Like I was trapped.
I mean, I am kind of, supposed to be here sometimes, because I'm like the only mod left online.
You don't.
So
No, you're never forced. You're never forced to be in a stream. That's not. You're never forced to really be on Discord.
But it's fun.
Yeah, it is. So but yeah, if you want to go, leave, or if you don't want to, trapped. Michael Valentine gave 200 yen, saying that you're trapped. So it is now factual. He paid money. That's how much the stripping of your freedom is worth. 200 yen.
Damn it.
So what's that like?
Russia?
$1.70. If that. It's like
my
nothing.
freedom is $1.70.
It's worth nothing. That's not even what your freedom is worth because he didn't buy your freedom. That's how much you as a person, your enslavement is worth.
I'm worth less than a bag of fucking M&Ms. God damn this economy.
Yeah. Well, no, if the economy was better, he would have given less money. You would have been like 50 cents.
You're right.
Yeah.
Still less than M&Ms.
Anyone want to do Call to the Lamb versus Ness? I read that already. Anyone want to do Call to the Lamb versus Ness Link? I read it. Saitama has an infinite ability to grow in strength exponentially. Oh. Exponentially.
How do I have like
big words? All right. Now, does anybody but seriously though, does anybody have anything else? I mean, we don't actually even have to have a debate. If you guys want to just chill out and talk for a bit, we could do that too. I don't really care. But just whatever it is you guys want to do, doesn't bother me at all. We could talk about what the next stream will be. If you guys want to do that, that could be cool. We could plan out the next stream here. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do. I would like to do a tier list stream. I've been wanting to do that for the last couple of weeks, but my weekends recently have just been so fucking exhausting. So I haven't been like having the time to set up properly because tier lists require a little more setup than debate streams. Debate's just like you guys kind of take care of it for me for the most part. But the tier lists, I kind of have to like always be there and sort of like plan out everything and push it forward and all that kind of stuff. So I was thinking about a tier list, possibly like waifus or something. I made a joke about making a tier list of who has the most caked up characters, but I don't think there's much of a conversation that could be done there. Like the whole thing would just be too jokey and ridiculous, and I don't think I can do a fucking 5-hour stream of something that ridiculous and stupid. But like best waifus, I could do that because then you're actually talking about character and like relationships and stuff. And I think there could be a lot of interesting stuff with the waifus. But we'd also do other stuff too. I mean, it doesn't have to be either of those. It's whatever. It is what it is. I don't know. Up to you guys.
Oh yeah, can I ban the person who said he'd trade me for a bag of M&Ms?
No.
Damn.
You cannot ban the person who said he would trade you for a bag of M&Ms. I'm down for a waifu tier. Here, you know what? We'll do this. This isn't really gonna be like the 100%. This is what we're doing, because there's only 30 people in this stream, and I'll probably ask more than just 30 people. But I guess your opinions do matter, because you're the guys who will stay here till fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. So I guess you do have a bit of weight here for sure. Especially
Actually,
since
it's
my
3
goals,
o'clock in the morning.
It is 2:37 for me. That is not 3
For
yet.
me, it's 3.
Well, you know what? Not everyone lives in the fucking same time zone. You should know that. Time zones change. All right, next.
Wait, real quick.
What?
How do you spell M&Ms? Is it EMINIMES?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't ask that
or is
question.
it like M and M?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't ask that question.
Hey, cause fucking this guy's spelling it with like Eminem the rapper. I'm confused.
Maybe he's making a play on words. He's making a joke. Eminem's
No, like that's just how he's spelling it.
I mean, it's crazy that
Like
someone would ask how you spell Eminem when it's fucking on the candy. When you like, it's literally on every single piece of Eminem, and this is how it's spelled.
Now he's complaining he sucks at spelling. It's 3 a.m.
He spelled the significantly harder word spell because he was tired.
He spelled it correctly too.
Yeah, that's funny. That's like when you get high and go and take a test, and you get 100, and you never studied, and you're like, how I couldn't do that in a million years sober. It's like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, tier list. Debate. I'm probably not going to do this one, even if you guys vote for it. But
which one?
This next one, the last one, a D&D stream. I'm not going to do a D&D stream. But I am curious to see what people want more. So we're going to do this.
You could make Hux do a D&D stream. I mean,
do
there's
what?
a job.
Yeah,
Make
but I mean,
Husk
what?
do it.
Yeah, but it would be weird for people to click on Rouga Rabid's YouTube channel to watch a
But
stream
you
that
could be a
Rouga
player.
Rabid is not a part of or in any way. The only thing I would do if I'm not playing is just like interrupting them every once in a while to make stupid comments. That would just ruin their game. No, I'm not gonna do that.
No, it'd be absolutely phenomenal if we did a D&D stream with Hux being the DM, you and the rest of the mods as players.
I understand that, but I really don't want to do that. Because as much as a tier list is a decent time devotion, a D&D session is way more time devotion. You have to create creating your
Robert
character.
Clermy,
What's up?
Robert Clermy, take a hint. He asked if you could make D&D as a second channel.
No, it's too time consuming. The one channel that I have is already very time consuming. So if I have a whole other channel that's specifically devoted to D&D, when would I even release videos over there? Like it'd be like once a month, or something. I don't know. And then I would have to and then it would have, and then like this channel is where I get all my views from and where all the people come to watch shit. So I would basically hold off on making videos here once a week, or I don't know, once every 2 weeks, however often I do the D&D session, which means I'm making less money from this, and then to go and make a D&D stream that people aren't really interested in because the people who watch my videos aren't necessarily D&D players, and then I won't get any money on that channel for at least 6 months, because that's the rule. You have to have the channel exist for at least 6 months before you can start making anything off of it anyway. It's just a lot. I will probably at some point make a second YouTube channel once this channel gets big enough that it would be viable to make a second YouTube channel. Like, because you have to think about it. I have 30,000 subs here, and my videos get usually around, if they don't do great, usually still get around 10,000 eventually after a bit. But if they do pretty well, they get tens of thousands, rarely, but sometimes hundreds of thousands. But if I go over to another YouTube, regardless of what that next YouTube channel is, a fraction of those viewers are going to go over there. So, you know, I might have 30,000 here and fucking 500 over there, and it's like, and then there would be this thing, and I would basically be ignoring it because so much of my time is devoted here. I don't know. The only way I could see myself opening a second channel anytime at the moment is if I get if I get more people. Basically, this channel has to be making enough money that I could pay people to then have multiple channels where I could do different stuff on different things. But I'm not at that point, even close to that point yet. I mean, I don't make enough money to really live on my own with the YouTube stuff. So to the idea that I might be able to pay somebody else's salary is unheard of at the moment.
Oh yeah, Michael Valentine definitely agree with you. Tally is definitely best girl. 100%.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this: Tally is best girl across the whole series.
Mm-hmm.
Jack is best girl in Mass Effect 3.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Jack has a very bad start in Mass Effect 2, but she has the best arc in 3. She has some of the best scenes. She has one of the best romance scenes in the entire series in 3, if not the best. Tally's actually kind of falls apart in 3.
That's fair.
Hers is really good in 2. But in 3, it doesn't end nearly as well. The only thing I dislike about Jax is that she's not there with you during the final push at the end of the game. I think there's something missing. I think there's something missing when you like you say goodbye to your significant other when they get on the ship and fly away, and you're like, oh, I love you too, or whatever. And then if you do it with Tally. Tally says Keela Salai, and oh no, you say Keela Salai, and she says I love you, and it's like that's a really touching moment. That doesn't exist with Jack. Yeah, because Jack's not there. So your scene with Jack is over a hologram, and I think it's like they should have found a way in the story to have whoever your significant other is to be with you at that final push. That I think would have been better. Would have made that feel a little more complete. But other than that, other than the fact that she's not there at the final push, that is by far she has by far the best romance in 3. Yeah.
Ooh,
so
actually,
what's up?
I just had an idea for a debate. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows about it, but how would because I was in this debate earlier in a different chat, but how would a Reaper class or Sovereign class Reaper, so like Sovereign, how would he fare against Godzilla?
Godzilla?
Yeah.
Fucking die.
That's what I said. But I forget his name. I wonder if he's actually in the stream or not. Because I know he's in the Discord.
It depends on how powerful you. It depends. It really depends on how powerful you think that the Mass Effect ships are. Because Mass Effect ships are capable of destroying a Reaper ship. Yeah, Reapers get taken down by basic ships in Mass Effect. So it's, it just depends on how like, do you think that Godzilla's atomic breath would take out a Reaper ship, essentially?
What I'm curious about is what is
wait, hold up, Fishy,
give
me a second. Fishy put a RPG is only fun when you are playing it. Well, yeah. What else would you do with an RPG? I think he might be referring to when I said like not playing the D&D during a D&D session, instead just like being there because I don't want to play it. Mm-hmm. It's not so much that I don't like D&D. It's the time commitment that D&D has.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I've played D&D. I've played Cyberpunk. I've played All Flesh Must Be Eaten. What's that one that's anime based? I'm forgetting the name of it. There's one that's like specifically anime based. It's pretty fun. I don't remember what it's called though. It basically allows you to create your own anime universe on a tabletop game, and they have like all different kinds of cool things that you can like.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you could like, it lets you make all kinds of different. You can make like basically limitless anime powers and make your own anime universe. It's made in such a way that you can make a One Piece universe using it. You can make Bleach, you can make whatever, but you can also just make your own fucking story, and everything's just sort of exaggerated and crazy like anime. And yeah, I made a bunch of like completely unique stories with that one. which was pretty cool. It's gonna bug me that I don't remember the name. I'm gonna ask a friend of mine who I played it with. But yeah, I played a bunch of tabletop games. They were a lot of fun. But that was back when I was like in high school and college, and a little bit after college when I was working and stuff in my 20s, when I had like a lot more time. Like when I wasn't at work, I wasn't doing anything important with my time, and I just don't do that anymore. Like I have to be doing something productive. If I'm not doing this, like doing the YouTube streaming, not streaming, but making the YouTube videos or at work, I'm at the gym. Like I gotta be doing something. I rarely even just sit down to play video games. Just without like if I play video games, I'm probably gonna stream it because I need an opportunity that I'm working towards something. At least in that way, I'm getting views and sub chats and stuff. I'm like doing, like I don't know. It's weird. I don't just sit down and do things for fun anymore. I do things because they get me stuff and they yeah, I don't know. It feels weird if I'm not being productive. It feels very odd. And
More Rouga lore.
that was something that's started probably in my mid-20s. That like it made me feel sick when I like was wasting my time. I don't know.
Oh yeah, the one question literally everyone has been asking since like day one. You ready for this? It's a big one. How's the Rougaverse writing going?
How's that a big one? I just released one a few weeks ago.
I know, specifically the Patriot 7 story, my guy. You can't just leave us on a cliffhanger like that.
You keep saying
and
us.
then not
You
tell
keep
us-
saying us. It's you. You're the one.
Yeah, it's just
You want to know what?
it's just-
I don't have anything planned right now for him. I'll probably edit him later and alter things because there are certain things that I thought. I mean, you could have you didn't have to ask me this in stream. You could have asked me this just personally in the Discord.
Well, you
Because you're the
see,
only one
I'm asking you on the
who is
stream
invested in this
so
particular
people-
thing. Wait, what's up?
I'm asking you on the stream so people will be like, "Oh, what's this?" And you can be
what's
like, "Oh
this?
yeah, I'm
Oh,
writing a
I'm
story."
trying to build up
in the
demand.
Discord."
You're trying to build up demand with
yeah.
32 people
Yeah.
in a channel that has 30,000 subs. You think 32 people is going to be that one that it really brings it over the top? That's
Well,
they're
to
the
be fair,
ones.
if all 32 of those people want more Rougaverse stuff, are you not going to make more Rougaverse stuff?
I'm already making more Rougaverse stuff.
I know, but faster.
Well, I was writing today. I mean, faster probably not because faster than I have been because I took like a several month break. But I released something like 2 weekends ago, and I'm writing this weekend. So I'm hoping to get another one out. Not maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, no. If it's not tomorrow, then it won't be till next weekend. So hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. And then, yeah, and then like I would like to at least sit down to write every weekend, have one day, and that's another thing. Like it's crazy. I'm giving myself one day a week where I'm not doing anything. Like tomorrow, I'm not gonna be doing anything with the channel. I'm just fucking chilling, and and I'm gonna use that day to write. So the one day that I have off to just chill, I'm actually not chilling. I'm like doing something. Like I'm filling it up with shit. Slow it down. Make him want artificial demand. See,
No.
I think Michael's got this. Well, I did slow it down. I slowed it way
Wait,
down.
real quick, Damien Doe asked what the Rougaverse is.
Oh, it's a comic I'm writing.
Yeah, in the Discord, based on characters from the Discord.
Originally it was. It's sort of evolved since then, but yeah, basically, initially the idea was that we didn't have a lot of people in Discord. We only had like 20 people or something. It was a very small number. And I decided, you know what, and then like people in the Discord started making shit like giving themselves a hierarchy. You know, like the D&D people had their own group, and then this other people had their own group or whatever, and everybody was like, and they were like building factions, and they were like, it was like this fun sort of meta thing that they were doing. And then I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna take all this like stuff, and I'm gonna like write a story, because I was a professional writer for like 9 years. It's how I put myself through college. So I'm like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna write stuff based on these characters and the stuff that y'all are doing. So I started writing it, And then more people entered the Discord, and they all got interested in it. They're like, "Oh, can I get a character? Can I get a character?" And then I just started like basing a bunch of characters off of people who were in the Discord, and then it sort of built into this sort of sci-fi fantasy universe. And then I started to really like what I was writing, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna turn this into a comic book. So I am writing it. I even had an artist at one point. He dropped out, but he did draw a bit of art before he left. But yeah, but no, this is like a real thing. It's not something that I'm just like goofing off with. I'm gonna write it out when it's finished and it's gotten to a certain point. I intend on getting it published, getting a thing, and probably maybe even starting a Kickstarter or something to actually get it put together, and
How much money is that?
release it on and then release it for people who are friends of the channel and stuff, or fans of the channel to purchase, and hopefully it sells good. And if it sells good, I'll continue and I'll make it an ongoing comic series, and I'll just write comics, and that'll be like like instead of like merch, like people have merch and shirts and stuff, I might do that too.
Yeah.
But maybe like I think that like a comic book would be more interesting than just merch. It'd be like something cool and interesting, and especially if it's members of of people who are like in the Discord and shit, who are like involved in the Discord. Like you can read it knowing like that's like that dude's based off me. Like that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's so cool.
However, it should be noted, the character that's based on you is not you. It doesn't use your name. It doesn't look anything like you. It's just little details about you, little things, because I can't make it so much like you that you could sue me, basically. So it has similarities, but it's not like you in a comic. If that's what you're looking for, you're not going to get that. But yeah, you can read. It's not like the whole story or anything is posted on Discord. But you can go to Discord. There's a part in Discord that's called Rougaverse lore pages. You can read them. There's little tidbits about the world, and sort of like outlines of different stories that I was thinking about. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. If you're interested in it, you can go read that. But
yeah, it's in Discord.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't gonna be coming for a while. I mean, this is probably we're talking about years before this thing's published, because it's not finished being written. I'm not gonna release it when I only have 30,000 subs, because I want to have a decent number of people to actually sell them to. And like I don't want to make it and go through all this and then go to sell it, and it's like nope. And there's if like 10% of which is probably a pretty high number, if 10% of the people who watch the thing buy it, that's like fucking 3,000 people. That's not enough to justify the work behind doing it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm probably gonna wait until there's more people. But eventually, yeah, I might even make a second channel that's specifically devoted to the Rougaverse, and like releasing like animations and stuff of different stuff, and advertisements and all that different stuff. That's far future stuff. I'm not there. I don't like sitting still. Like I'm not happy with just making survival challenges forever, and not like evolving and doing more and expanding what I'm doing. At some point, I'm writing a comic book right now. I would like to publish the comic book. At some point, I would like to make a web series, and possibly even a TV series if I can get that far. But I think a web series is more than possible. Again, I don't know if I would put it on this current channel. I might have to make a secondary channel, because I don't know how many people would even watch it, and it might kill the views to this channel. Like this channel, people are interested in Would You Survive challenges, so I have to stick to Would You Survive challenges. If I want to do something different, I have to make a secondary channel, because if I do make a web series and I release the episodes and people don't watch them because they are going there for the Would You Survive, and also YouTube has a bad habit of not showing people videos that are not related to the thing that they decided my channel's about. They like to choose certain things. If no one watches those web series when I release them on this channel, YouTube as an algorithm will shut down views across my entire channel, because it gets the idea that no one's interested in watching anything that I make. So I have no choice but to make separate channels on all this stuff. But like I said, way into the future, it's not something. I mean, the Rougaverse is not in the future. If you want to go on the Discord and read them, you can. They're there right now. But the actual comic book and its release, that is something that's way in the future. I wouldn't get too excited about that at the moment. But you can read the Rougaverse, and I've been told by basically everybody it's relatively good. And of course, it's relatively good because I'm a relatively good writer. I have no issue with stroking myself a little bit. I did it professionally for a reason. Let me see. let's see what we got here. Michael, can I have a page of just being a drunk gremlin? I like to troll a little. No. No, you can't. Sorry, I'll tell you this, but when it comes to streams, money's king. When it comes to my own personal writings that I'm releasing, that's not how it works. No, you can't give me any
I have a
money.
question.
No amount of money is gonna have me add something to my story that I don't want to add. What's up?
How much like USD was that comment about being a drunk gremlin? I don't know what currency that is.
I have no idea.
Like 5,000 something yen. I don't know.
Now, Mike, if you're
Like a
in the
lot.
if you're in the Discord a lot, and you're you know, and you're doing stuff and you're active, and I kind of get a feeling your personality, and I just feel like, you know, I'm gonna put like a version of you or whatever in the comic. That's likely, because I do that for a lot of people in the Discord. But to like make you like, at the beginning when I first started writing it, I had a lot of people coming up to me demanding certain things for characters that you know were them, and I immediately scrapped anybody who tried to come up and tell me how to write things. Like, people demanded it, and they got mad when I didn't. Like, I was like, no, this is not, like, you're not, this is not.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, it wasn't just one guy. It was several. It was like 3 or 4 people.
Oh, I know. But there was the one guy who got really big about it. And then
One dude
threatened to
got
kill himself.
super pissed. Oh no, that was different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was different. I told him I wasn't putting him in it anymore because he wouldn't stop demanding stuff, and then he threatened to kill himself. I said, you can fucking, yeah. But then there was another guy who started getting pissed at me because he was a dude, and the version of him that I was putting in the thing, he wanted him to be a woman, and I'm like, well, he's not gonna be a woman. He's like, why not? I want my character to be a woman. I'm like, okay, you're getting the wrong idea. This is not your character. This is my character. I just happen to be using you as a template, but you don't have ownership over the characters that I write. These are mine. He's like, well, you know, you can't just force me into a story. I'm like, no one's forcing you. Like, you don't have to be in it. I don't have to. Yeah, this was just something. You came to me wanting to be in the story. Well, he's like, oh, well, I thought the whole Discord had to be in it. I'm like, when the fuck did I say the whole Discord had to, like, this is like, and then he got all shitty about it, and then he like demanded to be a mod, and then eventually took, and then he didn't demand to be a mod. I'm sorry, I took his mod away, because I made him a mod at first, because he knew a lot about like Discord and how to fuck with it. So I took his mod away, and then he got mad. He's like, you took my mod away because we got in a disagreement. I'm like, no, I did not take your mod away. It's not permanent. I gave you a lot of power as mod, and you're very mad at me right now. So I took your mod away temporarily so that you don't go around start fucking with my Discord out of spite before leaving. And he said, well, I'm not that kind of person. And I'm like, oh, I don't know who you are. I've just met you. And actually, he's the reason why I made the rule in the Discord that I don't allow anyone to be a mod who asks me to be a mod. I choose my mods, because I used to just let people be mods when they asked me, and I'm never doing that again. So now I have to kind of like, if you're in the Discord and you're doing stuff and you're involved and you seem responsible and respectful and whatever, and you know, I'm looking for certain things to make somebody a mod. But it used to be some dude just asked me, and I don't do that no more. Even people, if
Here's the question.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
How in God's name did you decide to make me a mod?
I don't fucking remember. I didn't remember you were a mod.
Dude, I remember I go to sleep one day. It was like maybe 2 months before you did the first stream. And then I wake up the next day, and then I'm a mod, and like 3 other people are mods, and they're all like, yeah, and I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know who the other 3 people are. Are they Niamo and shit?
It was Niamo, Xandar, and me.
Okay.
They were like the first 3 like
Yeah, I don't remember
mods
the
chosen.
Well, to be fair, back then I had a far smaller selection of people who were available to be mods. Where's Nigatron? Are you Nigatron? Who's Nigatron?
Yeah, man.
Okay, you're Nigatron. Okay, I don't know, dude. You keep. I had no idea.
You know, I'm keeping his.
I had no idea that Nigatron was the same dude who was Patriot 7. I didn't know. You keep changing your fucking picture and your and your name. I have no idea who you are most of the time. Like, I have to like, yeah. So Yeah, if people keep
I'm keeping it
changing shit, I don't know who they are. I had no idea. I thought Negatron was I don't remember. That's another thing. How the fuck am I supposed to remember when I gave you mod or how if you keep changing your name? I don't even know who you are.
That's a good point.
Yeah, right.
Oh, here's a question though. What about me did you put into Patriot 7? To show people what type of stuff you do put in.
I don't remember.
Huh?
I don't remember.
That's damn.
Yeah.
I know you asked me like what you should make the name and stuff.
No, I told you what I was going to make the name and how you felt about it. But
Yeah.
that's about it. I think it was probably something small, something like we were having a conversation. You said some shit that made me think of it or whatever. It's probably something very tiny. I don't remember. I'm not gonna remember every little
I remember
thing.
you wanted my feedback a lot on like the character on
Yeah,
like,
you probably had more feedback than anybody else. Yeah, that's a fact. So actually, in a lot of ways, I would probably say that you are probably in your character less than most other people are in theirs, because of how much feedback you had in the actual creation of them. Like most people, I just take things from them personally, and I just make it. And I don't ask them anything about it because it's how I view them, just in general. But with yours, we actually discussed storylines and character and name and what they looked like and all this kind of stuff. And by the time we did that, we really just made a character together. And it's less so much that character is you as much as it's just like our created character.
Yeah.
But mostly it was just me asking like, how's this, how's that, how's this, how's that, and you were like, yeah, and then you gave a couple of things here and there. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna end up changing about it because it doesn't quite. As I'm writing it, the world is evolving and I'm altering things about the world that I'm finding interesting, and I'm not sure how Patriot 7 as written currently it fits in it. So I'll probably not everything. Like I'll probably alter how the armor and how the armor works.
Yeah. The armor was so cool though.
It was an interesting concept. I'll probably do something like that, but it's not going to be what it is. It's gonna be something else. Yeah, we're gonna see. It's also should be noted that all of the art that one guy did is non-canon now because he bailed, so I can't use his art for the comic book anyway. So it's like just take it as a representation, but not an exact thing. Really, the only art that he did that I was like, dude, was the Geno's. Geno's art was fucking awesome. I'm bummed out.
Oh yeah, it was so cool.
I'm bummed
With the fucking
out.
fire sword.
Yeah, I'm bummed out that I won't be able to use that art because that was fucking cool art.
Wait, you could show it to a new person to use as a reference, but that's kind of
no, I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't do that. If it's a new person with his own art, he's gonna have to put his own creative flair on. I'm not gonna tell him to copy some other guy. Maybe he'll come up with something cooler. I don't know. Do we have a picture of that somewhere?
I can
of that
probably
art.
find it.
If you have it somewhere, we could show it to the stream. Cause it was fucking cool, dude. Basically, guys, for people in the stream, what ended up happening is that I got an artist and he was starting to draw like a lot of cool art for the comic. And I'm never gonna find this. It's gonna take forever to find this shit. I'm not looking for this right now. If you could find it, let me know, and I'll show it. But the shit, I lost the dojo. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, so he started drawing a lot of characters. It was like every couple of days he released new art on a character that he was covering, and we made a deal. It's like, okay, you're gonna draw for me, and I'm gonna write, and we're gonna make this comic together. And he was a really good artist, and but he did make a deal. He's like, I'm not going to fully devote all my time to this and make Animaniac and like animatics and all this different stuff for you as advertisement, all this until you get 100 subscribers. And it was a smart idea. It's like because at the time I only had like 10 or 15, and he's like with 15,000 subscribers, that's not enough people to buy the comic once it's made. And I'm not devoting all of this time. And if I'm gonna devote all this time to drawing all this shit, an entire comic book, an entire graphic novel, which is kind of how I want to release it, like I want to be able to get my money back in return, because normally drawing like a colored picture like this he would charge hundreds of dollars for it. So he's like, I want to be able to sell the comic to someone where I would get it. And I was like, okay, fine. So he would only draw character designs. He wouldn't draw environments. He was like he gave limitations. But then over time, he was taking longer and longer to draw. And then anytime I asked him for anything, he wouldn't do it. I asked him to draw like a battle, not like the entire environment, just draw like the two characters fighting, so I can kind of get a feel on where he's going with it and stuff. And he kept refusing. Anytime I had him do anything that wasn't a character, he would refuse to draw it. And it's got to the point where I would ask him to draw something, and it would take like fucking forever, and he would never release it. And it was like months and months, and it was like, okay, like
I got them
he's
all.
clearly not. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got Geno, I got Conger Throw, I got Agres Veer, and then I got.
Okay, post Genos somewhere. I don't really care where. Just post it somewhere I can see it, and I'll show the chat. That's my favorite one. The other ones I can live if the designs change, but Genos I really liked, and I was really bummed out when I lost that one. Where'd you post it at?
Stream Bros.
Okay, Stream Bros.
I posted all of
Okay,
them.
this was Genos. Guys, is this like chat? This is a cool fucking design for a character, right? Am I crazy thinking this is fucking cool? The only thing that I have an issue with is the leg muscles do not look like muscles. It looks like one of those breads that you like pull the fucking pieces of the bread off, you know, like the donuts that you can like pull all the little holes. That's what it looks like. It doesn't look like muscles. I would have asked him to make it look a little more like its actual leg muscle as opposed to that. Other than that, which I think is a pretty easy fix, this is a badass fucking character design, no doubt about it. And he added details that were like based in Genos' story, like the fact how a god shoved an exploding star in his chest and that's how he got his power. Like there's a lot of shit in the series that is very mythological. Like it's like insane shit you would only hear in like Norse mythology of the creation of certain characters and stuff. It's kind of it's the myths of the world are very. I tried to make the myths of the world actually seem like they are myths, like they're like larger than life and not possible. You know, like the sun gets moved by a man on a chariot and shit, like crazy shit like that. You know, I that's actually not in the series. That's a Greek thing, a Greek mythology thing. But like just kind of straight. Anyway, this was like supposed to be one of the big bads, not the big bad, but one of the big bads of the series. And I thought he did I believe this was also the first one he did. This was an amazing job for this design. This is actually not the one he put of Conger Throw is actually not the final design, because we actually got rid of the leg. He did the leg. That was another thing that kind of annoyed me about him too. He was designing characters for a comic series, but he wasn't reading the lore of the series. Even though I was releasing on the channel, it's not even that long. So I described to him what I was looking for in a character, what kind of design I wanted, and he took it and he did really badass shit. But he added a fucking gun leg, and if he reads the lore, he would have known there's no guns in this series. There's literally no guns, but he wrote it because he wasn't reading the lore. He just seemed very not in it. And then what was going to end up happening if he continued to do it is by the time we would get to the point where we were going to actually do the comic, I would say, okay, you could draw the comic, but you're not getting a percentage of the sales. I'm just going to pay you to draw the comic, because that's what he's demanded the entire time we were doing this. Like, I'm doing all this writing and stuff for free, trying to prepare and do this comic, and all the while, he's refusing to do any work but basic sketches to kind of help me make it. So why would I give him a percentage of the sales when I sell it? No, he wants to be hired for every little thing he does. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hire you one time to draw the comic, and then you don't get any percentages of the sales. If you wanted a percentage of the sales, you should have been here with me doing all this work for free. But he wasn't. He kept constantly asking me for stuff, and he wasn't putting that. And I know he wanted a percentage of the sales because he was talking about it. So we just had so many disagreements and stuff. And then one thing where I knew it was kind of not going to work out is at one point I put something in the lore that was not in any way tied to racism, and he said that it was like it might have been white supremacy, And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, it's white supremacy. And I was like, there's no white people in this series. There's no black people in this series. How is any of this white? Look at these characters. Does this character look like he's a race? Like, do any of these characters look that they are specifically a specific race that anything that I'm doing in the story can be white supremacy? Like what he thought, okay, so the thing that I said is that there's a backstory. There is no such thing. The concept of race and language does not exist in the universe, because prior to when the gods, it's about a universe where the gods basically bailed, because they were just like, they can't, like, this shit is too out of control, I'm leaving. But when there was, basically they made man or creatures of different species and races and all different kinds of stuff and cultures, and then they realized that anytime these mortals got together, they would constantly just war and kill each other. So in a way to fix that and stop people from killing each other, they basically got rid of all the differences that they have. So now the concept of race and language do not exist in this series. So when two parents come together that look wildly different and they have a baby, their baby will look wildly different than the both of them. Like, the concept of DNA and race doesn't exist. People just make other people. And when he said that I was eliminating race from the series, that backstory thing, that was white supremacy. And I'm like, how is eliminating race white supremacy if I am also eliminating white people? That makes no sense to me. And we got into, I'm not going to say an argument about it, but he was bothered by the fact that I was eliminating race from the series. He was also bothered by how violent the series is. Because, I don't know if you know me, I write really violent shit, and I like violent shit. I find it fun. So the story was extremely violent, and he said he didn't want to draw too much violence. And I'm like, well, we're gonna have a fucking problem, bro, because this shit's violent. Like, it's gonna be violent. It's gonna be brutally violent. Just wait, Patriot. Just wait until you get the fucking next the next piece, because it's violent. It's gonna get violent. But
no.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get brutally violent. But yeah, so there was just a lot of issues I was having with the artist, and like, he was complaining about a lot of stuff. He was not doing the things that he promised he was gonna do, and he constantly asked me to give him money to do anything, even though we already agreed that he would do a lot of the stuff for free. We would both work for free to try and get this shit made, and it was just like, you know what, you just don't seem that into it. So it almost seems like he's just waiting for me to get 100 subs so he can get a free ride. You know what I mean? So that he could just, like, do the bare minimum amount of work while I do everything. Because it's my audience that he's piggybacking off of. He does good art. He has a Twitter page, and that Twitter page has really good art. But his Twitter page, or I guess it's X now, his Twitter page has like a couple hundred subs. Like, he is relying on my following to sell this thing. And he just didn't want to do any work, like, at all, unless he was getting paid for it. And it was like, I'm putting in all of the effort, I'm taking all the risk. All you're doing is drawing some pieces every once in a while when I need you to. And that's like, that was too much, I guess. So we broke it off. Make it sound like we were dating. Actually, do you know, funny part, technically we didn't break it off. Technically, I asked him to do something. He didn't do it. Months and months and months. I asked him another time, like 2 or 3 months later, hey, where is it? He was like, oh, I'm just busy. I'm going to get it to you. And then I never wrote to him again, and he never replied to me. So obviously he was not that interested, which is interesting to me, because
in 5 years, exactly from now, you're gonna get a random fucking email of some really shitty scribbled together drawing of whatever you asked him to draw.
It's not shitty. I mean, the dude's good drawing. I'm not gonna insult his skill.
No, I mean like a stick man, like a stick figure.
Riding on the camel's back. No, I think it's done. I mean, maybe he'll wait until I have the 100,000 subs that we agreed on, and then he'll come over and be like, hey, how's it going? Let's do this. And I'm like, nah, bro, it's too late. It's way too late. Besides, and the thing is, we have so many, like, we have actually not so many, but we have quite a few decent artists in the channel. Like, let me see. Where's
Yeah.
Let's go to. I saw an art piece the other day that I thought was really good. Did you see the werewolf?
I saw that. That
Look
shit
at
was
this.
so good.
This shit is good. Look at that detail. Like, this is well done. Someone in the Discord drew this. This is a really solid piece. And you'll see that on occasion. Not like it's not all great in the art. Like some of it's just kind of like sketches and stuff. But every once in a while, you just get like really solid shit.
Yeah, if you scroll up, it shows the progression.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I did. But like some of it's like I can't really tell what this is. Like, that's a sword. No, that's a hammer. Like, I don't even know where I don't even know where the face is. Like, that looks like a shoulder pad. So like this is very difficult to tell what I'm looking at here. But like if you look at it, the handle looks pretty good. The handle looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Like some of it looks good. But like I cannot tell what this blob is. So it clearly needs some work. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Rouga, there's a thing
This one looks
that's
one looks good too. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's like comic worthy, but this guy, he's getting there. He's doing well. He needs to improve his skills a little bit, but it's not bad. But yeah, there's a lot of people in the Discord who are actually really, really solid. And that's the thing. If you're watching this right now and you're like an artist, we have an art community. We have an art community in the Discord where people come to like, look at this. That is not bad. It's Invincible versus Gohan. That's cool. Who's that? The Winter Soldier. That's a really good Winter Soldier, actually. That's a really good looking Winter Soldier. I'm not sure what all this is down here, but the Winter Soldier looks really solid. This is good. This is a good Doom guy. I like this too. Doom guy punching a demon. This is really solid. Yeah, there's good shit here, man. There's good shit. But again, it's not all good. So yeah, if you're a big art dude, if you're big on D&D, join the Discord. And join the D&D guys. If you're big on art, if you're big on writing, we have a writer's corner where writers will go and they'll share their writings with each other and shit, and they'll give each other advice and talk. Oh, here's this one guy, Michael Bacon. He's actually making his own comic as well. He's got like 2 or 3 artists working on his comic.
Yeah.
Not the style that I would like for mine. I don't think it's quite there yet. Coloring doesn't look terrible, but it looks a little cheap to me. I would want to look for something a little more professional than that. But you know, for him and his friends doing it and trying to get it legitimately published, if that's what they got. That's what they got. Like, I understand. Yeah, some of this stuff's really good. Oh, this one's colored. Oh wait, no, that's not his. He didn't do that. He found that one online. That looks cool. Yeah, a lot of this shit looks cool. Anyway, I'm just like looking at the art now. Sorry, guys.
There's a nice snake up here.
There's a lot of cool art here. Yeah, like, look at this one. Again, I wouldn't say it's comic book worthy, but it's a cool little design, and you know, there's a lot of cool stuff here. Let's see. Let's get back to the dojo.
What the fuck? Dick Eater Nilly. Good Days Mutt KFC. It's a guy with an eggplant in his mouth.
The red hair guy was great. These guys are great pretend. Yeah, no, Damien. Yeah, they're really good. There's like not everybody. Like a lot of them are work in progress, but you also have to realize a lot of the dudes who are in there drawing, they're like teenagers. Like I think the dude who drew that werewolf's like 16, 17. Like they're got skill, dude. There's some really good stuff there. And it doesn't really matter because like I said, the comic's not going to be coming out for like 2 years or some shit. So who gives a fuck, you know? I can wait. I'm not even saying that I'm going to use someone in the Discord, but I probably will. You know, if you already know like what I'm all about and you're in the Discord and we talk already, it would just be more convenient for everybody if I just use someone who's already in the Discord drawing and shit to write the comic. And you know what that, like, if you write the comic or if you draw the comic, when the comic's released, it's going to say art by your fucking name, whoever it is who ends up doing it. So that's something, that's getting your name out there. And then maybe the comic doesn't sell that well, or maybe the comic's not that big, but you know what?
Hey, somebody just posted in the art chat.
Oh, okay.
Pikachu, pretty well drawn.
Riding on the camel. Oh, you already said that. Oh, there we go. Oh, badass art. I'm so high up. Hold up. Jump to present. Oh, shit. His ear looks weird. I think his ears looks a little weird right here. It needs to be a little higher, I think. Like up here and then like to the side. And the side of his head is like caved in a bit. But it's definitely not bad. It looks cool. It looks pretty good. And he killed a Charizard. That's a Charizard he just murdered. It's cool. It's a cool little piece of art. Like I said, a lot of the art is not like comic book ready or like that, but they're all getting there. Like they're doing well.
Oh, that guy is in the live chat right now. He said, "Sorry, wanted to shut it off." You did good, man.
No, you did good. I don't have any issues with it. Well, I mean, obviously I have issues with it, but it's solid. It's definitely solid.
Better than I can do.
Oh yeah, I can't draw for shit. I write. I don't draw. Is that Link's sword? I just noticed that. Is that Link's sword? What sword is that?
Yeah, that's the Master Sword. I think.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good, dude. Keep practicing, get better and better, and improve your craft. That's what it's all about, man. I do to some extent envy people who can draw. I think it would be really cool to know how to draw. I never learned. It's not some. I don't have the stillest of hands. I'm very not shaky, but my hands are wild. They're not still. They're different. My hands are built for punching people, not for drawing. Or playing instruments or anything really artistic in that manner. My brain is artistic, my hands are not. Let's see, unknown, he's still here. Let me see, artist type deal. Yeah, no, the werewolf thing is definitely artist of the week. I thought that was great. Citadel, try abstract art. I'm not interested in abstract art. The thing that interests me about story is characters. And the thing that would interest me about art would be the same thing. It would be characters. It would be drawing characters and environments and putting them through stories. If I can't do that and I don't have the skill to do that, I'm not going to do it. I don't want to fucking like stick my hands in paint and slap a wall and be like, oh, it's fucking art. It's like, no, it's not. Stop lying to yourself. It's bullshit. You're releasing bullshit into the world.
Newest video: Rouga dismantles entire abstract art community.
Yeah. No. Fuck that. I don't. That shit's art. I think it's ridiculous. You still up for debate? I'm not.
What we're here for?
No. It's 3:30. It's almost 4 o'clock. I'm not wading through another hour-long debate. I think we're done with debates for the night. I'm kind of at a point that when I'm ready to go to sleep, I'm just getting off. I'm just sort of having a conversation with you guys right now. I don't know. I don't even know why. I really should be in bed. But yeah, if a debate starts, I don't want to get into a position where I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm off. I gotta cut y'all off and get. I don't want to do that. So save your debate, whatever debate you guys got going. Save it for next week, and you guys can come up and.
Hey, Rouga, you write. So have you read any good books?
Yeah.
All right. So I was actually thinking about starting to read this book called Blood Meridian.
Gay. For reading, because reading's gay.
Shut up.
See, you saw
Have
that.
you read it?
Saw that lore that I had? No, I haven't read Blood Meridian. Everyone always tells me the same thing. It's got like the most evil dude in fiction in it, but I don't know much about it.
That's why I'm interested in reading it.
Why is that why you're interested in reading? I want to see pure evil. I want to see the most fucked up shit imaginable.
Well, no, I want to know why people think he's the evil guy in fiction.
You probably don't have to read the book. You probably just Google that. But yeah, I mean, if you want to, if it's a good book.
Yeah. I heard it's like one of the best books in fiction, so I don't fucking know. It's probably not one of the best, but I'll read it anyway.
Michael says my hands shake too till I start smelting gunpowder. It's weird. No, I mean hands are weird. Like my hands do not like staying still. They like to move at all times. So it's easy. It's super easy to do some things. It's super hard to do other. Like I'm right-handed, pretty much always, except when it comes to guns. When it comes to guns, I'm ambidextrous.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
almost
ambidextrous with guns and
yeah.
bows.
I am almost the exact same accuracy. I think my right's slightly better, but I am almost the same exact accuracy and speed with both hands, which is weird because my left hand can't do shit outside of that. But yeah, like I'm an electrician and I have to do a lot of little stuff with wires and shit, and I could do that stuff with my hands. But I grew up fighting a lot, and I used to punch like concrete and brick walls and shit. Now I can't feel anything in my hands like at all. I can punch basically anything, and I'm fine. I got scars all over my knuckles. Just is what it is. So I have this really cool like party trick that I do almost, where I get like all the biggest dudes at the party to come and try and crush my hand and hurt it with all their might. You can have 3, 4, 5 dudes, big fucking meaty dudes coming by, like squeezing with all their might. You will not hurt. Not only will you not hurt my hand, you won't break my hand either. Like you're not gonna do shit to my hand. I like freaking people out by smacking my hand against a brick wall or like a concrete wall or something, like really hard, and then they freak out because they think I just fucking broke my hand against the wall, but my hand's fine. You know, and again, I don't like I feel it, but it's like I don't know, it's fine. Like it's not like super painful. Or I guess it is super painful, but it's just like I'm just used to it. I don't know if it's that I'm used to the pain, so I don't like it doesn't bother me, because I do feel it, or if it's just like dulled pain. I don't know. I'm not really sure, but it's a cool little party trick that I like to do because I've never met anybody else who could do that.
So you're saying you've adapted to it?
I guess. I suppose
Holy shit,
in some
you were
way.
Terminated.
Whatever it is. I know that I have never since childhood lost a game of Bloody Knuckles. Like I literally cannot lose to Bloody Knuckles. You are not. I am not going to give up before you. You'll break your freaking hand before.
Rouga versus Wolverine in a match of Bloody Knuckles. Who's gonna win?
I mean, he'll probably shatter my hand in the first go. I mean, like Wolverine has super strength in real life. He's chucking you around and stuff. That's not fair. Why don't you compare me to someone who actually exists instead of fucking Rouga versus Superman? Like that's not. Fair.
Rouga Rabid versus Mike Tyson.
I could win. I bet you I could win that.
Actually, I think you could.
I bet you I
Mike
can
Tyson
win that
right now.
I absolutely bet you I can win. I'm not saying I'm gonna beat him in a fist fight, but I'm saying prime Mike Tyson, playing Bloody Knuckles, hitting each other's knuckles. I guarantee you I can win that. My hands don't feel. My hands don't feel a whole lot of pain, and well. I used to box, and let me tell you a secret about boxers. They have very, very soft hands. They're not used to punching things without protection. MMA fighters and boxers, they both have very, very soft hands. Because it's a part of their job to keep their hands like well and not to mess their fucking hands up. Like in real life, if you were like a street fighter, and you weren't wearing protection on your hands for your whole life, you would start to get arthritis before you got like brain damage. But boxers always get brain damage first. They never get arthritis because they actually take care of their hands very, very well. And they always punch with a cushioned hand. I'm not saying Mike Tyson can't throw a punch. I knew he was like on the streets and shit. He was kind of like a gangbanger before he became a boxer. So I'm sure he's a tough guy. But he did not. But it's not like he spent every day punching the side of fucking concrete to toughen his hands up. Boxers don't do that. Not anymore. They haven't done it in 60, 70 years of boxing. They used to do this thing where they would dash their fingers in sand to crack their fingers, but they don't. That's a very old school training technique. They don't do it anymore. So yeah, no, I think that you could take most professional boxers and specifically have me play a game of Bloody Knuckles. I think I'll win against most of them. because I'm not going to feel whatever they do to me, and they will feel mine quite a bit because again, soft hands.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's just bloody knuckles. Not saying I'm beating them all in fights, but I think I could take on most of them in bloody knuckles, if not all of them.
Okay, straight up, I'm surprised. We still got 28 people in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we usually. I don't think I ever go to like less than 20. I don't think I've ever seen it be at 19 or 18 or whatever. I think it's always. I've seen it like 21. But yeah, there's just like a group that just stays forever. they just enjoy a good chat, man.
Ooh, Lost Soul had a good one. How about a Shaolin monk versus Rouga?
In Bloody Knuckles, I've never met a Shaolin monk, so I don't know what skills they have. I know boxers, and I used to train in boxing, so I know boxing's boxers do not have tough hands, strong hands.
Yeah, but like Shaolin monks, like they like train to not have pain or something like that, or not to.
I don't know. I don't know how good they are at it. I've never met a Shaolin monk. I can't tell you.
I've seen videos of them getting hit in the balls by claw hammers, so if that helps.
I don't 100% believe that stuff. I think that those are like like they make videos, but they put like couple on or whatever to like make it more impressive. Because there was at one point I came across this one guy who was a monk. It was like a videos on YouTube or whatever, and he was in a Shaolin temple for like 7 or 8 years, and he basically talked about like all the stuff in the Shaolin temple that's fake, it's not real, or it's greatly exaggerated. And some of the stuff he had to say was actually pretty interesting. Like he was saying, like, oh, when the tourists go to the Shaolin temples, they go to the great temple part where people go, and they're like, oh, they go down here, and they have all these ceremonies, and the people the Shaolin monks will like do these ancient ceremonies and stuff, and the Shaolin monks said, yeah, those rooms, they're only used when tourists come, and it's specifically for the tourists. Like, it's way more laid back when tourists aren't coming. Like, it's not this ancient, crazy, like, spiritual thing like you think it is when from the outside. So basically, the Shaolin monks make it look different to outsiders than the people who are actually there being Shaolin monks. Mike, all right, I'm out, y'all. Have a good one, Rouga. Keep on keeping on. Joe Dirt reference. All right, I'll see you, Michael. You have a good one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be off pretty soon too. It's almost fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. I made $517 today. I think that's the most I've ever made in a stream.
It's because of my content personality.
I've hit 400 before. I've never hit 500 before. That's new. So I think I've made my weekend money for today. I thank all those who attributed, very much so. Michael, mainly. I think like 300 of that was Michael alone, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to. Rouga versus Mayweather. Oh, I would fucking destroy Mayweather's hands. Are you kidding me? Mayweather's hands wouldn't stand a chance. Honestly, I might destroy Mayweather. What's his weight class? How much isn't Mayweather like 140, 150 pounds? Isn't he? Like he's like he's like 150, right? Started. I'm 215 pounds. Like Mayweather's punches would very likely not hurt me. Just because of the massive weight difference. I'm not gonna say that for sure, but it's very likely. And it's not like Mayweather was a big knockout guy either. Like his whole thing was staying away and not getting hit and trying to avoid anything. So like I don't have a lot of respect for Mayweather as a fighter. As a boxer, yeah, he did his thing. But as a fighter, no. No, I think I would shatter his fucking fist in a one shot, and I think he would. I could give him 10 free shots, he wouldn't do nothing to me. During bloody knuckles, during fights, I would definitely struggle to actually get my hands like hit him in a boxing match specifically. I would probably have to grapple him to keep him still. But once I have him, I think I'd win that. I think I would easily win that because again, I have like 65 pounds on him or something. It's like I'm way bigger than him. I'm taller. I'm wider. I have more muscle mass. I'm stronger. Like I don't think that would be difficult to beat him in an overall fight. Like he would just have to run basically. especially not a street fight.
Okay, well, see you, Ruga. I think I'm gonna call it a day.
Yeah, so am I
I got
actually.
shit to do
I'm be
in,
ending
like,
it. I'm be ending it too. Let me find the stream. This is a good stream, guys. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for doing all stuff. We're coming next week. I might be doing a tier list. Oh wow, no, tier list fucking dominated. Yeah, we might be doing a tier list next week. If it depends on how my weekend goes. It all depends on how exhausting my weekend is or not, because a tier list requires far more from me than a debate stream. But we'll see. I'll try and do one for sure. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Y'all have a good night. All right. I'll see you guys next week, and you can expect a video Tuesday at the latest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take me till Wednesday. Probably. No. It might take most likely Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, because there is some shit I gotta do tomorrow, so it's probably gonna get pushed back a little bit. But yeah, okay. So you'll probably get a video in Tuesday or Wednesday morning at 8:00 a.m. Central Standard Time. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Bye.
See ya.